Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, exit battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. See they got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it body. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
both on the mission. Broad day or dark, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Barking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the chamber, these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G2, my dog. Hey man, YGK, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang.
Nigga don't watch it and watch. You know what I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
Trying to be with a trap. Been trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. Been trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off it trapping, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. Sir, your ass off the traffic. Sir, your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's traffic. Nigga about to body off the beat. This shit need a gas.
Came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me. Been trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off the traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off the traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. He'll make a nigga tuck that chin like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just stack money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots, you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with, that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off the traffic, so your ass without the play.
got a house, a store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9-to-5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off it trapping. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9-to-5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about the body off the beat. This shit need a casket. Damn.
All the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop, take it time. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn. It was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken and sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the kitchen. 12 game with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, game miss. Damn. Fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga, go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Club got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top.
From the block to the top. Get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos. Like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top.
All the way.
You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop,
All
hey.
the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Gotta, run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Drum dummy.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga.
Nah.
You never be fly as me, nigga.
Nah.
I used to bust down a P, nigga.
Yeah.
Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga.
Hey.
I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm a priest to the streets, nigga.
For real.
Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga.
Hey.
Listen up, listen up.
Yeah.
Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck.
Yeah.
Flex on these bitches with no muscle.
Hey.
You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just call caught the bomb, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us.
My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up.
Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to pussy so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the D though. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends and the bitch me, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Entertain location, fit, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they still get dropped. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Pop it perk.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road, dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money to shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it, whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cello. Rats like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
Yeah.
Shit.
Good thing come to those who wait. Shit. Running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like a pounds. Dang. Shit. Ran up out of paces. Bust the tide. And ran up out of paces. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of patience. 3 steps ahead. Fuck all that setback weight. Yeah. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
Steady sipping the nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I murder you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga, sugar finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog, on some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the muff ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Hustle time, then ran up out of patience. 3 steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of patience. 3 steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Yeah. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pen in the pad. Hit the blunt and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey, young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit is going to stash. I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama. And I done ran out of patience. You just sit back that way. I ain't shit. Gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey. Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Balla told me take it to the basics. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pipe. It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey,
hustle time, then ran up out of patience. 3 steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of patience. 3 steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey man, say man, you understand me, real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Ran up out of patience. Tired. I done ran up out of patience. I done ran up out of patience, out of patience.
See, sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Which one you gonna do?
C-Mo the motherfucker down. Make the good.
You did.
And the bad. I be like,
fuck what a nigga say. Watch what he do. Either he is a Yankee. Make your best move, your next move. You did. I might just do me a sec. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your beat real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just talk you a 10. I might just talk you a gram. I might just show you the plug to show you who I am. Fucked her soon as I met her. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta check her. I ain't trippin', I'm in the hood, got my Beretta. I'm on no block, you nigga flies don't know better. Hard head, that nigga won't do shit that you tell him. I can keep this shit going in one day, but them niggas gon' tell it. But I just might fuck on your bitch, send her home broke. I make it look easy, I'm so little shit. I just might Call up the plug, he sent me them drugs.
He got it, I took it, he showed me some love.
I might just do me a sex. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, then it ain't no love. I just might win or lose. I just might told me a 2-2-3, keep me a 2. I just might pull up a cup. I just might blow on the gas. I just might pull up on your bitch and drop me some swag. I might just do me a sex. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a 2. I just might call up the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love.
Shout out to Walker Home. We getting that low. I'm your man, DJ Yo. High Class Music Group. MMG. Free C-Mo, nigga.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling the pants, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like 10. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked up for nothing, get hit like concussion. Follow my nigga, drizzle my nigga. We smoking on zeros, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaky foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slowly. Pockets don't tell me, these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got a daddy for president. I think I'm a run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spark up the dope and ignite it. This shit cost me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Viking. Needs a purr with the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling no brightly. Cinnamon roll, they been ice. Knock off the top like a Kennedy. They're so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause that red hair like McDonald hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping bone like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beans got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in first, take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A Smith. You can get on with the fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. G24 need the extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. President. I go hard, hustle on the boulevard. Watching out for narcs in the water like a shark. My bitch head on point, I think she some kinder bar. Keep that Maggie on me, smoke blue hairs like I'm Marge. They treat me like a star, I get so high, bitch, I'm on Mars. Break it down the swisher, got gelato in my gun. Got rank in my hood, they salute me like I'm Sarge. Nigga for that cheese, tossing bullets like far. I don't fuck with these fuck niggas. Pull up like what, nigga? I ain't that on duck, nigga. My flow cold, get a puck, nigga. Man, these sticks hitting, got me moving slow motion. I'm on the new way, get the fuck out the ocean.
I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be down bad, I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be down bad. Now I got the band, 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 now I got the band.
Used to be hurt like a sprained wrist, bitch, I broke down like a motor. I told the team we getting rich, they don't need money to motor. I got the juice in the hood, they treat your boy like Raheem. Check out the starting five, he shoot some Jordan, this the dream team. They call him Larry Jules, I make the surgery, he shoot the three. I drop the package on him, bag to bag like this repeat. Bitch, I'm a savage on him, finesse him and break him, cause that's how we eat. I used to be hurting, I'm on my feet. You close them curtains and break out them peas. Coat full of ice, but this is not tea. Come get you some white, I'm serving them tea. I show some rest in the backpack, then I shirt off out the driveway. These racks ain't been low in a minute. They say I'm living the highway, just put a new horn on the highway.
I shot a movie in 5 days. I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be down bad, I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be down bad. Now I got the band, 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 now I got the band.
We got a problem.
Too much salt might bust the glass. 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 Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Swagged up every day. All about cream like a birthday cake. Copying my salt, that's tomato paste. You niggas garbage, take out the waste. I turn my bitch up like anime. I spit that pussy like Tina. She got the big head like Gina. Diamond look like Aquafina. Going fed, this is a subpoena. I'm blowing loud like arenas. 1 million, no Christina. My bitch killing shit like Melina. Got too much salt at the Chico. I keep that iron and Devo. I go to war with Debo. I ain't scared none of you niggas. I receive package from Migos. No, I ain't lying like a Leo. I'm riding the depth like I'm Cleo. 32 shot out the Regal. Bitch know I'm dope like a kilo. I'm all about shit like casino. I can do a song with them C-notes. Too much salt, this should be illegal. Too much salt might bust the glass. 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 Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Bust the glass open, yeah, I need an apron on. I see your bitch scoping, she say this her favorite song. Mailman, call Malone, post it up, Marcus Song, Kill O'Neal, I got these, make it move, larger one. Watch the sauce from my daddy, I'ma give it to my son. This shit in you, it ain't on you, your opinion, don't want none. Dripping this out when I walk through, look like a boss when I walk through. Drought time prices, I'm awful. I'll probably just make me an offer. Just make me an offer, nigga, yeah. I'm sauce. Ain't no fly. No, I'm fly, you know. Motherfucking nigga, me. Hey, Spud. Too much salt might bust the glass. 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 Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through.
Young nigga love to be perk. Just pop me another perk. Young nigga shoot just like Dirk. My bitches, she love to twerk. I got bitches on bitches. I got the racks out like tennis. I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Young nigga, he whip like a chemist. H money the shit, nigga. Blue money, no crip, nigga. Just fucked on your bitch, nigga. Ballin' like Swish, nigga. I pull up in a foreign. I got hits like George Foreman. Young nigga ballin' like Jordan. Got your bitch and we touring. I just fucked on your queen. She so fresh and so clean. I do this shit for my team. I got the juice like Raheem. I'm in the trap with the Uzi. They say my life like a movie. My bitch, she bad and she bougie. I got her wet like jacuzzi.
I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. 3D got juices for sale like the candy lady. No coke when I'm dope like an 80s baby. I'm ready to death dressed in the latest. R&B Banco, I'm changing faces. Cause I got the juice. Cushion hard, might knock up the tooth. Team full of kings, yeah, we them a loose. In the VIP, get the fuck out my booth. Bitch, I goon like Bishop. Put a hole in your head, go straight to your tissue. Wipe it down, fuck some tissue. You can get the whole magazine if it's an issue. Yeah, I got the juice like I'm cute. I'm at the top, they won't throw me off the roof. I'm barred, no bite, bullets bite like root. Yeah, I'm about to bend it like a tire suit. 3 hoes. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, pull
up on the bitch, I'm so motherfucking cocky. I'm on the new wave cap, got these bitches jocking. Off that pussy like some rocks, smoking purple hair, then it's robbing. Getting head in the lobby, I'm big ball like chemo sabe. Shawty don't fuck with no squares, she throw that ass in a circle. She got her ass on the back, come out that shit like a turtle. Hit from the back, now she hurt. Hit from the back, now she squirt. She throw it back, now I'm hurt. She throw it back, ooh, it's perfect. Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it.
She back it up, back it up. I take it up, take it up. She suck it like Dracula. My dick is spectacular.
My whip ain't superior. I'm talking whip like it's miracle. My bitch bad.
Salaam alaikum, Method. What's good, brother?
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. What's good, H?
Man, hey, man, just another day, Meth, man. Talking is boxing, bro. You know what I mean? Canelo fight week. Canelo Triple G, man. Man, I mean, do you feel like this is really a big fight? Does it seem like a fight that everybody wanted to see or a fight that everybody's talking about?
I think it's like an end of the year type fight for Canelo. I think it could be a bigger fight. Well, there were bigger fights out there on the table for Canelo. But I can't say it's the biggest. Like, I think Canelo could have fought anybody else would have been bigger. Triple G, I mean, they fought twice, so I mean, I probably for the diehard Canelo fans, you know, they may see this as a big fight, but fans that's like purists, I can't say that we see it as a big fight. It will do good numbers. As far as at the gate, you know, Canelo's fans and fans of boxing, they always come out to support Canelo, and it's hard to see a Triple G sparking interest of like all around the world like I was years ago. I just can't see that. I can't see that. Triple G's in his 40s. Murata win, it's hard to believe that he's going to go out there and really show out and leave make a mark, leave his mark in box. I don't see that with Triple G. Yeah, so I wouldn't say it's a big fight. I think it's a good fight. It's a good fight for Canelo to bounce back if he can knock this guy out. I mean that's all I want to see is a knockout. I think the card is okay. You know, it's certain things. I think leading to 2023, I expect bigger and better fights. But yeah, this is probably like it's all leading up to something. You know, Canelo fight, and hopefully we get some bigger fights in the end of the year.
So, do you feel like this Triple G and Canelo third fight should have happened years ago?
For sure. I mean, right after that second fight, just got it out the way. Both of them went to the zone and just went. I don't even know. You know, it didn't even make any sense that both of these guys were sitting on the zone, never fought a third time, and then they said Canelo says he'll never fight him again. Then he fights him again. No, again, it should have been happening. It made no sense that they drew it all out, and then now we're getting it when it doesn't matter, when there are other bigger fights to be made.
Facts. I totally agree with that. What you think about Canelo waiting until Triple G, you know, turned 40 years old for Canelo to give Triple G that third fight? Do you feel like Canelo was trying to age him out? Do you feel like Canelo aged him out in the very beginning when the first time he fought Triple G and Canelo, you know, waiting until Triple G turned 40 to give him the third fight?
Yeah, I mean, I think he could have made more money back then. You know, I mean, since then he's taken another loss. I mean, that was his last fight. He took a loss, so I can't see how this. You know, I mean, when we're looking at boxing in totality, it's like, yes, Canelo makes a good amount of money, but I think if he'd have fought Triple G back then, you know, you could have came in and asked for more. I mean, the Caleb Plant fight, Canelo probably made that. He made his biggest pay, you know, his biggest guarantee. But it should have been happening. I think they probably could have pushed for more money with the zone. It falls back on the zone, and I believe it's Golden Boy. He was still a Golden Boy at the time. It falls back on all of them as a unit, and Canelo included.
So Meth, what's your thoughts on Triple G's legacy as a middleweight? Where do you rank Triple G amongst the all-time great middleweights? Do you feel like Triple G was really that deal, or do you feel like Triple G was being overrated and overhyped?
I mean, he lost. I mean, he took a loss to Canelo. I mean, and that's his biggest fight. I mean, the Jacobs fight was cool, but having seen Parag knock Jacobs out, and Triple G was set to be this boogeyman, and power was the last thing to leave you, why didn't you knock this guy out? It's a lot of questions behind it. Triple G's career, I couldn't put him up there with the Roys, but Bernard Hopkins. I can rate him a little higher than a couple of guys, but not up there with the Haglers. Even with Ray Leonard, his time at middleweight, and Tommy Hearns. Can I say he's better than Iron Barkley? I don't know. It's different eras for a reason. I mean, them guys were warriors, were real legit warriors without any doubt or question. Well, I will, I do think he gets into the Hall of Fame. I will say he'll be a Hall of Famer, but I can't say he's an all-time great.
So what would you say is Triple G's top 5 wins, or just his best wins period? Kell Brook was a welterweight, so he wasn't a middleweight. He beat Danny Jacobs, and I mean, besides that, what has he really? Who has he really beat?
That's actually a good ass question. What is it? Daniel Jacobs, Lemieux. Who else did he knock out? He beat what's the guy he beat? So it's Danny Jacobs,
Willie Monroe.
Willie Monroe.
Dominic Wade. Is it Curtis Stevens?
And that's hard to say that there was a great wins. I mean, it's consistent. I mean, most people could say Triple G was consistent in winning, but were they great wins? And no, I don't think Daniel Jacobs is going to the Hall of Fame. And when I think about it, it's like I always hear people talking about Terence Crawford's resume, and then I look at Triple G's resume, and I'm like, it ain't even close. Triple G, I think I just don't see it. I think Triple G will go into the Hall of Fame due to consistency, but as far as like them guys he had to beat, when it came down to it, he struggled with Jacobs, he struggled with Derevyanchenko, he struggled with Canelo twice, and he probably gets knocked out.
Absolutely. So Khan says Jacobs, Sergey Derevyanchenko. I thought Triple G lost that fight to Derevyanchenko. Even though he got the decision, I thought he lost that fight. I think a lot of people thought he lost that fight.
It's hard to put Derevyanchenko in the same as a. You get what I'm saying? It's like he was a tough fighter, but he never achieved anything. To where as though like when I think about Roy Jones, he beat Roy Jones didn't beat James Toney. He didn't beat heavyweight. I can't think of the guy's name at the top. But he's beaten guys. You see what I'm saying? Bernard Hopkins has beaten guys. Marvin Hagler has beaten other guys at middleweight that were someone, and they even knocked these guys out. But Triple G got in front of these guys that were those guys. He couldn't knock them out. So it's a lot of questions behind Triple G. It's a lot of questions. He was knocking out the okay guys. I'm not trying to diminish who they were and what they can do, but we all know who are those guys. And when it came down to it, it's where was this boogeyman or this big drama show?
Exactly, man. Shout outs to Hamza. Hamza says no one really called Triple G name apart from Canelo and Ward. What about Demetrius Andrade? You forgot about Andrade? Been calling that man out for like 4 years straight. You had Charlo that been calling him out for 4 years straight, bro. So you come on, Hamza. You gonna forget about Andrade calling him out and Charlo calling him out? Triple G ain't fought nobody ever since that second fight with Canelo, besides Derevyanchenko, and I thought he lost that fight. So you guys can't ignore that Charlo been calling him out. Demetrius Andrade was on DAZN with Triple G. They was champions at the same time. Why Triple G didn't unify with Demetrius Andrade? Come on, bro.
Yeah. And then I think people, featuring it as a recently his Murata fight, right? And it's not to take anything away from Triple G, right? It's just okay. You beat Murata, but is that the same as? Is it the same as I'm trying to think like Errol Spence beating Sean Porter? No. Is it the same as Benavidez beating the guys he is beating? No. It's like Benavidez legitimately beat the hell out of Gavage to unify. You see what I'm saying? It's tough. It's tough. Some people can say, well, guys were avoiding him, and that may speak to how terrible the division was. But then when we look at it, well, Ward was calling you out. And to see now that you want to jump up at the age of 40 to 168, it's distasteful in my opinion. Ward was undefeated, pound for pound fighter. What has been made hesitate not to take that fight? You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of cap. We can call cap on Triple G's career.
All right, for sure. So, we just pointed it out. Like, yeah, Triple G defended his title plenty of times. Yeah, Triple G was beating and knocking out mediocre guys. But once Triple G stepped it up in competition, he stopped knocking people out. When he fought Canelo, he couldn't drop Canelo. When he fought Danny Jacobs, he wasn't able to stop Danny Jacobs, man. So we got to call it for what it is. He said Charlo waited, just called him out, and he's last fight. Man, Charlo been calling him out, bro, for years. What about Demetrius Andrade, Boo Andrade? Andrade been calling for all the big names. Andrade, he went to DAZN, where DAZN had all the middleweights, and he still couldn't find a fight. Demetrius Andrade and Triple G was champions at the same time on the same network. Why Triple G never fought Demetrius Andrade? Andrade was calling for that fight. So you can't call this guy this boogeyman. Nobody was saying his name when Charlo and Boo Boo was saying his name. Right? Andre Ward was saying his name, man. That shit is some bullshit. You got to call it for what it is. You know what I mean? Because Triple G wasn't trying to fight Andrade. If Triple G was about that smoke, he was really about that life, he would have fought Boo Boo. He would have unified and took his belt. He could have went for undisputed at 160 pounds. He wasn't trying to do it. He was going for a payday. He was waiting for a Canelo payday, man. Come on now, bro. That shit is some bullshit. Call it for what the fuck it is. He said, I can't remember Andre call out. When was that? Matter of fact, after Triple G, I think he beat Sergey Derevyanchenko. Demetrius Andrade got in the ring, man. He got in the ring, brother, and called them out, brother. He wanted to fight him. Andrade should have taken that Johnny Beck fight. What? Now y'all going back to Johnny Beck. What the hell does Johnny Beck got to do with Triple G not fighting Boo Boo? Not giving him an opportunity. But Triple G's supposed to be this boogeyman that everybody's afraid of. Come on, man. The man called them out for years, bro. But nobody likes Boo Boo. Everybody disrespects Boo Boo. People get all in their feelings when we question Canelo Alvarez and why Canelo ain't fighting top guys. People want to protect Canelo so bad. Yeah, Canelo fought some top guys, but Canelo ain't fought everybody. But once you question Canelo, why Canelo didn't do the rematch with Bivol, why Canelo didn't run it back with Bivol, right? People start talking about Andrade. Oh, these guys got to fight each other. These guys got to do this. These guys got to do that, man. Y'all got to stop with that dumb shit, bro. Come on now. Berlanga was dropping them. Yeah, but Berlanga, he was knocking everybody out in the very beginning. He had 17 first-round knockouts in a row? And look at him now. He can't knock anybody out. He's not even fighting champions. But, man, all I'm saying is at the end of the day, people discredit Demetrius Andrade. Y'all discredit this man. You guys act like he's not a three-time world champion in 2 different weight classes, undefeated, an Olympian. Come on, man. Triple G didn't fight Charlo or Andrade, but they didn't fight each other. They was on different networks. Once again, Demetrius Andrade was on DAZN. So now you're trying to blame those guys for not fighting each other. Why the fuck Triple G ain't fought them, man? You want to blame Andrade? You trying to justify Triple G not fighting Boo Boo because Boo Boo ain't fought Johnny Beck. Nigga, that was 4 fucking years ago. And right now, Boo Boo moving up to 168. He done moved up to 168, so what is we really talking about? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to my boy Sly Tendencies. I question Canelo, but at least he went undisputed. Andrade gets disrespect because he constantly pulls out of fights. I like his skills, but he doesn't have the best credibility. Johnny Beck too. But Sly, check this out. Boo Boo, he wanted that Canelo fight. Boo Boo was calling for that Canelo fight, man. Canelo could have went for undisputed at 160 pounds by fighting Demetrius Andrade. Instead, Canelo went to go fight Kovalev, man. Which fight y'all would rather see? The undisputed fight between Canelo and Demetrius Andrade, or a fight between Canelo and Sergey Kovalev, who is past his prime? Which fight you think is better? You think Canelo fighting a prime Demetrius Andrade, who was undefeated, was better than fighting a Sergey Kovalev, who was knocked out by Elder Alvarez, a Sergey Kovalev who already got destroyed by Andre Ward? Come on, man. We got to be fair. If Demetrius Andrade had those same opportunities to go move up in different weight and get a title shot in their first fight, bro, these guys would do it. You don't think Demetrius Andrade would if he got those same opportunities as Canelo Alvarez, he would take them? Canelo Alvarez is the only person that could move up and get a title shot anytime he wants, because everybody want to fight that guy. Okay, I'm going to check that out. But Andrade did run up on Canelo press conference. He ran up on Charlo's press conference. He went inside the ring after Triple G fought against Sergey Derevyanchenko and called out Triple G. He did whatever it took. He tried to get the big fights. But it seemed like people don't want to see Boo Boo against Canelo, but y'all want to see Boo Boo fight Johnny Beck, who don't even have a name. People want to see Boo Boo fight Johnny Beck, who ain't beat nobody or fought nobody. But y'all don't want to see Boo Boo fight the best. That's crazy to me. This side of the street stuff is tired. It's the truth. There is sides of the street, Con. It been that way. That's why, man, years ago, when Don King was running boxing, if you wanted to get a title shot, you would have to sign with Don King. Why do you think Devin Haney had to go to Top Rank to go get that fight with Kambosos? Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing, offered Kambosos more money to fight Devin Haney on DAZN. But the only way Devin Haney could get that fight is by going to Top Rank, signing to Bob Arum. And that's how he got the fight. That's how it is in boxing. It's always been that way. Why do you think Bob Arum, he told Devin Haney, the reason why you didn't get the Vasily Lomachenko fight is because you signed with the wrong promoter? Bob Arum told Devin Haney to his face, the reason why you did not get the fight with Vasily Lomachenko is because you signed with the wrong promoter. You on the wrong side of the street. And once Devin Haney got with Bob Arum, that's when he started getting those big fights that he wanted. But we also know when it comes to business, Andrade might not be on the same time. He could still be pricing himself out. How we know that? How do we know that he's pricing himself out? Demetrius Andrade, people keep saying, oh, Andrade ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody. But Demetrius Andrade, he was supposed to fight Billy Joe Saunders. They had a press conference and everything. What about when Billy Joe Saunders pulled out of the fight with Demetrius Andrade? Nobody want to talk about that. Who pulled out of the fight? Billy Joe Saunders or Demetrius Andrade? Billy Joe Saunders pulled out of that fight because he tested positive for a banned substance. But then Billy Joe Saunders still get blessed with a Canelo Alvarez fight. Come on, man. Boo Boo deserve a good fight. Boo Boo's a hell of a fighter. It's like people say, oh, H Money, oh, you can't say this about Canelo. You can't say that about Canelo. But people get to say whatever they want to say about Boo Boo Andrade. People can say whatever they want to say and disrespect Tank Davis. Tank Davis is a fighter too. Tank Davis get up in that ring and risk his life like everybody else. Come on, man. Demetrius Andrade has some bad luck too. Billy Joe Saunders pissing dirty and canceled the two canceled Charlo fights. I don't think it's all his fault. Eddie Hearn said if Andrade beats Parker, Andrade is the mandatory. I think that's what Boo Boo was trying to do. That's why he moved up to 168. I'm thinking that's why Boo Boo, dropped his belt at 160 and now is moving up to 168 and fighting bigger guys, man. Demetrius Andrade has always been one of the best fighters ever since the amateurs, bro. He's a hell of a fighter, man. Canelo Alvarez, he gets a pass saying, oh, Boo Boo is a terrible fighter. Boo Boo is a horrible fighter. No, he's not. Boo Boo is a hell of a fighter. He's not a horrible fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. Undefeated, 3-time world champion, 2 different weight classes, and Olympian. One of the best amateur boxers, undefeated. It's a reason why nobody want to get in a ring with that man, Boo Boo Andrade. Nobody, bro. And what about when Charlo said it himself, I won't fight Andrade. So these guys was freezing him out at 160. All the fucking champions. Charlo didn't want to fight him. Okay, Charlo, he was with PBC. You had Triple G that didn't want to fight him. They both was with DAZN. They both was with Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. Even Eddie Hearn was saying, Triple G, why you don't fight Demetrius Andrade? Even Eddie Hearn said that, bro. Come on now, man. Okay, my boy Sly Tennessee says, all these AJ fans never blame Eddie Hearn for getting a unification bout. Eddie Hearn had all that money and didn't do shit with it. I mean, yeah, he had all that money. What did he do? He signed Devin Haney. He signed Demetrius Andrade, Tevin Farmer. He signed Triple G to a crazy contract, and now he's working with Canelo Alvarez. So he felt like he got Canelo. He can make some money with him. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. But Boo Boo's a hell of a fighter, man. I wish Boo Boo could get some big fights. Eddie Hearn has all the money and couldn't get Andrade a fight with anyone. Nobody wanted to fight him. Charlo didn't want to fight him. Charlo was with PBC. You had Canelo, who's with DAZN. Canelo was with DAZN. They was both champions at the same time in the same weight division. Why Canelo ain't fighting? Why Triple G ain't fighting? They were champions together at the same time. That was a unification. Come on, man. Let's talk about it. What up, Baba? Big Baba, what's up with it? All right, Jerome Benjamin said Charlo turned down $7 million, though. What about Canelo? How much did Canelo turn down to fight Boo Boo? I heard reports that Canelo turned down $40 million to fight Boo Boo for the undisputed middleweight championship. But everybody wants to see undisputed, but nobody wanted to see undisputed when Canelo had to fight Boo Boo. That shit weak as shit to me. But yeah, man, it's fight week. Canelo Alvarez, Triple G fight week, man. I feel like Canelo, if Canelo wanted to do a third fight with Triple G, he should have did it years ago. He should have did that shit years ago. It's like Canelo waited for Triple G to turn 40 years old for Canelo to want to fight that guy again. Maybe those first 2 fights were so close, Canelo tried to age this man out and fight an old-ass Triple G, bro. Look at Canelo's career. If you look at his career, Canelo got some good accomplishments. You got to give Canelo credit. He's a 4-division champion. He was undisputed champion. I give Canelo his respect. But at the same time, I look at his resume, and I see that Canelo fought a bunch of old fighters that was past their prime. Right or wrong? What up, Matt?
Yeah, for sure. Again, that's I think the business of boxing, and Like a lot of people give Oscar De La Hoya like hell or speak horribly about him, but don't give him his credit for Canelo. You know, he made Canelo. You know, he put Canelo in fights and in positions where though he could always shine. You know, it's a lot of guys. If they was to lose how Canelo lost, they'd be out of boxing. You know, that's facts for real. You know, if any fighter was to lose 12 rounds 2 times, like don't win damn near a round, you know, they'd be out of boxing. You know, people would be like shaming them and hating them. You know, but Oscar was the one who helped Canelo be who he is. You know, but Canelo just got some soul searching to do and some fights to make, and I think fans will rock, like all fans will rock with him, you know, and not just a certain fan base, you know, and I think that's what everybody really just be saying is like, you know, we want all the fighters to do what we call them for, not what we saying, but just to go out there and make these big fights that we all want to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Method. Now, like I said, I do give Canelo credit. Canelo is a 4-division champion. He was undisputed, but at the same time, he's not perfect, right? You look at Canelo's resume where Canelo fought a bunch of guys that was old, a bunch of guys that was like 40 years old past their prime. He fought an old-ass Shane Mosley. He fought an old-ass Sergey Kovalev. He's fighting an old-ass Triple G. He fought an old Miguel Cotto. I mean, it goes on and on and on. It goes on and on and on, bro. So, I mean, I wish Canelo at the end of the day, you know, I wish him the best, Method. This is still a pretty big fight. I can't deny it. You know, the first fight between Canelo and Triple G did over 1 million pay-per-views, boss. The second fight between Canelo and Triple G did over 1 million pay-per-view buys. What's your prediction for this third fight, man? How many numbers you think they do?
Like 5 or 6.
You don't think they crack 1 million again?
Hell no, no.
Hell yeah. Hey, Matt, so you feel like people are past the Canelo and Triple G fight, and you feel like, you know, the timing is way off? Do you feel like they should have just made it happen when it was hot? You feel like this fight ain't hot anymore? Is that what it is?
Hold on.
Okay. Well, I do agree with Method on this one. See, at one point, Canelo and Triple G was the biggest fight in boxing. That was like 4 years ago, about 5 years ago, when they first faced each other. And then the rematch was big because the first fight was a draw. And a lot of people thought Canelo lost that first fight. So that's why the second fight was so fucking big. But if they would have did that third fight years ago, this third fight would have been much bigger. But now the fact that people look at Triple G like an old man and Triple G is no longer the same fighter, you know what I'm saying? That's why the fight ain't what it used to be. That's why the fight ain't what it is. You know, I felt like the Dimitri Bivol rematch, that was the fight to make. That was the fight for Canelo's legacy, was the fight with Dimitri Bivol. Everybody know Canelo had a rematch clause to fight Bivol, but Canelo decided to do something else, man. And I feel like that would have been a huge fight. If Canelo would be fighting Bivol right now, this rematch would be fucking huge because he got beat. What you think about that, Meth?
The Bivol,
the rematch would have been huge, right? Because he beat Canelo's ass that first time.
Only reason it wouldn't be is because of Bivol. No, like only like fans that really keep up with the sport know who Bivol is. You know, like Bivol don't like him beating Canelo. He's still like people still not really caring for him. You know.
But everybody know who he is now since he beat Canelo, though, right?
I don't agree with that. I think it's because of the better be. You see what I'm saying? Like that's why I didn't really like that Canelo Bivol fight, because Bivol ain't never fight better be. You know, so him beating Canelo don't really say much, because you still can you beat better beavers with it all boiled down. So you understand what I'm saying? You know, if Better Beef's still out there and you fighting the guy that's coming up on weight, you know, Canelo is a pound for pound fighter, but he's no Better Beef. You know, so I mean, it's a name under Bivol's belt, but it don't make him a star. You know, and that's one of the main reasons Triple G was a star at one point. You know, he's just a name at this point. You know, he ain't who he was, what people saying he used to be.
So, yo, shout out to my boy Slide Tendencies, man. Slide, man, appreciate you with the donation, sending over the Cash App. Good looking out, Slide. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, man, I don't really want to go too hard on Canelo because Canelo just got his ass whooped by Dimitri Bivol. Do you feel like it was a smart decision for Canelo to fight Triple G instead of the rematch with Bivol? And if Canelo did take that rematch with Bivol, what you thought would have happened?
Bivol was gonna beat him up. Bivol was still gonna beat him up. That's why he should have took the Charlo Benavidez. He should have took that Charlo Benavidez offer. You know, Charlo and Triple G both in 160. Charlo was the younger of him and Triple G. You know, Charlo got a fan base in Texas and America. Canelo, he has that Latin fan base. You know, but he should have took those fights. Those should have been the fights he made. They both, in my opinion, they way bigger fights. It would have been way bigger fights and way bigger tests. You know, and way more money on the line. You know, but yeah, I don't understand why I fight Triple G. I never understood that fight. You know, I don't think it makes him any better. I don't think it adds or takes away from his legacy unless he can't knock this guy out or unless he loses.
For sure. I want to see, you know, what some of these Canelo fans have to say about this. You know what I mean? I just want to get their point of view about this whole situation, like what's going on with Canelo. You know what I mean? That's what I want to say, man. Shout out to my boy Coco the Don. I know Coco the Don is listening. Coco the Don, if you're listening, join the panel, man. If you're a Canelo fan, join the panel. It's Canelo Fight Week. I just want to talk to y'all about Canelo real quick, man. Oh, there go Big Shelton right there, man. There go the man with the plan right there, man. Big Shelton, what it is. What's up with it, OG? I see you at the workhouse, man, getting it in.
What's happening, man? What are these fights you are speaking of, Mr. Method? What fights are you speaking of, bro?
As far as what?
You said some fights for bigger fights and there's more money to be made. Who was you talking about? What fights were you speaking of?
Oh, the Charlo Benavidez. There was more money on the table, and they were bigger fights altogether as far as like back-to-back fights.
Oh, you mean them Bivol and Triple G?
Yeah, and I think like I say if he fought Charlo first, it could have did damn near the same amount of numbers as the Plant fight or more. And then had he knocked out Charlo or beat Charlo in sensational fashion, you know, going to fight Benavidez, you see what I'm saying? Like all that does is magnify his legacy, him as a fighter, you know.
Right. I agree with that. But the thing is, I don't think he respects Benavidez or Charlo. See, I think as a fighter, he respected Bivol more because Bivol held that title for what, 5 years now?
I think so. Yeah, it should be, yeah.
So I mean, why wouldn't he respect Charlo? Charlo, who's a 2-division world champion, who's undefeated.
Right. But who did Charlo fight?
Come on, man. Y'all niggas gotta stop with that bullshit, bro.
I'm being honest.
Charlo beat better fighters than Bivol did at that time when Canelo beat him. Who the fuck did Bivol beat? What the fuck did he do? Who he beat?
Canelo.
He just beat Canelo. Canelo fought him, and who did he beat before Canelo fought him? Charlo beat better fighters than that. So who did Rocky Fielding beat? Who the fuck did Yildirim beat?
Nobody. They're nobody.
But he fought him. So he respect those guys, but he don't respect Charlo. Is that what you're telling me?
No, I don't think he respects Charlo. I really don't. I don't think he does.
So he don't respect Demetrius Andrade either. But he respects, but he respects Yildirim and Rocky. But he respects Yildirim and Rocky Fielding. Does that make sense?
Well, Yildirim was his sparring partner for 3 years, so
that makes it even worse. You fighting the guy you used to beat up in practice.
Exactly. But
so
I don't think he respects.
So you mean to tell me Canelo doesn't respect Boo Boo Andrade, who's a 3-time world champion? He don't respect Jamal Charlo, who's a 2-division world champion, but he respects Yildirim and Rocky Fielding.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So why the fuck would he respect Rocky Fielding? Who the fuck did Rocky Fielding beat?
I'm just saying it was
a way to use that logic, bro. When them niggas ain't fought nobody either.
Wait. The way he talked to Demetrius Andrade, he don't have respect for that dude.
I wonder why, because he don't want to fucking fight him. Because he ducking him. That's why.
I'm pretty sure he don't want to fight him.
I'm pretty sure he don't like to fight him. Because he was ducking him. We can't say, oh, Canelo don't fight Andrade because Andrade ain't beat nobody. But then you look at Rocky Fielding, who ain't beat nobody, and Canelo fought him.
I mean, the thing you got to look at, bro, is that this dude moves the way he wants to move. You know, he can do whatever he wants. You see,
but so right or wrong though. We saying what's right and what's wrong.
The same motherfuckers that say they ain't got no money for Spence and Crawford threw $50 million at this dude.
They never said they ain't had no money for Spence and Crawford. That's a lie. They never said that.
That's what they looking like. They said Crawford wants too much.
That's what you're assuming. That's what you're assuming. That's what you're assuming. Spence and Crawford are about to fight.
$50 million.
Huh?
And they say he wants too much. That's what Espinosa said. He wants too much.
No, he never said that Crawford wanted too much, bro. He wouldn't even say much. He said, I ain't going to say much because I don't want to fuck the deal up. That's what he said. He never said that Crawford wanted too much, bro. That never came out of his mouth. That's what these YouTubers said, bro. Come on, bro.
That's what Tim Smith said.
No, he did not say that, bro. Tim Smith says, what did he say? What did Tim Smith say?
We do not want to insult a guy like Crawford. We don't have the money. The finances ain't there. That's what he said.
So why is Crawford on the record saying that the fight is gonna happen real soon?
I believe it. I'm praying for it.
Yeah, all right, but that's what Crawford said. Crawford ain't saying what you saying. If none of Crawford team is saying that.
I hope so. I hope the fight happens.
It will happen. That's the fight that's gonna happen next. I hear some Terence Crawford fans act like they don't want the fight to happen.
But they're not boxing fans. Anybody who don't want this fight to happen is not a boxing fan. You a casual or you a fan of a fighter or some shit, but you're not a boxing fan.
Hey, so back to Canelo now. So you said Canelo doesn't respect Charlo, but Canelo will fight a Yildirim. Canelo will fight a Rocky Fielding. So he respects that type of caliber. He respects fighters of that level, but he don't respect better fighters.
I think Canelo is an opportunist. He pounces on motherfuckers when there's an opportunity there. If it's something he wants. I don't think Charlo has anything that he wants. Benavidez definitely ain't got shit.
50 million? 50 million reasons.
He just got that. He just got that without fighting him. So
he
just got that for fighting Bivol.
He got 12 million fighting Bivol.
That's a $165 million deal for 3 fights.
No, that's the cap. Legit, that was a cap that he could make. It wasn't like it was never no legit guarantee. He made like 12. But he
all right, hit me back. I'm gonna hit y'all back. I'm finna get in the car. I gotta drive, so I'm gonna hit y'all back.
All right. But yeah, man. I just don't get that one. Like Canelo doesn't respect Charlo. Charlo, who's a 2-division world champion, who's undefeated. Oh, Charlo ain't fought nobody, but Charlo knocked out J-Rock, Julian Williams, who was a unified champion. Y'all niggas say Charlo ain't beat nobody, but motherfucking Charlo beat the shit out of Sergey Derevyanchenko, the same dude that beat the shit out of Triple G. And now Canelo fighting Triple G, man. How we gonna say Charlo ain't fought nobody, but in the same breath talk about how Canelo is fighting? Canelo fought against Avni Yildirim. Canelo fought Rocky Fielding. Come on, man. Andrade ain't fought nobody. Who the fuck did Rocky Fielding fight? Who did he beat? Who the fuck did Yildirim beat? Come on, man. Just say you don't want to fight, bro, for whatever reason. But stop using that excuse. Oh, this guy ain't fought nobody. Y'all only do that shit with certain fighters, man. That shit is weak.
We can't be like what is this guy and that guy done? So because then I done seen that with Haney. Shit, I done seen it happen. Like Cam Boyce would have never got his shot if Tio would have been like, well, who the fuck he beat, you know? And said, fuck it, you know. I done seen Loma do the same shit, and then it push a motherfucker out of his position, you know. Shit. I mean, Canelo just made a lot of bad decisions along the way. The Canelo that was fighting, was it Cotto? That Canelo, yeah, that's when Canelo was the better Canelo. But after that, he started getting that he fought Triple G the first time. He changed up, man. You know, that money changed him. You know, he started walking around playing golf, singing in the streets of Mexico and shit. Like that motherfucker was feeling himself. You know, then like Bivol kind of humbled him. But it's like they robbed the shit out of Bivol though. You know, he fought for nothing. You know, so shit. I mean, I would did it too. Shit, if the other guy ain't got to get paid and shit. You know, shit. It seemed like there's a more so business savvy more than just about business of boxing. You know, shit. But Canelo, he again, I keep saying he could turn his career to be an all-time great. I don't think he's an all-time great at all. I think he's a great fighter, well, good fighter with some great attributes. I think another good fighter with great attributes that will go in the Hall of Fame, but I don't think he's an all-time great at all. I still think like the Marquezes, the Trinidad's, there's a lot of guys as of recently. Canelo came at the end of like the Marquez era and in the middle of that Pacquiao Floyd stuff. So I don't think he's lived up to those guys. Like Canelo still hasn't walked into the shoes of a Pacquiao or Floyd. You know, he may be. I mean, is he better than Mosley? Like powerful, like all time? That's debatable. You know, him beating Mosley doesn't make him greater than Mosley, in my opinion. You know, Canelo got some work to do. You know, he got some work to do.
Hey, my boy Khan said Rocky Fielding had a belt. Which belt did he have? Oh, he had the belt that Tank got. So I thought Tank belt don't matter. I thought Tank was had a Reggie belt. So that's crazy. So that belt matters when Canelo fights for it. But when Tank Davis fight for that same belt, they said, oh, Tank Davis is a fake champion. When Tank Davis went up to go fight Mario Barrios for that same belt, people said, oh, Tank Davis cherry picking. Tank Davis ain't fighting nobody. Why Tank Davis fighting Mario Barrios? Everybody has something to say when Tank Davis fought against Mario Barrios for that same fucking belt. But when Canelo fight for that same belt, now the belt matters. Come on, bro. Y'all can't pick and choose, man. Y'all can't pick and choose. So all right. So because Rocky Fielding had a belt, that's why he fought Rocky Fielding. Well, Demetrius Andrade had a belt. Boo Boo Andrade had a belt. Why he ain't fight him? He had a belt. Come on, bro. Yeah, now all of a sudden, the regular belt matters because Canelo fought for it. So when Canelo fight for the regular belt, that's when it counts. That's when it matters. But when Tank do it, oh, Tank fighting for fake belts, Tank cherry picking? Can't have it both ways, buddy. Can't have it both ways, buddy. Yo, what up, 1, 2? Join the panel, 1, 2. So if you're going to give Canelo credit for beating Rocky Fielding, at least give Tank Davis his credit for knocking out Mario Barrios when Tank Davis jumped up 2 weight classes to go do it. Jumped up 2. And the reason I brought up Rocky Fielding, yeah, I know Rocky Fielding had that belt. But at the same time, who did he beat? They said Canelo don't respect Boo Boo because Boo Boo ain't fought nobody. Who the fuck did Rocky Fielding beat? Who the fuck did Yildirim beat? What belt did Yildirim have? Come on, bro. Hit the like button. Call it for what it is. Subscribe to the channel. He said Rocky Fielding had the Super WBA. No, he didn't. He had the world title. He had the regular belt, bro. He had the world title belt. He had this belt that Tank got, bro. Do your research, brother. Devin said Tank's belt was a Mickey Mouse belt. I disagree when Devin said that. It ain't no Mickey Mouse belt. It's the world title belt. Go to the WBA website. Go look at it. It say Tank Davis is the world champion. Go to BoxRec. Look what it say. Tank Davis is the WBA world champion. When everybody was saying Devin Haney was an email champion, people said, go to the WBC website and look who's the WBC world champion. Devin Haney. People say go to BoxRec. It shows Devin Haney is the WBC world champion. Well, go to BoxRec and it shows that Tank Davis is a world champion, bro. Come on, bro. Keep it a buck. That's all I got to say. Come on now. Canelo get Better BF a payday. Canelo would never fight Better BF. Better BF would knock the shit out of Canelo, bro. The belts are different now, H. Different meanings. Yo, what up, Bag? Join the panel. What's popping? I think Canelo definitely in the path with the great fighters in history, but he's still fighting, so we can't say, we can't say it. I think Canelo's still a good fighter. I still think Canelo's one of the best, bro. But like I said, every fighter got their flaws. It's funny how people could point out the flaws of Tank Davis all day, every day. Oh, Tank ain't did this. Tank ain't did that. Tank fighting for Reggie belts. When Canelo fight, ain't nobody called it a Reggie belt, man. Everybody getting their feelings when you question Canelo. And you question him. You question him. But nigga could talk shit about Tank, could talk shit about Charlo, motherfucker could talk shit about Wilder all day, every day, and nobody got nothing to say about that. But you niggas get all up in your feelings when we question Canelo Alvarez. And he's supposed to be the face of boxing, according to y'all.
Yeah, Canelo missing with Eric Morales, Chavez, and all them guys had. Like, he ain't never had no rivalry either. I'll say that. Like, the Triple G was a good fight at that time, but it wasn't no, like, how Marquez and Pacquiao, Morales and Pacquiao, shit, Morrell and all them guys. They really had guys that they were around their age and their generation that they had to go to war with for just dominance, and they ran it back multiple times. And it don't just apply to Canelo, it do apply to Andre and Charlo as well. I mean, they all around the same age. And none of them have fought, but to keep fighting guys. I mean, again, the Bivol fight, it sound good on paper, but again, it's like, that's how I felt with the Kovalev fight. Like, why jump all the way up? Oh, to say you did something. You get what I'm saying? And that, it don't really mean shit. It's only to like the guy, Canelo, the ones that probably got Canelo posters and everything, so like those guys, yeah, they don't really care for what Canelo does or doesn't, but if it's about legacy, Canelo needs to find that guy that's going to bring the best of Canelo out. Can't keep gashing out with motherfuckers and losing 10, 11, 12 rounds and getting those rivalry cards. Like, he ain't really had that guy. We wanted it to be Charlo. Shit, we wanted it to be Andre. But that's something he got to make, Ain't nobody really just out here turning down Canelo fights, Everybody want a fair shake at the end of the day,
Yeah, let me address some of these comments, man. Con, I got you, Con. What up, Sports 7? What's good? What's popping, man? Join the panel, man. Come cook with us. So Con says, he said, anyone who's fighting for undisputed deserves the respect. So why Devin Haney is not getting any respect? He's the undisputed champion. He just beat George Kambosos. Now everybody's saying George Kambosos wasn't shit. Devin Haney had the easiest route to undisputed. That's what people are saying about Devin Haney. That's what people are saying about him. Even though he's the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing with 4 belts, but everybody's saying that Kambosos was no good, even though Kambosos just beat up Teofimo Lopez and everybody was all up on T.O.'s dick. And T.O. just beat Lomachenko. So people try to discredit Devin Haney, and Devin Haney was the undisputed champion. They said he had the easiest route ever to undisputed, but they wasn't saying that shit when Kambosos beat the shit out of their boy Teofimo Lopez, had him bleeding like crazy. Blood was everywhere, and Kambosos dropped Teo, but he couldn't drop Devin Haney though. If that's the case, now they say the belts don't matter. Why they say the belts don't matter now? What happened? Okay. People always talk shit, can't do anything about that. Yeah, people always talk shit about Tank Davis all day, every day. All day, every day. But Tank Davis, he's only doing what Canelo did before him. That's the only thing he doing. You know what I mean? But people talk shit about Charlo all day, every day. Talk shit about Jamal Charlo. Oh, Jamal Charlo ain't fought nobody. Even though Jamal Charlo knocked out Julian Williams. A unified champion, knocked his ass out when he was undefeated. Even though Jamal Charlo beat the shit out of Sergey Deveryachenko, the same man that beat up on Triple G. People talk shit about Wilder. Oh, Wilder ain't fought nobody. Come on, man. Somebody just came here and said Andrade ain't did this, Andrade ain't did that. That shit is all cap and lies. Tell the truth about the situation.
I ain't even gonna lie. Andre and Charlo ain't out here looking like El Rayo.
Whoa,
if they was so bad, right? They'd be like Valdez and them, getting their asses whipped, right? They'd be losing to certain guys, but they're not losing. Like shit. I saw Valdez get it. I didn't watch the fight, but everybody said Valdez got his ass whipped. I could say something. I seen the highlights, but we don't see that. But we don't see motherfuckers out here outboxing Charlo or outboxing Andre. So at some point it gotta make sense. I understand it's cool to hate on dudes. That's in style nowadays. Just sit back and them motherfuckers hate. But I don't see them guys getting outboxed. They always get that. They don't knock the motherfucker out. They getting that nod. Their hand getting raised. They could be them other guys getting outboxed by somebody we ain't never heard of.
Absolutely. So, Khan, I'm not talking about you, Khan. I'm talking about a lot of these fans that go around dick riding Canelo all day. They brag about Canelo being undisputed, but they don't give Devin Haney credit for being undisputed. They discredit him. When Canelo became undisputed, it was the biggest thing ever. Everybody was happy. Everybody was celebrating. When Devin Haney did the same thing, he got no fucking credit. Yeah, man, El Rayo got exposed, man. I told you about Team Benavidez, man. Man, y'all niggas gonna find out. They whole team getting beat, bro. They whole fucking team.
Hey, I'm still rocking with Benavidez. I'm still rocking with Bandito Roja, man. I'm a rock with him, man. Until he beat. I'm a rock with him even if he lose, though, man. He a bad motherfucker.
Hey, Morrell gonna beat the shit out that boy.
Hey, I can't wait. I heard they say after they get their fights. Somebody said that shit. They supposed to fight.
They met up. See, the day when El Rayo got knocked out, David Morrell, his promoter, Louis DeCubis Sr., Louis DeCubis Sr., and Jose Benavidez Sr., Benavidez daddy, they had a meeting. It's on video. And they said, after Morrell finished his fight with his mandatory, they going to make the fight happen. So they agreed to fight. Like you said, they agreed. It's on video.
Oh, yeah. See, I can't wait. See, that's going to set boxing up. See what I'm saying? Like, that's a big fight, in my opinion. You get what I'm saying? Like, I personally think that's a bigger fight than Canelo Triple G because these guys are young and they hungry. So shit, that always make for fireworks. And we see Morrell, he packing out over there with Minnesota. It's at Minnesota, Minneapolis. He packing out over there. And we see Benavidez, he put people on their feet. He put in their seats as well. So shit, that's what boxing need. And I'm still out here looking for Butch Cassidy, man. Talked all that dumb shit last night, about some damn Keith Thurman and shit. And then later that night, later that day, today, you probably seen that shit. About I forgot who put that out on the Twitter.
Oh, I think Lance Pugmire, right?
Yeah. And that's why I can't stand when motherfuckers get online and start capping, bro. y'all gotta stop listening to motherfuckers when they just be making up shit because it sounds good. Man, fuck all that. It make no sense. Earl's a man of his word. Bud is a man of his word. They both real champions. These guys really put on for boxing, pound for pound fighters. Even though everybody got their own opinions about where they belong, but these guys are the best in boxing. They ain't great entertain no motherfucking Keith Thurman. So like I was saying, it's just stop taking shit people say with a grain of salt. You gotta take people say with a grain of salt and stop entertaining what they be saying. Shit, it don't make any goddamn sense. This is the biggest fight in boxing, a legit big fight, and it's what the fans been calling for. And we gonna get it. It's so damn big. Showtime, Fox, and the whole world, they try and get their hands on it. So all the narratives go out the window, all the hating shit go out the window. Just sit back, y'all put your cheese up and get ready to buy the goddamn fight. That's all.
Facts. I'm gonna hit up Cassidy, see if he can get on here.
His dumping ass gonna get on here and still make us some damn Keith. He gonna hop on and start talking about some motherfucking Keith Thurman. Charted motherfucker.
Yeah, that's crazy how Lance Pugmire put out that tweet and he basically shut that shit down, man. Shout out to my boy Boxio Algarante. He said Team Benavidez has no defense at all. They are getting exposed one by one. I've been saying this for a year. Man, we both been saying that, man. And David Morrell Jr., he's going to be the one to expose David Benavidez. Like you said, their team, all their fighters getting beat one by one. El Rayo just got knocked out. Jose Benavidez Jr. been knocked out. Shit, and David Benavidez is next. So when I look at the fight between David Morrell and David Benavidez, David Morrell is taller. David Morrell got longer reach. David Morrell got better skills, and David Morrell got a better trainer, Ronnie Shields. David Morrell got better skills, and I want to see it, man. And it really shows you if David Morrell with only 7 fights in, he ready to go fight Benavidez already with 7 fights. That's free smoke. That's real free smoke, method. The man only got 7 fights, and he's ready fighting the best. He's going to fight the top guys. The guy that everybody says the boogeyman, the guy that people are saying that Canelo is ducking, and Morrell ready to fight him in 7 fights. That's free smoke.
Free smoke, yeah, that's free smoke. Shit, the only thing you can do is respect. You can respect the young man. Shit. You can't hate on that shit. That's what fans want to see. Shit. I hope it happens. I believe it's gonna happen. Shit, and that's it. I mean, like shit. If ain't nobody else gonna fight, let them 2 motherfuckers go ahead and show motherfuckers what boxing about. Shit, that's what we want to.
Facts, all facts. Boxio Algarante says Diego Pacheco might lose this weekend. He is Team Benavidez too. He is the best in that team, in my opinion, but he also has no defense. Yeah, Diego Pacheco fighting on the Canelo undercard. It's funny because Jose Benavidez Sr. talk all that shit about Canelo, all that fucking shit. And now he's on Canelo's undercard. I want to see him keep that same energy in person with Canelo. You in the same building with Canelo. You call Canelo all type of names. All right, you face to face with him. Keep the same energy. Talk that shit to his face now. Where Benavidez at? Why Benavidez don't pull up? Why they don't pull up on Canelo? You want to fight Canelo so bad? Okay, Canelo's there. Canelo's right in front of you. What you got to say? Or is they all talk? Is they all cap? I hope this fight happened with David Benavidez and David Morrell. I hope Benavidez don't duck. I hope he don't duck. I hope he don't go try to fight Caleb Plant. Start talking about Charlo again, who fight at 160. Try to move up in weight. Start talking this Canelo shit. Let's see. He better keep that same energy, bro. Because they did so much talking. Now you got to back it up. Go ahead.
Yeah, they going to fight. I think they going to fight. Shit, because I don't think Caleb Plant fuck around can get knocked out by Darrell, man. See, I don't know. That's actually a good one. I mean, Darrell, he out of his prime, but that motherfucker still got some skills. So we're going to see, shit. I mean, they get themselves out the way for Morrell and Benavidez. I don't think Benavidez scared of the young man Morrell. I think again that Benavidez know what's that state that young man keep calling him out. Benavidez know he he need to go out here and punish him. You know, you can't sit there and keep letting a young man talk to you like that, man. You gotta do something. You know, shit. Well, you're gonna be just like Charlo, man. Somebody calling you out and you ain't responded, you know, then it's a bad look.
Dang, Boxio Algarente. He says we call Benavidez Sr. Two-Face. When he does English interviews, he says one thing, then in Spanish, he says another. But the Latinos ain't stupid. We see him for the snake he is. Yeah, he's a snake. He's a fraud. He's a fake, bro. They're going to be out of boxing really soon, man. They're going to be out of boxing really soon with all that capping they doing. So, you know, like I said, they already agreed to fight. You know, they said David Morrell finished his fight with his mandatory. Benavidez finished his fight. And then they're going to fight after. We don't want to hear shit about no fucking Caleb Plant, Charlo, or he going to move up and wait. So after they fight, right, Method? After David Morrell fight is mandatory, after Benavidez have his fight, if Benavidez decides to fight somebody else, if he decides to go fight Caleb Plant or moves up in weight and start talking his Charlo shit, what would you say? Is that a duck or what is that?
Yeah, if he moved, yeah. Only fight I wouldn't complain would be if he get the Canelo fight. You know, if he got the Canelo fight, I couldn't say shit about it. Yeah, this is the Canelo fight. I mean, Morrell got the WBA world title shit. You know, so yeah, that's about it. You know, the only other fight would be undisputed. You know, if it's an undisputed fight, yeah, go in and get those belts. But another option would be Morrell. You know, we done seen Caleb Plant get knocked the fuck out. You know, shit, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully it happens. I agree with you, bro. I think that's one of the best fights in boxing. That's why I always been talking about that fight. You know, the same way we talk about Terence Crawford, Errol Spence Jr., the same way we talk about Tank Davis versus Devin Haney. I feel like David Morrell and David Benavidez, that's the fight to make. You know, that's the Spence and Crawford fight right there. That's the big fight. Two of the best. Two of the top guys. And for David Morrell to even be in a conversation with only 7 fights, he got to be doing something right. He got to be the goods. Because ain't nobody else with 7 fights. We talking about, oh, this guy need to fight him, and he only got 7 fights. Ain't no other guy. The only person like that was probably Lomachenko. Lomachenko had a couple of fights, and they wanted to see Lomachenko in there with the best. Maybe MJ, Murajan Akhmadaliev, he got about 8 fights, and he's a unified champion already, though. But go ahead, man. Say what you was going to say. My bad.
Yeah, I agree. He called for undisputed, and MJ only got 8 fights. You know, so shit, that just speaks on the state of boxing that these guys can fight. You know, shit, I want to see this shit. Oh shit, Morrell, big young motherfucker, throw his ass in there, and let's see them motherfuckers scrap. Cause I get tired of them guys prolonging that shit. You know, it's time for the fights, make these big ass fights. Everybody be tired of waiting.
Hell yeah, man. You got Canelo this weekend. Your boy Bam Rodriguez on the undercard, man. What's your thoughts on Bam? I know you like Bam a lot. What you think about Bam, man, in the way what he's been doing lately?
Yeah. I mean, he didn't beat former champions, two of the best in that division at one point. As far as who he's fighting Saturday, I'm not too keen of him. I think it's a stay busy fight. It's good for his image to be on that Canelo card. You know, so shit. It all leads to something. You know, we see Estrada back. I don't really want to see Estrada Chocolatito 3. The zone should be smart and just let Estrada and them fight them young guys. We got the Franco brothers. Let each brother pick one of them all-time, one of them Hall of Famers and beat them. You know, I don't really want to see Estrada Chocolatito 3. So yeah, let Bam get Estrada or Chocolatito and let Franco get the other one. You know, whoever each one pick.
Boxeo Algarente says Benavidez is a 175 pounder fighting 168 and calling out 160-pound fighters. But I don't hear no one calling him a weight bully. Why does he move up to 175 and fight a top dog? There he knows he ain't got the power. Yeah, I totally agree with that. He even did an interview, said, "Oh, he's not ready for Better BF." He said he need about 3 more fights before he fights somebody like Better BF. And recently, Benavidez did an interview, said he's not ready for Canelo. He said he needs to fight Caleb Plant before Canelo. But they go around, call Canelo all type of names, calling Canelo all type of bitches, all type of ducks. You know what I mean? But then he does an interview and said he's not ready for Canelo. He needs to fight Caleb Plant first. Come on, man. These niggas out here capping, bro. It sound like they really don't want no smoke, and it sound like they all talk. And they getting exposed, like you said, one by one. So it's just a matter of time, bro. You know what I mean? Just a matter of time before they get exposed. Just a matter of time. What up, Danny the Great? What's good? Yeah, but I got to see that fight between David Morrell and David Benavidez. I think that's one of the best fights in boxing. That's the fight that I keep talking about. Top dog. He don't have the defense or footwork. Yeah, but he does have talent. I give you that. He got some talent. Danny the Great says Benavidez is a fraud. All right, Benavidez will get exposed big time at 175 against Bivol, Zerdo, Better BF, and even Smith. Algarente dropping knowledge. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel, Boxeo Algarente. Oh, that's my guy, man. You know, he's close friends with David Morrell Jr. He got a great channel. One of the best. Morrell versus Benavidez is the next big fight to make. Yeah, man. I want to see it. I talked to David Morrell's manager, and they always wanted that fight, man. You know what I mean? David Morrell, he said he wanted to fight Benavidez, and he only had 3 fights. With 3 fights, he was already calling Benavidez, and at that time, Benavidez, he was acting like he didn't know who Morrell was. He was on his Keith Thurman shit. He acted like he didn't know who the man was. But now Benavidez can't stop saying his name. Now every interview Benavidez does, he mentioned David Morrell's name. You know what I mean? At 168 pounds, yeah, he a monster. I fuck with Benavidez, but at 175, he won't look that great. I mean, is he really a monster? People talk about who Charlo beat, who this guy beat, who Boo Boo beat. Who the fuck did Benavidez beat besides Darrell, bruh? And Darrell ain't never been like the best. Darrell ain't never been the best. Who the fuck did Darrell beat anyway? Come on, man. Let's see him in there with another monster. Let's see how good he really is. Let's find out. The battle of Davids. Yeah, David Morrell is the better fighter. David Morrell got more skills. He got a better boxing IQ, got better footwork. He's a better fighter with better skills. I agree with the power situation at 175 or even with top guys at 168. It may not look the same. He hasn't been in there with the best guys at 168. He talks about fighting the best, but he ain't fought the best yet. Benavidez ain't that nigga. That nigga got dropped by Ronald Gavril. Yeah, he sure did. And it was a split decision. One judge thought he lost that fight. He had to do a rematch with Ronald Gavril. I thought he lost that fight. Plant don't want to see Morrell. Man, Morrell, he wants to fight all the top guys. I know that. Tell Benavidez to fight Colin Smith at 175. Nah, he got to fight David Morrell. He can't move up without fighting David Morrell. Benavidez' resume far better than Morrell. Nigga, he been pro way longer. How many fights he got? His resume should be better. He got almost 30 motherfucking fights, but he fighting bums. He got a better resume. Who's the last guy that Benavidez fought against? David Lemieux, who was past his prime. David Lemieux was an old man. Before that, Kyron Davis. Before that, Angulo. Come on, bro. They ain't no good-ass resume. Benavidez almost got 30 fights. He only got one name that you know. Nigga fighting bums like Ronald Ellis. That ain't no good resume. Benavidez been pro way longer than David Morrell. Benavidez got almost 30 fights. David Morrell only got 7 fights. And David Morrell, look at David Morrell's resume. David Morrell, he knocked out Alantez Fox. Alantez Fox, he went 12 rounds with Demetrius Andrade. And Demetrius Andrade is the same guy that Benavidez ducked. Benavidez asked for $10 million just to fight Demetrius Andrade. You forgot about that? Why Benavidez never fought against Caleb Plant? When Caleb Plant team, they offered Benavidez a contract, and Benavidez turned down a Caleb Plant fight when they both was champions at the same time. The fuck is you talking about? Benavidez got a better resume. Benavidez, he got way more fights. Almost 30 fights, and he only beat Darrell. The fuck you talking about? Go do your motherfucking research. Benavidez, he just fought a fucking bum. Ronald Ellis, Kyron Davis, and Gulu. Who is those bums? David Lemieux, past this pond. David Lemieux came up for 160. Triple G knocked out David Lemieux years ago. We just was talking about Triple G resume. And nobody brought up David Lemieux. What the fuck you talking about? You don't know shit about boxing. Benavidez turned down better BF2. Exactly. Who did Morrell fight? Morrell, he knocked out Alantez Fox, who went 12 rounds with Demetrius Andrade and dropped Demetrius Andrade. The same Demetrius Andrade that David Benavidez ducked. David Morrell knocked out Mario Cazares, the man that beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. and knocked him out in the first round. One punch knockout. Stupid. David Morrell, his opponents got nigga better records than fucking Benavidez. Dumb motherfucker. Don't know shit about boxing. Yo, what up, Sean? What's good?
Hey, can you hear me, H?
What's up with you, bro?
You can hear me, yeah? It's all blessed?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good?
Yeah, sorry, I jumped in before, man, but I was having problems with my my microphone, man. Obviously, too much smoke over the last few weeks has gone and caused me a problem with my my headset. How you been?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. You know, fight week, Canelo Triple G. I want to talk to you about, you know, the Canelo Triple G fight real quick, bro.
Don't get too angry with me, yeah.
No, I'm not. I just want to get your opinion because there's two sides to every story, bro. It's
I ride with the Ginger Ninja.
Yeah. And he is a good fighter too, bro, because I want to make it seem like I'm a hater or anything. First of all, I'm going to say that Canelo's a hell of a fighter. Canelo's a great fighter. Canelo, 4-division world champion, undisputed champion. He's still undisputed, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the game. But we want to talk about this fight, this third fight with Triple G. Are you excited about this fight first?
I'm excited to see how it plays out. I'm excited for any fight, really. Is it a little bit too long? Yes. But hopefully both them guys come in and they bring it. I feel like the minute they step through those ropes and they hear those names get called, it's going to start, you know, becoming a lot more real for both of them, and they'll get back to business, I think, from that round one onwards, and we'll be entertained at least.
Absolutely. Boxio Algarente says, so how come when you mention Loma, his amateur career is always brought up? How come no one mentioned David Morrell amateur background, has over 200 amateur fights? Yeah, and only 2 losses.
Yeah, they don't, though, do they? They don't for Cubans. That's weird. They really don't. They do for Europeans. They do from Eastern Europeans. They bring it up all the time, but they never bring up the amateur record for the Cubans anymore. It's weird.
And David Morrell is one of the best amateur boxers.
I've only just jumped on. Who's mugging off David Morrell?
Say what now?
Who's saying crazy stuff about David Morrell?
No, nobody. We just was talking about you know, the potential fight with him and Benavidez. They're supposed to fight next after Morrell gets done with his mandatory.
Hey. Retired OG Shelton King of Compton. What are you saying, Big Chief?
What's up, man? How y'all doing, man? I'm back.
Everything is Blessington.
Yeah, everything's good, man. Just got home, relaxed, and I was chopping it up with H. H was selling me on the merits of Jermell Charlo's stellar resume, and I want to finish the conversation.
That's absolutely impossible.
No.
He's a good champion. He's a great fighter, but his resume is lacking now.
Check this out, Sean. He got some credible wins, though, right?
Oh yeah, I'm not saying he hasn't. He has got some credible
they keep
wins.
Saying he hasn't fought anybody. That, like Shelton said, who did Charlo fight? Charlo ain't beat nobody. So I said he beat J-Rock, who was undefeated, who was a unified champion. And then on top of that, he beat Austin Trout, the same guy that Canelo beat. And he beat Sergey Derevyanchenko, the man that a lot of people thought beat Triple G.
Yeah, but out of 32 fights though, it's starting to get a little bit thin though, isn't it? You know, because his last
they don't have those fighters in his weight class on the PBC roster.
No,
that's part of the reason.
I hear you. That's one of the things that everybody seems to forget as well. That when we're talking about these fighters, we have to be 100%, right? We have to come with actual factual. If we're moaning about who they haven't fought, we also have to see who they're managed by. And then we can't put all of the emphasis on the fighter every single time, unless the fighter at some moment leaves that promotion, goes hand solo, or goes on to another promotion to get those fights. It's always going to be business first for these promotions. And sometimes they leave it too late. Sometimes there's injuries. Sometimes the weight's too hard. They move, and also we can't blame fighters for not fighting other fighters within their era if they come in at different times, if they're too young or they're on their way out. There's certain moments in a boxer's career, right, where the outlook changes. The outlook changes. And we can't compare boxers' resumes now to boxers' resumes from before if we're talking about great legend fighters, especially when they were in a division that was completely stacked in an era where they all fought each other. You know, we're crying out for fights right now, man. And I'll also be honest.
You can even go back to Hagler. At the end, Hagler wasn't trying to fight Mike McCallum.
Oh.
No way, no how. He wasn't trying to do that.
But we ain't putting Hagler down in any respect.
No, you can't put him down for that because he fought everybody else, but he wasn't
exactly. Yeah, I mean, look at Chris Eubank Senior, right? Amazing fighter. Look at the interview after the Nigel Benn fight when he thought Nigel Benn was nothing and he was in pain and he wanted to go to hospital, right? And then see when he openly talks about Roy Jones Jr. See Roy Jones Jr. after watching what happened to Gerald McClellan saying, I ain't going to the UK, you better come here. Now, that's not a duck. That's just how a man feels. He's not saying, I don't want to fight you. He's laying down, if you do, you better get on a plane, man, because I ain't coming to the UK. I ain't going with none of that business. There's always a bigger picture than just going, duck, bullshit. You know, there's so much more to it. It's getting a little bit mad, and we would get more fights, especially in this day and age, in the social media day and age and YouTube boxing, we would get more fights if we were more supportive of all fighters. And I'll be honest, people want to say, take this for advantage, right? Take this for a second, Everyone who's listening, take this for a second and think about this. When Kambosos beat Tio, people said Tio was a hype job, got exposed, He got beat by a guy that no one knew, got beat by a bum, that's what they said, right? Right after that fight, because they didn't envisage that the next fight on Kambosos' resume was going to be Haney. Now, this don't take anything away from Haney or what Haney did. It was a masterful performance. He flew there and he took care of his business.
Right.
Which is why now people start to mug off Haney's achievement because of all the bullshit that was said after the Teofimo fight. If people would have just been like, what a performance, what a fight, fucking hell, didn't see that coming. Wish I'd have put some money on. And then just moved on swiftly. That no one would have a rhetoric to say regarding Haney because that's all they would have known. And it's pre-setting up some bullshit later on, and it's no good for boxing, man. It's just no good.
Right, exactly. You hit the nail right on the head.
No one's above. No one's above.
You shit on the man's resume because he got beat by a guy that nobody knew. But people always tend to forget that just because nobody knows you doesn't mean you can't fight.
No, they don't know you until they know you, man.
Sanchez and Azuma Nelson. Nobody knew who Azuma Nelson was.
Fools. They don't know you till they know you. They don't know you till they know you. It's the same everywhere.
Am I right, Sean? He only had 13 fights at the time.
Yeah, well, like this is another thing. Look how we're talking about David Morrell. The man's holding the top of the division with a belt.
Right.
You can't talk about Tank with a belt, and not talk about Morrell with a belt. You can't talk about Benavidez with a belt, and you can't talk about Morrell with a belt. Then and he's literally about to fight the number one challenger, Ados, in that division. Literally, He's not doing number 12, number 15, number 11, trying to keep his place nice and secure, trying to keep that belt ready for a nice little jump. Whatever Canelo does, if he lets go of a belt, doesn't fulfill a mandatory, etc., etc. He's fighting the number one in that division.
Fighting who they put in front of him. He's fighting the guy that they say is the guy. And
Exactly.
that's the way old school fighters move. You say
Exactly.
this is number one guy, put him in there.
Let's go. And if he
this is number one
beats
guy,
him, fucking great. That's why he was number one.
Right.
I'm not talking about jumping 8 places because the sanctioning body goes, oh, listen, we're having a fundraiser on Friday. If you pop in, in and you leave a little something under the fucking chocolate strawberries, we might just put that guy up to number one for you, and then you can get that fight. I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about the ones that move up and they're there and they're ready to be fight. And Ronnie, if you don't know who's the number one in the division, it's a quite simple check, mate, and then you'll find out.
Yeah.
Right. This is the problem, because I saw you in the chat when I jumped in and you was mugging Morrell's resume off. At the end of the day, he's got 8 fights and 7 fights.
He's number one in the WBA, bro.
If you don't know what
the WBA, bro.
And
the
Ronnie,
World Boxing Association.
If you don't know what the
oldest
division is,
might I
don't
add,
mug the guy off.
the oldest sanctioning body that we have, the WBA. That's the oldest one we have.
Ronnie, listen, Canelo's number one in all the divisions. He's undisputed. He's the super champion. The number one challenger from 1 down to 15. The champions don't get numbered, Ronnie. The number one in the WBA right now is Ados Yesabuli. Go and look it up. The regular champion is David Morrell and the WBA super champion is Canelo Alvarez. You're welcome. Like, you see what I mean? Like, it's madness. It's madness. And too many people talk about boxing. They don't know shit about boxing. They haven't been in the ring. They haven't been in the ring. They haven't been punched in the face. They haven't put gloves on. They've never sweated. They've never took a body shot. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They think these guys are robots and shit. The guys throw 100 punches around. They couldn't even throw 100 punches in an hour. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They'll be out of breath. They'll be fucked. So.
Yeah, no. but that's what this show is based on, though. I have to remember that a lot of times. This show is based on opinions, and people are allowed to express their opinions. Even if their opinions are shit, they're still their opinions.
Yeah, but listen, let's have it right. You can only form an opinion if you have some pre-consisting knowledge of what you're actually trying to form an opinion about.
Now that is true.
You can't form an opinion about something you know absolutely fuck all about, and that's the problem.
Exactly.
Sitting there and thinking in your mind, yo, I reckon Spence is asking for 20 million and Bud's not even getting 5. That's not an opinion. That's some mad shit you've made up in your head. Yeah, saying that, you know, Bud's asking for 50. Yeah, and they're only giving him 14 million for 3 fights. That's just something you've made up. There's no factual action to that at all. You've just made that up in your head.
Hey, bro. Hey, look, 50 Cent just did an interview. 50 Cent, you know, Terence Crawford just played basketball in the 50 Cent tournament. 50 Cent said the fight gonna happen.
Yeah.
He talked to Terence Crawford. He said that fight gonna happen for sure.
I just seen that shit. But hey, H money, nigga. It's H money time, man. You feel me? Y'all welcome to the hottest free smoke channel on motherfucking YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Y'all smash that motherfucking like button. You know what I mean? Keep it straight real. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know it's real. You know what I mean? Stop the hate, stop the cap, show my brother his flowers, and smash the damn like button. Let's go.
Taco, appreciate it, bro. What's good, Talk?
Shit, man. To see here y'all talking all this good smoke, man. Let's have to come in real quick and just see what's going on. Finna go to practice and shit.
Hell yeah, man. Okay. I'm waiting for this Errol Spence, Terence Crawford announcement. Man, I think it's going to happen in like any time now. They just trying to figure out which network they're going to put it on. Either it's going to be on Fox pay-per-view or Showtime pay-per-view.
Yeah, I guess they got to look at what else is going on around that time, right? And not only that, there's a lot of other fights that they're going to be looking to get.
Yeah, they got to pick a date quick because, you know, we're about to get into the meat of the football season and college bowl games, so they want to do it before all that shit.
How many times has Floyd Mayweather fought during the football season?
But these guys ain't Mayweather. These guys ain't Mayweather. These guys
this is still the biggest fight in boxing. We all agree that this is the biggest fight in boxing.
No, it's the biggest fight to boxing fans. Not. It's the biggest fight to boxing fans. To casuals, they don't know how big this fight is.
But if you put it like on the Fox pay-per-view, the promotion would be crazy. Like during the NFL week. Oh
yeah, man. Like because Green Bay played Dallas the week before the 19th, so they can have that shit all over through that game. Be massive.
Yes. Now that is smart to market the fight during football season because it'd be so many eyes on the marketing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they've also got to be. Remember, they've got to be smart as well because there's a lot of other fights that are coming up in and around before and after, and there will be TV rights up for grabs. So they're going to have a look and see exactly how much that's going to cost as well, because you don't want to try and bring people's eyes to a massive fight if you haven't got some lead up fights and some fights coming after. You've got to make it look like you're building a whole package here, because they're pay per view in this, right? So if you're pay per viewing it, you want to say, hey, listen, we got this coming and we got this coming, we got that coming. You just focus and just try and put that fight in anywhere, and it will get lost. Because there'll be so many other fights being advertised all over the place, people will get confused. Because think Joshua and Tyson's looking for December the 3rd. November the 19th to December the 3rd is 11 days. That's very close.
Yeah.
So you got to get it in now. You got to get people knowing now. Like they're talking and the buzz and their money put aside right now.
Exactly. Luckily for us, though, in America, Fury versus Joshua gonna be in the UK. So
yeah, exactly. So it'll be a daytime business.
Yeah,
and you should get it. That's what I mean, though. You should get it on. Someone's picking that up for sure. Someone's picking that fight up for sure.
Oh yeah, that fight's not gonna go unnoticed. No, hell
no way. It's the biggest fight in the heavyweight division right now, money wise, anyway.
So I'm gonna ask y'all this question: do y'all feel like Terence Crawford and Errol Spence is the biggest fight in boxing, or is it the best fight in boxing?
It's the best fight in boxing. It's the best fight in boxing, but it's not the biggest fight in boxing.
Man, what's the biggest fight in boxing then?
It's not the biggest fight in boxing in terms of business, is it?
Well, no. What's the biggest fight in boxing?
But it's not the
Fury and Joshua.
Fury and Joshua easily.
I think that's the UK. That's the UK.
No, that's the.
That's the heavyweight division, bro.
Listen, no one's putting nothing down on the American fighters, but the bottom line is this: pay-per-view wise, Joshua on his own fighting Ruiz would do more than both Errol and Bud on their biggest pay-per-view combined.
No, man, he might lose, man.
It doesn't matter.
Twice. He on back-to-back losses right now.
It doesn't matter.
I don't know, bro. I think he lost a lot of fans with that shit.
No, he didn't.
I think Fury probably carried this pay-per-view, if anything, because I think Joshua lost a lot of respect getting his ass whooped by a cruiserweight.
No.
Well,
how can he lose respect and you say cruiserweight when people put that cruiserweight in the number one pound for pound?
Man.
Here's the thing, though, Todd. This is what you got to look at, bro. This is what you got to look at, though. This is what you got to look at, though, Todd. The Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence is the biggest fight for boxing fans. We've been calling for this fight for 5 years. Yeah. I can walk down the street right now, and I'm in Compton, California, and talk to 10 people, and 9 of them won't even know who either one of them motherfuckers are.
Which is upsetting.
Hey, but you got to remember, though, in L.A. is too much shit for you to do, though. Like, you feel me? I'm saying? In L.A., like, you can't even put that. Like, you can't mention L.A. like that. It's too much shit, bro. Like, even like Miami. Niggas, it's too much
some mad shit on these
so much shit going on. You got the beaches, the palm trees. You got
look,
the
it's
girls,
a beach.
Nigga, all types of flavors.
I don't know any boxers because there's a beach.
Man, it's too much shit going on.
But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Tom. Let me ask you this, though, Tom. Let me ask you this, though, Taco. Let me ask you this. Would they know who Sugar Ray Leonard is?
I don't. Hey, but a lot of the older guys, but not none of the younger ones.
Oh, come on, man.
Not today's. Y'all gotta remember. See what age group are we talking about, bro? Like that's the thing. What age group?
Like, what are we actually talking about? You said that they're not going to know who Bud or Spence is because they got beaches and there's a lot of stuff going on in LA. I mean, that's just no. It's because casually on social media they're told who they should like and who they shouldn't like. Who's got the biggest sponsorships? Who's in the adverts? Who's getting movie deals? Who's getting mentioned by rappers? This is what they're talking about. Yeah, that's why there's the names of the sport and there's the pure class, sweet science of the sport. Some of them are just the skillful fighters we'll ever see, and all we want is for them to share a ring. And there's others that could fight a fucking dustman, and people will pay the pay-per-view because they've been told to. Exactly the same as the reason why Rolly went around in fur jackets and people were putting $3,000 to $5,000 on him to knock out Tank because they'd never watched a fucking Tank fight, but they knew who he was. And they didn't know who the fuck Rolly was, but they saw he had a fucking undefeated record with KOs. That's why. So the social media side of the casuals of this sport are the ones that buy everything. They buy into the bullshit and they buy the bullshit, and that's why it's not the biggest fight. It's the biggest fight for us.
I'll give you a perfect example. Most of us don't think too highly. I mean, some people do, but most of us don't think too highly of Ryan Garcia, right? Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, we know he's a good boxer, but we don't put him up there in any conversation.
No, Sheldon, I don't think highly of Ryan, to be honest.
I think he's a good boxer, but we never talk of him in a high respect.
I think he's a big-time puncher.
I'm saying most people. Now, here's my point. We all believe that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford are light years ahead of this dude, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so why does Ryan Garcia have a Gatorade commercial, an NFL commercial, and an NBA commercial, and Terence Crawford and Errol Spence don't?
Called Instagram, mate. It's called Instagram. Marketing companies have a look at how many followers he has and knows that they can just give him some shit, pay for an advertisement campaign, and that goes out to millions and millions of young people. Simple as that.
That's my point, H. That's my point. The casuals don't give a fuck.
Yep. They get told to.
Why, after 2 straight losses, does Anthony Joshua have a billboard in Los Angeles? A couple of them.
Called Under Armour.
And Tyson Fury don't.
Called Under Armour.
Hey, Fury the man though now. I ain't lie. Like, Fury's on WWE, nigga. He's on WWF.
But this is what happens. This is what happens when you look how Fury puts himself out there. Like, look at all this shit. I'm retiring. I came back from nearly killing myself. I lost all this weight. The fights he had with Wilder. All of the shit talking he says. I'm going to smash the middleweight. He put up pictures of him dragging Usyk to school. And he and Usyk, there's a bubble over Usyk's head going, "Where are we going, Dad?" He goes, "I'm taking you to school." Like, all of the stuff that he does constantly in this day and age, that to the casuals, that's exactly why they're tuning in. They think he's hilarious. They don't care that they don't even know he tested positive. They don't even know about the cocaine. They never watched the Klitschko fight. They have no clue who Cunningham is. They don't know any of his past. They don't know Otto Warlin or the eye cut. All they know is the recent Fury, and that's all that matters to them. And to him,
that's the dude who was wrestling in Dubai. That guy.
There you go. Yep, that's it. That's all that matters to them, and that's what is selling. Which is why this Tank versus Ryan talk has really ramped up recently, because now it's getting to the point where both of them are being spoken about, and they're using social media in that way. The same with Haney and Tank.
And it makes money sense because a lot of people know who this Ryan Garcia dude is. So Mayweather and his camp are looking at it like, yep, this makes money sense. We can make some money off this shit.
Yeah, he was on the NFL the other day. You know what I mean? NFL advert the other day. I mean, that's just ridiculous, you know? So
he's on the NFL Sunday. He's on this commercial Sunday. And he'll be on it next Sunday. And the Sunday after that.
And look what we're saying right now, yeah? We're literally waiting for the announcement of a fight that we've been wanting to see for years. It's now moved into a position where they hold all the straps. It's going to be for Undisputed. It couldn't be any better timing. And yet you've got Fox and Showtime having a little fucking hissy fit on who's going to... That's the most important thing.
Hey,
exactly.
Hey,
it's all business. It's all business.
Hey, my thing is too, shit, go to LA and ask how many people know Fury and motherfucking Anthony Joshua.
Loads.
Nigga, go to the hood and let me know how many niggas know Anthony Joshua.
Loads of people.
Hell no, not in LA.
I tell you who do know him in the hood. The women. Oh, that's that English dude. The big muscle bound dude. Yeah, I seen him on the billboard.
Hey, I gotta be fair. Like, people didn't know who Joshua, like, in America was really until he got beat up by Andy Ruiz. You know,
shit,
and that went viral. Did go viral. That fight.
Yeah. And it wasn't a loss. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying, bro. He ain't hot like
And
out
that
here
Under
like y'all
Armour.
think he
Don't
is,
forget
bro.
about that Under Armour
I think
shit. That
Fury
Under
is hot
Armour
though,
commercial did
Taco.
wonders.
Fury
know
fought in
Fury
LA.
is. I'm
Fury
talking
fought
about
Wilder in LA, and Fury been on WWF and shit. So
no,
they've
not
been building
Fury. I'm
Fury
talking
up.
about Wilder. I mean, I'm talking about AJ. I'm talking about. I don't think AJ that hot now. Fury, I believe Fury is hot in the States, but I think, and that's why I say for the States, as far as like us, I think that we're gonna look at Fury more than a AJ. You feel me? Because people know who Fury is. Like, wait, you know what I mean? Then it's being AJ. That's why I say I think the Bud and Crawford fight is still, it's all around the best fight and the biggest fight to me, and that's in my eyes. You feel me?
All right, let
Like
me tell you
a lot of
something.
niggas in the hood in the town out here. Now, if you're talking about the Bay Area where I'm
No,
at,
no, no.
a
Let me
lot
tell
of
you
people
something.
know. A lot of people know Bud out here. You know
Listen,
what I'm saying?
right?
A whole lot of people.
Let's lay this down. Yeah, who's bigger out of Errol Spence or Terence Crawford?
I got Bud all day beating, knocking
No,
out
no,
the
no.
guy.
Who's bigger? Who's bigger? Who's more known?
Like it's hard to say.
It's
Like
hard
No,
to
no,
say.
no.
I think
Just
about both.
say. If you're gonna say, who is it? Because you
I
just
mean,
said that
a
Fury's
lot of
bigger than
celebrities and
Joshua.
shit. You
So if
got
you can say
Boosie.
Fury's bigger than Joshua, who's bigger, Terence or Errol?
I think, well, in the States, I think both of them is bigger than Anthony Joshua in the
See what I
States.
mean? No. Listen, you've clearly missed everything that's just been said. Let's take just Instagram for instance. Yeah, tell me who's bigger on Instagram. Just one
I don't
social
look at
media site.
Instagram
okay,
shit, bro. I
Earl
don't
Spence
come
got
on.
more followers by a little bit. I think just
Right,
by a little bit. Though.
and Errol Spence.
Say it again, Sean. You went out, bro. Did Sean go out or is it just me?
Yeah, I don't hear
No, he
you.
went out for a minute. He went out, bro.
Okay, we can't. He probably got a phone call. But the reason why when I say who's bigger between Spence's Crawford, it's kind of hard because Crawford was fighting on ESPN, bro.
Right.
He was fighting on free ESPN, and more people got a chance to watch him fight
for free.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. Like it's no slight against AJ. I just don't think that he hot out here like people really think. I think like out in this country, he hot, but like out here, I don't think he hot like that out here. Like real talk. Like
I think the PBC, I think they did a better job promoting EJ because EJ fought he fought Mikey Garcia, right? And that was a Fox pay-per-view. And they was putting EJ on Fox. So EJ did get a lot of publicity fighting on Fox pay-per-view, not just like the pay-per-view shit, but the promotion on Fox, the commercials and all of that. So they seen him. But Terence Crawford, he fought, man, a lot of times on free ESPN. So he got millions of views on his fights, bro. So more people got a chance to watch him fight.
300 and some million. Like, nigga, that's a lot of people, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not including if you're talking about overseas and stuff.
Yeah, you good now, bro. You good.
Yeah, we got you, bro.
Okay.
We got you.
All right.
I don't know.
Listen,
I don't know if that count for like ours. If ours count for overseas too, but let's look at all the people that watch him overseas too for free.
No, you
like,
see,
man,
you're
that's
missing it.
big.
No, I just said Errol Spence Twitter has 923,000, right?
Okay.
Yep.
And Terence Crawford has 823,000. Yeah.
So it's close. It's close though. But Earl is winning.
Okay, and Joshua has 14.3 million.
Okay, that's cool, but I mean,
No, it's not. No, it's not that. Okay, that's cool. That's how you judge things these days. That's how business works.
In the States, though, like we know.
What do you mean? How many of that is in the States? You see, why would you say something without thinking?
People out there support more for sure.
Listen,
like,
what do you mean?
We talking about that?
Do you even understand the population of the UK?
Man, he done been
versus the population of the US? Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Watching him in Pakistan and some more shit, bro. We don't know. He been out there fighting.
So there you go then. For boxing, so then for business, it's globally bigger. You've just answered the question. It's globally bigger for Fury and Joshua to fight than it is for Spence and Crawford to fight. But domestically in America, for all of the fans of boxing, it's the biggest fight to you guys. Is that correct?
So you think that? You think that out here in America, if we was to look at the pay-per-view numbers, let's just say without Fury, right? So you mean to tell me that Anthony Joshua would come out here to the States and headline an event and do good like that because he got followers? Like, I'm not because if that's the case, Ryan Garcia got hella more followers. Ryan Garcia got hella more followers, and that shit do that shit do not come into effect like that when it comes to his fights and shit like that.
Why doesn't it? Because he hasn't done pay-per-view.
But even on the free TV numbers or the DAZN numbers, his shit not adding up.
Why? What's the number? Why? What's the numbers? What's the numbers?
To the people who support him on Twitter and all that shit, don't
What's the numbers?
Do his fights like that. Don't support his fights like that. So I'm just
What's
saying,
the numbers?
like, just because Anthony Joshua
No, stop saying it and say the numbers.
And a lot of those, we should take a poll and see how many of those is women. Nigga, cause a nigga be modeling and shit. So nigga shit, how many of those is women? They see a black buff dude and shit. Nigga, how many of those is really women and shit?
All right. So how many of Tyson Fury? So Tyson Fury. So Tyson Fury. Should I take Tyson Fury's numbers? Should I take Tyson Fury's numbers then? Do you think Tyson Fury on his own has more than Terence and Errol? Why are you still arguing something which isn't going to go anywhere? Tyson Fury's probably got millions compared to Terence and Errol.
People been talking about AJ as a model, bro. Nigga, bro.
Right. I've just said. Has anyone ever said Tyson Fury's a model?
In the name of Fury, I ain't never. So Fury really known for boxing and talking stuff and talking smack. You feel me? That's what Fury known for. You feel me? Anthony Joshua known for a lot of different things, modeling and boxing.
So what's your point? Your point is he's got loads of people that know who he is. So therefore, marketable, business-wise, it's bigger. Okay, so how many people do you think follow Tyson Fury? 5.7 million follow Tyson Fury. So together, they're literally just under 20 million people just on Instagram between the two of them.
You gotta put in a.
That's not going to translate. That's not going to translate.
How many people is gonna stream that shit?
That's not going to translate, no.
To affect a lot of stuff, bro. Like.
No, you've got to put into fact that you're not understanding that everything you're saying is just making the point that they're going to have a bigger global reach with their fight than Terence and Errol ever would, which is why Terence and Errol together, their pay-per-view numbers have never even broke over 350,000 or 300,000.
So the big money fight. Okay, so the big money fight is AJ and and Fury. Okay. All right.
All day long. Sure. All day long.
So the big money fight, that's the biggest money fight in boxing.
All right, you tell me then. If the biggest money fight in boxing was Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence, don't you think the Arabs would be putting their hands in their oily pockets?
Right. I don't really care about the money because I can't spend none of that shit.
Then that would be the biggest fight in boxing then, wouldn't it?
So which one is the best fight?
Which is what I said right at the beginning, but you wanted to argue anyway.
Hold on. So it's the biggest fight. It's the biggest fight means money, or that doesn't mean the biggest fight?
Well, of course it means money. That would be the biggest fight, which is what Money Mayweather was all about, which was Pac-Man.
Oh, okay.
Which is still holds the record, does it not? Does it not?
I didn't know that. I mean,
who's the biggest fight? Anybody else want to answer that? It's the biggest fight in boxing was Manny Pacquiao versus Mayweather. Am I correct?
And it was a shit fight. And it was a shit fight,
bro. I mean, it was hyped up, I guess you could say, but it wasn't.
Oh man, like this is what I mean. You guys got to understand.
Now the best fight in boxing. The best fight in boxing is Crawford and Spence because there's two elite fighters. That's the best fight. That's the biggest.
Man, I don't know how y'all can say. I think Fury versus any other heavyweights to me is a big fight. Like because AJ come off of 2 losses. I think Usyk and and Fury could be too. Like Usyk and Fury could be big.
It's a massive fight.
Another Wilder fight could be big. Another Wilder fight could be big. Do you think Anthony Joshua and Fury and do you think Anthony Joshua and Fury gonna outdo Wilder and Fury? Because that was a big fight too.
Probably not.
I don't think that's
probably not because of all the elements in that fight. That fight was for a belt. That fight had a whole lot of racial undertones. That fight had all kind of shit mixed into it. So that fight was big.
The best top
So if it's not doing,
Joshua versus Fury is for a belt. It's for the WBC belt. You don't know what you're talking about.
Championship. It is a championship fight. You're right.
It is for a belt. And Floyd versus Manny was 4.6 million pay-per-views. Is that a big fight?
Yeah, but Sean.
No. I'm just saying, is that a big fight?
Them days are gone. That'll never come back. Nobody will ever do that.
We talking about money.
No, see, go and type in the biggest fight in boxing.
We might as well say Canelo and EJ or Canelo and somebody else because.
Look, I wouldn't give a fuck if it was Canelo and a Martian. God damn it. Ain't nobody ever doing 4.6 million pay-per-views again. That's never happened.
Man.
Never.
I think, hey, if he fight Charlo, I think that could do some big numbers
No.
though. Even though a lot of people don't know Canelo.
No.
You don't think so?
No. Like, if you like a fighter, that's cool. But they've got they.
No.
But when you fighting absolutely fucking no one outside knows who the fuck you are and doesn't care.
That Mayweather shit. Let me tell you something. That Mayweather shit, you can just get that out your head. That shit will never come back. We'll never see that again. Never.
I agree. Damn, I'm just trying to think of somebody like who Canelo could fight like a big that he ain't fought. Like, is it Bivol? No. Damn.
It won't even be Benavidez at this moment.
Damn.
Which is why we keep arguing, trying to look for them to fight people because they know.
EJ. Maybe it is EJ. Maybe it is. It could be.
No, not at this moment. Not at this moment, because people will be like, "Why? He's at 147."
That could be a big money fight. If we talk about big money.
And the thing about Pacquiao, he became a beloved fighter in the States.
Of course, but listen, Canelo fought Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant and Canelo done what was it? 800,000,
650, something like that, 700,000, something like that.
No, it was 850,000 buys.
Okay, 850,000 buys. That's exactly the same as Fury versus. That's the same. That's the same as Fury versus Wilder.
Where you know this, Uncle Sheldon? Pacquiao was based in your neck of the woods in California.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're not comparing. No, Jay Simon. I was just saying. I was surprised that Plant and Canelo did that much because nobody knows who the fuck.
Well, I think the reason why they did that much because Showtime is a traditional network, so there's a lot more eyeballs, and Canelo's a big name, so that's of course pretty much whoever he fights is going to do well over 500,000.
But also 3 fights back to back in 1 year, being in people's names, social media, around all the time, and then going for undisputed. The way they dressed it up, it's all adding to that. You know, there's so many factors involved.
Yeah, can I make this quick point? Yo, Taco, real quickly, man.
And to your Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao point, we got to give the Filipino people respect, a lot of credit for that shit, bro. Like,
Pacquiao's loved by absolutely everyone.
They love and swear by Pacquiao, bro. So I think.
No. The Mayweather, you gotta shout out the Mayweather haters too. Because so many people hate Mayweather.
They were tuning in to watch him lose.
They want him to lose. Pacquiao's the one. Pacquiao will get it. Finally.
4.6 million people means there was fans and haters and everything.
Can I chime in on that point about?
Go ahead, bro.
What's up, y'all? But
let me chime in on. Hey, y'all! I'm headed to practice. I'll catch y'all in the chat, man. Y'all have.
All right, Taco.
All right, Taco.
Put them kids into shape.
Hey, you know what? I wish these tacos stayed a little bit because I was going to chime in on my point on my 2 cents on the Spence Crawford or Fury and Joshua thing. Well,
go ahead.
Carry on, the chat's listening. The chat's listening, so is the panel, man. Let's go.
Enlighten us.
All right, cool. But you know what? Me personally, I would have to say though, I don't think Anthony Joshua should take that fight. But that's just my opinion. It is what it is. It's his choice.
We spoke.
Yeah, but I will say this though. I had to disagree with Taco. As much as I like Spencer Crawford, it is a big fight, but it's not on that. It's not on that level of international scale like Fury and Joshua. And the reason why it isn't. I mean,
it's not close.
I'm saying Spencer Crawford's not on that level as far as international outreach like Fury and Joshua is. And the reason being is because Joshua's fought in he's fought in some parts of the world, particularly in America once. I know that he's made a name in the Middle East, of course, in the UK. Fury, on the other hand, has made a name, obviously here in the States with the fights of Wilder and, the UK and some bit of notoriety in the Middle East. But what I'm saying is that traditionally heavyweights will always outsell the little guys. They will always do that. And the reason why, because you guaranteed a knockout in those fights. The little guys, most of the time you'll see a master class here and there, but as far as the knockouts is concerned, that rarely happens in little class fight, the little guy fight. So that's just the way it is, man. I mean, look at the look at the record books. That the heavyweight fights that the fights that break the record gates as far as revenue, TV revenue, et cetera, it's always been the heavyweights. Jack Dempsey versus George Carpentier many years ago. That was the first ever $1 million gate. Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier. That broke the closed circuit record at that time. as far as, you know, so I could go on and on. Holyfield and, you know, Holyfield and Bowe broke, you know, the pay-per-view record one time. Yeah, followed that with Holyfield Tyson, but I'm just saying.
I haven't looked, but I guarantee if you looked up your Joshua versus Andy Ruiz 2, the pay-per-views are probably over
1.9. Yeah, 1.9, I think.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what it is, but the people just like heavyweight. I want to say this. Watch that shit.
I want to say this though. We gotta and you spitting great points, bro. But we gotta keep Ali Frazier 1 out of it because there'll never be another fight.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
Stop fighting. They stopped the war. They stopped the Vietnam War for 1 day.
That's true.
So everybody can watch the fight.
Well, did they do that with Holyfield and Tyson 1? Because pretty much.
No.
Or it could have been the second fight. I think people stopped to watch that fight.
They stopped the Vietnam War for 1 day so people could watch the fight. So that'll never happen again. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's always been like heavyweights. There's just in boxing, even in UFC over the recent years, it's that romance division, right? People tune in because they're just like, hey, anything can happen. They got the power. Anything's going to happen. I mean, me personally, I find the disrespect for the smaller weight classes by some people just outrageous. You know, like the skills on show, the amount of punches thrown, the angles, the speed, the power for the smaller guys, and the differential in the money they get paid and the eyes on the events is just outrageous. If you call yourself a fan of the sport, then you need to watch all of the sport has to offer, right? So
yeah, I agree with that, Sean. But unfortunately, boxing will always make its money off casuals. I hate to say it.
Yeah, no, I was saying that's what I was saying to Taco. That's what I was saying to Taco. I was like, yeah, you've got to understand. You've got to understand that if I'm looking at doing a business and I say, hey, I'm not disputing your skills; they're amazing. I'm also not disputing what you've done in the sport already. What I am saying is you haven't got over 1 million followers on any of your social media. Your pay-per-views aren't making over 250,000 at all, regardless of who your opponent is, or if there's a belt on the line. I just can't see where I can generate the amount of money. Like, I'm sure if we went and looked up and took some time, and you looked at the Joshua versus Ruiz 2 purses that Joshua was getting, I'm sure he has a minimum purse. And looking at the pay-per-views, I can imagine that the TV rights, there's probably about 5-6 million that they're carving up. I bet they're not even, they're not looking at a massive windfall. So if you're taking a name like Joshua versus Ruiz in number 2, the get back, and they're only carving up probably between 5 to 10 million in profit for putting all of that money on the line, then imagine when you're coming to the table to try and make a negotiation with two guys that know their worth, wanting the millions, but not seeing where you're going to get it back and hoping that you will. You know what I mean? It's not good business to try and make a loss, no matter how much we want the fight to happen, because we know how good these guys are.
Do you see what they just paid these two motherfuckers in Abu Dhabi?
Of course.
Did you see what they just paid these two motherfuckers in Abu Dhabi?
But that's what I was saying before. If the fight between Spence and Crawford was that big monetarily, then those Arabs would be putting the man in their hands in their oil-laden pockets, and they'd be paying for this fight.
Yeah,
it wouldn't even be a fucking question.
Well, what's funny about that? The Arabs are interested in Deontay Wilder. They want him to come over there and fight. So
it's that knockout thing. It's the heavyweight again. It's the prestige, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So you make a good point there, but that's why I wanted to come and chop it up with Taco. Unfortunately, he left, but I agree with you, Sean. Is that unfortunately I love Spencer Crawford. It's a good fight. I definitely want to see that fight. That's one of the best fights. But unfortunately, it's not on the scale of a Fury and Joshua.
You're not a boxing fan. You're not a boxing fan if you don't want to see that fight.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying, though, unfortunately, to tell the truth, sometimes the truth hurts, but it's not on the scale of a Fury or Joshua. I'm sorry to say that. Even though Joshua's coming off 2 consecutive losses, it's still not on that scale of being, a bigger fight.
Joshua is not that. He's not the top echelon of the heavyweight division. I'll say that. He's one of the top guys, but he's not the best guy there.
No.
Joshua is a megastar. He's a megastar.
Like you just said, Sheldon, they put up 150 million for that fight, right? So if they're putting up for one in Saudi Arabia, they put up the same amount of money that PBC offered Canelo for 3 fights. They put up for 1 fight just to get Joshua and Usyk 2 there. It's insane amounts of money. He would have walked away with about 70 million.
Yeah, they both did.
Yeah,
When
they
they
both
come to
did.
the pay-per-view and the purses, both of them motherfuckers walked away with $70 million each.
Well, you know what,
So-
Sheldon? I don't think they got a cut of that because all they got was a site fee, for what I've heard, or maybe some other back end. But other than that, the pay-per-views, I think that went all to the Saudis.
Yeah, it did.
'Cause
They
won-
had the TV rights.
Right,
Yeah.
they had the TV rights.
Well,
so
they sold them. They sold the TV rights to what was that? Sky Sports,
Yeah, Sky Sports, and the song
and they
got the
sold the
international
TV
rights.
rights to the Zone, and they sold them to the Zone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
international rights. So
Yeah.
yeah. So basically, what I'm saying is, Joshua and Usyk never got any. They didn't get any backing off that. I mean, 70 million is cool. So why did they back in for that?
Why do you need backing? Why do you need backing?
Hey, it's a crazy conversation.
You
when
don't
you're
need
like,
shit else.
70 million's cool.
$70
right?
million.
You know, it's a crazy convo when you're like, yeah, I mean, 70 million's cool.
Yeah. Well, hell, even 50 million is cool. I
Take
mean,
70 million.
yeah, even
Shit.
50 million is cool. I'll take that. I
and
don't need no back end for that.
my last pay for a fight out here in Mexico, I received $2,000. So I've been talking to me, mate. They give me $1 million, mate. I'll start walking to Saudi Arabia. You know, like
And I'm fighting anybody. I'm
Jesus.
fighting anybody who line up for $500,000 right now. 500,000 cash. We fighting. No training camp. No nothing.
Hey, yeah. Hey, before I go, guys, I know you guys. I may have missed it. You guys chopped it in on this. Whether you guys were debating whether Joshua should take the fight or not. But me personally, again, I don't think he should take it. That's just my opinion. I just don't think he's mentally ready for it. But again, it's his choice.
You're coming from a place of compassion, though, aren't you?
Absolutely. I mean, look, as a selfish fan, I definitely want to see it. But
Exactly.
as a rational fan, for the sake of Joshua and his mental health, man, he's not
course.
ready for that fight, especially with a guy like Tyson Fury, because you
I
know
hear
Tyson
you.
Fury is going to eat him up psychologically leading up to that fight.
I hope we have the same type of fight that Joshua had with Klitschko. I'm not saying the same type of ending. I'm just saying that type of
I
type
would
of
love
fight,
that.
that back
I
and
don't know
forth,
if it's gonna happen.
that
I don't
excitement,
know.
that big spectacle.
I don't know if
you know?
AJ got the skills to pull that off, but I would
I
love
don't
to
know,
see it.
man. He's always wanted that fight, and hey, listen,
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, we talk all the time how the triangle theory just doesn't work, and
Right.
sometimes, look, I don't know. Look, listen, let's have it right. When Wilder called out Fury, Fury was on the road back. It wasn't like he wasn't on everyone's lips. It wasn't like he was dangerous, and that turned into a majorly good trilogy. At the moment, Joshua's come off 2 losses to what some people say one of the best fighters in the world, pound for pound, top 3 in most people's fucking pound for pounds, right? And he's come off those 2 losses. He didn't get knocked out in either fight. He went the distance, regardless if you want to take off those little seconds at the end with the bell. But he went the distance. I feel like Fury's trying to catch him at a low moment, and that could be
So basically,
that
what
could be
you're saying,
dangerous.
Sean,
That
this could be.
dangerous.
So basically, what you're saying, Sean, is this could be a cherry pick gone wrong.
I would never say calling out Joshua as a fight, as an intermediate fight when you're going to go for undisputed would ever be a cherry pick. But I do think, I don't know if he was trying to call his bluff or seeing if he was just, mentally unstable and trying to put an extra nail in the coffin. But it seems that it's moving forward from what I'm hearing from back home and from the news sources back there and the way they're talking. And I respect Joshua highly for going, hey, listen, I don't want to talk shit. Send the contract. And I respect Fury for calling him out and saying, hey, we're not negotiating. It is what it is. And he went, fine, we agree. Send it over. So, hey, if it happens, I am all for it. And just before Christmas, that time of the year is always a beautiful time of the year. So I'm really up for that heavyweight fight at that time.
You're respectful, Sean. You're a great guy, and you know your boxing, and I get that. But I'm gonna call this shit what it is. Fury's trying to cherry pick that dude.
Yep, I agree.
OG. All right. So cherry pick gone wrong will be the title of H's video the next
Ooh,
day.
that would be. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Cherry pick gone wrong.
Could you imagine?
Hey, Jess, I'm going to get up out of here. It was good talking to y'all, man.
Hey, take care. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
All right, Sean. All right, OG, show more. All right, guys, I'm out.
Sir.
All right,
take care, mate.
H, have me on.
Take care.
Would that not be ironic though? That everybody said Wilder cherry picked Fury.
Yeah.
And then Fury cherry picks AJ, get his ass beat. Wouldn't that be a run?
Of course. I mean, if you look, right, when we talk about these triangle theories, it's so funny because if you go back and watch the Fury Dillian White fight again, the Fury that you're watching in that fight is the completely different Fury to what you're watching in the Wilder fight.
Right.
It's completely different. Like, you have to set up everything so differently. And hey, this fight goes forward. I checked the attendance for the Cardiff Arena. 74,000 OG. 74,000.
I thought it was 62. 74?
Yeah, so they're gonna pack that. They'll probably end up having people standing on the roof if they have to. Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn. And they're gonna go. Can we get some air balloons? Get some air balloons up there. Get some people hovering and some fucking get some zeppelins up there. Get people watching it from a zeppelin. Can we? They'll do whatever they can to maximise this. So it's a huge event, and I think if it does go through, if Joshua has some more time. If he does stay with Robert Garcia, if he does go back and look, if he does think in reflection about where he's made the mistakes, and if he just wants to go out on his shield, he could cause Fury some absolute problems. He's a big puncher. He's a strong guy. He's not going to be bullied by Fury the same way that that other fighters have been. It's very interesting. Very interesting. It's a great fight, man, for December the 3rd. Man, if we get Bud and Spence on the 19th and we get fucking Fury and Joshua on the 3rd, man, that's gonna. I mean, it's gonna be popping. It's gonna be popping.
You could not complain about this year in boxing at all.
No, not. And then I think when's Inoue and Butler for undisputed?
I don't know.
I think they're talking about doing that for December as well. Now, Tank's flirting with saying that he's coming back in December. Like, everyone's going to rush to try and get fights in before the end of the year, So,
exactly.
Oh mate, we're so blessed, And we got Nello this weekend. I can't wait to see Bam again. I'm interested in the Rosado and Akhmedov fight. I hear that's for a WBC Super Diamond or Super Silver or some Super Bollocks belt. And I think that's on the line.
Hey, shouts out to Gabe Rosado too, man. Shouts out to Rosado.
He fights everyone, mate.
He fights anybody, anytime, anywhere.
Yeah, man. Like, we're so blessed in boxing. I think we're a little too blessed at the moment. Oh, thank you, Con. Apparently, a Inoue Butler fight set for December the 13th in Japan. I mean, come on, Shelton. Think about this, OG. If Bud and Spence happened on the 19th, 11 days later, you get Fury Joshua, and then literally, you get 10 days later, you get a Inoue Butler for undisputed as well. I mean, come on.
Oh, man.
Come on.
You can't complain. You can't complain.
Christmas come early, in my opinion.
Man.
Gifts are flowing. We got Shakur Stevenson in a few, 9 days, 8 days? Yep. Got Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields on the 15th of October, as well as Haney Cambosis, as well as Wilder Helenius, as well as Plant versus Durrell.
Oh, man, come on.
This year's been nuts. Hey, when you think about Canelo Bivol, doesn't that feel like it was last year? There's been so much fighting, it feels like it's been so long ago. Tank versus Rolly feels like it was last year.
Ago. Yeah. Was it 3 months ago or 4 months ago?
Tank versus Rolly feels like it was last year.
It was a few months ago.
Yeah. I know everyone's screaming that Tank's not fighting, and I'm like, he literally fought a little while ago. Like, calm down. Like it wasn't that far away. We've just been so blessed we're forgetting.
Exactly. And now Bivol getting back in the ring. Canelo getting back in the ring.
Yeah, good look. Hey, Zerdo
getting back in the ring. Just fought.
Can't wait. Yeah, I know. Yeah, what was Tank? Tank was. That was in May, June, July.
It was in May.
It was 4 months ago.
Yeah. 4 months ago.
And he's ducking everyone.
Tank don't fight enough. He only fought 90 days ago.
Tank ain't fighting no one, man. If we don't get in the fight December, he's ducking everyone. 4
fought 90 days ago. Can he rest? I guess no rest for the weary, huh?
It's hilarious, isn't it? It's fucking hilarious. Hey, Ryan, what's up, you Scouser? You better not be a Liverpool fan. upsetting.
Who else is up here? Everybody's just silent. What's up, man? Y'all ain't talking? What's going on?
I think the AJ train is derailed.
Someone said something from the Honda.
Yeah, I think the AJ train is derailed, ran off the track and over with, brother. I'm just gonna have to keep it real, man. I understand a lot of you guys in the UK might. I mean, he can't do nothing with Fury. He can't do nothing with Fury. It's just, I think people wouldn't mind seeing AJ and Wilder because a lot of people hated on both of those guys for the longest and still do. But to see him fight against Fury after Usyk, he had 2 or 3 decent rounds against him in the last fight. You had to kind of reach to make it a great fight. Like, he ain't gonna do nothing but Fury, but he will fuck around and get stopped in that fight.
Yeah, I'm not saying he won't.
That's a retirement fight, basically. And I think the way he act, I just think, a lot of people, I know I'm not interested in it. Watching that fight, especially when you're comparing it to Spence and Bud. I don't even think it's in the same conversation. I don't think it's honestly at this
not
point.
Comparing the skills.
I don't even think it's in the same conversation as Canelo and Triple G at this point.
That's your opinion. You're entitled to that, but that's just wrong. Like, you're looking at it from a skills point and what's going to happen in the ring on fight night. But as we've said many times, the casuals are just going to look at the names. They don't know all of that.
I mean,
they don't care about that.
The casuals just seeing AJ lose. What he lost 3 out of his last 5 fights.
Yeah, and then ask the casuals to name the fighters, and they won't be able to.
No, I get that. It's just that.
Do you know what I mean? They don't know shit.
I'm saying I get that, but a lot of promoters, they cherry pick because they're trying to keep their fighters from losing.
Yeah,
he's lost 3 of his last fights, and he's lost 3 of his last 5 fights, and those fights was bad fashion. Even the one he won against, the second fight he had against Andy was basically he was running the whole fight. I thought it was a smart fight, but he was running the whole fight. So it's like, who really cares to watch him?
Yeah, but all right. Look, let's keep it factual. That done over 1 million pay-per-view buys versus Ruiz too, right? And you say he was running the most of the fight. Who's going to pay to watch him? The Arabs just paid 150 million for the second fight versus Usyk.
You said the Arabs paid that?
150 million.
Yeah,
now they got the TV. They got TV rights, but that's what they paid for one fight. And yet, when we're talking about Spence and Bud, we're talking anywhere between 10 to 15 million purse and a split on the back end of the pay-per-view.
People with money blow it all the time. I mean, so you telling me that the Arabs threw money down the drain to entertain themselves? That's a whole nother conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, how much money did they lose? The question is, how much money did they actually make on that fight?
Well, no. Why would they pay that?
I just said it. When you got money to blow, it's a different level. When you say
but
that
they're not stupid. They're not going to pay for something that doesn't have any type of metrics with it.
I don't know what they're gonna do. I ain't never sat in a room with them. I know people with money sometimes. When people powerful with money, when you're a billionaire, people pay. It's like if I pay for a prostitute, I'm not making no money on it. I'm paying for a good time. I want to be entertained.
Right.
So I can't speak for how a wealthy person think. I can't speak for how they think. So when I said people, I mean we the people. I mean your average people, sport boxing fans, even casuals at that point. But your response was you brought up the Arabs who, they're not even in that same conversation. They're not even in the same equation.
Right. So your point is that the Joshua train has been derailed.
Yes.
No one's going to care about the Fury fight. The Bud versus Spence fight is bigger.
Damn right. Damn right.
Okay. But bigger business.
No, I don't know if it's bigger business. Listen, that's
what we've been talking about the whole time.
Just because a bunch of Arabs come together and spend money for entertainment,
No. But that's what we've been talking about the whole time.
No. You're talking about, but you brought up making money. I don't know if they
made but that's how that's what the term is for the biggest fight in boxing. The biggest fight for boxing fans is Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence.
I think it's. I mean, I get that part. Never mind, boxing fans. Show me where the Arabs made money on the Usyk and Anthony fight. I haven't seen any evidence that they made
Okay,
any.
well, so but what if I showed you that what if I showed you the Ruiz 2 versus
I didn't
Joshua?
say Louise. I'm not talking about Louise. I said Usyk because that was a couple of fights back, and I'm just saying it's been derailed. So back then he had. Back then he was going into a situation where he was undefeated, got knocked out. It was
Yeah,
interesting to
that
see
was the
how he
second fight. Yeah,
responded.
yeah.
Hold on,
But
hold on.
this is
Right.
also the second
No, no,
fight. He'd
no, no.
already lost.
I'm getting to that. It was interesting to see how he bounces back from this knockout, and it was worth talking about. And I said 3 of his last 5 fights that he lost, and 4 of them was so. But I didn't say Ruiz. I said Usyk.
No, my point is though, is that when you sit down and see that versus Ruiz 2, he made over 1 million pay-per-views, and the 2 guys that you say were together are the biggest haven't even done over 250,000. It kind of denotes that even if you say the train has derailed, going up against someone like Fury, whose train is still on track and perfectly fine, it's huge. It's massive.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Again, what year did him and Andy fight? I mean, let's not talk about
Well, no,
today
because you
based
just
on
brought up the
yesterday.
fact that
No.
you,
I said I
no,
brought
you
3
just
or
brought
5
up the
fights.
fact of 3 of his 5 fights have been losses.
Right. But let's let me, brother. Let's debate. Let me do the Michael Jackson and moonwalk. Let's keep it simple. Let's talk about today because if I had sex with Holly Berry 10 years ago, I can't touch that memory. That's a done deal. Let's
You might
talk
not be able
about
to
today.
touch it, but you could definitely have a wank over it. That's for sure.
That's a fact. That is a
That
fact.
is a fact.
You know what I mean, mate? That's fucking safe forever. I don't know what you talking about. I ain't watching. I don't know what's wrong with you, man. That's a bad analogy because I'm thinking about it now.
No, that's a
No,
good one.
listen.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, we can agree to disagree, brother. I'm just telling you. I'm just listening in. I'm just throwing my 2 cents in. Um, the fact that we got to talk about what he did with Andy 2.5 years ago is my point. Like, we got to reach. We can't reach to his last 2 fights. We got to reach 2-3 years ago to talk about what he's selling, and then we got to talk about the Arabs to try to justify that he's worth money. But we can't prove that the Arabs actually made money on that fight. And for the record, I hope that AJ could beat Fury, but I just don't think he will. I think he's gonna get stopped.
If AJ beat Fury, would you want to see Usyk in Joshua again for a third fight?
Not really.
I mean, it
I
had to
respect
happen because
if
Usyk gonna want it for undisputed because that's what he's chasing.
well, if he was to beat Fury, I think he would deserve it. I think he definitely would deserve it, and I think it would be worth watching. But me personally, I just don't think it's a good matchup.
If he beat Fury, he should fight Usyk next and make Fury make Fury wait like Fury making Usyk wait. Because I agree with you, Mr. Sheldon, and I ain't speak when I first came in. How you doing, my man? But I agree with you. I feel that Fury is cherry picking. He going
I'm
after
doing
the
great. I'm doing
easier
great,
route.
young brother. How you doing?
I'm doing good, my man. I think he going after. Yeah, I think Fury is going after the easier route. Kind of really upset me that he wouldn't fight Usyk next, but he going after Joshua. That's why I feel it's a cherry pick, and it might be a cherry pick gone wrong. It could be, but I also agree with what I heard someone else said that AJ shouldn't take this fight right after 2 losses. And it might be more of a anger or a point to prove with itself more than anybody else. But the right thing he should do is to, if you want to stay active, ain't nothing wrong with that. Just fight somebody else before you get to that caliber of Fury. Because if you had trouble with Usyk, God damn, you finna have some trouble with Fury too.
In the words of the great poet Clubber Lang, fight them fixed fights.
Can you hear me?
Let me ask this question. Is AJ fighting Wilder a bigger fight than AJ fighting Fury?
Say it again. I was gone. I was on the call. What you was saying?
I said, is AJ and Wilder fight bigger than AJ and Fury?
In the United States, AJ and Wilder is bigger. In the UK, Fury and AJ is bigger. If I can say that. But I mean, I don't know.
Right. That's why I said that. That's why
I don't know though. You got a lot of people from the UK wanting to see AJ and Wilder go at it too.
That's right.
Before he even beat Fury. Before Fury even beat Wilder, they wanted to see Wilder and AJ go at it. Hell, if I'm not mistaken, what they had, if Fury had him and Uncle Al Heyman had them you know how like AJ was saying get 50 million and he got it, supposedly they got it. And what AJ did, he didn't fight him.
So I think a lot of people in the UK think that AJ can beat Wilder, and people like to see what.
Yeah, you got before AJ lost to Ruiz, you had people over here thinking that. Some, but you had I didn't.
Me neither.
I think Wilder smokes him. I think Wilder knocks him out. I think Wilder probably sent him into a deeper depression Usyk did. I'm looking at the chat in the comments.
So you think that the only person that can beat Wilder is Fury?
No, sir. No,
okay.
Sir.
Okay.
No,
because there are people who think that.
Really?
Well, I think Joe Joyce has a good chance to beat Wilder. I think he does, but I'm not. The heavyweight division ain't really all that. Mr. Shelton, outside of Joe Joyce, I'm one of those. Maybe Usyk. I don't know if Usyk's big enough. I am one of those people that don't think nobody can beat Wilder outside of Fury and maybe Joe Joyce.
What about Sanchez?
I mean, I think he's very skilled, Mr. Shelton, and I have him on this panel before and said I think he could beat him, but Sanchez, he plays with his food too much, and what makes Wilder dangerous, and he even showed it against Fury, is that if you don't put him away, which nobody has been able to do outside of Fury, if you don't put him away, he's one punch away from putting you to sleep. And as good as Sanchez is, and I think Sanchez can actually, in my personal opinion, people won't agree, I think Sanchez is a good fight for Usyk, but I think the problem is with Sanchez, he played with his food too much, and I think it's going. What happens if he get caught by that right hand? How does he respond?
Right. See, the only reason I ask these questions it's not questioning Wilder's heart because I can't question that. The man got tons of that. I just don't know what Wilder we have now. Did 3 fights against Fury take something out of it?
Got you. I said the same thing, Mr. Sheldon. I
Yeah,
agree with you
because
on
that second fight was a beatdown. That second fight was a beatdown. Now the third fight,
he gave it his
was
all.
a war. He gave his all.
Yeah.
He gave everything, and he might have left something in that ring. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. I mean, honestly, he looked nervous going into the fight, and he looked nervous during the whole fight. And that is a good point, Mr. Shelton. I do question how is his punch resistance, and I don't know if he's the same. That's a good point.
But I tell you what, we damn sure finna find out.
Oh yeah, this fight with Helenius, and you know, and another thing too, we might see a different Wilder. That last fight, they say, if you know, if he didn't leave nothing in the ring, it might change him a bit.
Right, and I'm hoping we see a dude come in around 220, 225, maybe 219, 237. Yes. Don't do that. Don't do that again.
I agree. I totally agree. Yes. That 217 Wilder, that weight he was when he came in for who was that? Ortiz the first time.
Yeah, 219.
Yeah,
219.
That's perfect. That's about perfect.
But you know what? Let's not ignore this though. And I'm not gonna get in no conspiracy theory because they fought 3 times. So
right.
But let's not count this out. His strategy, you could make an argument that it was off. You can tell that weight he was gassed out because people don't understand muscle make you gas out fast. But what I will say is this. This is not a conspiracy theory. That man was 1 second away from putting Tyson to sleep. He's not a better fighter than Tyson. If they fought 10 times, he's probably going to lose 8 times, maybe 9 times. But he was literally 1 second away. We can talk about the count being slow, but I think we all can agree he was 1 or 2 seconds away. I mean, he hit him, and it looked like he damn near took his. It looked like his soul left his body and came back to it. Like he was lit. So even though we can say he shouldn't have came in heavy, he was. It looked like it almost worked.
Hey, Sports Heaven, do you remember? You remember the beginning of that third fight? Man,
yeah,
Wilder was confusing Fury at first. He was going to the body. He was using his He was using boxing skills that Fury probably didn't even think he had. And I'm not gonna lie, Wilder, when he was using them at first, and then he went away from it, and it got into a war. It got into a battle.
Well, the only reason he went away from it because he was dog tired after the second round.
True. Second, that's right. That's right, Mr. Sheldon. About second, third round, he was tired. He was. And but how heavy was he that third fight?
Because he's not built to carry that kind of weight.
How heavy was he that third fight? That's when he was 237.
237. He's too big. I knew. I felt the gloom and doom when they released the video of him bench pressing. I said, "Oh no, he all wrong. He's all wrong.
About 300 pounds. I can do that by myself, right?
He's all wrong. I was benching 315 pounds in high school. Bro, I was benching 315 pounds in high school. Come on,
yo.
Mr. Sheldon, you think it's gonna be hard for Wilder to get back down to that 215?
It shouldn't be, because I think that 237 was blow up. You know, when you bench heavy and you eat a lot and you bench heavy, you blow up.
Right.
After that was blow up weight.
You
I agree.
Stop working out. You start working out for 2 weeks. That weight gonna jump right off you.
Yeah, because he's about a 2. I think Wilder is the best Wilder. When you see him at his peak, is like 217, anywhere from 212 to 220. He's perfect.
I agree. And I think Wilder needs to, he to add to his workout. I hear that he don't run. He don't do no road work like that. And I
he's
think
he's doing road work now. Supposedly.
That's good. That's awesome. And if he does that, then I think his endurance, he'll last longer in the ring.
I ain't gonna lie, it ain't nothing I seen from Anthony Joshua lately that says he survives in there for too long, man.
I agree.
I think in Anthony Joshua's last 2 fights, he looked good in round 9 of this last one. and he was going to the body a lot, and I think that's the fastest way for him to get his fucking head knocked off, bro. He would get his ass beat by a Deontay Wilder, bad, bro. Like I can already see that shit, man.
What'd you say?
I don't even think it's nothing Anthony Joshua can hit him with that would fucking hurt him, man. Because that nigga Usyk was eating all that shit, and Usyk ain't never ate no shit that Tyson Fury was hitting Deontay Wilder with. I ain't gonna lie, Joshua might be the weakest man out, but I do want to see that fight, bro. I don't want to see him get his ass beat by Fury, though. That's out.
Now I do. Now I stopped short of you right there, bro. I stopped short of calling any of these dudes scared. I don't think neither one of these dudes is scared. I don't think none
I
of them
didn't say
scared.
scared. I said the weakest link.
So let me ask you this, Mr. Shelton.
I don't think he's scared.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Shelton. And
Yeah.
all talk about the belts and all of that. You an athlete, right? You said you was benching 315, right?
Yeah, I was an athlete at one time. I'm 56 now, so I'm just an old man.
But it's still in your mind. I mean, you can't.
Yeah.
I'm 43. I wrestled in high school. I'm still, you still think you're an athlete, So
Yeah, we still think we could do all kind of shit. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, sir. So what the key is that everybody in that circle. So when we wrestle, everybody in the state know that everybody know the truth. So everybody know those people in that top three. I was always ranked in that top three, but that motherfucker that one, I always knew that motherfucker probably didn't beat me no matter how much I tried.
Right.
So what I'm saying is Anthony, he know he can't beat Fury. I mean, of course he a man. He got some type of puncher's chance, but he know he can't beat Fury. And he know Fury's a harder fight for him, or better. He know that he got a better chance to beat Wilder. He know he might get, he might go to hell on national. But at the same, so why not take that fight if you feel that? I mean, like, and the fight's been avoided for so long. Why not take that fight?
Because I'm gonna tell you something. Number one, number two. Number one, he just lost to Usyk twice. He's lost his belts. He didn't get him back. Number one. Number two, and most importantly, the man got heart and he got some nuts because the man called him out. And his response was the response of a man with some nuts. What a man with nuts would say. I don't want to talk. Send the contract. No talking.
Exactly. Mr. Shelton.
Send the contract.
Shelton, the reason I asked you what I said about we all know the truth when you in that circle.
Right.
Is because this is what gets underlooked sometimes. And I don't like to point this to people because I'm not them and it's kind of judgmental. But what I want to say is that, in other words, if I'm Charlo, it's easy for me to say I want to fight Canelo because if I lose to Canelo, it's Gucci. But see, if I lose to Boo Boo, then it ain't nothing to fall back on. So, like, could it be like, yeah, if I lost to Fury, I lost to Usyk, but what if I lose to Wilder?
Well, see, here's the thing. I can somewhat agree with that, number one. But number two, Wilder has never been in the position to dictate to Joshua. Joshua always had the 3 belts during the Wilder time. Joshua was the cash cow during the Wilder time. Now, Fury is in the position to dictate because Fury's the champ. Fury's undefeated. Fury is the guy that everybody's saying is the best heavyweight of this era.
Yeah.
Joshua's coming off 2 straight losses, and like my man said, losing 3 of his last 5 fights. He's in no position to dictate anything. Not to Fury. He can dictate to these other guys, to a Joe Joyce or to somebody like that, but he can't dictate anything to Fury. So Fury laid out the terms. What'd he say? I agree to all of them. Send the contract.
I got you.
Send the contract, nigga.
Yep, and I agree with you. And after that fight, it's going to be Hotel California for John.
Right. But see, here's the thing, though. This is the point that people get mad when I make it, but this is the point that's well be made. The motherfucker just made $70 million in his last fight. So that's puts him, about $250, $260 million? If he does leave, I don't feel sorry for him. Motherfucker got paid. I don't care. Motherfucker got paid.
He had 3 to 4 belts.
Yeah.
He had a good run. Hell yeah, good. Yeah.
To go from look, we praise Wilder, and I praise Wilder. He went from driving a damn beer truck to a $70 million nigga, right? AJ went from living in the projects in London to a $250 million nigga. I don't feel sad for him one bit.
Both medaled in the Olympics. Yeah, they had great careers in the sport. You goddamn right.
That's true.
Mr. Shelton, who would have the higher? Who would have the higher? Who would
Wait,
have
question. Hold on. Question. Does this affect Spence and Crawford now? Because they can't have that fight in December now. So in November, I hate to break up the AJ and Fury talk.
That fight. They never
but I just think that's something to consider.
December, bro. They never planned to have that fight in December. That fight's gonna happen in November sometime. They never planned to have that fight in December.
I thought. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, I just think that right now they're probably negotiating the TV rights. Who's gonna have the rights to the fight to re-show it, re-air it, and get paid off of it? That's what they're going back and forth over there. Either Showtime or Fox pay-per-view, one of the two.
Yeah, you get into December, January, you fucking around with that college. I mean, all
college of the pros, yeah. And we all know we can think what we want, we can say what we want, but football is king. We know that.
Yeah.
Especially when you get to bowl, especially when you get to bowl season.
Especially when they come to my Buccaneers, nigga.
Yeah, they look good.
Football is king, baby.
Buccaneers ain't shit.
What? Who is that cussing on here?
Dallas is sorry.
Somebody just said a cuss word. I thought we weren't cussing tonight. Somebody just said a cuss word.
What's
Y'all
up, man?
here to the Brady Bunch? There's a story about a man named Brady. He come from Michigan College.
He's done.
Off the bench.
He's done. He got one good win Sunday night. He's done. He ain't going nowhere.
Buccaneers ain't been shit since 2002. And they ain't gonna be shit when
Super Bowl.
They ain't gonna be shit when Brady leave.
Bro, we won the Super Bowl.
Okay.
The Bucks, no, that's
Keep
not
thinking that.
the Bucks. Shit, they got one of the best defense when they had Warren Sapp and Derek. What's his name? My man. The Lions.
And they still got Mike Evans. They still got Chris Godwin. Or wait, do they got Chris Godwin?
Yeah,
he got hurt though. He got hurt.
Buccaneers ain't shit.
The thing is, the ownership in football, and the thing is, Tampa Bay makes sure every 10 years they make themselves relevant. Rather they come up a little short is one thing to talk about. But every 10 years,
they make sure themselves relevant.
I mean, that's what the great teams do. Like Pittsburgh, I mean, all of them do that. You know, every 10 years they say, "Man, enough of this losing shit. We got to get this shit."
Bruh, if my quarterback played defense, we'd have won the Super Bowl last year. But unfortunately, he don't play defense. But he did his job and tied the damn game up. He did his job.
If your quarterback played defense, y'all go 0-16.
He did his job and tied the game up. Do you remember the Super Bowl? You remember the NFC Championship game?
I remember interceptions.
I remember they lost.
Yeah, because of defense. Because of defense, not because of Brady.
No, football's a team game.
No, but the defense gave that game away.
That's right.
I think it was the last. It was the last minute. They let Cooper Kupp and Matthew Stafford drive down the field in less than a minute.
No, 4 quarters. It's 4 quarters.
That's not what happened. Was it the Rams?
What happened was they dropped the ball on elementary football teaching, PAL football teaching. That the PAL football teaching, it teaches you that the strong safety never let the play get behind him.
So hold on, let me get him.
And that's what happened.
How come
they cheated? The strong
you
safety
win as a team and you lose as a team.
Let me finish.
You win as a team, you lose as a team.
The strong safety cheated and tried to come up, and he let Cooper Kupp get behind him, and you never let no player get behind the strong safety on defense. That's elementary power.
Especially that motherfucker.
Well, Ed Reed was a master at going against what you just said. But listen to this. This is the thing. This is 4 quarters in a football game. How about this? How about not let? Where was Tom Brady when the Rams was running away with the game and people was leaving the stands?
Nigga, Tom Brady.
No. I'm saying no. Hold on, brother. I'm saying hold on now. We can't blame the defense if the offense ain't scoring for the first 3 quarters.
You win as a team and you lose as a
tied the
team.
game up,
Period.
bro.
You win as a team and you lose as a team.
No, I'm
Period.
gonna say it again.
What was the score of the
I'm
game?
gonna say you can't.
It doesn't matter. They
What
didn't have
was the
enough
score going
points.
into the third quarter?
They didn't have enough points.
What was the score in the third
matters.
quarter?
I'm asking because I'm asking to see what the defense did. That's what I'm asking.
No,
Marky
If they
Dan.
did their job.
Marky Dan. They didn't have enough points at the end. That's all that matters.
Yes, they did. They
No,
tied.
they
the
didn't.
game.
They lost, so they didn't. So look,
Yeah,
brother,
yes, they did. The game was tied.
Let me ask you a question. Because that's why Mr. Shelton's right. It's a team game. So my question is, why are you where? You can't say, "Oh, the defense let us down," because the defense can say, "Well, motherfucker, we was playing good. And we was playing. Where was you at in the first 3 quarters?"
Right.
Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. O'Donnell was knocking your ass on the ground. I forgot.
Don't nobody remember shit like that. You thinking about the last second of the game, my nigga. Like if the kicker muffs the motherfucking kick, I don't give a fuck about nothing to do with defense, nigga. I'm gonna blame the kicker. That's just how it is, man.
Now,
Yep.
When you got the fate of the world on the line, I don't want to hear this team shit. It's on you.
No. Because it should never come. The game should never come down to the kicker.
Why not?
If
Nigga,
you're
it's called
top 15.
football.
Hold up. Now,
It's a great game.
I'm not hearing no Brady slander.
It's called football. Nigga, anything happen in football. Brady handled his business and tied the fucking game up.
Half, brother.
He tied the game up. When he sat down, nigga, the game was tied. When he sat down, the game was tied.
And
Like
what
you
happened?
They was
Never
a team
tolerating
sport.
Brady slander on the channel.
Did he win or did he lose?
Nigga, you said it's a
He
team
lost.
sport.
It doesn't
You
matter.
said it's a
He
team
lost.
sport. You
Val,
said it's
he
a
lost.
team sport, nigga. When he
They
sat
lost.
down, the game was
They
tied.
lost.
When he sat on the bench, the game was tied.
They
It's a
lost.
team sport. So if it's a
They
team
lost.
sport, I need my
If he was
defense to
scoring in
handle
the
their
first half, they
business.
would have been
If
winning.
it's a
None
team
of that
sport,
shit you
I
said
need my
means-
defense to handle their business. With
None of
1
that shit
minute
you
and something
saying
to
means a
go.
fuck. None of that
With a
shit you
minute
saying
and
means
something
a
to
fuck.
go.
They lost.
With 1 minute and something to go, I need my defense to handle their business. It's a team sport.
Here's the thing,
Because
though.
when
Here's
I
the
sat
thing.
down, I tied the game up when I sat down.
Well,
Hold up. Here's the thing, though.
Means a fuck because they lost.
But here's the thing, though. Win or lose, Brady's is the greatest of all time. Like, so anything he does from anything he does from here on out is like just like put into the cake. You know, like icing on the cake.
That's what he about to do.
He one of them. He definitely one of them.
Okay.
No. He's not one of them. He's the one.
He is
He's one
the
of
one.
one.
He ain't no one of them, nigga. He
He
is
the
the
GOAT.
one.
He's the
Nigga,
GOAT.
the one, nigga.
Ain't even a fucking argument to be had.
Well, I mean, if you watch Joe,
Nigga, he is the one.
if you grew up watching Joe Montana, you
No,
Nigga,
stop
Joe
it.
Montana ain't got no 7 Super Bowls, nigga.
So
Joe Montana never
What
lost.
happened with Joe with the
Joe
Chiefs?
Montana ain't never
What the
lost a
fuck you
Super
mean,
Bowl.
so?
Joe Montana
Never
ain't never
lost.
lost
I
a
mean, a
Super
goddamn
Bowl.
thing. I still
Hey,
put
what
Joe
happened when
never
Joe went
lost
to the
a Super
Chiefs?
Bowl.
Okay, well, he don't got 7 Super
Nigga,
Bowls.
'cause
That
he
nigga,
only been
the
in
nigga
four.
Tom Brady got more Super Bowls than any fucking
That's right.
franchise.
That's
And
right.
lost more
Any
than
fucking
half the people he won.
franchise.
And
That's
he's
right.
lost.
It don't matter that he lost. Look how many
He's
been
lost.
in, nigga.
Who won more,
Tom
nigga?
Brady, nigga,
It
Joe
don't matter.
Who's been to
Montana
more?
only
It
been
does
in 4
matter.
Super Bowls, nigga.
And
He
he
only
never
been
lost.
in 4
And he
Super
never
Bowls.
lost.
And he never
So
lost.
what? But he only been
And he
in
never
4.
lost.
My man
And
been
one-
in.
and
How
one
many
My man
before
been
Jerry
in
NFC?
Rice
10 of
and
them
one.
How
bitches.
many
Your
NFC
man's
Tom
championship
Brady
games
been
that
in
nigga
10 of
lost?
them bitches.
How many
Your
cheated?
man's the loser.
Tom
And
Brady
look,
been
and won
in
a Super
10 of
He's
them
a
Bowl,
bitches.
loser.
and one
How many
before
times
Jerry
cheated?
Rice came to him.
Deflategate.
He's a
Spygate.
loser.
Fuck you niggas talking about.
Hey,
Tom Brady
look at Bill
went
Belichick
to
without
Tampa
Tom Brady.
Bay in 1 year and won the
He's a
Super Bowl.
year.
Joe,
loser.
They
1
got
year
didn't get him
behind the
all-star.
first year,
first
nigga.
year.
The first
Joe
They gave him an
Montana
all-star
went to
team.
the Chiefs and only got to the AFC Championship game.
Hell
Facts.
yeah.
Back then, football
Facts.
Joe
was way
He
Montana's
didn't
not
even
a
get to the
loser.
motherfucking
And it
Super
wasn't
Bowl.
about no
Joe
damn Joe
Montana's not
Montana
a loser.
anyway.
Tom Brady
Jerry
is. Tom
Rice,
Brady's a loser.
Jerry Rice and John Starworth made Joe Montana, nigga. Jerry Rice and John Starworth made that nigga.
John
That
Starworth
nigga
played
was
for the
throwing
Steelers,
all
bro.
kind of
Jerry
crazy.
Rice.
John
He had a
Starworth
Super
played for the
Bowl
Steelers,
before
bro. He
Jerry
didn't play
Rice.
for the 49ers. He played for the
He
Steelers.
had a Super Bowl before Jerry Rice.
I mean,
John
Jerry
No, you
Rice
thinking about
the other guy.
John
What's the tight end they had?
Jonathan Taylor.
No, don't backtrack. He
What's
had
the
a
tight
Super
end they
Bowl
had
before
with Jerry Rice?
He
Jerry
helped
Rice
him.
and
Okay,
John
Tom Brady
Taylor.
won
You talking
Super
about
Bowl with
John
Deion
Taylor.
Branch.
Well, that's
You talking about John Taylor, bro? You talking about John Taylor, not John
Nigga,
Stallworth. John Taylor.
Tom Brady is the greatest motherfucking
Tom Brady is a loser.
Tom Brady's
He's a
first
loser.
Super Bowl came
He
from
That
the
don't
greatest
even make
fucking
no fucking
quarterback.
sense what you
of
just
all
said, son.
time.
This
He's a
nigga is
loser.
one
What
more
other
game than
quarterback won a
anybody.
Super Bowl in 3 decades?
He's the
He's a
motherfucking
loser.
GOAT.
Hey,
Hold on,
Motherfucking
hold on. Sheldon, explain what you're saying. Explain why this nigga is a loser.
He lost 4 Super Bowls out of 10.
So?
He's a loser.
No, he's
Oh,
This
nigga,
nigga
he
won
won
7.
How the fuck is he a loser?
That's the dumbest shit I ever heard, Sheldon.
He's
Right.
lost 3.
That's stupid as hell.
This
You know
nigga
why?
got more
Won
regular
7.
season wins than any quarterback in
You know
history.
why?
That's
Because he
right.
played longer.
I ain't
He's
call him a
60 years
loser.
old. He played longer.
You
So
act like
what?
playing longer is a bad thing. That's a good thing.
That
That
lets you know
adds to
you're
your
a winner
resume.
right there.
Wow.
Yeah, that lets you
No.
know
You
you're a
want your
winner right
quarterback
there.
to play
Nigga
long.
still
So
playing
let me
at
say
Hey.
this. You all
45,
do
nigga.
understand. Hold on, y'all do understand.
Terry
that the
Bradshaw
game
never
ain't
lost a Super Bowl.
was back
Man,
then.
fuck Terry
Joe
Bradshaw.
Montana never lost a Super Bowl.
Fucking Terry
Nigga,
Bradshaw.
they only been to the
Man,
ones they
Terry
won.
Bradshaw.
Hey,
Them Steelers were leaning
I
on
would
the
take
fucking
Mark
run game
Sanchez
back
over
in the
Terry
70s.
Bradshaw. That nigga was trash.
He
Who?
never lost a Super Bowl.
Terry, have you seen the
Nigga,
stats?
he was
He got more
trash.
interceptions than
Bruh,
touchdowns.
they were
Did you see
relying
the
on
passes
smash
that
mouth
he?
football in the
How
70s.
many
They was
Super
not
Bowls
leaning
did he
on no
lose?
They
fucking
don't get
Terry
How many Super
Bradshaw.
Bowls
they
did
don't
Terry
get that
Hell
Bradshaw
no.
lose?
They don't get that part
Terry
of the game.
Bradshaw is the most
Nigga,
overrated quarterback of all
How
hell
many
time.
did
yeah.
he
John
lose?
Stallworth.
Well, you
John
tell Pittsburgh
Stallworth
that with those
made
rings,
that
they
nigga.
would disagree.
How many did he lose?
Hold
I don't
on.
care.
Tell
That nigga won 10 Super Bowls. That
How
nigga was
many did he
overrated.
go to, nigga?
4.
Okay
Never
then.
lost.
He only
Never
went to
lost.
4, motherfucker.
You sound like LeVar Ball.
Nigga,
Never
hold on.
lost.
Never lost.
Eli Manning
nigga,
went to
do
2
you know
Super
what the
Bowls and
nigga?
won both of
Never
them
lost.
bitches. Is
Yeah,
that
And beat
nigga
never
a
an
lost.
winner?
undefeated team. And beat an
And never lost.
undefeated team.
And
And
beat
never
Tom
lost.
Brady.
Yeah.
And beat Tom Brady
Talk
twice. And
that
beat
shit,
Tom Brady
Mr.
both.
I don't
Sheldon.
give a
Nigga,
fuck about none of
everybody
that
seen
shit.
that helmet
You
catch.
can't say that
Nigga,
nigga's a
everybody
winner
seen
and
that
Tom Brady
lucky
is a
ass
loser.
helmet
Yeah.
catch.
Tom
Nigga,
Brady's a
that
loser.
lucky ass helmet catch, nigga.
Hey,
Get
that
the
helmet
fuck out
catch
of here.
was iconic, nigga.
Stop.
Yeah.
Let me clear something up. Let me clear something up right quick. I can say whatever the fuck I want to say.
That's
Number
Oh,
one.
shit.
That's true. I agree.
I can say whatever the fuck I want to say. And I say the motherfucker's a loser.
Okay, hold on.
Well,
So let me
I
shut this all down real
I
quick.
will combat that opinion by saying that's bullshit.
And you can lie whenever you want to lie, nigga.
Hey,
And you
hey,
just
hold
chose
on.
not to
Let me just
fucking
make my
lie.
point. I'll let y'all cook. Hold up. So this is my thing. This to me is why Tom Brady is the greatest of all time, and it's no really argument. For me, you gotta hit all the criteria: stats, longevity, championships,
Yes.
Consistency.
Yes.
Nobody has that combination of everything better than Tom Brady.
Don't
Right.
rule out the cheat.
That I agree with. That I agree with.
Yeah.
I agree with all that.
What
I
about
agree with
Yeah,
that.
so that's why it's like similar to Michael Jordan.
Hold on, brother. Because it's a lot of
Okay.
people that dog Canelo because he cheated. Now, you gonna ignore that Tom Brady was under scrutiny?
Nigga, Tom Brady
you can put that on. You
Man,
can put that on
that
there
was
if you
some
want
dumb
to.
shit. That was a witch hunt.
Shit. How you gonna put that on
Them
Tom
niggas
Brady?
had him in court for weeks. Then the next season he come back and win a Super Bowl.
Nigga, they
That
was
don't
tired of
change the
him
fact that
winning.
he got his
Nigga, they
ass
was
whooped.
tired of him winning when they came with them scams. They was tired of him winning when they came with them scams. Nigga,
Brother,
get
how
the
old?
fuck out
Hold
of
on,
here.
the witch hunt
No,
talk.
hold on.
Okay,
All that
how
shit
old
y'all
was you
saying
when
is good shit. Wait a
how
minute.
old was you when
All that
Tom
shit
Brady
y'all saying is
got
good
caught?
shit. But here's the bottom line. None of that shit you saying changes the fact that he lost twice to Eli Manning and once to a backup.
Hey, can I ask the brother? Can I ask the brother who said who talked about the cheating?
I won 7
Hey,
Super
Yeah,
Bowls.
point, Sheldon.
So
Look,
what?
You
What's
said
your point,
how
Sheldon?
old was you when
What's your
he
point,
got
Sheldon?
caught cheating?
What is your point, Sheldon? He didn't
I
get
don't
caught
remember.
cheating. What's your point?
You saying that to say what?
Hold on, let me
Because he's saying that
answer
to say
this.
what?
How old was
You
you,
don't know
brother?
football, bro.
Brother, how old was
You
you
don't
when
know
Tom
football,
Brady
bro.
was under the
Only an idiot would call Tom
Okay.
Brady a loser.
How old
bro.
was
Like,
hold
think
on,
about
brother?
that,
How
nigga.
old was
I
you?
tell you what.
Are you asking me?
I'm
How
about
old
to
was
be
you during
sweet.
Spygate?
Listen.
How old was you during
Listen.
Spygate?
You
Hey,
asking
check
me?
this out. Check this
Hold on,
out.
bro. Let
I'm
me
about to
talk
be
to the young
Santa
man for a
Claus.
minute. Hold on, brother.
All right.
Hold on. Let me talk to the youngster for a minute. How old was you when Tom Brady was under scrutiny for Spygate and Belichick?
I consider that for Bill Belichick, not Tom Brady.
That's Bill Belichick.
Yeah, that's Bill
That's
Belichick,
his
man.
staff.
Man, moving right along, nigga. Get out of here with that
I don't
shit,
give a fuck
nigga.
what you talking about,
Bill
bro.
Belichick.
You talking about some dumb
Nigga,
shit.
that's Bill Belichick. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, I tell you what,
all you
I'm about
niggas,
to play Santa Claus
that say
for you.
Joe Montana is
I'm
better.
about to play Santa Claus for you,
Tom Brady
nigga.
only had
Hey,
one
let me give you a
legitimate
stat
Super Bowl.
right quick. Let me give you a stat right
So
quick.
how many years?
Okay,
How many years did
listen.
Joe
For
Montana play
4
with Jerry
years,
Rice?
for the
How
last
many
4
years? How many
games.
years? How many years did Joe
Listen.
Montana play with Jerry Rice? Since you niggas think Joe Montana is better, while Tom Brady barely played with motherfucking Randy Moss, my nigga.
Nigga didn't want to tell us your age, though.
Never
You
had a
lost
legit
nigga.
Never had a legit receiver.
lost.
Don't have me confused,
How old was you? How old was you?
You niggas don't know football, bro. Stick to boxing, bro.
Nah, they don't know no football,
bro.
They don't know no football.
bro.
They don't know no football. Listen, let me tell you this. Let me be Santa Claus for you. Hey, I got a gift for you. I got a gift for you on Sunday.
Randy Moss played with Tom Brady 2 seasons, nigga. 2 seasons.
They never won a Super Bowl. They never won a Super Bowl.
Know what you talking about, nigga?
They never won a Super Bowl.
It don't matter, nigga. He got 7.
It never won a Super Bowl.
You dumb fucks.
Listen,
he didn't win a Super Bowl with him.
Listen,
nigga. He still got 7.
He won a Super Bowl with fucking Julian Edelman. That's who he won a Super Bowl with.
Hey, that's the only man to win a Super Bowl with 3 white wide receivers.
Boxing, idiot.
Check this
He
out.
the GOAT just for
First
that.
quarterback in history.
You want to ride the white boy's dick. You want to ride the white boy's dick and call us niggas. You want to call us
Jerry
names.
Rice your whole fucking career.
You want to call us names.
Dumbass
Put the white boy dick.
idiot.
Put the white boy dick about
I gotta be racist.
Talking about idiot.
Yeah.
Hey, there's too many people talking.
Call us
One
names.
at a time.
You want to call us names. You don't know what you're talking about.
No,
little baby boy.
You want to say Joe Montana is better?
Hey, I got a question for the panel.
Luxury to play with
Listen, I'm trying to give y'all some money. I'm trying to give you some money.
Jerry Rice.
Let me give you some money right
your
quick.
breath when Tom Brady was losing, nigga.
Hey, Sports 7. Sports 7.
Know what you talking about?
I got a question.
What you talking about, bro?
I got a question.
Let me give you hold on. Let me give you Brady Haters some money. Let me give you some money right quick. Check this out.
You always riding the white boys' dick every time you come on here.
Let me give you some money.
You always sucking on the white man's dick coming on there. Every time you come on here, you get mad because nigga always you always sucking the white man's dick
for an argument.
Every time you come on here, you come on here sucking the white man's dick.
Stick to boxing, you idiot.
Come on, bro.
I have a question.
Fucktar, bro.
Was one of the biggest
boxing, bro. You a fucktard.
Was one of the biggest debates in sports not Bill Belichick or Tom Brady?
You want to start crying when niggas talking about the white
I'm gonna let them go.
Bro. Stick to boxing.
I'm a Raider fan. Fuck Tom Brady.
I'm sticking to you right now.
You don't know shit about football, idiot.
No, I know. I'm sticking to you right now, nigga. You wasn't old enough. Nigga, you was 10 years old when Tom Brady beat the Rams. You was 10 years old when Tom Brady beat the Rams.
You don't know shit about football, idiot.
You don't even know Tom Brady was a motherfucking game organizer. He was a game manager, nigga. Tom Brady was a game manager, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You don't know nothing. Nigga said Joe
Montana.
Tom Brady came out as a game manager, nigga.
Fuck the Patriots. Fuck the goddamn Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Fuck them all.
That's why I was gonna ask you, Sports 7. That's why I was gonna ask you, Sports 7. Was the biggest debate not Bill Belichick or Tom Brady? Did Tom Brady not answer that question with the Buccaneers, nigga?
Tom Brady been my quarterback since Michigan, nigga.
Since
Peyton Manning was considered. Tom Brady was sucking. Tom Brady was trying to keep up with Peyton Manning for about 4
Tom Brady and fuck anybody you like.
How many rings Peyton Manning got? How many rings Peyton Manning got? How many rings did Peyton Manning get? How many rings did Peyton Manning get?
2, Mark.
Two. How many rings Brady got? 7, nigga. The fuck are you talking about?
Damn, yeah, what the fuck you talking about, nigga?
Hey, he owned that nigga Peyton Manning. That's not an argument. Leave that shit alone.
7.
Tom Brady the
GOAT. When I asked y'all how old y'all is, y'all ain't never answered the question.
Nigga, get this money. Look, I'm trying to give you this money.
I'm 22.
Okay, now the shit. Let me get this nigga out a minute.
Check this out. Let me give you this money right quick. Hold on, let me give you this money. Let me give you this money.
Hey, one at a time.
Hold on, let me give you this money. Let me give you this money, nigga.
Brother.
Let me give you this money.
Real quick. Hold on,
real quick. Let me give you this money. Okay.
I don't want your money. I got money. Listen.
Not you, nigga.
I don't want your money. I don't need your money.
In 2 years. 2 years.
Listen,
2 years in a row. Hold on, let me finish this. I'm gonna be real fast.
Let me get this.
I'm gonna be real fast. I'm gonna be real fast. 2 years in a row, right? 2 years in a row, back to back. We lost 4 games to the Saints. Nigga, your biggest bet is my smallest that Brady beat the Saints ass Sunday.
Man, I don't give a fuck about that.
New Orleans.
Look, man,
New Orleans.
I don't care
now,
about
where
that.
you scared motherfuckers at? Where you at?
I ain't saying he's a bum. I don't care about that. I'm not betting that.
Nigga, nah, nigga, you was a Brady hater,
I don't
nigga.
care about that.
Tom don't keep that ass.
Man,
And he ain't never beat. He ain't beat them in no regular game. He beat them
Man, I
every
don't give a
playoff.
fuck. Let me get
But
the
now
young
he
nigga
gonna
real
beat them
fast.
in the
Nigga, I
regular
don't care
game.
about no regular
Sunday he
season
gonna
game.
beat their motherfucking ass.
Hey Val, we
You said
finna
a
beat the
couple more
shit out of
minutes.
the
You didn't say for a
Buccaneers,
couple of
Val.
hours. You done?
Buccaneers finna get their ass whooped, nigga. You
All
tripping,
right.
man?
So
They finna
hold
get
on.
their ass
Let's
whooped.
bet,
Hold on,
Against the
nigga.
Saints?
They finna
Let's
nigga. You
get
said
bet.
their ass
24.
whooped, nigga.
Cowboys is not all that to be bragging
They
about.
You
finna,
said
they finna get
24.
their ass whooped, nigga.
You
Let's
said
bet, nigga.
24.
Hey, Michael Thomas finna have $150 on y'all, man.
You right about that
Shit,
too.
get
You
the fuck
said,
Michael
out of
Thomas,
here.
man. Hey, 2 Tubs. Michael Thomas calling it now. 2
and
Tubs
they
Bruh,
now.
got Tyreek
$150.
Hill. And they got Tyreek Hill. But look,
come
you
on, bruh.
24 years
Michael
old, right?
Thomas,
You
man.
said 24.
Who got
Who?
Tyreek Hill?
How old was you in 2002?
Miami got Tyreek.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
Miami
I
got
thought you
Tyreek.
said the Saints.
How old was you in 2001
We
and
got Jarvis Landry
2002?
and Michael
Bruh.
I
Thomas.
was 1 year old,
All
and I
right
was
then.
2.
So you don't know a goddamn thing about Spygate, and you don't know that Tom Brady was a game manager for the first until he played Carolina in the Super Bowl. That's the first time he showed that, hey, this nigga might be a franchise quarterback.
Man, Tom Brady, the greatest of all time.
Man, like,
Man, I ain't talking to you, old man.
He
I'm
the
trying to
greatest
talk to
of
the
all
young
time,
blood for a minute.
man, like
Nigga,
Sports
pray that
7.
you get old, nigga. Pray
Fuck
that you
what you
get
talking
old, nigga.
about.
I didn't already
That
accomplish it, nigga.
I
Nigga, is you
saw
gonna
that
get there?
nigga
It
come
ain't no
back from
guarantee that you
28-3
get there, nigga.
in a
I done
Super
already
Bowl.
accomplished it, nigga. Where you at, nigga?
That
What age
nigga
is you,
came.
nigga?
I'm getting there. I ain't gonna. Okay,
What
I'm
age
sorry.
is you, nigga?
I'm sorry,
Hey,
brother. I'm
Mark.
sorry, brother.
What age
Yo,
is you?
I'm
Cause
sorry,
good luck
brother.
with
I'm
that, nigga. Cause I done done it.
These
Now let
niggas
me
want
see
to
you
bring
get
up
it.
I'm
Joe
43.
Montana,
Yeah,
right?
okay, well
I'm
get the
43.
59, nigga, and then
Tom
holler at
Brady
me.
get a
Yes,
Hall of
sir.
Get the
Fame
59
Yes, sir.
and
Yes,
then
sir.
holler at
I'm
me.
sorry.
Cause right now you
All right,
can't
brother.
holler
I'm
at me,
I
sorry,
can't
nigga.
even
brother.
hear what
It
you
ain't
I'm
saying,
no
sorry,
Rodney.
guarantee you
brother.
gonna
Hey,
get there, nigga.
No, I'm sorry.
Mine's
You're
is a
right.
guarantee.
Val.
Mine's a
Hey, Val.
guarantee, nigga. I'm here.
All right,
59.
brother. I'm sorry, nigga. I'm
Now
sorry,
you
Hey,
ain't
brother.
gotta
Val.
be sorry, nigga. You jinxing yourself.
Hey,
You
Val.
jinxing yourself, nigga.
Hey,
That,
these
Nigga, why
niggas
you
that's
want to
just
going
bring
there
like
up
with
me
him,
a.
talking.
Val?
That's
Val,
just
why you
like me
going there with
talking
him,
to a
man? Why you going there
90-year-old
with him?
man, nigga. I want some of
Val,
that
you ain't got
90.
to go there with him,
Hey,
man. Why you going
I
there with
want
him?
some of that 90, nigga.
hey, these niggas bringing up Joe
Why you
I
Montana.
going
want
all
some
the
of
way
that
there with him, Val? You ain't
105,
got to
nigga.
do
You
all
got
that,
me
man.
fucked up.
Hey,
Only way I
Mark.
can get there is be an old man, nigga. That's the only way I can get there.
I said I'm
Shit.
sorry,
I
brother. I
want some of that
apologize. You right.
105, nigga. I want some of that 106, nigga.
You right. You right. I'm
That's what
Something wrong
I
with
sorry,
you,
want.
brother. I
man.
said
Yeah.
I'm sorry, brother.
Hey, Mark.
There's something
I
wrong
know,
with
man. I'm
you,
just
man.
fucking with you, bro. It's all
You
love
niggas,
over
you
here.
niggas want to
I'm a
bring
real
up Joe
nigga. It's
Montana.
all love over here, baby.
How
Don't
many
nothing
No,
years
I
did
change
got
he
me.
I
kill
just wanted
Jerry
to get the
Rice?
youngster real fast, and
Huh?
you saving him.
You
You don't know
said about
shit
Joe
about
You
football
said
rules
Joe
with Tom
Montana
Brady,
and
though.
Jerry Rice?
You niggas want to steady bring up Joe Montana.
But you don't know
Tom
shit
Brady
about
never had a
football
Hall of
rules with
Fame
Tom
receiver
Man,
Brady. I
till he
know
got
that.
if you
Randy
watch
Moss.
football as long as we have, then you can't ignore
Nigga, you
certain
ain't watch
people.
football, bro. You a
Say
dummy. The
what?
first argument you talk about is Spygate.
Hold on,
Shut your
nigga.
dumb ass up, bro. You a dummy, bro. You don't know football, bro. Stick to
Nigga,
boxing,
suck
bro.
my
Stick
dick.
to
Nigga, you
boxing,
was
fool.
about 10
Stick
years
to
old
boxing.
in
You
the
ain't got a dick.
Spygate.
You got a pussy, bitch.
Yeah,
Your bitch
whatever, nigga.
ass
You
up, nigga.
always call
Shut your
you
lame
ain't built
ass up,
like that,
nigga.
man. You not built like that. Nobody
Hey,
boxing
bro,
with
where
you.
you at then? Where you at? Come
Man,
to
I'm
LA,
in
nigga.
Charlotte, North
Niggas will slap
Carolina,
you,
nigga.
bro. Niggas will slap you, fool.
Man,
Come
don't
to
fuck
LA, bro.
around. You nigga,
Nigga ain't finna do none of that talking, bro.
man,
You got an
listen,
issue,
man,
come to
don't
LA, fool.
listen,
You
man,
got an
Hey,
issue,
let's
come
get
to
back
Los
to
Hey,
boxing.
Angeles,
Let's
man,
bro.
get back to
look,
You
boxing.
got an issue, come to Los
you
Angeles,
niggas
bro.
is
I ain't finna do
Man,
3,000
all
that,
that
miles
talking,
away
bro.
you
from each
Hey,
Los
other.
let's
So
get
Angeles
back
cut
to
it
niggas
out.
boxing.
ain't shit
Cut
once
the
you
cap.
I ain't
Cut
finna
the
do all
cap.
that
You
talking.
niggas is
You got a
Los Angeles is
3,000
motherfucking
just
miles
like
problem,
away
come to
from
Charleston.
each
Los
All
other.
you
Angeles,
niggas
bro.
So
ain't
cut the
You
cap.
got a
right,
motherfucking
right.
Cut
problem,
the
come to
cap.
LA,
Hey, let's
bro.
get back to boxing.
Man,
Let's
you
get back to
you
boxing.
ain't shit
Nah, you
without about your homeboy.
He want to pop it. Come to LA. You want to pop it? Come to LA.
Man, I said what I said, nigga. You ain't gonna do
LA,
nothing.
Nah, don't go to LA.
I don't never go to LA,
bro.
nigga.
I will sock your
Don't
bitch
come out
ass
here.
About LA.
I would knock your bitch
What?
ass out, bro.
I ain't worried about LA,
Niggas say
boy.
that shit, but I'm saying don't come out here. I'm
Keep
telling
popping,
you.
bro. Come to
There
LA.
ain't
Ain't
no
nobody
thing like
finna
that.
get on no
Come to
plane
LA
to
then,
fight.
bro.
Come on, man.
It ain't free out here.
Coming out there.
You want to bump
It
your
ain't
guns
free
like
out
a
here
bitch.
like that, bro.
You want to bump your guns like a bitch, but you don't want to pull up though.
Nigga, you
It ain't
breathe
free
the
out here.
same air.
He bumping your guns like a bitch.
Hey, them
And
youngsters
you
ain't
bleed
He
like
bumping
I
your
bullshit.
bleed,
motherfucking
nigga.
guns like a woman, bro.
Them
He
youngsters
bumping your
ain't
Yeah,
guns like a
bullshit,
I
woman.
said
nigga.
it. I ain't gotta
Keep
bump my
bumping your
gums. I
It
guns
ain't
like
said
a
it,
free
nigga.
woman.
out here.
Keep
I
bumping your
said it. I ain't gonna
motherfucking
stop.
guns
I
like a
said
woman,
it.
Hey,
nigga.
y'all
Look at
You
niggas
you
ain't
chill
gonna
screaming
do
like
out.
a
nothing
bitch.
to me,
Hey,
nigga.
y'all
You
Ain't
chill
won't
out,
make
You
nobody
it back
screaming
man.
finna
to
like a
get
LA,
on
little
boy.
bitch.
nobody.
Hey,
Look
y'all
at
You
you
chill
won't
out,
make
screaming
it
like
man.
a
back
We
to
bitch.
LA.
brothers, man.
Look at
We
you screaming like
brothers,
a
Especially
You
little
over
man.
won't make
bitch.
it
internet.
back to LA coming
Nigga,
out
Where
here playing
everybody
with me.
weird
listening. So
ass
cut
nigga.
it out.
Look like you
Yeah,
old
We
whatever,
as
brothers,
nigga.
one,
You
bro.
bro.
ain't gonna make it
Y'all
back
chill
to
out.
LA.
Bro. Shut your
We
dumb
brothers,
ass up,
man.
fool.
A nigga
You
can get
popping
it
all that
You ain't
anywhere.
hot
gonna
We
shit,
make
bro.
it
brothers.
You
back
ain't
to
gonna
LA
do shit.
fucking with me.
You popping all that hot shit, bro. You ain't
You
gonna
won't
do
make it back
neither.
to LA
You ain't
fucking
gonna
with
do
me.
neither, bro. You can pop it all you want,
You won't
fool.
make
You
you
can
ain't
pop
gang,
it
you
all you
ain't
want like
God,
a
nigga.
bitch all you want. You can
You
pop it
bleed to
all you
death
want,
just
my
like I
nigga.
bleed to
You
death,
can
nigga.
pop it all you want, fool. Like I said, bring
You
your goofy ass
suffocate
to
like
LA,
I
bro. You wanna
suffocate,
pop
nigga.
it?
All right,
You
man.
wanna
Let's
pop
Nigga,
it?
talk
you
Come
ain't
to
an
LA.
boxing,
X-Man,
man.
nigga.
You wanna pop
You
it?
not an
Come to LA,
X-Man.
bro. Come to
Hey,
LA, fool.
let's respect.
Keep bumping your guns, bro. Keep
Let's
bumping your
respect
guns
the
like a
H
woman.
Money channel, man.
Keep
Talk
bumping your
about
guns like a
boxing.
woman, nigga.
But they
Bring your
got
lame
H
ass to
Money
LA,
on the
fool.
radar, man.
Bring your
So
lame ass
keep
to
it
Los
boxing,
Angeles,
baby.
bro. Bring your lame ass to Los Angeles, bro.
Oh,
That's
whatever.
all
Nigga,
I'm
come
gonna
to
say.
Charlotte.
Keep
I'm gonna
it
keep on
boxing,
saying
baby.
it, nigga.
You so
Bring
bad.
your lame ass to
You
Los
bad.
Angeles, bro. You
You
want to
bad.
bump your
You
motherfucking
bad.
guns like a woman. Bring your ass to LA,
You
nigga.
can do
I'ma
what
treat
you
you like
do.
a woman, nigga.
Nigga, shut up,
It ain't
Treat you
that
like
nigga.
a woman.
serious.
Bring your bitch ass
No,
to
we
LA,
all
nigga, since
brothers.
you want to bump your guns like a bitch.
That shit
Bring
ain't
your
that
ass to
serious,
LA,
man.
fool.
Leave
We
that
all
shit
Bump your
alone.
brothers
guns.
that just love Tom Brady.
Fuck, niggas
That
want to
shit
bump
ain't
their
that
guns and
serious,
shit.
man.
Like,
Leave
nigga,
that shit alone.
ain't no motherfucking woman. Niggas will sock your bitch ass out, fool. Bring your ass to LA, bro.
Man, suck
You
my
want to
dick.
bump your
How
motherfucking
about
guns
that,
like a
nigga?
woman?
Suck my
You want to
dick.
bump your guns like a
Hey,
woman?
listen,
Yeah.
Bring your ass to
Yeah,
LA,
you heard
nigga.
what I said.
Niggas will show you, bro. Niggas will show
Man, you
you,
won't do
fool.
nothing, nigga. You
Niggas will
a
show
man or
you,
you a
bro.
nigga? What you is?
Niggas will show
You
you,
get
bro.
homeboys to help
Niggas
you?
will slap the shit out of you, bro.
I mean,
Bring
you
your
a man
goofy
or
ass
you
to
a
LA,
mouse,
fool.
nigga?
I'm
Keep
just
You
bumping
care
saying
them
the
about
guns like a
niggas.
men
bitch.
sleep
Niggas gonna
like
do
that.
this.
Just keep
You
bumping
watching?
them
This ain't
guns
a
like a
rap
bitch, bro.
video, nigga.
Keep bumping
This
them
ain't a
guns like a
rap
bitch.
video, boy.
Keep bumping them guns like a bitch, bro.
Just
Just
cause
like
you
you
from
doing.
LA, we
Screaming the
don't care
top of
that you
your
from
lungs,
LA.
sounding like a woman.
It's a hood
Just like
everywhere
you
you
doing.
go, boy.
Screaming the top of your lungs like
It's
a
a hood
woman,
everywhere
bro.
you go,
LA
nigga.
Screaming
different,
on the
bro.
top of your
Hood
lungs
everywhere
like a
you
woman,
go.
my nigga.
LA
Nobody want
different.
to hear
Yeah,
that
whatever.
shit.
It ain't like
Out
that.
of here, bro. Niggas will
Whatever.
fuck, man.
Whatever. Whatever.
Man, niggas will knock your bitch ass out, bro.
Whatever, nigga.
Fuck,
Whatever.
niggas will knock you
I'm
the fuck out,
225,
fool.
nigga. You ain't gonna do shit.
Keep bumping it, bro.
Nigga, I'm
Keep popping it.
225. You ain't gonna knock me
Keep
out, nigga.
popping it. Yeah, I'm 25 too, nigga. What's up,
I
nigga?
said I'm
5'11", 200
225. You
pounds.
ain't
What
gonna
you want
knock
to
me
do,
out,
my
nigga.
nigga? What you want to do?
You ain't
Like
gonna
I
knock me
said, nigga,
out,
come to
nigga.
LA. It's nothing. It's nothing.
Okay,
5 rounds. What's up? Come to
we'll
LA.
make it a
It's nothing,
boxing
nigga.
match. We're gonna get the
Nigga.
gloves. We're
You
gonna get the
niggas ain't even gonna
gloves.
see each other.
Run that
So
shit,
why
nigga.
what are we
It's
doing
nothing,
this
nigga.
for?
Yeah, I
Run
mean,
You
that.
nigga,
niggas
what
What's
not
you
up?
even
talking
gonna bump
about?
into
Come
each
to
other.
LA, come to
What's
LA.
up?
Nigga, fuck you and LA,
Nigga,
nigga.
come to LA. Weird ass nigga. You want to bump your guns like a
Weird
bitch?
ass
I'm gonna
nigga.
treat you like a bitch,
Weird
nigga. Bring
ass
your
nigga.
bitch ass to
You
LA.
gonna treat me like a bitch. You gonna end up in a
Fuck. Bring your whole ass
situation
to
you
LA
ain't gonna
since
be
you want
able
to
to get
pop your
Listen,
yourself
guns
out
like a
of,
little
nigga.
hoe. I'ma treat you like a
No,
hoe.
no, I'm
Bring
just
your
telling
whole
you
ass
right
to LA.
now. You're gonna end
Bring
up in
your
a
whole ass to LA.
situation. You're
You
gonna
want
be
to be
just
a
like
little
those
hoe?
dogs.
I'ma treat
You're
you
gonna
like
be
a
just
hoe.
like those bulldogs. I
You
be
want to be a
bulldogging.
hoe?
Nigga gonna
I'ma
be like,
treat
he
you
never
like a
did
hoe.
that before.
You want to be a hoe?
That
I'ma treat you
motherfucker
like
never
a hoe.
did that before. That
Fuck.
dog ain't never
You want to be
did
a
that
hoe? I'ma
before. The
treat you
dog
like a
ain't never
hoe. It's
did that
simple.
before. Cause
It's
you
simple.
never been bit before, nigga.
It's
You ain't
hey,
simple.
been
so
bit.
y'all not gonna give
It's
Triple
simple.
G
Fuck
a
out of here.
chance Saturday? Ain't
Fuck.
nobody giving Triple G a chance Saturday?
Triple G
No,
I give
always
him a
got a
chance.
chance. He
no.
got a chance.
I mean, how much?
Any
Give me the
fighter
percentage.
that steps
Give
through
me
the
the
ropes, hold on.
percentage.
Any fighter that steps through the ropes got a chance.
Nah,
I give him a
fuck all
30.
that.
I give
Give
him
me
a
a
30%
percentage.
chance.
Out of
Maybe
100%,
35.
what's his percentage on the chance?
I give him
40%.
35.
40%.
I give him 40,
10.
45.
I give
I
him
give him 10.
45 too.
I give him
I
35.
40%.
damn near want to give him 50-50 because Canelo come
No,
off the
no.
loss.
But the last thing to go from
Canelo
any
talking
fighter,
shit saying he gonna
the
knock him
last
out.
thing to go from any fighter is his power. Triple G
Yeah, but
still got that
Canelo
power.
talking shit saying that he gonna knock him out.
He ain't
So
gonna knock him out. Ain't nobody ever
right,
knocked Triple
but he
G out.
shouldn't have never said it. So
Knock him out, don't
I
knock
don't
him
know.
out.
I think it's a 50-50 fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, ain't nobody ever knocked Triple G out,
No,
so
but
he not gonna
Canelo
be the first.
anxious though. Like he mad. He want to prove something. He just
He
lost.
want to
Listen,
prove
bro.
something
When
because
you
he
come
just
off
got
of
his
a
ass
loss,
whooped. He
when you
want to
come
prove
off of
something
a
because he
loss,
just got
you
his
can be
ass whooped.
vulnerable. You'll be vulnerable in the motherfucker when you come off of a loss, bro.
That's not
That
a
shit
loss.
make
He
you
got his
vulnerable.
ass whooped.
And so if
But
he
Get it right.
If he
Get it
get too
right.
quick,
He didn't lose. Get it
that's what
right,
I'm saying.
Val.
If he get to rushing that shit at Triple G, he gonna bite the dust, bro.
He got his ass whooped. He didn't lose. He got his
Right, but
ass
I'm saying, but if he's trying to rush at Triple G to reconcile him getting his ass whooped,
Hey,
he gonna
rush
fuck
up
around
in
and get
there.
knocked out.
Don't save him. Let him run up in there. Do what you do, Canelo. Do
But
what you
that's what
do.
he's talking about, running up in there, knocking Triple G out.
Yeah,
Like
okay.
he want the world to see that this shit ain't no joke. This is the third
No,
time.
I tell you what. I tell you what. Why don't you go knock Bivol out? Why don't you do that?
Well, you know what? When I thought Triple G lost to Sergio,
Go knock Bivol out.
I thought Triple G lost to Sergio.
Well,
Triple G won the first fight and he lost the second fight.
You know,
He won the first fight.
Yep.
I agree. He did win that first fight 10 years ago.
Yeah. And I can agree that he lost the second fight, but
He got his ass whooped in the second fight. He got outboxed.
But see, if
But
y'all
you said that you said that Canelo said he want to prove something. Well, you can prove something to me. Go knock Bivol out.
Yeah, that's
a
fact.
He ain't going back up there. He should have
Do
known.
that. Okay, then shut the fuck up then, and fight your fight.
I mean, at least he's speaking against a guy he done fought twice. So I guess
Canelo, man.
both of them
I told
got the right
y'all.
to speak about each other.
Everybody on this channel knows. I told y'all 6-7 months ago that Canelo's not what you think he is.
But we about to see Saturday.
He's not what you think he is.
We about to see Saturday because I can guarantee you this here: Triple G coming to fight.
This is all nothing for Triple G. Triple G
That's
gonna
right.
retire after this fight, win, lose, or draw.
That's
He
right.
retiring.
Yeah, but I don't
Win,
think
lose,
he's
or
coming
draw.
to
He
lay
done.
down. But he ain't coming to lay down though.
No,
Has he ever?
But and if he happened to knock out Canelo, I don't think it's his last fight if he knock Canelo out.
I think it is if he knock him out.
But listen though,
No, I don't think so.
I don't think he's going in this fight with a ride or die mentality. I think he's going in this fight saying this is his paycheck, and if that motherfucker hit me too hard, I'm just gonna call it a night because I'm not gonna die tonight.
Nah, hell no, he ain't folding.
Now let me ask you this. Have you ever seen Triple G lay down for anybody?
No, I ain't seen him lay down. I ain't seen him fight nobody. Make him
So
lay
why
down.
would he do that now?
Triple G got a knockout in his last fight.
Yeah. He hit a good fight.
And Canelo got his ass whooping his last fight.
That's true.
So who got the momentum going into the fight?
Triple G.
Hell yeah. But everybody want to ride with Canelo. Like, I know y'all undercover ride with Canelo. You can't fool me, man. You can't fool me. I know you ride with Canelo.
You know, I'm just gonna keep it honest. I ain't a big Triple G fan. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like,
I know ain't too many people is. And I know
Yeah.
too many people not a big Triple G fan.
because I mean his resume don't live up to the. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean he's talented. I don't want to take away from his talent, but his resume don't live up to his fame and his accolades and all of this.
But you
thing.
got to look at this though. This is the part you omitting. It was a while there from like about 2014 to 2017, 18, where Triple G was avoided like the plague.
Hell yeah.
Well, you know,
Nobody wanted to fight that dude.
Well,
Nobody.
They was running. They was running.
I mean, but he chose to fight Kell Brook.
The only person that stepped up to fight that dude in that time period was Andre Ward.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, brother.
That's the only person.
Instead of fighting Andre Ward, he didn't want to jump up to fight Andre Ward, but he didn't mind letting Kell Brook jump up to fight him. And to me,
Because he ain't stupid.
Well,
right.
He ain't
Andre
stupid.
Ward would have toasted that ass up.
But ain't that what greatness is about, though? I mean, if you gonna,
Oh yeah, that's what it's about. But you gotta be smart too to continue to get your money. Because certain losses back to back cut your money out. So if you buy your bread, you better duck and hide.
Let me bring up a point, Val. Let me bring up a point about an OG, a true OG, ATG, all-time great, Marvin Hagler. Yeah. Marvin Hagler fought everybody, right?
Yep.
Marvin Hagler wanted no parts of Mike McCallum.
Right.
Hide, no hair. He didn't want nothing to do with the dude.
And that's true. And that's true.
Why was that?
Because he wanted to hurry up and get that fight with Sugar Ray before he can get paid. Sugar Ray, the only one that got him paid. I think he got 12 million on that fight. 12 million.
So he made 19. Sugar Ray got 12. He got 19.
Okay, well, good.
Yeah, but see, Mike McCallum was a bad dude.
Oh, hell
Marvin Hagler was a bad dude,
and
but Marvin Hagler was 35. Marvin Hagler was 35. I'm not fucking with that dude.
Yep, he'll knock your ass out. Hell yeah, he'll knock
when
your
they
ass
met each other at the Hall of Fame, he said, man, you know, Mike, I didn't want to fight you because we was friends. He said, nigga, if we was friends, you would have fought me. We could have made some money.
Made some money, that's right. Because that's what Sugar Ray did for him. If Sugar Ray don't fight Hagler, Hagler don't make no money.
Right. But see, that's the thing. What Val was saying is true. You got to be smart with it now.
Yep.
Now, Triple G was trying to get paid.
Yep. He
knew fighting Canelo would get him paid, and he actually had a shot to beat that dude.
No,
he didn't have no shot at beating Andre Ward. He knew that.
Well, I get that, but what I'm really trying to say is, and this goes back to what I was saying about them dogs, you know, it's a lot of people that they got champions on their yard, but they dog ain't dog.
But these guys
hey,
ain't
Shelton,
like
so you said Shelton, you said Triple G was looking for a payday.
Yes.
Okay, so
exactly what I
you
said.
saying Triple G was waiting on the Canelo payday? So
yes,
ain't that the same shit that Charlo is doing?
Yep, and the same shit that Tank is doing too.
Yes.
Okay, that's the same thing that Charlo is doing, but everybody got a problem with Charlo is doing, but people are okay with Triple G doing the same shit.
Yeah, I know, right?
I think Tank doing it. He won't fight Devin. I think Tank
it's
doing
business. It's all business, H.
Yep.
It's all business.
Because they know if they get that loss on their record, that's gonna decrease them funds.
Motherfuckers is looking for the most money with the least amount of risk.
Hell yeah. But then keep that zero.
And when it comes to Charlo and Canelo, losing to Canelo ain't a bad thing. Losing to Selecki is.
That's what I'm saying. Depends on who you lose to, too. But one thing about that zero on the end of your record gonna keep that money going.
Exactly.
Some people can have a loss and still make money, like a Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But some people
because they are
get
the
a
money.
loss
That's the
and gotta
difference.
get in
Because
line
they are the money.
like Keith Thurman. You take a loss and you gotta get in line. You gotta get way
Right.
back to the line. And you left
See,
the boxing
Canelo
scene
can take a loss.
for too many
AJ
years.
can take a loss because they are the money. They can take a loss.
That's what I'm
When
saying.
you make the money,
Yeah, they
you can't
filling the
afford it.
seats up. They looking at whoever filling up them seats.
But Shelton, you said Andre Ward. You said Andre Ward was the only person that ever wanted to fight Triple G. But I could have swore Demetrius Andrade and Charlo wanted to fight his punk ass.
No. I said between 2014 and 2017,
That's a great
nobody wanted to fight that dude. After that, everybody
Nobody wanted to
to
fight him, but Kell Brook jumped up 2 weight classes. Nobody wanted to fight him, but a welterweight jumped up 2 weight classes to fight him. Make that make
Who else
sense?
jumped up?
If he was such a
Who else jumped
boogeyman,
up?
why did
Who else jumped up? Who else jumped
why
up?
did a welterweight
Who else jumped up?
2 weight classes
Who
smaller
else
than him
jumped
jump
up?
up 2 weight classes to fight that so-called boogeyman that you capping for?
Besides
Y'all
Andre
niggas
Ward
love capping for
and
these
Kell
niggas,
Brook,
bro.
who else jumped up? Who else jumped up?
Okay, Kell Brook jumped up 2 weight classes to
Who
fight
else
that
jumped
nigga.
up?
He
You
wasn't
still ain't answering
scared.
the question. You still ain't answering my question.
He
Who
the
else
one that's
jumped up?
dunking in fight. Fucking Triple G duck, motherfucking Charlo. Ain't nobody said shit about that.
It's funny be going in. Hell no.
That nigga Triple G, bro.
And I said,
Kell Brook jumped up from welterweight to fight that
between a
nigga. A
specific
welterweight
time.
was. You mean to tell me?
Nobody
you
else
mean to tell
stepped
me
up.
that a motherfucking welterweight Kell Brook wasn't scared of him? So, but you mean to say
Nobody else
everybody was
stepped
scared of him, but a welterweight jumped up to go fight that nigga?
Nobody else stepped up. Nobody else stepped up.
The little niggas wasn't scared of Triple G. That's a motherfucking lie, bruh. Why Triple G was scared to fight Aunt Boo Boo?
Why nobody fight him?
Why Triple
Nobody
G
fight
was
him.
scared to fight Charlo? Actually,
Charlo, where was Charlo in 2017?
so Boo
I'll wait.
Boo was
Where
calling
was
him
it?
out.
Where in 2017?
Charlo was the champion. He was
No,
the
he wasn't.
champion.
No, he wasn't.
We're talking about 2017 with Kell Brook. So why Kell Brook fought him if he was so everybody was
He was
scared
the
of him?
only
Why did a
motherfucker that stepped
welterweight
up.
go up and fight him?
He was the only motherfucker that stepped up. You can argue and scream till the
That, man,
cows
that's
come home.
not
Don't
true,
change the
bro.
fact.
That's not true, bro. You mean to tell
well,
me the whole middleweight division was scared, but a motherfucking little nigga,
why
a
they didn't
welterweight,
fight him
wasn't
then?
scared?
Why they didn't fight him then? He was right there, and he had 2 belts.
Why
Why
he
they
didn't
didn't fight
fight
him?
Boo Boo? Why he didn't fight Boo Boo? Answer that. Why he didn't fight Andre Boo Boo when Andre was calling him out? But he
I
moved
told
up
you
to
why he
go
didn't
fight
fight him.
motherfucking Canelo. He'll move up,
Already told you
to
that.
go fight Canelo, but he would have
Already
moved
told you
up to fight Andre Ward.
Cause I already told you why. Because he knew he couldn't beat
So
him.
he was ducking. So
I said that.
So
I said
Triple G
that.
been a duck in.
I said that.
And he ducked Boo Boo and he ducked Charlo too. But y'all want to criticize
Of course he ducked
Charlo,
him.
ask about who Charlo fought. Charlo been trying to
He
fight
ain't
this
fought
nigga
no
Triple G
goddamn
for
body.
years.
Don't change the fact he ain't fought no goddamn body. You can yell and scream all you want. It don't change the fact that Charlo ain't fought no goddamn body.
Charlo,
He ain't fought nobody.
So J-Rock is a nobody. Austin Trout was a
He
nobody.
ain't fought no goddamn body.
Derevyanchenko's a nobody.
He ain't fought no goddamn
So
body.
who the fuck did Triple G beat then? Who the fuck did Triple G beat then?
Monroe Jr.
He Kell Brook.
Monroe Jr. a scary cat. Monroe is scared as
So I
hell.
guess he ain't fought nobody either then.
Yeah, you say
Monroe wasn't a champion. Monroe wasn't shit.
Nah, he was scared as hell. He asked the referee.
Man, look, you can yell and scream all you want. Charlo ain't shit. Charlo ain't shit.
Y'all niggas been yelling and screaming this whole time. But when I yell and scream, all of a sudden it's a problem. But y'all can say that yell and scream all day.
I just telling you that Charlo ain't shit.
Yelling about football, yelling and screaming about football. But let's talk about Triple G.
Talk about him. Hey, my fighter fights at 147. Talk about him. I don't give a fuck.
Who is your fighter?
Bro,
Terence
we can
Crawford.
say that. We can say that Charlo ain't fought nobody. We could say Boo Boo ain't fought nobody, but Triple G.
He ain't fought nobody.
What did he
Who
do?
the fuck he
What did
fought?
he do that was so
Danny Jacobs? He ain't fought no fucking body either.
Well, he got a Canelo fight. He got a Canelo fight.
Right.
That's because of Canelo. Canelo wanted that fight. He didn't get that fight on his own merit. Canelo wanted to fight him. Canelo can pick. Triple G can't. The difference.
But, so you saying J-Rock, Julian Williams, who was a unified champion, is a nobody?
Ain't shit. Ain't shit.
I mean, he was a unified champion. So unified champion.
He's a unified belt holder. He was a unified belt holder.
Champions ain't shit.
He ain't.
He beat motherfucking Jerry Hurd. What the fuck?
Jerry Hurd ain't shit.
Wow.
So you gonna take everybody out of boxing? So you gonna take everybody out of boxing?
Yeah.
No, I'm just telling you the dude ain't shit.
Wow. That's some powerful nigga.
Dude ain't shit. Just got his ass whooped by some unknown dude that nobody knows.
Wow.
Hey, just because you unknown, that don't mean you can't fight.
Not according to y'all.
Well, I mean, he damn near. I mean, he won. He only.
Nah, y'all was capping, bro. Y'all been capping.
Wait. Stop. I bring up Azuma Nelson all the time. Nobody knew who that dude was, did they? Had 13 fights. Nobody had no idea who that dude was.
Shit, I do.
You didn't. You do now. You didn't know back in 1981. You had no idea who the fuck that was. You never heard. You probably didn't even know where Ghana was in 1981.
But what that got to do with Triple G and his
What I'm saying
fabricated
is,
career?
nobody knows anybody until they fight somebody. Triple G ain't fought nobody, but Triple G, people know Triple G because he fought Canelo. But he ain't fought no goddamn body else.
I'm gonna ask you. So who has a better resume, Triple G or Charlo?
Good question.
Neither one of them. They both of their resumes is shit.
Charlo a 2-division world champion. Charlo a champion in 2 weight class. Triple G a champion
Triple
in
G
1.
been a middleweight champion, had 3 to 4 belts. That's the same thing.
And they never.
Charlo had 1 belt in each division. He had 1 belt in each division.
So who he beat for those belts? So one of the belts he had actually was the regular belt that y'all hate so much. One of the belts that he had was the regular belt that y'all say is not a real belt. He had that belt.
Okay, well, Charlo beat fucking 42-year-old. What's my man name? My man that was on the Contender. What's his name?
Canine Butteridge.
Brandon Adams wasn't 42. Brandon Adams wasn't 42. He wasn't 42, bro.
Brandon Adams was a 154-pounder who moved up with 3 losses.
So motherfucking Triple G beat Kell Brook, who was a welterweight that moved up. So what?
What did I say, H? Neither one of their resumes is shit.
So I'm asking you, Charlo beat Julian Williams, who was a unified champion when he was undefeated, and beat him at his natural weight class. Charlo beat Austin Trout, who was a former world champion, a guy who beat Mikhail Cotto. Charlo beat Sergey Derevyanchenko, the man that beat the shit out of Triple G.
Facts.
Right? So Charlo got 3 solid wins. You can say he got 3 solid wins. Now, Triple G, he beat Kell Brook, who was a welterweight, jumped up 2 weight classes. So he beat a welterweight Kell Brook. He beat Danny Jacobs, right? His best win is Danny Jacobs. But to me, Danny Jacobs is a decent fighter. He's a good fighter, but he's not all of that either.
He's a 2-time
He just got beat by John Ryder.
But he's a 2-time middleweight champion.
Okay, Danny Jacobs, you know Danny Jacobs was actually knocked out by Dimitri P-Rob years ago.
Yeah,
went to sleep.
I watched the fight.
Triple G wasn't the first person to beat him.
But does that change the fact that does that change the fact that he's a 2-time middleweight champion?
And Charlo ran from that nigga.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Charlo did run from
Danny Jacobs beat? Answer that question.
Who did he beat?
Answer this question for me. Who did
He beat Kid Chocolate. He beat Kid Chocolate.
Bomb.
Kid Chocolate?
Bomb.
Yeah.
Kid Chocolate? Hey, come on,
Peter
man.
Quillen. He beat Peter Quillen.
Sergey Derevyanchenko. Okay, so you beat Sergey Derevyanchenko. You're going to give him credit for beating Derevyanchenko, and he really lost that fight. Charlo beat the shit out of Derevyanchenko, and you won't even give Charlo credit for beating the same motherfucker. And Charlo actually beat him.
How many titles has Derevyanchenko won?
You asked me who the nigga fought. I gave you a name. I don't really give a fuck about that nigga. No way.
So you said Derevyanchenko. Yeah, okay, check this out. Check this out, Mark. When I said Charlo beat Derevyanchenko, they said he wasn't shit.
Well, they was wrong because, like, I mean, you can't say that because I thought the nigga beat Triple G. I don't know. That's just the hate that surrounds the chart. Yeah. That's just the hate that surrounds the Charlos. But I give him credit for Derevyanchenko. But outside of that, he don't got a whole lot of other names on his resume other than J-Rock and Trout and maybe Korobov. But that's about it.
And them fights was at 54, except for Korobov,
so
right?
Why when people mention Demetrius Andrade's name? Why when people mention Boo Boo Andrade's name, the first thing they say, he ain't fought nobody, he ain't beat nobody. Even though Demetrius Andrade, 3-time world champion, undefeated, 2 different weight classes, an Olympian, was the #1 amateur in boxing, still undefeated, nobody want to fight him. Soon as you mention Charlo's name, Charlo ain't fought nobody. Charlo ain't did this. Charlo ain't did that. What is that about?
Okay, it could be the
because
fact
they wanted to fight Canelo.
No.
Wait a minute. They actually wanted to Canelo fight.
It could be the fact that he's held that title for 4.5 years and hasn't fought one champion in his own division. It could be
and he fights once a year.
Who?
Charlo.
Jamal Charlo has held that title for 4.5 years. And in 4.5 years, he hasn't fought one champion in his old division.
Got you. So he ain't unified. It's because he hasn't unified. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he ain't fought nobody.
Did Dimitri Bivol unify? What champion has he fought at 175? He had that belt for 5 years. You was bragging about Bivol having the belt for 5 years. What champion did he fight? He still got a Canelo fight, bro.
Canelo picked him again. He didn't pick Canelo. Canelo picked him.
Yeah, Canelo. Exactly. That's all I'm saying. That's
Canelo
all I'm saying. You can say
Canelo picked him
about Bivol, but you know Bivol a bad motherfucker.
But what did I tell you? But what did I tell you?
Charlo can fight.
But what did I tell you?
You told me Bivol you picked Bivol to beat the shit out of Canelo, and you was right. You was right. But now let's get back to Boo Boo.
Okay.
We know Boo Boo can fight. Even though Boo Boo ain't fought another champion at 160, even though he was calling for those fights.
But there's a reason why nobody wants to fight that guy.
Because he's good. He's a southpaw.
Exactly. On any of them dudes, Charlo, Triple G, Murata, any of them dudes could have fought that dude. And they all said no. Even Canelo said no. And there's a reason why he didn't want to fight that dude. Because if the dude, he said, you terrible fighter, you fight nobody. Well, if he's terrible and he don't fight nobody, why don't you whoop his ass and get him out the way?
Hey, my boy Eric Paul, Devin Haney Promotions, DHP in the house. He said, that's the #1 haters comeback, H-Money. He hasn't beat nobody. They were saying the same thing about Devin Haney. Now Devin Haney beat George Kambosos. He the undisputed champion.
And now George Kambosos ain't nobody,
shit.
Right? He ain't
now
nobody,
they say
right?
Kambosos ain't shit and the belts don't matter.
But they loved him. But wait a minute. They loved him when he beat Tio, right? Oh, he was the emperor, right?
Ryan Garcia gave a fuck about the belts after he beat Tio. He said he looked forward to fighting them.
But now, since Devin got the belts, he ain't shit.
So Sean says Charlo has fought Charlo since 2017 has fought 7 times. How many times has Tank fought since 2017? Look at all the people.
I don't know, but he's been active these past couple of years.
Wait, let me ask you a question. How many times has Deontay Wilder fought since 2017? Ask yourself that about all the fighters, not just them.
I don't know. I gotta research that.
About 4 or 5.
Maybe less than that. Bro, now we about come on.
I know
man.
Tank fought 3 times this year, and he's planning on fighting in December. I mean, last year, and he's planning on fighting.
Fought 2017.
Hey, can we stop that?
All the PBC fighters. How many times has Terence Crawford fought since 2017? But they don't take away from Terence Crawford being a great fighter and a great champion.
About 6 times. Yeah,
you can't use that to discredit Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade. And Charlo.
Can we stop this narrative about Tank don't fight often enough and Tank ain't doing this? Tank just fought like 90 days ago, bro. Fought in May.
And he fought 3 times last year.
I know, but how many times has he fought since 2017? You can say that about
okay,
a
I got
lot of
Tank
fighters.
to a record
How many
right
times
here.
How many times has Terence Crawford fought since 2017? It still don't take away from him being a great fighter. Just because Canelo had more dates. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
No, but I think part of it, H, is not only is he not fighting enough, it's the fact that the dudes he's fighting, they're not really shit. And he's not achieving great shit like Terence Crawford.
Who you talking about?
Terence Crawford became an undisputed champion.
They talking about Charlo.
I'm talking about Charlo. And Terence Crawford became an undisputed champion.
Bruh, what the fuck? The nigga, the guys that Triple G fighting ain't been shit. Samantha and
I agree.
Steve Rose, the same guy that Berlanga just fought against.
Hold on. Let me say this. Triple G ain't shit and Charlo ain't shit either, H-Money. Like, bruh.
Man, get the fuck up out of here. That's a weak-ass comeback. Oh, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought that many times. Come on, man. Don't take away from him being a great-ass fighter.
I think he was a good-ass fighter, but I don't know. Something happened. I don't know what the fuck it was, but he had so much potential. Because a lot of people thought that the way Jermell is right now, a lot of people thought that was going to be Jamal.
He said Tank fought
From what I'm hearing.
Tank fought 11 times since 2017. Let's go pull this shit up. Let's go count all the fighters since you just want to single out Demetrius Boo Andrade. You want to single out Jamal Charlo because they wanted to fight motherfucking Canelo. Let's go look at all the fucking fighters.
So you're going to go back.
Wilder fought since 2017. Okay. Let's go see. Since they just want to single out 2 fighters. That shit is ridiculous.
Let's see, H-Money.
So he doesn't deserve a Canelo shot.
Tank has fought 10 times
How
since
many times has
2017.
Dimitri Bivol fought since
2017?
Let's go look up all the fighters. Let's go look at how many times Rocky Fielding fought since 2017. Let me talk, bro. Let's go look at how many times Rocky Fielding fought since 2017. Let's look at how many times motherfucking Yildirim fought since 2017. Let's go see how many times Dimitri Bivol fought since 2017. Let's go see. Dimitri Bivol. How many times did he fight since 2017? How many times did Terence Crawford fight since 2017? Since y'all just want to pick on Boo Boo because Canelo ducking his ass. Everybody turned on Boo Boo since he said he wanted to fight Canelo. Canelo fanboys. Whole boxing world. Motherfucking Boo Boo can go. Everybody know that shit. Just say you don't want to fight the man. Just say you don't want to fight the man. That's all.
Stop, Goldie. Goldie, stop.
Let's go see how many times Dimitri Bivol fought since 2017. How many fights does Bivol even got? Like 20?
19.
20 fights.
Barely got fights.
20 fights.
Let's go see.
How many fights does Better BF have? 18?
Like 17, 18, yeah.
Let's go see how many times Bivol fought. Let's go see how many times Wilder fought since 2017. Every fighter in boxing. Since they just want to single out Demetrius Andrade because he wanted to fight Canelo.
Okay, well, Bivol has
Everybody
fought
wanna
11
protect
times
Canelo.
since 2017, nigga. And this is something you
11
serious
times
about.
since 2017. Okay,
Yep.
let's go to Terence Crawford then, the number 1 fighter in boxing. Go to Terence Crawford. Check that. How many times Terence Crawford fought since 2017? He the number 1
Man,
pound for
nigga,
pound.
you check it. The fuck?
Oh, you don't want to check now, huh? When it
No,
comes
I
to
don't
Crawford,
want to
'cause
check
I got
because
your
it's
ass.
some dumb shit, man. What?
Oh, so 2017 Crawford. All right, got this shit. Got your ass now. Now this the body. This is where the body comes. You fought Felix Diaz, 1. Felix Diaz. You go to the number 1 pound for pound to go see. Don't take away from him being a great fighter. Oh, Canelo fought more times than Crawford. So what the fuck that mean? Let's go to it right here. Terence Crawford, 2017, fought Felix Diaz, fought in Dongo, that's 2. Jeff Horn, 3. Benavidez, 4.
Kell Brook 5. Now let's go back to it. Felix Diaz 1. Julius Ndongo 2. Jeff Horn 3. Benavidez 4. Amir Khan 5. Mean Machine 6. Kell Brook 7. Sean Porter 8. So 8 fights since 2017 for the number 1 pound for pound.
That's more than Charlo.
So we gonna discredit Crawford now?
No, because he's got better names. Because he's got better names.
That nigga was undisputed, H.
Like who? They all said Crawford. They said Crawford ain't fought nobody. What?
He's got better.
When
He's
people
got
talk
better
about
names.
Crawford, what names? Mean Machine.
But he's a Hall of Famer, H.
Amir Khan who was shot. Amir Khan who was shot. Jose Benavidez is a great name.
Right, first.
H. Wayne, let me ask you a question. Is Terence Crawford a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, we know that. Of course, he's the
Is
best.
Jamal Charlo a Hall of Famer?
No.
Exactly, nigga. So what are we talking about? That nigga is not accomplished.
H, with all due,
He a 2-time champion, but he ain't really fought nobody like that.
Discredit Demetrius Andrade because y'all want to protect Canelo. This that Canelo protection shit.
How
Ain't
is it
nobody said
protecting
Charlo was a
Canelo?
better
Yeah,
fighter
you
than
could probably
Crawford.
talk to Sean
Shut
about
the
that.
fuck
I
up
don't
and
know.
listen. Ain't nobody said that. Ain't nobody said that
How's this
Crawford was
protecting Canelo?
Jamal Charlo is better than Crawford. Y'all trying to discredit Boo Boo Andrade because Boo Boo Andrade wanted a Canelo fight.
No,
and
he
all
does
this
that all
Boo Boo
himself.
hate started when Boo Boo called out Canelo.
There's no boo-boo hate.
So Terence Crawford only fought 8 times. Terence
There's
Crawford
no
fought 8 times
Who's
since
hating him?
2017.
No one's hating Andre. He does it all himself.
Everybody. Oh, he's
Did he
not
not-
a great Canelo.
Canelo can say what he wants.
Oh,
He's in
he's a
the
horrible
sport.
fighter. And
He
Canelo
said it to-
fanboys.
Did he say it to his face?
So what about the Canelo fanboys? Oh, he's a
Did he say it
horrible
to his
fighter.
face?
He ain't fought
They
nobody.
don't.
He ain't
Listen,
did
them
this.
fanboys, they
And
don't
then
even know
what
his
about the
resume.
shit? So what about with Devin Haney? Devin Haney. He only fought one person. Oh, that's what people are saying about Devin Haney. He only beat Cambosis.
First
So
of all,
what
he
about
don't
Linares?
bro.
Linares was a 3-division world champion.
Listen,
What about
if they say he
Linares?
only, if they say he only
Linares
beat
was a
Cambosis,
3-division
you
champion.
can keep shouting. You're not saying shit. If
Linares
he,
was a 3-division champion, and Haney beat him. So what about JoJo Diaz? So JoJo Diaz wasn't shit.
why do you say
He was a
3-division
former
champion
champion.
for
So
Linares?
why everybody discredit Haney? So
No
why
one's
everybody
discrediting
trying to
Haney.
discredit Devin Haney and say Devin
Really?
Haney only beat Cambosis?
But he did only beat Cambosis to become undisputed.
I heard a lot of people say that. Haney ain't beat
But
nobody
because
but
he-
Cambosis. Oh,
to
Cambosis
become
was a bum.
undisputed.
Cambosis ain't shit.
Right, all due respect, I said this to Shelton earlier. When Tio lost to Cambosis, everyone was saying
Devin Haney
Cambosis was a
he
bum.
beat JoJo Diaz. Before
Right, let me
that,
talk.
Devin Haney beat JoJo Diaz. Before
Let me
that,
talk.
he beat Jorge Linares.
Right,
So
firstly,
no, it's free smoke. I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk because y'all capping on Boo Boo. Y'all
No one's
lying on
capping.
Boo Boo and Charlo's name.
no, Charlo's got a whack
Yes.
resume, so is
It's a
Andre.
lot of
It's
cap.
simple as
Oh,
that.
Boo Boo's a horrible fighter. Oh, Boo Boo ain't beat nobody. Willie Nelson knocked out Tony Harrison. What about
So
Willie
what?
Nelson? He knocked out Tony Harrison, and Boo Boo knocked him out.
So what?
But Jesse Rodriguez, Bam Rodriguez beat Ron Vasai. Everybody jumped on his dick. But Ron Vasai was 36 years old, the same age as Jorge Linares, when Haney beat Linares. But Haney only beat Cambosis. Oh, let's
Why
be
is he
honest.
shouting?
Haney only beat Cambosis. That's what people say.
Right, listen.
So how the fuck could you give Jesse Rodriguez credit? How could you give Jesse
Right,
Rodriguez
firstly-
credit for beating Ron Vasai, but you can't give Devin Haney credit for beating Linares?
Firstly, who the fuck are we talking about anymore? Because you jump in the three
Was a
boxes.
3-division champion. Ron Vasai wasn't a 3-division champion. Linares was a 2-time lineal champion.
But who are we actually? Who do you want to talk about? Because you're jumping around
Boo Boo
boxes
ain't
all over
this
the
shit.
place.
But Boo Boo, a 3-time champion. Boo Boo, a 3-time champion.
Right, so like, if that's the case, that we only just take when they're champions or when they're not champions, and we're not going to talk about if the belts were vacant. We're not going to talk about who the champions are. We're not going to talk about their resume. If we're only purely talking about the eye test,
So
is what we
now it matters
see
when
now.
the
Look,
belts are vacant. Motherfucking Anthony Johnson,
What?
all his belts he won was vacant.
No, because you don't keep. No, you got to keep. You're the one with the bullshit. You're the one with the bullshit.
Y'all cry about Canelo all day.
No, you're the one with the
y'all been
bullshit.
protecting Canelo for too
How we
long. And
protecting
Canelo
Canelo?
ducked that rematch with Bivol. Why
How did
Canelo
he?
duck that rematch with Bivol? Answer
How
that
did
question.
How did he?
Yeah, he ducked the rematch. He had a rematch clause with Bivol.
Still has it.
Oh, he had a rematch clause with Bivol, right? Oh, but
Still
y'all
has
made
it.
up some shit. Oh, he had signed a deal with Triple G before the fight. That's a
He did.
motherfucking lie.
How
Oh,
is
no,
it?
man, that's some bullshit.
How is it?
After Canelo got his ass whooped by Bivol, Canelo said, I'm going to take the rematch. I got a rematch clause. What happened to that? Why you didn't say, I'm obligated to fight Triple G?
Go and watch the interview instead of just shouting like a fucking lunatic.
To fight Triple G.
Go and
That's
watch
a
the interview
motherfucking
then.
lie. All
Go and
these
watch the
motherfucking
interview.
lies. All
Go and watch the
these
interview.
motherfucking lies.
Go and watch the
I've
interview
been
with him
watching the
and McNair.
motherfucking interview. I've been
You don't
watching that
watch shit.
shit. I've been
Clearly, you
watching
don't
that
watch shit
shit.
because you know. Well, if you
ain't
know,
watch
why is
shit.
it a
You
lie
all
then?
up on Canelo's dick with Canelo
Now
dick
we're
in
on
your mouth.
Canelo's dick.
You got
I'm
Canelo
on
dick in your
Canelo's
mouth.
dick as
That's
much
what you
as
a
you are
Canelo
on it.
fanboy. You ain't nothing but a Canelo
Listen to
fanboy.
you. Listen
You ain't
to you.
nothing but a Canelo
You're on
fanboy.
Charlo and
With Canelo
Andre's
dick
dick
all
so
up in your
much
mouth.
that I'm on
Canelo dick out
Canelo.
your mouth.
I ain't
Yeah,
even
Canelo
said
dick out your
nothing.
mouth.
You
Canelo
know that you're
fanboy.
gonna get
Dick
smashed.
sucking
That's
ass.
why you
Shut your
can't
bitch
stop
ass up.
talking.
Shut your
See,
bitch
I ain't
ass
even a
up.
bitch.
With Canelo
Don't
dick in your
talk to me
mouth.
like some
Niggas,
fucking little
how his
prick.
dick taste? How Canelo
You
dick
can't even
taste,
stay
bitch?
on topic.
How
You
Canelo
can't even
dick
stay
taste,
on
bitch?
topic. You
Bitch
can't even
ass,
stay
shut
on
your
topic.
bitch ass up. Dick
You
sucking ass
know,
nigga.
mate. You're the
Get
one
that dick
sucking
out
off
your
their
mouth, pussy.
boxers.
Dick
You're the
sucking
one
ass.
sucking off
Canelo
boxers.
fanboy. Shut your fanboy
Listen,
ass up. Bitch ass.
you
Shut
wouldn't
your
do
bitch
shit.
ass up.
I'll
You
put
a
you on
dick
the
sucker.
internet talking
Dick
to
sucking
bitches.
ass
I'm
bitch.
a dick
Shut
sucker.
your bitch
You're the
ass
one.
up. You a
Boo, 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 boo,
motherfucking
boo, boo,
fanboy.
boo, boo.
All up on
Charlo,
Canelo's
Charlo,
dick.
Charlo,
Ain't no
Charlo. Boo,
boo-boo.
boo, boo,
Dick
boo. You
sucking
think
ass.
you've been
Get
going
his
on
dick out
about?
your mouth.
You can't
Fanboy.
even stay on
Shut your
fucking.
bitch ass up.
Stay on
Shut your bitch
subject then.
ass up. Shut
You
your
can't
bitch
even stay
ass up. Dick
because
sucking ass
you
bitch.
know.
Shut
Because
your
you
bitch
know.
ass up. You ain't
Because
shit
you
but a
know.
fanboy.
Because
Bitch.
you know.
Ain't no
Go on,
Devin Haney.
hey,
Stop
see
hating
how
on
you
Devin
can't even
Haney.
have a call?
Man, you don't know shit
Now I'm
about
hating
boxing.
on Devin
You ain't
Haney.
shit but
What
a
are you
fanboy.
fucking?
Man,
Are
shut
you
your bitch ass up.
schizophrenic?
Man, shut
You
your bitch ass up.
schizophrenic
You
dumb
a bitch.
fuck.
You a bitch. You
You're
a bitch.
seeing the
You
bitches.
been getting your ass
You
clipped on this motherfucker. All up
ain't
on
no one
Canelo's
been
dick and
clipping
shit.
no
Dick
one.
sucking ass.
You
Man, shut
little
your bitch
prick.
ass up. Man, shut your bitch ass up,
You
pussy.
can't even hold a
Shut your bitch ass
conversation.
up. Dick
Look at you.
sucking ass faggot.
You just told
Shut
me
your
I'm a
faggot
Devin
ass
hater.
up,
When have
bitch.
I ever
Shut
hated
your bitch
Devin?
ass up.
You
You a bitch.
schizophrenic
Shut your
dumb
bitch
fuck.
ass up, pussy. Shut your bitch ass up.
You can
You
say
a
all the
bitch.
words you want.
You a
I'm a bitch.
bitch.
Also,
Shut your pussy
hey,
ass up.
listen,
Dick
don't
sucking
make it
ass
get
faggot.
personal. I'm not the
You
one
a
with
dick
videos
sucker.
about myself
Hey,
on
how
YouTube,
Canelo
you little
dictates?
fucking
How
twat.
Canelo dictates, bitch? How
Yeah,
Canelo dictates, bitch?
look
How
how
is
sad you are.
dictates,
Hey,
pussy?
tell
Yeah,
me what
how
I
is
said about it.
dictates, pussy?
Tell me what I
Yeah,
said.
dick sucking
Tell me
ass.
what I said.
Got
I
his
said,
dick
tell me
all
what's
up in
the
your
interview.
mouth, pussy.
I said, if
Faggot
you
ass
knew the
bitch.
interview, and
Shut
look
your
how you
bitch
get.
ass up. Pussy
Look how
ass
you
bitch.
get.
You a
Look how you
bitch.
get.
You a
Look
bitch.
how you get.
You a
Look
bitch.
how you get.
Hating
Look
on
how you get.
Charlo. Hating on Boo Boo.
How
And
am I
hating on
hating?
Devin Haney. Stop hating
How
on
am
the
I
black
hating?
fighters.
When did I hate
Stop
on
hating on
Devin
the black
Haney?
fighters, pussy.
When
Stop
did?
hating
Oh,
on the
now
black
what? Oh,
fighters. Bitch ass.
what?
Bitch, shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass
Can't believe
bitch.
you just.
Shut your bitch ass up. You ain't shit but a bitch. Dick sucking ass don't know shit about boxing. Got Canelo dick all up in your mouth. Pussy. Faggot ass bitch. Dick sucking ass. Nigga, you ain't shit, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. Got Canelo dick all up in your mouth. Hoe ass nigga. Don't know shit about boxing. You ain't shit but a fanboy. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy. You ain't shit but a fanboy. Get your dick sucking ass up out of here, pussy. Got Canelo dick all up in your mouth. Hoe ass, nigga. You's a bitch. Canelo fanboys all up on his dick. Nigga sucking dick like a motherfucker, bruh. Hating on the black fighters and shit. Hating on Boo Boo and shit. Pussy ass nigga. nigga. Nigga, Terence Crawford fought 8 times since 2017. Canelo ducks the rematch with Bivol. They come with a million excuses, acting like you a motherfucking lawyer. Bitch ass nigga, you ain't no motherfucking lawyer. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy. You ain't shit but a dick rider, nigga. All up on Canelo's dick. Hey, no black fighters like Devin Haney. Talking about, oh, Devin Haney ain't fought nobody but Cambosis. Devin Haney beat Jorge Linares, who was a 3-division champion. Pussy ass nigga. Get your bitch ass up out of here. You ain't shit but a fanboy. Got Canelo dick all up in your mouth. How his dick taste, pussy? How his dick taste, pussy? Yo, what up, Mo? What up, though, JFL? You know I had to catch a body? It's Canelo fight week, and you got a whole bunch of fanboys. Nigga, Canelo fanboys, dick riding ass nigga. You ain't shit, bitch. You don't know shit about boxing, pussy. Hating on Devin Haney? Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, pussy. Fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga. Hating on Boo Boo, Charlo, the black fighters. Pussy ass nigga. Hating on Devin Haney, who's the undisputed champion, nigga. Hating on the black fighters, pussy. Get your bitch ass up out of here, pussy. You ain't shit, bitch. But a dick sucker, nigga. Fanboy ass nigga. Yo, what up, Jay? What's poppin', my nigga?
Yo, what up, H Money?
Nigga talking about Boo only fought 7 times. What the fuck that got to do with anything? Motherfucking Terence Crawford only fought 8 times. Now, the level of competition, man, get your fanboy ass up out of here, dick sucker.
Yo, first and foremost, want to say that shout out to Trill, Bill. Shout out to this Haney time, H Money. You already know, 10 toes down, and free smoke as always. You know what I mean? Divisions are heating up. Clash courses are clash course. You know what I mean? I got my take on, certain things, certain fighters. Yeah, you know what I mean? Everybody will have their talks regardless. Pick and choosy on certain things, but I'm more consistent, and I only can speak for me. You know what I mean? But what up, H Money? Shout out to the chat.
Yo, what's good, man? What's popping?
Yeah, I just caught a little brief for what that was about.
Yeah, all they want to do is hating on black fighters. That's all they want to do. Oh, Charlo ain't did this. Charlo ain't did that. But this nigga constantly sucking off Triple G. Oh, yeah. Boo Boo ain't did this. Boo Boo ain't did that. Making up all these goddamn lies on certain black fighters, bro. Oh, Devin Haney only beat Cambosis. Devin Haney beat Linares, nigga, who's a 3-division champion. They all up on Jesse Bam Rodriguez, dick, because he beat Rungvisai, who is the same age as Linares when Haney beat Linares. But they all said Linares was old. Linares was washed up.
My question is, Devin Haney became undisputed, and what he give Camboso that matchup credit? For me, I don't do the reaching, you know what I mean? But most might feel Camboso ain't it. Because, you just came about coming in the ranks and got that fight with Tio as Teofimo went his route to get to Lomachenko. So, I mean, the route was the route, but there's a distinct difference within the route. You know what I mean? Camboso basically earned his way to or got chosen or picked. You know what I'm saying? How you want to say it, but that fight was made with Teofimo Lopez, and Ferocious was ferocious that night, and made it happen with Devin the Dream Haney. So I mean, we got to move forward with the free smoke. You know what I mean? And fights are still on the table for me, although Teofimo is up in ranks, 140, or he could go back down, or I mean, who gonna step up to Devin Haney? That's still the theme of the whole situation going forward. You know what I mean? All roads leads to Devin the Dream Haney. Let me correct myself. All roads leads to undisputed Devin the Dream Haney.
Hey, what's up, bro? What's good?
Yeah, I'm good. H Money.
Yo, what's up? What's up with you?
Oh, go ahead, bro.
This Bell's calling.
What's good, bro?
Yeah, I'm doing well.
Oh, Nigeria in the building. What's good? Welcome to the channel, man.
Hey, you. Thank you very much, H Money. I just have a quick take on the conversation. All these niggas be hating on black fighters for real.
Okay.
Yeah, they be hating on black fighters.
Yes.
They discredit Devin Haney a lot. That nigga did a whole lot of shit. For him to have gone to Australia, his dad ain't there. He hardly had his trainer and all those restrictions, and There they are discrediting him to be the undisputed champion. They called him email champion. They called him different names, called him different things. And he went to Australia, did his thing, got the belts, he came back, and y'all still discredit him. It's kind of racism to me. Like I'm not really into this, but big up to you and everyone in the studio. I'm a big lover and follower of this channel, and I really like what y'all have been doing for boxing. So big shout out. I just came in to say a big shout out to you. Thank you for what you've been doing on this
Yeah,
channel.
hey man, appreciate that, man. Hey, thank you for coming through. Hey man, hey, you made some great points right there. You know, they only do that with the black fighters. Oh, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't did this. He's not a real champion. He's an email champion. They don't do that with nobody else, bro.
Yeah, it's quite obvious. It's just been partial. You discredit Terence Crawford, discredit Errol Spence. Then when it's all about Canelo, you see them be riding on his dick, saying different stuff. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense.
Wait, well, hey, let me break this down to you right now. In this situation, right now, for me, I don't play that card. You know what I mean? I hear certain talking points on both sides. You know what I mean? And for me, I weigh it out. That's all I can do as a boxing fan is weigh it out. And I'm always on that type of time of weighing shit out. Now, give or take when it comes to Charlo, let me say how I weigh it out. Charlo had light touches. Canelo had light touches. That's how I weigh it out. You feel me? So going forward with that, they still want that smoke between Charlo and Canelo. Now, my thing is, do Charlo really want that smoke with a Canelo? And here's the thing with Canelo, do he really want that smoke with a Charlo? To reroute yourself, to put a trilogy in the books, I can understand that. That's free smoke. You know what I mean? It's 1-1 situation right there. But going forward, for me, has always been, what's the expectations for a Canelo? What's the expectations for a Charlo? What's the I can go down the list. What's the expectations that he's already been established, undisputed when it comes to Devin the Dream Haney? But we also know other matches have to be signed, sealed, delivered on free smoke. That's why I say defend, defend, defend. You can't run and duck and hide when tied up fights ain't being tied up no
Bro,
more.
they only do that shit with black fighters. They only do that shit with black fighters. Oh, he ain't fought nobody. His level of competition. They be trying to do that shit with Boots. They try to say Boots ain't fought nobody, but Virgil Ortiz did. They brag about Virgil Ortiz's resume and turn around and say Jerron Boots Ennis ain't fought nobody. The same way they was doing it with Devin Haney. Oh, he ain't fought nobody. The same way they do it with Demetrius Andrade. Same thing they doing with Charlo. Same thing they do with Tank Davis.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And for me,
they only do that shit with black fighters. C Wood, AC Wood. They say Devin Haney ain't fought nobody. George Kambosos wasn't shit. Even though George Kambosos beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez, and they was all up on T.O. nuts.
And
George Kambosos beat the shit out of T.O.
And H, a lot of motherfuckers said Kambosos.
What'd you say, bro?
I said a lot of niggas said that Kambosos was gonna beat Devin. They just stopped talking about that.
Well, here you go. I had to weigh it out when it comes to that matchup. Only can speak for me. You know what I mean? And I know what Kambosos in his fight would have brought. You know what I mean, reason why we having a run back. But we know Devin Haney showing he been on a consistent one-sided victory streak. He keeping that going. You know what I mean? And it's showing definitely displayed that. You gotta give Devin Haney more so even more credit. I mean, he quieted the critiquers down, but they can still critique. They can still go on and talk the talks, but we were we were looking forward to the next matchup. I'm saying defend, defend, defend. I understand the moving up situation. That's what the talks too. If that's the decision Team Haney going to make, then free smoke to that. He got the right to uh challenge himself in other divisions as a undisputed uh champ. Like Josh Taylor said as well, he said he's going to move up at the accomplishing what he accomplished. You know what I mean? But we'll see who moves up for actual elite. This matchup there at 144, Devin undisputed Haney. This matchup there for Taylor if you say he's going to 147. You know what I mean? So I'm still saying defend. You accomplish, undisputed, and defend a few times.
You know, you brought up Josh Taylor. You brought up Josh. You brought up Josh Taylor, brother. And what's funny is Josh Taylor, Lopez. When the motherfuckers won, when they won the undisputed, or Lopez won 3 to 4 belts. They threw those motherfuckers in a pound for pound, up 5, up in the 6, 7, 6, and 5th position. But they ain't even got Devin Haney or Jamel in the top 10 at all.
Well, I understood that there'd been a correction made when it comes to Haney being on the pound for pound list.
No,
Well, it
but
should be.
You see the second Josh Taylor and Teofimo, he wasn't even undisputed. The second they got in that argument of undisputed, Josh Taylor they put them up in the pound for pound, up in the mid range of pound for pound with no hesitation. But yet Jamel and Haney ain't even in the top 10 yet, though. But we'll sit up here and try to do the Deion Sanders shuffle in the end zone about the truth.
I want to know, when it comes to pound for pound list, it has to be updated. I mean, I give that some time to circulate because the landscape of boxing has definitely been maneuvering in the sense of pound for pound list talk. You know what I mean?
And
now,
black fighters. Don't leave that out.
You can put that in there. You can highlight that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not leaving that out. But I know for sure who's pound for pound. I'm still, you know what I mean? Pound for pound, rightfully so. We have to put undisputed Haney on the pound for pound list.
Say that again.
I said you have to.
Oh yeah.
Pound for pound, undisputed Haney.
Yeah, I agree.
What number? I'm saying I got my pound for pound list and respect to theirs. You know what I'm saying? But I know a lot of fights been made, a lot of upsets been made, a lot of victories been made, a lot of defeats, and those who came out defeat come back for a bounce back fight. You know what I mean? Or we replace Caleb Plant more so on the pound for pound list, although he lost to Canelo. Does he drop down? Is he next to Andrade on the pound for pound list? I mean,
you said Caleb?
You Caleb Plant and Andrade. Where do Andrade stand on the pound for pound list? Now, to make those fights with Andrade, we know that certain fighters he's going to sign off on. Then there's another flip side to that is if he's not signing off on fights that could be factually made.
Well,
next move. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't know how we put Caleb Plant and Andrade in the same conversation.
How can we not? Because you got to understand that Plant.
Yeah, you got to explain this to me, brother. How we put them in the same conversation.
I'm gonna put it this way. We had an opportunity to get to a Canelo.
No.
Wait. Let me explain.
Okay.
You got to really understand.
Okay.
Now you put Daniel Jacobs in the mix, right? And Daniel Jacobs and Canelo. You know that was a sign-off situation and an acceptable offer that was made. And Daniel Jacobs has a type of box record, type of opponent-wise, he can match up with Triple G. In the sense of that, but Caleb Plant, specifically Caleb Plant, what moves he made, what opponents he faced, he even earned a Canelo opportunity. Likewise for Andrade.
Did he earn it? Just that Canelo.
Who was that opponent for Caleb Plant? Was it one fight different?
Did Caleb Plant? Caleb Plant ain't beat nobody. Did Caleb Plant? He earned the position.
It was a situation within rank, within establishment of what Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant had a belt, and Canelo wanted the belt to complete his undisputed reign, and he was easy money, as we all saw. Caleb Plant ain't nobody.
Caleb Plant is not easy money, no walk in the park leading up to
He was
the fight.
easy money for Canelo because he was running around in the ring at the end of the fight. You don't think that was easy money?
His game plan was his game plan, which I felt like, Caleb Plant should have brought more of where he's from to that matchup. You know what I mean?
Based
but we
on
don't
what?
see him free hands. He's a boxing fighter, but he got caught real bad. You know what I mean?
The fight before that, he looked suspect.
Was shaky, but not so shaky to me.
He looked suspect against an old gatekeeper.
Now I don't do that gatekeeper talk.
Well, I mean, he looked older. He looked suspect against somebody. He was the favorite in that fight. And he looked like he was a little suspect in that fight. Do you agree with that?
That's your outlook, not mine.
Okay, that's fair.
But I'm not trying, but he's Andrade. We know what moves he has to make to even make a fight with Canelo. You got to, for me, as I said before, damn, like, yo, he could have went down, made an effort to do that, to get one Charlo and go back up, try to get the other Charlo, or go straight to the smoke with Caleb Plant and win the get from Caleb Plant and Andrade. It depends on how the teams move. You know what I'm saying? My outlook and how I figure something to move and make certain fights happen to be totally what the outcome or what moves they actually make. You feel me? So I'm saying Andrade.
Canelo could have fought. Canelo
Andrade had a previous opponent of Andrade. Andrade sold out on that. You know what I mean?
Well, Canelo had a chance to be undisputed. He could have fought Andre and been undisputed years ago, but he chose to avoid that fight, and he gave the fight to Caleb. Caleb walk away with $10 million to basically in the runaway to basically get knocked out on national television.
Wait.
And then we sitting up here and comparing Caleb. Now we're comparing Caleb to Andre when they was in the same position, but Canelo chose not to fight Andre because he was dangerous, but he chose to fight Caleb. But yet we're trying to compare Caleb to Andre on a pound for pound list.
You have to put Andrade and Caleb Plant for me side by side. You know what I mean? That's my situation with that. And Andrade, I mean, he could have did what Porter and Bud did. Friends or foe, or friends. It happened in the ring. So I mean, like Daniel Jacobs and Andrade could have banged it out. You know what I mean? So,
no, I don't debate that, but Caleb didn't bang it out with nobody. He just basically sold his belt for $10 million.
Daniel Jacobs had a 10 mil situation too. So
No. Do you agree that Caleb sold his belt for $10 million?
I don't say he sold it because I know what type of character and know what type of mindset, know what type of boxer Caleb Plant is. You
based on what?
Based on his skill set, based on his opponent. You know what I mean?
Who was his opponent? Who was his opponent? Outside of Canelo, he ain't beat nobody.
So that's for you to say. He didn't beat nobody outside of Canelo. Would you say the same thing for when it comes to Andrade?
No, I thought when he fought what's his name
Hold up,
when
bro.
he fought
Hold up,
Liam not
bro.
Liam Smith when he fought
Hold up, bro. You're in the question, right?
I mean, he's a multi, and also let me add this: he's a multi-division. He's a multi-division champion, so he hasn't just been champion in one division. He's been a champion in more than one division. And when he called out Canelo, and he was in a position that, listen, if you want to be undisputed, come get my belt. Canelo did not take it. Why didn't he take it? So I can't compare the two. I don't think, and then you say skill set. I don't think Caleb. Let me say this too.
More established situation than the Andrade.
And I don't think Caleb's skill set is on the level of Andrade's neither.
Now here you go. Now if you was to match up Andrade and Caleb Plant matched up and how that fight would go,
I think
he would
well, Caleb doesn't like to get punched. Caleb doesn't like to get punched. He's vulnerable to the overhand right. He gets hit with that multiple times. And he doesn't throw combinations and bunches. He doesn't throw punches and bunches. He's got pretty decent footwork. He knows how to use his reach a little bit, but he's not all of that. I mean, he's really not all that great of a fighter, brother. He's not on Andrade's level. He's not.
Now here's the thing. Caleb Plant has levels to him. Don't get it twisted.
I ain't never seen but one level of his. I ain't never seen no level.
You had that thought right now. Caleb Plant has levels, bro. Don't let the Canelo match up.
I'm not letting the Canelo. I'm talking about the fight before that. I didn't see no special level in the fight before that when he almost gave the fight away at the end against a guy that was over his hill.
And also, okay, let's go back to Andrade. Andrade, with his skill set and the level of opponents he faced, the previous one, are you saying that Andrade's skill set is more superior than Caleb Plant based on those opponents? Level-wise, so Caleb Plant previous opponent and Andrade previous opponent. You think they're on the same level?
Yeah, I think Andrade's opponent's a little bit better. Outside of Canelo, as far as Plant is concerned, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
You really think so?
Yeah, and I do. And I think the skill set is undeniable. I think the fact that he's been a champion of multiple divisions, there's no denying Andrade's skill set. You can critique some of his opponents, that's fair. But there's no denying the skill set. I think there's a lot of denying that can be said about Caleb Plant. I think he's a basic fighter. For a white boy, he got some skills on him, but I don't think he's nothing special about him. I don't think he likes to get hit. I think
why you had to put that in there, man? He said for a white boy, he's decent.
No. I mean, if he was a brother, that's why you laughing though, brother. If he was a brother, we wouldn't be talking about Caleb's Plant.
No, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. As a boxing fan, I don't talk about Caleb Plant because when you fighting Fig and Butts, and goddamn Truax and all these guys, come on, man.
And against Truax,
I'm saying
blew the fight at the end like he was trying to give the fight away.
Uber and Andrade and Caleb Plant for me fought basically for me same level of opposition, same level.
Boo Boo would beat him 8 rounds to 4. 8.
Yeah, I got Andrade beating Plant. Plant's not, Plant ain't got no pop. That's his biggest problem. He can't hurt nobody.
And don't like to get hit neither.
You know how he avoids punches, right? And Andrade,
I can't hear you, bro. You gotta speak up.
I'm saying Andrade can come in that particular matchup if he chooses to, if he willing to step up to, and be on the class court with Caleb Plant. I'm saying Andrade has a skill set, undoubtedly, all angles. You know what I mean? Which it looks very good. You know what I mean? And his timing and his power and his styles to him. You know what I mean? Now match that up with Caleb Plant, which Caleb Plant is an outside boxer. who could probably mostly avoid more shots from Andrade
he
onslaught.
won't do that. He won't
Also,
do
Caleb Plant. I'm saying this: Caleb Plant should more so come forward in that matchup, even more so. Although he might result to the back foot,
Oh, he will when he get
I'm
dropped. He'll
saying
get dropped
it will be interesting to see that type of matchup where Caleb Plant comes forward
and
and
get
also
dropped.
bang it out with Andrade.
I don't think he's gonna come forward on a boo boo. I
He'll
don't think
get
he want to
dropped.
get hit with that.
He'll get
Boo Boo
dropped.
drops a lot. Everybody damn near. Every time you see
Right.
Boo Boo fight, he's dropping somebody.
But we talking about Caleb Plant, bro.
I mean, you
Well, I
talking
just
about
said,
Caleb Plant. We don't agree with
yeah,
you.
Caleb Plant.
I say match it up. You're not weighing it out fully, bro.
No, I'm weighing it out. You saying he gonna come forward. I'm saying he gonna get dropped.
Well, he got to beat. Wait, hold on. He got to beat Darrell first. And we don't even know if he's gonna do that.
But here's the thing, Darrell, he's up and coming behind them. Whether he got to get an opportunity because right now he's currently in his position. My thing is,
And Darrell, 40 years old, he gonna beat Darrell, bro.
Are we saying Darrell has a more opportunity to get a matchup with top guys more so than Andrade?
No.
I mean,
no.
Outside of Canelo, this the best
Just
fight.
making sure.
This the best fight, Caleb. Outside of Canelo, this the best fight that goddamn Caleb done ran into.
This is the best guy he ever fought. Yeah, besides Canelo. Yeah, I agree. This is the best guy he ever fought. Even at 40 years old, he's the best guy he ever fought.
I'm still weighing out with Darrell. I mean, because I feel as though he still has.
You talking about at 40, Kelvin?
Andre Darrell at 40 is better than anyone Caleb Plant has ever fought, except for Canelo Alvarez.
That's kind of bold to say, but you said it, Shelton.
I don't know because that dude,
Andre Darrell,
that one nigga,
Anthony the Dog Darrell is not better than Caleb
probably,
Truex.
maybe.
He's not better than Fig and Butts.
What's his name? The guy he won a belt from. The guy he won a belt from, Uzgatagi.
Uzgataki. Didn't he beat Darrell?
I think that version of Uzgatagi is better than this version of Darrell. That version of Uzgatagi will beat this Darrell.
But didn't Uzgataki beat Darrell?
No, he beat his brother.
He beat his brother. He beat Anthony Darrell. Okay, yeah.
I mean, I definitely think that's a fair. I don't know about if he beats him, but I definitely think that's a fair.
So being a brothers, and that's just something Andrade should take notes from and see what's up with the other Charlo.
Well, Andrade got multiple belts.
This is the brother Charlos. Face both Charlos. I say go down to go up, right?
So they said they would never fight him, JFL. They said they'll never make no money with Andrade. He's blackballed. You don't remember that?
I don't recall that because although they can say what they say.
Who said that? Who said that? Show them about Boo Boo.
The Charlos.
Who said that about Boo Boo?
The Charlos.
Because they didn't want to fight him. He ain't want to fight him for whatever reason. And then he started to say the same shit that Canelo said. Oh, he said, oh, he's a horrible fighter and all of that.
Right.
Start copying Canelo and start saying that shit.
Jamal act like he didn't want that smoke.
I didn't like when he did that, bro, to be honest.
I didn't either. I turned me off.
Yeah, I thought that was a great
position.
I mean, but they gave him a pass for saying that because Canelo was saying he was a horrible fighter. Canelo said he was a horrible fighter. So then Charlo said, "Oh, Canelo said I'm gonna say it."
Yeah, sometimes.
So people was okay when Canelo said it, though.
But you know what I say, right? If he's so
I
terrible,
felt like they both was wrong
fight,
when they said that shit.
If he's so terrible and he can't fight, he's a horrible fighter. Then why don't you go whoop his ass and get him out the way? Then
they act like they don't want to.
I mean, it's simple, right? It's not that complicated, is it? He can't fight. He's terrible. He's a horrible. Then go whoop his ass and get him out the way.
I mean, he's on the level of a Caleb. I mean, he ain't no better than Caleb Plant. Let my man tell it.
I mean, you saying what you saying, bro. But hey,
I'm just picking.
The same saying we saying right here. That's how I'm saying. I'm looking at Andrade in the sense of in a position for Charlo, in a position to make that matchup happen.
That's true.
Now, it's up to Charlo to really sign the sword on it. Match. I mean, if it's like you said, Sheldon, if it's like that, then get him out the way.
Now I'll apply that same thing. I'll apply that to Keith Thurman and Errol Spence.
Well,
just saying,
personally,
I don't want to bring that up right now. But you know what I mean? But if it's like that, if Keith is sweet like that, you know what I mean? I'm saying Spence handle that unfinished business, bro. But hey, we don't gotta speak on that right now.
I
mean,
personally
we can go forward with the conversation.
I do think Boo Boo. I personally think, and it's just me. The fight to me, one of the biggest fights of the year to me will be Boo Boo and Charlo. That disappointed me about both of
That
them
fight
two
would be
brothers.
huge. That fight would be huge.
Those two brothers is an opportunity, especially when you got Triple G and them boys ducking them guys. Just go ahead and fight one another, and even if you got to turn it into a trilogy, fuck it. I really think that's something that them two brothers should be pushing. I was disappointed in both of those two brothers for not making that fight happen.
Yeah, me too. I was looking forward to that fight. I wanted to see it.
That's why, for me, when it comes to Triple G and Canelo, even after the trilogy, bro, I'm still saying 1 or 2 more fights for Triple G. He got to get in the ring with Andrade.
Well, that's why I say I wanted to see Boo Boo and Charlo because, like when I was a kid, like when the Negro League, when Jesse Robinson, when he left the Negro League to go play in MLB, he felt like that was such a big accomplishment. Black people felt like that was such a big accomplishment. But in the long run, the Jews and the whites, they bought out the league. And it's like we always get caught up in that bullshit. Fuck Triple G and fuck Canelo and fuck all of them. You two young brothers, you two brothers have an opportunity to create your own legacy. You both are champions at multiple divisions. You're big names, and you're getting hated on by these white folks. Fight one another and make yourself relevant. And instead of chasing Canelo, make those motherfuckers chase you. We get caught up chasing these folks and buck dancing and Uncle Tom and doing the Icky Wood shuffle, trying to kiss these people asses and trying to be cool and playing the fence. Fuck all of that. Boo Boo.
Well, you gotta
Charlo
understand
need
too,
to
brother.
fight one another.
You gotta understand too, brother. Is people in this boxing game for different reasons. Some people is in this boxing game for legacy, and some people just want to get paid.
Yeah. I mean, I get that, brother. I'm just saying, just in general, right? Because like we talked about our age earlier. You got more seniority over me. I watched Roy and James Tony fight and Tony and Michael Nunn fight. It's kind of like it was disappointing that Boo Boo and Maul didn't make that fight because it's kind of like everybody saying y'all ain't fighting nobody. You ain't unified. Well, both of y'all champions. Both of y'all, some of the best boxers in your era, fight one another. And if you have to do a trilogy, make the trilogy happen and make your own legacy. And that was very disappointing. And it's even more disappointing because both of them, every time you ask them to put a mic in their face, they talking about Canelo. By the time they get their hands on Canelo, ain't nobody gonna give a damn because Canelo gonna have about 3-4 losses on his ass.
Here's my
I got
take
a phone call. I'll be back.
My take on Canelo is where I always stand at with Canelo. For me, expectation of Canelo. We know the matchups he has to sign off on. I'm looking forward. First and foremost, shout out to the TBE, the face of boxing, pretty boy, Floyd, Money Mayweather, bruh, best promoter in the game, best trainer in the game.
But they say he's not a good promoter. They say Floyd Mayweather is jealous. He be jealous of people. They say Floyd is not a good promoter. They say Floyd don't know how to make stars. What you think about that? And they say all these things about Tank Davis.
But here you go, bruh. I don't think they really hear. Do they hear Floyd or do they hear Floyd? You know what I mean? Because what do you say to that is? I can go to his go to sand, bruh. You go to his kitchen, pick out the sharpest knife,
and cut that bullshit out. That's it. That ends our conversation, bro. And also, jealous for what? Jealous of who? You know what I mean? Like, bro, Floyd Mayweather's the face of boxing. Still, whether he active or not, he's still the face of boxing, bro. And the best trainer in the game. We know who's up under his wing when it comes to being trained, being sparred. He's, you know what I mean, train a lot of fighters. You know what I mean? Even have female boxers on his team as well. You know what I mean? But people gonna, you know, but Floyd know what he's a part of. He's boxing, bruh. You know?
And he can't be a bad
He
promoter.
even changed the game when it comes to HBO and talks like that. You know what I mean? And the impact he made in boxing. Like, bro, his accolades is overwhelming. His accolades is outstanding. You know what I mean?
PBC is a product of what he did, and Tank Davis is a top 3 ticket seller in all of boxing. And who is his promoter?
We're not even going. We won't mention pay-per-views, bro. Like, let's stop playing here, bro. You know the pay-per-view king still is. So, I mean, Mayweather speaking for himself. The Mayweather facts will always be that. Always. You can feel a way about it. But you can't. I don't argue with facts, my man. I acknowledge the shit. You hear me?
Hey, so I want to ask you real quick, JFL, Tank Davis, right? You know, you got a lot of guys around here talking negative about Tank, saying Tank ain't fought nobody. Tank is ducking this guy. Tank is ducking that guy. What do you guys have to say to that? We got my boy Sports Heaven and my boy JFL, man. What you think about that? I know you hear it all the time. What they be saying about Tank.
I mean, I heard the same thoughts when it came to Haney.
I want you to, hey man, set the record straight. I want you to set the record straight for the people, bro. Is Tank Davis ducking smoke? Is Tank Davis free smoke? Yes or no? Let the people know.
Tank Davis is free smoke, bro. Now, for me, the build up on certain fights, you know what I mean? I got my stance on that. No matter how they try, you know, certain people might want to build it up how they want to build it up. For me, I'm saying this. The build up between Haney and Tank Davis, correct myself, but the matchup between Undisputed, Haney, and WBA international champ, Tank Davis, these fighters here ain't ducking no smoke. They want to attach a duck. I know Haney going back and forth with Tank. They had they back and forth. But I'm gonna keep it all the way real. I'm 10 toes down on both sides. And there's no ducking on either side. When the time the hand raised, we know when it's factually raised. And you're part of the TMT. Ducking who? I mean, it's really that
Sports Heaven,
simple.
what about you? What you think about it? Sports Heaven, what you think about what, you know, some people be saying about Tank? They be saying, oh, Tank is not a real champion. Tank don't want the big fights. Tank
You went out, H Money.
Hey, Sports Heaven, what you think about what the people say about Tank? Saying Tank don't want the big fights. Tank is ducking this guy. Tank should have left Mayweather. All of that stuff, bro. What you got to say about that?
Brother, you already know I'm a Tank fan, brother. And fuck him. That's what I think. You know, they always got something to say. You've been on point today. And the people like to do the icky wood shuffle and buck dance. My wife will tell me in a minute. She'll walk in the house and tell me, "Don't fuck with him" or "Don't fuck with her." And I said, "Why?" And she'll tell me in a minute, "Cause that motherfucker riding the fence. You don't need no fence riders around you. Ain't nothing wrong with it." I think he doing his damn thing, and they love to critique us. They love to critique brothers. They just mad. They just mad that Tank knocking niggas out and he making history.
That's what I'm saying too. When it comes to should I even bring him up, bruh? Man, I don't want to go too hard, but it's free smoke, right? Right. Gary Russell and the names he called out. Talks that he's been talking. Certain names and matchups that he said he wants. Offer situations, negotiate situations, case may be. Apply that across the board. Shit, I got a list who factually, who said he didn't get no response back. Well, nothing came out of that when he tried to make the fight happen. I understand. Shout out to Gary Russell fans. I'm a Gary Russell fan myself. I also do my boxing due diligence too, though. And I weighed out from there. You know what I mean? Could have moved up, made certain fights happen, going forward in his career, or to go back to the fence. You know what I mean? Whatever the case may be with Russell, I'm still saying return to the ring, return to the ring, return to the ring, Gary Russell. And make those fights happen, bruh. And hey, you know who was there at a certain time frame? You know Tank Davis was where? 130.
Mm-hmm.
And Gary Russell, MIA. But okay. Fights tied up too. But it could have been after.
Yeah, Russell.
Tank Davis ducks no one, bruh. Tank Davis ain't duck no one, bruh. But that's the talks out here. I'm a team Tank for real.
Yeah, they felt like he was supposed to leave. He's supposed to leave his situation and go sign with another
And who's a
organization.
duck for real? Well, go ahead, bruh.
No, I'm with you. No, I'm cooking with you. You know, they wanted the man to leave Floyd or leave PBC to go to prove this and this. That man been proving shit since he was 22 years old. He ain't got to prove nothing to no motherfucker. He doing what he's supposed to do, and he fighting good fighters. He fighting legitimate fighters. I still want to see I still would like to see Pitbull versus JoJo. You know, versus.
Let me not leave out anything. You know what I mean? Because even Russell, we know when it comes to Undisputed Haney, even prior to that though, he was the WBC most prestige belt lightweight champion, Devin the Dream Haney. And Gary Russell know what it is when it comes to that too. Hey, and if you really want that Lomachenko smoke for rematch or run it back type talk, what was your move, bruh?
Yeah, because he was steadily, he be steadily, and I don't. That's one thing I don't like about the brother. I hate when I hate when we take shots at one another. He constantly taking shots at Haney. He constantly taking shots at Tank. All the young brothers up and coming. Colbert, which I'm not a
Even
fan.
Tevin Farmer, bruh.
He always talking
Tevin
about.
Farmer said, you know what Farmer said, bruh? Free smoke. Free smoke.
But I don't hear Loma coming out his mouth like that. But he get on the internet and he talk about Tank bitch and Haney ducking me and all this, but I don't hear Loma coming out his mouth as much as I hear those young brothers' name come out his mouth.
Now listen, respect to the boxing community at large. I'm saying salute. I mean, shout out to H Money boxing, free smoke, of all free smoke channels, bruh. You know what I mean? We're here to talk about it, man. Talk about it. Talk about it.
Hey, JFL, so let me ask you a question real quick, man. Who you want to see Tank Davis fight next? He got a fight coming up, I believe, in December. So, who you want to see Tank fight next?
When Tank Davis says spectacular, bruh, I know what that factually means, bruh. You know, they could have their talks of all talks of Tank Davis when he was down at a certain weights at 130. Okay, so spectacular Davis at 140. You know the call outs. You know who's saying names. He moves up now. Others saying they want to move up too. There's a pre-planned ducking going on because it ain't Tank Davis. The thing is Tank for a reason, bruh. I'm saying Regis. I'm saying Taylor. I'm still saying going down the list at 140 still. And also, Tank Davis says this. Can he at 130, 135? If you wanted to go back down and sign some deliver on a matchup, I'm sure he will. And of course, I want to see cream of the crop fight with Devin the Dream Haney. I gotta correct myself again. Undisputed Haney and Tank Spectacular Davis. Class course. But we also know there's other fights in between fights and before the main event fight, bruh. Lomachenko with that smoke for real. Fights ought to be made, bruh.
What'd you say, Jay?
I said fights to be made. When your hand raised, we know.
All right, what you think about Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia? Hey, is Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia the fight to make? Is that the fight that you want to see? Or is it a run back with Isaac Cruz? Because I know you believe in run backs. You think Tank should run it back with Pitbull?
Well, on that particular matchup,
yes.
If they wanted to run it back, I don't have no issue with that. But I'm saying, Ryan Garcia definitely earned his way. We gotta give Ryan Garcia his full credit of getting his mindset right. You know what I mean? And also
true.
Unducking himself when it comes to, I wouldn't consider that a duck in the sense of Petuna situation. That was just a brief intermission for Ryan Garcia to get back. And he went back to back smoke with Petuna and Tago, bruh. And Ryan Garcia performance was a hell of a show, bruh. You know what I mean? And Ryan Garcia, once Tank Davis next, is it at 140? Is it at 135? Ryan Garcia getting bigger, bruh. Tank Davis, they all holding their weight. But they could make it happen at 135 or Clash Course at 140. I'm still saying, do Ryan need another opponent prior to that? Because he's saving Devin Undisputed Haney for last. So you know who's prior to that. His words, not mine, bro. And you under free smoke, Oxys De La Hoya, and you under free smoke Mayweather, bro. Ain't it a class course? Bruh, that's a fight to be made, for real.
I don't think Garcia gonna make 135 again.
But he said he could though, right? Sports 7. Remember they agreed to fight at 135.
He did say that. He did say that. I mean, if he can make the weight, I think that's the bigger fight to make. I think that silenced the most critics. And so
They
if
try
he
to
make,
discredit Ryan then. Because I've been hearing some people say, like, oh, Ryan Garcia ain't shit. Ryan is not a good fighter. Tank don't need to fight Ryan Garcia. I don't know about that, bro. I think Ryan, that's a great fight. That's a huge fight. One of the biggest fights in boxing.
yeah, Ryan's dangerous. I mean, anybody that think that's a walk in the park is on drugs. If he can make 135, I think that that's the big. I think that's the big fight. I think they might can flirt with $1 million in pay per view on that one. A million pay per view. They might can.
I see Ryan Garcia working on a lot of things, bro, and his approach on Tago. That wasn't the viewpoint I had, when it comes to that matchup, because I had to go in a whole nother way within approaches wise, not the victory, but the approach wise. And Ryan Garcia, shockingly, went to another approach. So that right there was telling for me, and he also made some corrections. You know what I'm saying? I definitely seen that, and he's working and picking up. As he always say, he's film study a lot, so he's also working in the gym on a few things too. I seen it in the ring.
But
the thing, I gotta reassess the situation when it comes to Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, and I got probably that across the board with other lightweights. In that regard, you know what I mean?
Tank is thing about Tank, he's so intelligent. His IQ is very high and he gets overlooked. And that will make it difficult for Ryan. It's hard to counter somebody when they're not throwing a bunch of punches. When they Tank is setting you up and trapping you and throwing punches here and there, but they count. But at the same time, Ryan, he got power, he got knockout, he got night in both hands. And he does have the size.
Yeah. Ryan Garcia also got a night situation too.
No, that's what I'm saying. Got night in both hands, and he got fast hands, and the motherfuckers just come from nowhere.
I'm saying Oscar, a little Oscar rage for real, and it's building up to that, man. To this matchup here. Tank is Tank for a reason. You know what he's bringing, and also he could bring more of his boxing to Ryan Garcia as well. It's getting interesting with this one, man.
I just think that Quiet has kept Team Ryan. They're trying to pull Tank at 140. I don't think they really want to smoke at 135 at the end of the day. I think they want to smoke at 140. I think at 140 they'll jump on the fight. I think at 135 they're gonna bullshit with it.
No, they're not gonna bullshit, bro. That's one thing about the situation. Like, he ain't bullshit at 130. Damn sure ain't gonna bullshit at 135.
No.
And make it be known at 140. He definitely established that.
I'm saying that Team Garcia. I'm saying not Tank. I'm saying that I believe that Team Garcia, they won't Tank at 140. I think if they can get Tank at 140, they're gonna jump. But at 135, I don't think they want to smoke at 135. I think they're willing to let that pass. That's what I think it's about. I think it's about what weight they're gonna fight at.
Okay, I see your point. I mean, I can see how the weight at 140 would favors Ryan Garcia as he, getting into his strength and getting into his bringing more attributes to his skill set. displaying more of a skill set. I mean, and power. Maybe he need more of that weight to keep Tank at bay at 140. But Ryan Garcia, even at 135, he still pack a punch, bro. And he already displayed that too. So I think it's more so. I feel you. I feel you though. And this Charger, bruh.
My phone on the charger. It's about to die, man. I had fun on this chat, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. I want to give love to Big H Money, and my man Jay, and everybody else on the chat. I'm gonna get
Hell yeah. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro, for all the support always, man. Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir.
For sure. I'm gonna talk to you later.
All right.
For sure.
H Money.
Hell yeah. JFL, man. I want you to cook right now, man. Let's talk about Tank Davis, man. Do you feel like Tank Davis is the biggest star in boxing right now? Is he the new, like the next big thing in boxing? If he ain't already, do you feel like he's already the biggest star in boxing, or do you feel like he will, be like that next Mayweather type of guy?
I think he's a star. You can put pay-per-view to that too. Okay, my charger good. So, yeah, bro. He's a star in his own right. In his own right, bro. And likewise with Devin Haney, likewise with Ron Garcia, I mean, and others. I mean, in their own right. But Tank Davis is spectacular showing type of fighter. Unpredictable. And finna shake things up even more. He did spectacular.
Hey, JFL, what you think about this comment? What you think about this comment by Chris? He said, I feel like Tank is already a big star in boxing. Yeah, he is. I feel like he already a big star in boxing. Yes, he is. Do you feel like Tank is the biggest star in boxing, or do you think he will be the biggest star in boxing?
We know it takes two. And when the stars align, bro, we see the outcome of that. But it always takes two, bro. Always.
Mm-hmm. It takes two to tango. It takes two to tango, man. He need that dance partner. That's what you saying. You know what I mean? You think it's Ryan Garcia. What you think about Tank Davis versus Devin Haney? Is that a fight you want to see?
For me, that matchup is 50-50. And I can go down the list. But that matchup there, that's man, respectfully to, every matchup. But that one right there for me is up there, bruh. You know what I mean? But we still got to wait it out with opponent-wise going forward. You know what I mean? And they all consistently in some back-to-back smoke. I mean, I can't really say too much on that.
Chris said Tank Davis. Hey, JFL, Chris said Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is bigger than Spence versus Crawford because of the different race. What you think about that? Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is a black fighter versus a Mexican fighter, where it's Errol Spence and Terence Crawford is two black fighters fighting each other. He said because of that, it will make Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia a bigger fight. Do you agree with him? Do you think Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia is a bigger fight than Errol Spence and Terence Crawford?
I would say, for me, respectfully, in their own right, will be a big fight. We know that Terence Crawford and Errol Spence is the highest anticipated matchup showdown. Type of matchup that's been brewing, and that right there in itself is going to prepare for pound talks with Crawford and Errol Spence. Hey, where you play Spence at on your pound for pound list? As they would
Me,
put
I got
Crawford.
Spence right now. I think number 4. I think I got Spence number 4 or number 5 on my list.
I would say he's, for me, a bit higher than 5 and 4. You know what I mean? And Crawford, as some might say, he's pound for pound number 1. Which that could be debatable. Was it just skill set? Was it eye test? Was it opponent wise? You know what I mean? I weigh it out like that. And also, I know TBE also mentioned, Crawford is pound for pound, right? So I take all that in consideration, but I still weigh it out according to those Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. So this is the reason why this matchup here is the high. We know what it's for, hard to stretch. So, and that's a meaningful fight. So saying is bigger fight, or he considered Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis bigger than Errol Spence and Crawford. Ryan Garcia has his backing, and he's with Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I mean? And Oscar De La Hoya, we know what type of backing he got, but you got to earn it, earn it, earn it, and earn your way. And it's not just, IG situations. I mean, you gotta get the boxing community fully. Like Free Smoke Oscar De La Hoya. Facts he done did. And Ryan Garcia is following suit in his back-to-back smoke and earn his way. I mean, the boxing community, for me, I consider, apply more to Ryan Garcia. But we talking about two separate situations, man. Now, if you would put all belts, if Tank had all belts and Ryan Garcia had, his belt, then and with that type of matchup there, then I could say it'd be up there or maybe surpass Errol Spence and Crawford. But that's not the situation at the moment. You know what I mean? So, and we don't know what might transpire going forward. There's been a lot of like I said before, landscape of boxing and shit be changing and belts be going, you know what I mean? To certain fighters, shockingly, but you know what I mean? We got to see going forward, bro. But Terence Crawford and Errol Spence is one of the biggest fights in boxing that we all calling for. Long overdue or perfect timing.
Absolutely, man. Hey, Chris came back and said, everyone talking about Tank versus Ryan. Now instead of Spence versus Crawford, the momentum went down for Crawford and Spence. Everyone wants to see Tank versus Ryan. What you think about that, Jay?
The momentum for Crawford and Spence, it dipped a little bit, but you have to say it only dipped prior to Errol Spence situation. I mean, he earned his way, getting back in the ring, getting in his best shape, and performing at an elite level. That's Errol Spence. So he worked his way towards proving that he still has his ring IQ. He's still proving that he still has his onslaught. He's still proving that he's getting back in his best shape of his life. You know what I mean? So he rededicated himself to the sport, And you gotta respect that. And it's back-to-back smoke, bruh, for Errol Spence. So it was kind of shaky there. You know what I mean? But I feel as though it picked up even more so after the Ugas and Errol Spence performance. I think it picked up where it left off at, and Crawford definitely displayed, you know, in the lesser rounds and handling the Sean Porter and the way he handled Sean Porter. So it picked up for me. This shit went down. This shit lose steam. Not at all. It's picked up steam. The momentum, the pressure. The momentum is there, bruh. Keep up.
Hell yeah. So Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, how you think that fight will go? Break it down for the people, man. Who you got winning that fight? Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia.
Oh, but before I say that, let me give him another situation real quick, bruh. Now we mentioned momentum, bruh. Real quick, H Money. The momentum for Pacquiao. I lost my I got a multitask right now. Shout out to Lolo, the coldest, bruh. The coldest one. It's not with a C though. It's with a K. You hear me? You're a Mortal Kombat fan, you know what I'm talking about. Everything with a K. Okay? So Lolo, the coldest. With a K. The coldest one, bruh. Bouncing back like no other, man. Shout out to Charles Harris, man. You hear me? And return to H Money Boxing, where you get the live fights, commentary, and the best interviews, exclusive interviews on YouTube. Shout out to H Money, H Moolah the Don. You hear me? So I was saying to that momentum part, bro. This is just hypothetically at this point, because things transpired how they do. But Pacquiao momentum, bro. At one point, you know what I mean? From AB to a Keith, same year. And the momentum kept going until worldwide situation. You know what I mean? I'm saying, give or take, if that wasn't the situation at hand, you know what I mean? The momentum for Pacquiao would have been matchups, back-to-back smoke, even with Errol Spence, and that was official call-out from a Pacquiao to Errol Spence. Even the Bud Crawford, even the Danny Garcia. You know what I mean? Before you even get to a Ugas situation, but hey, things transpired the way they do. The momentum for Pacquiao, hey, he probably could have faced majority of 147 fighters for momentum of a Pacquiao, but hey, he got in the ring with a Ugas while he preparing for a Spence, and Ugas just happened to give his best showing and slow down the momentum of a Pacquiao. I use that momentum word when it rightfully suits. You feel me, bruh? Well, Errol Spence and Crawford, that momentum is already building. It's still building towards this matchup, bruh. It never lost its steam, not at all. It picked up even more.
I just want to let you know, Jay, yeah, hell yeah. Facts, bro. Facts. Hey, JFL, what you thought about PNB Rock? The rapper from Philly was out there in LA. And, man, he got killed, bro, at Roscoe Chicken and Waffles. Man, what you thought about that situation, man? Rest in peace to PNB Rock, man. You hear me, bro? You hear me, bro?
I hear you, bro.
What you thought about what happened to PNB Rock, man, from Philadelphia? He was a rapper. He was a famous rapper. I used to listen to him, man. And he was a good dude, man, from Philly, man. He got killed, man. You know what I'm saying?
I can't speak on that right now, bro. Respectfully, bro. It's just very
Okay, bro.
there's a lot of sensitive situations going on, and I can't touch on that right now, bro. That's gonna take me to a whole nother mind frame of things, bro. You hear me?
Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, I just because I know you from Philly, and he was from Philly too, and I know you love that rapping. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
he was one of the best. You know, and man, it's crazy, man. You know, he had some people hating on him and shit. I seen like this. It's a video on YouTube where he was on an Instagram live, and some dude was like, damn near, try to threaten him and shit. And it was some nigga that he was going back and forth with. And damn, man, niggas was looking for him and shit. Oh, where you at and shit? All right, we gonna get you. We gonna see you gonna pay and all of that. And I just seen that video on YouTube, man.
Now I want to say,
But yeah, he was cool, man, for real. I heard he was a Muslim brother too. You know what I mean? From Philly, he was a Muslim brother, bro. And I seen a couple of boxers from Philly. I believe Stephen Fulton, who's another Muslim. He a boxer too. He's a unified world champion. Stephen Fulton, cool boy Stephen. And he said, "Rest in peace." And they said, may Allah forgive him for whatever sins he might have committed. And let him into paradise. So yeah, man. That shit crazy though. A lot of rappers been getting killed, bro. Yeah, he Muslim too.
I'll say, man, ring walks, man, even for boxers, even for shouting, man, Fulton, bro. You know what I mean? Like PNB Rock is one of those artists, that can contribute to the boxing world, bro. In ring walks, especially Philly fighters as well, or he's not just a Philly artist. PNB Rock is international, bro. You know what I mean? He's one of those artists that has to be, he international with it as well. You know what I mean? And repping the city and his music. You know what I mean? All bangers, bro. And I can't really speak on that, man. You know what I mean? Because I'm just, I was thinking about ring walks and who if Errol Spence and Crawford, who be on the undercard, had boots in there. I'm thinking about, who'll be, ring walk on certain type of fights. That's impactful or meaningful, even in boxing. You know what I mean? So I can't really speak on it now, bro.
Yeah,
Me, bro.
man. Yeah, Jay. I wanted to get your opinion.
Bro.
I wanted to get your reaction. Because I couldn't wait to interview you, bro. And ask you these questions, right?
We chopping it up, bro. It's not interview. We chopping it up like we on the stoop, bro. You feel me, bro?
Yeah. Hey, yeah, I got you. Yeah, this exclusive. This some exclusive shit right now. So JFL, right? So, man, when you rank the Philly rappers, right? You got Beanie Siegel, of course. You got Meek Mills. You had Gilly the Kid. You even had PNB Rock. PNB Rock. You had Little Uzi Vert and shit. Little Uzi. You know what I mean? PD cracking them. State Property, Freeway, Cassidy. You know what I'm saying? So where do you rank? Where do you rank PNB Rock with the Philly rappers all time? Is he in the top 5? Would you say that?
Let me say it like this, right?
That style though, because he had a new style. He was like the new niggas. Because he could rap and sing.
This is why I put PNB Rock at on the sense of this, right? I'll put him next to Trey Songz. So I mean, I can't really say rank wise within Philly itself, because Philly itself, you know what I mean. There's a lot of spitters, and also PNB Rock is a rare artist where he does both, and he got vocals. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, his now it became more trendy
The leader of the new
over
generation.
time when it comes to singing
Him and
and
a little Uzi Vert.
you know what I mean, singing and rapping.
Exactly. You right about that,
You know what I
bro.
mean? So he paid the waves for that, and
What
when you
about
really
little
meet who
Uzi?
does that in Philly, who does both like how he did it, you know. So I put him up there with like a Trey Songz. I won't compare him to no Philly artist. I'll compare it to like somebody who hold weight and started off in the sense of their own wave. Like I put him next to a Trey Songz in that regard, because Trey Songz also a rapper and a singer as well. Yeah, I mean he does both too.
Was he from Philly? Is he from
Trey
Philly
Songz
though?
from I believe VA, Virginia.
Yeah, but I was talking about like Philly artists though.
No, I can't do that comparison to with that one or rank wise. I mean I put him next to Trey Songz in music wise.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But you know what I mean, he proved himself album
But to
after album.
me, for me, he in the top 5 rappers of all time from Philly. I got him in my top 5 from Philly though, because he came with a new sound though. Some people feel like his sound was better though, because he could rap and sing.
Yeah, he more a broader range with it. You know what I mean? So, but he kept it in that pocket, but also he wasn't in the box, like in the sense of musically. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like his music sound is it's like universal. It's like it still have that Philly touch to it though, but it still can go beyond just, you know what I mean? They get international, bro. You know what I mean? They play him all around. He's not just a local situation. You know what I mean?
What you think about a lot of these rappers getting? Hey, Jay, what you think
I really
about
want
a
to
lot
touch
of these
on.
rappers getting killed nowadays?
I can't
No,
really
I'm
touch on.
talking about people like Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle though.
I mean, bro. Now, for me, this how.
What about that one rapper XXX though? And then King Von got killed too.
This type.
So you got a bunch of rappers getting killed.
This what I'm saying though. You know what I mean, I feel like, to mention these names in full. I mean, I think they deserve their own stream. So if we have a H Money, music stream, whenever we get to it, I feel as though let's be more like more in depth situations where we have a full spectrum of these artists that pass, bro. You know what I mean? Because they all contribute something to where they talent and their trajectory and respectfully where they landmark at. You know what I mean? And I think they deserve its own 10-hour stream by itself. I don't really want to go into too much detail.
I'm gonna keep it boxing, but I really wanted to see what you thought about that though with PNB Rock though.
Yeah,
I had to get your opinion on what happened to the brother,
piece,
man.
Bro. It's a hurt piece, bro. But I mean, I can't respectfully, bro.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking about more collaborations. I'm thinking about more city collaborations at that. But hey, I mean, we could have a separate stream.
Yep.
And touch on that respectfully.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I wanted your opinion real quick. I needed to get your opinion on what happened to the homie though, man. Because he was from the land.
Yeah.
So Khaled said PNB and Fetty Wap. Khaled said PNB and Fetty Wap. Hamza said at first heard about PNB Rock when he had a tune with AR Rap. But yeah, he had that song with YFN Lucci, that Every Day We Lit. That I think that was his best song though. To be, but that nigga had a lot of hits though. Can't deny it. He was making hits.
For real, man.
Hell yeah. Hey, so what you think about the Canelo and Triple G shit?
Oh, that's
What
that's
you think
going
about
down,
that?
bro. I think that's Triple G performance in his fights. I'm trying to get the other boxer name, but you know, I be giving boxers certain nicknames and shit. You know what I mean? Some, Asterix and I know they have certain alias to their names, so I gotta stick to the alias, even if they have one. But I know Triple G definitely has one. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about his opponent wise. You know what I mean? What's his opponent name recently, bruh? But his performance was definitely he caught like 3 wins in that fight. He came back with a great showing in that fight, and I feel as though he definitely gonna bring that smoke when it comes to the trilogy with Canelo, bruh. He gonna bring that smoke for real. You know what I mean? Now it depends how if Canelo I don't know gonna be a fast pace or it's gonna be like one and two. You know what I mean? Or they gonna go straight to the kitchen sink with it. You know what I mean? It's gonna be an interesting one right here. Banger fight, a banger trilogy fight, bro. It's only right for boxing, bro. I mean, trilogies in boxing, as we always been talking about, and we get a few of those, and some are earning the.
Yeah, but he just lost though, bruh. The nigga just fucking lost, my nigga. Come on, man.
Yeah, but that makes the
Come on,
bounce
bruh.
back. That makes the bounce back with this. Well, this fight right here with Triple G will be a different mindset of a Canelo. You know what I mean? Because he
Why
already
he
got
didn't run it
familiar.
back? You always talk about run backs. Why Canelo didn't run it back with Bivol, my nigga?
I felt
Come
he
on, bro.
should.
You gonna give that man
I
a
felt
pass for not running that shit back? Come
no
on,
pass for
bro. You
me.
you going all nice on
No,
Canelo. It's supposed
no,
to be
no,
free smoke.
no pass for me. I'm saying go straight to the smoke with that matchup. You know what I mean? And get that out the way before you even decide to move down. You know what I'm saying? And to get that, I'm pretty sure Bill would have gave it that run back, no problem, with no problem. You know what I mean? But his move was
So why
to.
Canelo ain't running back? Listen, why Canelo ain't running back with Bivol? You ain't. I ain't hear you
I'm
say nothing
saying,
about that Canelo Bivol fight, bro. How Canelo got beat like that? What you thought about that?
wasn't Canelo? That fight right there was salute to Bill for that victory. You know what I mean? But I still saying run it back, run it back, run it back. And that's what I felt Canelo should have actually done was run it back. You know what I mean? I can't but I'm also more so like saying, trilogies in boxing and that has to be that could have been, you know, after the fact of a rematch with Bivol, bro. Like Bivol, his skill set, I believe Canelo would have had the next one. You did, bro. How I figured, he dealt with a killer plant, but killer plant was more so. I feel killer plant should have brought more of what Bivol brought to Canelo. I'm saying, plant, you step forward, you bring the smoke with them hands, bruh, like Bivol fastly did, and that would have been a different type of approach, different type of frustration of Canelo. What type of frustration Canelo would you get? You know what I mean? It could be bad for you, or you might come up with the victory. You know what I'm saying? But I guess Bivol was too much of he made Canelo get off his game plan and got the victory. But I'm saying run it back, run it back, run it back. Because all the movement you did with Jacobs, bruh, where was the movement at in that Bivol fight, bruh? Running back was damn sure necessary to actually do. and display more of your movements. Canelo. And then go for that one hitter quarter when you know what I'm saying? When it's time to. But Bivol is not a walk in the park. He not. You know what I'm saying? He bang it out with you, bruh. So you know what type of effort you need to make in the next one. But it should have been a running back for actual league. His decision was to sign still this and
Yeah,
deliver
but
to the
he didn't run it back though. Yeah,
I'm disappointed
Canelo
in that
made his
one.
decision, and he didn't want to run it back. He ain't want to run it back. He ain't want to. So what does that mean? What you call that? He had a rematch clause. He wouldn't run it back. So what is that? Is that ducking? Is he ducking?
I mean,
Did he duck the
it was,
rematch?
it was a rematch clause with Tevin Farmer and Diaz. The Diaz duck and he won.
Nah, but he won. I'm talking about Canelo though. Canelo had a rematch with Bivol. He didn't run it back. You just said he should have ran it back. You said he's supposed to. So you
And
talk
I'm
about run
saying,
backs all the time in boxing.
right. I'm saying Tevin Farmer Diaz is a clause there too, run back. And there was a clause in Bivol and Canelo, run back. Hey, there's a clause for Cam Bosa and Devin the Dream Haney, run back. But we know the principle of boxing when it comes to that. I'm saying running back or three. Running back in run backs in boxing, bruh. But Diaz went his route, and now Canelo went his route. Yeah, I mean, but at least I'm saying they signed still delivered on his run back with Devin the Dream Haney and Camboso. So I mean, Canelo, you should have ran that back, bruh. I'm thinking he's gonna reroute and
I got you.
revenge that loss. Revenging that loss. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna reroute himself back to that. But you can't for me, you reroute back to a triple G and you're gonna reroute yourself back up to the Bivol. You know who's in between there. So I mean, you know who's there, you know, the Charlo's there, the Benavidez is there. So what's his next move, bro? Shout out to B Hop.
Hey, the executioner. The
Shit,
executioner, Bernard Hopkins,
shit,
undisputed
shit.
champion.
He owes a run back too.
Oh yeah, he had his run backs. He had a rematch with a Jermaine Taylor. You know what I mean?
Run back in boxing, bro.
He lost that fight, but I thought he won though. I thought they robbed him.
That was a banger fight, and it's definitely worthy of a run back as it was. You know what I'm saying? So, and it was worthy of a run back again. You know what I mean? And that's B Hop. He run it back for real.
Mm-hmm. He one of the greatest fighters of all time.
He set the examples for run backs, bro. And it always saves too. You dig?
Hamza said, Canelo said if Bivol lose, he not going back for the run back. If he lose. Bivol gonna win though. I think he gonna beat Zerdo. What you think about that fight? Zerdo and Bivol.
And come to think about it, it was a run back, bro. And he should have took on if Canelo would have got the victory next time around. That their potential trilogy. So that could have been a trilogy potential matchup with Bilbo and Canelo if Canelo happened to get the victory next time around. And then still go handle another trilogy, bruh. That'd be a bonus of a trilogy, wouldn't it? Back-to-back trilogies, bruh. Just saying. But we gotta see the outcome of that the next one with Bilbo. You know what I mean? It's on Canelo to prove that was a you know, wasn't his best version of him, and bring the kitchen sink, bro. That's it. That's all. But that particular matchup right there, I gotta look into that right more so to speak on that one. H Money.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, what's your thoughts on Deontay Wilder coming back to boxing? You know what I mean? Deontay Wilder, his last fight, he got knocked out by Fury. He lost to Fury 2 times in a row. Deontay Wilder coming back to boxing, man. What you got to say about that?
The return of Bomb Squad, bro. You had to be 10 toes down on that going forward. He established another trilogy in boxing. They honored that, and that's what it was with Tyson Fury and Wilder. That was an honorable trilogy. Now he's making his return with a credible opponent. You feel me? I feel as though it was more credible opponent, bro. And the return of Wilder is what it is. KO Street.
Hey, what you think about Deontay Wilder? Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying KO streak is still there. You know what I mean? His counters ability is still there. You know what I mean? He working. He's working and getting the best shape and Wilder's shape. You know what I mean? And finna give a Wilder showing, bro.
So what you think about Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz? That's a fight they're trying to make. After Andy Ruiz beat Luis Ortiz, Deontay Wilder got in the ring and called him out. And Andy Ruiz, he just called out Wilder. He just posted it. He posted a picture of him and Wilder. Andy Ruiz, he want to fight Wilder too. He won't smoke with Wilder.
And then it's straight to the smoke then, bro. I feel as though Andy Ruiz should have more other opponents prior to a Wilder, but within the
he just fought Luis Ortiz though, and before that he fought against Chris Arreola, 2 Deontay Wilder opponents. Wilder knocked those guys out. Wilder knocked out Arreola when Arreola was younger. Deontay Wilder, he knocked out Luis Ortiz 2 times when Ortiz was undefeated. So Andy Ruiz couldn't knock out Ortiz, and he couldn't knock out Chris Arreola, but Wilder did.
Wilder's a whole different ratio of power, bro. And Andy Ruiz, he has his unique power to him too, especially that right hand. So I mean, if he can, that's a good fight right there. That was a potential fight going forward for Andy Ruiz to earn his way to a Wilder at one point. So I mean, the fight get made. I'm saying free smoke to that one. But Wilder, he got to deal with certain type of speed and consistencies of Andy Ruiz, and he should handle that. Can't really say what fast, speedy type of fighter Wilder face, other than or up to date, other than the Andy Ruiz. I think Andy Ruiz would be yeah. It's only one Andy Ruiz, bro, that he fought that's going to face that this matchup is being made, bro. Different type of style fighter that Wilder will face, and for both, you know what I mean. Wilder, Andy Ruiz ain't never been in the ring with a Wilder type of fighter, so I mean, this one here is real interesting, bro. You got to deal with the height, reach of a Wilder. You got to deal with Ruiz, who's now getting up under punches now and moving his head more and being more mobile now. So that makes this fight even more interesting now when it comes to a Wilder. And Wilder always have accuracy and timing in his punches. Back foot game, forward game. You know what I mean? But Andy Ruiz is come for a fighter. And he and he can get away from your punches, avoid your punches, bro, and get up under, man. You you got to bring more to this fight than expected with Andy Ruiz. Or it could be straight down the pipe.
So Deontay Wilder, he's about to
blink, bro. And don't blink, because you don't want to miss, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hey, so Deontay Wilder, he about to turn 37 years old.
You salute to that too, man. For sure.
You think, is that too, 37? He's not a young fighter anymore, man. And then he got knocked out 2 times by Fury. Fury beat him really bad. Andy Ruiz, he thinks he could beat Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? Do you think Deontay Wilder is going to be the same fighter, man? Or you think, those fights with Tyson Fury, took something out of him? And then he turning 37. He almost 40,
Wilder,
bro.
We know Wilder, he started boxing. I won't consider it late, but most people might want to consider it late. I mean, other than those who've been started early, or how you said, been brought up in boxing within like family wise. I mean, like you said, he came into boxing, and that should give other individuals out there who consider boxing, but then the talks of, oh, it's too late. No, Wilder should be more of an inspirational piece to even in that aspect of your age is what it is at that time. I mean, consider a late age in boxing, but if you get into boxing, like how Wilder got into boxing, it ain't over, because he became the longest reigning champ before he became dethroned by Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? So look at that run right there. That's a hell of a run. You know what I mean? And he's returning. So Wilder age, I want to say a factor of his skill set in sense of him slowing down, because my trajectory was still for Wilder being in multiple fights. You know what I mean? 40 fights. I'm seeing him having a Mayweather type of reign within fights wise. You know what I mean? Like, I can see Wilder going 50 fights in. Might even push even a little bit more. 54, you know what I mean? Fights in, you know what I mean? Compared to his record right now. And that's up to Wilder to to decide. And he still got smoke for matchups like, the Andy Ruiz, even the up and coming fighters and contenders in the heavyweight division. You know what I mean? So he'll be back as Wilder as I know, as Wilder will return.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Wilder's a beast, though. I can't deny it, man. Wilder got that power, man. And he's a very accurate puncher. He got that devastating power, man. One punch power. I mean, one punch knockout, bro. That's how we do it. Everybody that's been in the ring with Deontay Wilder got knocked out. Damn near got dropped, for real. Tyson Fury, Wilder dropped him 4 times. Even though Fury beat Wilder, Wilder dropped him 4 times, bro. Wilder came close to beating Tyson Fury in that first fight. Nigga, they thought Deontay Wilder knocked him out. They thought that fight was over. Fury got back up. Man, what you thought about those fights with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, bro? You think those are some of the best fights you ever seen before?
Wilder and Fury?
It's one of these matchups where you could say, well, I would say it was
Say it again.
surpassed. I would say 1, 2, and 3, as you could say, for me, each fight surpassed the one before. So we gotta acknowledge that.
Which one? The first one?
Yeah, from the first one to the trilogy, bro. Each fight surpassed
Which was the best fight?
The previous matchup.
So out of those 3 fights, look, out of the 3 fights between Tyson Fury and Wilder, which one would you say was the best one?
Well, for me, I would say that the first one will always be the best one.
For real?
You understand. That's like saying, for me, like I said, music and boxing go together. So that's like your first album, right? So your first album considered to be your best one. But then as you go on, progress, and you grow, you know what I mean? And music-wise, albums get better and better. Or some might say it might not be the best one other than the first one. But it holds its own weight. So for me, each fight when it comes to Wilder and Fury has its own story to it. You know what I mean? Then the first one for me was damn sure level of respect, level of free smoke right there. You know what I mean? And lucky that the judge gave it a factual draw. For me, the factual winner of that fight was Wilder in the first one. You know what I mean? But it was, you know what I mean? Still got to give Fury his credit, you know what I mean, for getting up, you know what I mean? And continue on fighting. You know what I mean? As boxers do, get up and continue to fight. You know what I mean? Show grit. So the second
You think
fight,
they should have stopped the fight though? You feel like Wilder really won that first fight? You think they should have stopped it when Fury went down like that?
man, if I had Mike Tyson and Douglas situation on that type time account, you know what I mean? Of course, I'm gonna have an issue with this one when it comes to Wilder and Fury because I'm treated both the same exact way. Tyson won that fight the first time, like how Mike Tyson won his fight the first time with his opponent, respectfully. You know what I mean?
With Buster Douglas, you felt like Mike Tyson knocked him out?
Yeah, he's already done, bro. So, you know what I mean?
Like you said, he got back up though and kept fighting.
Yeah, but as the point was in that fight, as you can compare to both, it was all to account situation, or you know what I mean? So whatever case may be, as a boxing fan that I am, I know Mike Tyson won that first one, and Wilder won the first one as well. Now, they all had their own story, respectfully, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to Wilder 1, 2, and 3. And I'm just saying free smoke salute to the third one. This honorable Chiller G. That's it, that's all. You know what I mean? If somebody feel Fury won all 3 fights, that's them. But for me, I have my my first one is already stated. You know what I mean? I compare it to the Mike Tyson matchup with Douglas, bro. And y'all argue with that. But 1, 2, and 3 has its own story, and the trilogy was set in stone, bro. So I gotta respect the trilogies in boxing, and it's honorable trilogy.
Hell yeah. Hey, but Fury got back up, man. Like, what does that say about Tyson Fury getting back up from that, from that Wilder knockout, bro? Ain't nobody ever got up
from Deontay Wilder shots, bro. Wilder knocked everybody out but Tyson Fury, bro. How great is Tyson Fury for him to get up like that and then come back and beat Wilder? You know, the first fight was a draw. You know what I mean? The second fight, Fury knocked him out. Third fight, Fury knocked him out. But for Fury to be able to pretty much, destroy Deontay Wilder like that, you know what I mean? What does that say about Tyson Fury? Do you feel like Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in boxing?
Is Wilder the best heavyweight in boxing?
That shit crazy. Wilder was a beast, bro. Yeah, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I mean, because the talks of that for me, I'll give credit. You know what I mean? When credit is due. You know what I mean? But it's also about how you earn my credit. My credit as a boxing fan. You know what I mean? Now, Fury, I acknowledge all his skill set. I acknowledge in certain fights and other fights that have been, quote unquote controversial, whatever. Yeah, I mean, but he still he
what
fights. What
controversy are you talking about?
What I'm saying, he fights the
quote
way he
unquote
fights.
Controversy. What you mean controversy?
Well, any
what
other
you saying controversy? Like what? That he's a cheater? Like he's a cheater? Like the gloves and stuff like that?
What I'm
Come
saying
on,
is,
bro. I thought we got past that, bro.
Hold on, bro. Let me say what I say, bro. Now, you have fights that's controversy that doesn't involve gloves. Certain fights are just controversial, even without the glove situation, right? And do you have other fights that's controversial with gloves? And they all hold their own weight. You know what I mean? Like I said, Tyson Fury, he's a great fighter, right? But for me to put, a fighter to a certain level, because for me, I know Wilder and his glove is always legit. It's always fair and honest, bruh. So therefore, shouldn't be no controversy at all. If his skill set would have been the skill set to defeat a Wilder, there's no need for no controversy with gloves. It could have just been controversy without it, like other fights that we got in boxing.
So, do you feel like Tyson Fury is a cheater? Do you still feel like Tyson Fury is a cheater? Because it's free smoke. And me and you, we've been talking about this for years.
We had this talks, man. Like I said,
remember I pulled up on your channel and we had that debate. You remember we had that debate on your channel, Tyson Fury and Wilder, bro. Because I pulled up to the free smoke.
Yeah. We had it here first, though. First and foremost, H Money Boxing. You hear me? Yeah. So and then show love on my channel like I did yours. I'm saying how we go, how we do free smoke with it. You know what I mean? We had our 1 and 2 debates, even our trilogy debate.
Yeah, because you was Team Wilder.
You feel me?
I remember you was representing for Team Wilder. You still riding with Team Wilder?
10 toes down, bro. Now, here you go.
For real, hey, what is it about Wilder that you like, though? What is it about Wilder that you like?
From the way he started boxing, how he came into boxing and shocked the world, you know what I'm saying? And defending his belts, defend. You know what I mean? And also gave opportunities to other fighters, bro. You know what I mean? You just got acknowledge a character like that, bro. You know what I mean? And all he asked for, let me go out on my shield, bro. Respectfully. You know what I mean? But I still have to, acknowledge 1, 2, and 3 as its own unique story to it. You know what I mean? As first one for me, like I said, that was the one right there. You know what I mean? And that could have kept going for, 2 and 3, like the first one did. And more so how the trilogy, you know what I mean, was more so like the first. in the sense of keeping it honest and shit like that. Like I said, in boxing, there's controversy fights without gloves. And then there's controversy fights with gloves. Apply that across the board. So I'm just fair like that across the board too. You hear me? So Fury,
Hell yeah, I got you.
he brought his approach that worked for him, and that's what it was. You know what I mean? I still gave congrats, didn't I? I came back on the stream and gave Free Smoke salute on the H Money Boxing channel. You recall that, H Money?
Yep, I remember. Yep, I remember that shit.
So, you know where I stand at with all three fights. So I still say Fury still has more to prove in the sense of getting in the ring to defend, and get in the ring with opponents like Ortiz, like Ruiz, and the list goes on. To remind you, Fury just came back, and his biggest fight was with Wilder. You know what I mean? And it's still AJ in the mix. You know what I mean?
He just knocked out Dylan White too, though.
Yeah, and
Fury knocked out Dylan White too. You can't forget about that.
Yeah, he finally got that matchup, which I'm shockingly Dylan White even took that on. You know, but yeah. So for me, hey bro, it's return of all three, man. Like Wilder, Fury, and AJ. For me, there's no retirement yet. I don't see it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it, bro. I don't see it at all. But I know AJ got 5 fights in him, 10 fights in him more. You know what I mean? I know Fury, where he performed and how he takes boxing. You know what I'm saying? He got 5, 10 more fights in him. I mean, I feel Wilder has 5 or 10 fights in him. It's all about the matchups, bro. You know what I mean? It might be saying a lot, or we narrow it down to the minimum of 5 fights. Let's just say that. You know what I mean? People might feel AJ should retire. You know what I mean? My question is, if Fury would have lost, what they were saying, Fury to retire or keep going? Although he's a belt holder currently. I wonder what that would, the talks would be when it comes to that. But he still should return there and defend, as a champ should. As Wilder fashionably done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hey, Wilder's a beast. I can't deny that. And Wilder is a warrior. That motherfucker got heart, man. But Tyson Fury, that dude is a problem, man. I ain't gonna lie, Tyson Fury gonna be hard to beat him, JFL. Tyson Fury's the best, bro. You can't deny that, bro. Would you say Fury's the best? You can't deny that, my boy. You can't deny that Fury the best heavyweight. What you think about Usyk?
Currently, I'll give him his props.
What's your thoughts on Usyk?
In the trilogy regard? Yeah, you feel me? Not about how you win. It's about how you win. You dig?
What about the second fight in the first fight? The second fight in the first fight. The first fight, he got dropped. He damn near was knocked out and got back up. And then in the second fight, how you gonna skip that over? He knocked Wilder out, bro. How you only gonna give him credit for one fight?
Like I said, every fight has its own story, bro. And the trilogy, I got a Free Smoke salute to that honorable trilogy, bro. And also,
what was the story in the second fight, though, bro? What was it?
Well,
why you can't give him credit for the second fight, though, bro?
Because you
As I
know
said
it's free
before,
smoke, bro.
I
Free
already know
smoke
it's
is
free
free
smoke, bro.
smoke.
Like I said, it's fights that's controversy with gloves, and then it's controversy fights without the gloves being mentioned. So I mean, I'll weigh it out like that. And it's about the win. It's
Ain't
about
no
how you win.
controversy, bro. What you mean it
Hold
was
on, bro.
controversy in the second fight, my nigga? Come on, bro.
It's about how you win, bro. It's not about the
Go
win.
ahead.
It's
You
about how
got it.
you win.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm always applying
He
that
won
in
by
boxing.
knockout.
Actually,
You
it
won
was
by knockout, bro. What you mean
actually,
controversy?
wait. Actually, it was how you say it, TKO in a sense. But hey, we know what occurred in that
Technical
that
knockout.
fight. We
Technical
know.
knockout.
Hold on. But we also know what occurred.
Mark Breland stopped the fight.
Okay, so technically, you can say what you say, and I can say what I say when it comes to that matchup there. But officially now, you can say in the trilogy, I base all facts, bro. And the trilogy, you can say, okay, officially at that time, like you would say officially in the first fight when it comes to Wilder. So they both had a knockout.
Mm-hmm. We got J Dub in here. J Dub wants some smoke. J Dub, you want some free smoke? Let's do it. You
So
trying to go one on one?
reason why I like that
What, Wilder?
first fight. The
Oh,
reason why I
come
like
on.
that first fight. Hold on, real quick, bro.
The problem is that
Yeah.
Hold on,
You
bro.
want to go one
is
on
that
one?
Tyson Fury has too
Hold on,
good a
bro.
movement. That's the problem.
All right,
You
bro.
want some
He
smoke,
got
smoke with you.
damn good movement, man. That's the problem. He can move his feet, can move his head. He's all over the fucking place. He's pumping a jab in your head, man. It's hard to fight Tyson Fury. Fucking tough, man.
Tough fight.
He's all over the fucking place.
Tough fights, bro. Like I said, each fight has its own story. Don't you agree?
I mean, he's a Tyson Fury's a tough fighter. He's a fucking tough
Let me ask you
fighter,
a question. Each fight has its own story. Don't you
Yeah,
agree?
I mean, and you know, like we got the when Tyson Fury fought with a Waldine or whatever his name was. I forget his name, but he's a good fighter. You know, that guy's he should fight Andy Ruiz or something. You know, he's a good fighter. You know,
So I'll say the reason why I like the first fight because the story of Fury, how he had to get back. I mean, from his how you say it, his part of his
Tyson
activities.
Fury. I mean, if you want
You
to talk
know,
about a closer loss, in my opinion, is when he had that cut on his eye. That should have been stopped. I'm serious. I've never seen anybody allowed to go that long with that big a cut. That thing was huge.
well, that particular fight, I'm trying to
That
refer
was
back to that matchup.
huge.
That matchup right there, Fury fought through that. Like you'll get the same credit with
Yeah,
Diaz.
but
Right?
but if you want to talk about a ripoff, that should have been stopped. I've never seen anybody fight with a
Yeah.
cut that big on their head left go.
But
Ever.
should Diaz and the Bobby Boo Jack stop the fight? When it comes to their fights, Bobby Boo Jack had a cut too.
But not like that. That thing was long. It was like
bro,
6 inches long, man, or
Bobby Boo
longer.
Jack had a serious cut too, my man, and also Diaz as well. And guess what? You know the outcomes of that fight.
I still haven't seen a cut
those
that
fights.
big not stop ever. But you know, it was a good fight. You know, Tyson fought through it. You know, Valdine was trying to like rub his thumb on his face. You know, like kept on trying to scrape it, tear it open more. That was kind of crazy. After do like dirty fucking tricks. That was.
See that? And Fury still dig deep. Fury was tough, man. Even that couldn't even stop him. He still won the fight.
Yeah, that was pretty
Fury is
nasty,
a lot
man.
like Bernard Hopkins, a rough, tough fighter, man.
So those fights, with those cuts, bro, certain fights do get stopped. Let's just keep it real on that. Certain fights, when a serious cut, even if you even in shit, we have UFC fighters with serious ass cuts, and they kept going. But hey,
yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it depends if it's going in your eye. But man, that thing was above his eye, wasn't it? All the way across. It was like open about like half an inch open.
at one point. You know, it's like, and they just pack it full
But
of.
there was a one fight in boxing. I'm trying to remember. There was a serious cut, and they actually stopped it.
And they shoved it full of like a whole bunch of Vaseline or whatever that shit is, and it was like all like gummed up in there. Yeah, it was huge.
Yeah, and certain fights get stopped, and certain fights, you know, they show grit and they keep going. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that was old school, but Tyson Fury is a kind of old school. I always think of Tyson Fury with a mallet, and he's like hitting a bell at the circus, and he's like hitting the bing, and he's like, and then he'll box somebody and wrestle a bear or whatever.
the fact that he had, you know,
JW, I got a question for you.
What?
Hey, JW, how great is Tyson Fury? How great is Tyson Fury?
He would probably beat Muhammad Ali. Probably he would probably beat him. It would be close. I mean, that would be a very close fight. That would be like really close.
You heard him?
That'd be a super close fight.
You heard what he said? He said Fury will beat Ali.
But I've watched all of these fights a whole bunch of times. I know. I think it would be very close.
Hey, J-Dub.
What?
You just said you think he could beat Ali. Don't retract now.
I think he could fight any of those old fighters. I think he could fight Kenny Norton. I think he could fight all those guys. Maybe I don't know if he's going to win them all. That time.
So basically, you're saying you think Fury. So
can hold his own with those guys.
So basically, you think Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight of all time. Basically, you think Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight you ever seen.
I think he can hold his own with Lennox Lewis. I think he can hold his own with anybody.
You think he could beat anybody?
No, I think he could hold his own and win. He could beat anybody. But he could beat anybody, but it's not necessarily when you're going on that high level. He could lose some fights on there.
What does Tyson Fury look like in round 13?
He looks the same always. He never gets tired.
Oh, is that in your dreams?
No, he never gets tired. You ever seen Tyson Fury get tired? Anytime he wants to turn on, he turns it on.
Right? Like he just sleeps with. Like he never sleeps either, right? Never gets tired.
He mostly just flies with a cape across the sky.
Let's acknowledge that. Let's acknowledge that. Let's not go left real quick. Let's acknowledge. Hold on, bro. Fury does have.
He's clearly joking, right? He's clearly joking.
Come on, hold on, bro.
Let's get that free smoke going on. Let's get some free smoke going on. So he said he got Fury beating Ali.
No, I think he has it's a close fight. It's 50-50.
No, you just said that, bro. When you first came on the panel, you said you think Fury could beat Ali. You the one.
I think he could beat him. Yeah, definitely. I think it's a good fight.
He also says he looks the same in round 13 as he always looks. Like even though he's never been in round 13.
I know he's not been around 13.
Yeah, but
it doesn't matter. He can fight 20 rounds. It doesn't matter to him.
Oh, he doesn't fight 20 rounds. Okay, cool. It doesn't matter. All right.
Here's the thing. Let's be boxing for real. I mean, Fury is a type.
Credit for shit you never did is cool. I guess.
Hey, bro.
The other fighter.
Shakur Stevenson did say that though. Hey, Smoke. Hey, y'all. Shakur Stevenson did say the same thing.
Said what?
What did he say? What did he say?
Shakur Stevenson said he will pick Fury to beat Ali.
Yeah, no, because ESPN got Ali on the brain. Like everybody's over there, like promoting Ali. Like everyone's over there. Like they can't let the late great guy. He can't be great, and he also can't fucking rest in peace.
I want the new great Ali Walsh. I want him to train his ass off and get a belt. That's what I want.
You gotta understand.
I'm a big Ali Walsh fan. Huge.
All right, hey, bro. Certain things I just don't entertain.
Prime Ali will beat Fury though. If Wilder was almost able to beat Fury, bro. Like, let's be honest. And fucking Wilder wasn't no big ass heavyweight. Wilder was damn near the same weight as Muhammad Ali. And Wilder was almost able to beat him. Now, Muhammad Ali is way better than Wilder. No disrespect to Wilder, but Ali is a way better fighter.
Why? The thing about Ali would beat Wilder because it's almost impossible to knock out Ali. It's just you got to beat the fucking shit out of him.
Ali would beat the shit out of Fury, bro.
You can't knock that.
He would school both, bro. Hands down.
Nobody can take a body shot better than Ali. Let's just be honest. That guy can take body shots all day long.
Now listen, right? Now,
Yeah, he had a chin too. He can take any shot.
now here's the thing, though. Ali got them both. Easy work. You know what I mean? Now, although we got Ali, he took heavy hitters of all heavy hitters.
Yeah,
You know
it was hard on him.
So you got to put that as a factor where, although Wilder's a heavy hitter, and you might say, okay, if he catch Ali one time, but guess what? Ali gets up and return fire and hit you even harder, more precise.
Actually,
You know
it was the peak
onslaught.
of boxing when he was there.
You know what I mean? He would turn up savage mode and get you out of here and outbox you. You know what I'm saying? And also,
which
get you out of
Ali
here.
are we talking about?
So
which Ali are we talking about? Are we talking about
progressive Ali when he got to his end?
It's
They
Ali,
should
period,
have
bro.
never made that
No, we
last
talking
fight.
about the
That's
best
bullshit.
version of Ali. I'm talking about
the last
we're
version
talking
was
about
bullshit.
we're talking about before they yanked his license, right?
Yeah, they should have yanked his license halfway in
So
that
let me ask you
fight,
this:
and then they
what do you
let it
think?
go on. That was bullshit.
Do you think that Wilder can hold his own against anybody in any era?
What are you talking about? Who's Eddie
Yeah,
Hearn?
do you think Wilder? Yes, Wilder. The same way you're saying that Fury could do it. Do you think Wilder could?
No, he ain't saying.
I think they get it. Wilder has that punch, but there's not his foot movement is definitely not good enough to keep up with Ali. I mean, he's in a change space and bam, bam, and he's just and he would have to catch him. It's pretty unprofitable because he can't move his feet that fast.
Okay.
It's just
so
here's another point too.
So hold up a second. So Wilder is able to knock down the guy that you say could beat Ali 4 times, but Wilder, you saying all he's got is a right hand.
Didn't I say in the beginning?
Right. Yeah, you said it. He's got a punch. You think that a guy with a punch was able to knock down like Ali 4 times?
No, maybe one time, but he get back up.
Yeah, I got it. So like the guy that knocked him down, was that guy better than Wilder?
Oh man,
who
did that guy have a better punch, or at least as good a punch as Wilder?
Who is
the guy that knocked down Ali?
Oh, you're talking about that white guy that, and then they rigged the fight so he didn't lose. The one that they cut the tape on the gloves. Is that you talking about that one?
He got dropped more than once. He got dropped more than once in his career.
But that was the one that he actually lost. But they had to cut the glove, and then the whole thing were 10, 15 minutes before they found another glove, whatever.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Actually,
you don't remember that fight?
Yes, I do remember the fight. You're talking about Henry Cooper. You're talking about the guy in the UK. You're talking about the guy in the you're talking about the guy in the UK. He didn't lose the fight. He stopped the guy.
He did lose the fight, but
he stopped the guy.
No, I'm talking about the one earlier in his career when he got caught. And
you're talking about Henry Cooper in fucking the UK.
He lost the fight, but
how do you mean he stopped the guy?
They had to cut the glove. They had to cut the glove, so they didn't stop. They said, "Oh, my glove's messed up." It was right at the end of the round. He couldn't even get up out of the seat, so they cut the glove.
Of course, he could get up. He walked back to his round. What are you talking about?
They could move it, so they could.
Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, listen, I'm not trying to go down it. Listen, I'm not trying to go down this weirdo. Okay, what do you mean? Do you remember? Okay, what do you mean? What do you mean? Do you remember? Were you there? Were you alive during this thing? Like I'm telling you about the guy. Yes, I'm telling you what the guy's name is. You keep asking me if I remember. Like what the fuck are you talking? Like for real. We're talking about Deontay Wilder right now. Do you think
you were talking about Ali? I'm talking about. I thought you were talking about Ali.
I'm asking you. Correct. The guy that dropped fucking Ali? He was dropped by one guy. Do you think that guy was better than Wilder?
Say that he's better than Ali.
Do you think that guy was better than Wilder? The guy that dropped Ali.
No.
Do you think he's better than Wilder?
No.
So Wilder has more than just the right hand then.
Wilder has a lot of skills.
Okay, so then he has more than just the right hand.
Yeah, he has a lot.
Okay, cool. All right, good. I just want to make sure we got a baseline.
He has a lot of skills.
Weird. Like
he boxed for like whatever 15 years he's done it or whatever or 17 years. You think you're not going to be good? He trains his ass off.
Well, you were the one who said it. Wait a minute.
Throw your
Hold
right
on a
hand,
second.
after all that time.
That's cool.
He's not that stupid. Come on,
Listen, I wouldn't have asked that if you would have started that. If you would have started there, but what you said was all he has is a right hand because you said Tyson Fury. You said Tyson Fury. Yeah, you did. You said Tyson Fury can do whatever the hell he wants. Like he can stand. He can hold his own. He can hold his own against anybody. Right. So then I asked, can Deontay Wilder hold his hand against anybody? And you said he has a right hand. So then I asked more questions, and now it turns out he has more than a right hand. I'd have asked a couple of questions.
More tools.
He has more than just a right hand.
Yeah, of course he does.
Okay, cool, awesome. So well, you didn't say that, so it's not really, of course.
No.
Okay. Good now. Yeah. Okay, I'll go next now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, now we had to remind ourselves again of what type of era this is in. Okay, and the levels of fighters at that time, bro. Kuba wasn't no walk in the park until Ali made it a walk in the park, bro. And also you gotta consider left hand from a Fury and also a right hand from a Wilder. Okay? That's the distinct difference when you're facing an Ali who has both hands. Most opponents that drop Ali is with the left hand. And Fury has no power in the left hand, but he will keep that left hand pumping, bruh, but not as much as Ali will pump his. So he'll beat you to the punch every time. And also, Ali has the right hand as well. You know what I mean? Now, Wilder has a right hand.
Ali is well-educated fighter. He knows all techniques.
Ali, but we know Ali movements in that ring.
Yeah,
you know
but
now my thing is, hold on, bro. You had to
well.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
Ali has had the best, like he's friends with Cosmato, and they were like, and they would go in and out, but he's so smart when it comes to technical and
also
ability,
turning on that switch. Now, guess what? Wilder has that switch. Ali has that switch. You feel me?
But he doesn't have the foot movement quite as much. He needs to get.
It seems to me that Fury loses late rounds. Like the idea that he's like going to be the same in the 13th round, like he's really doesn't well in his best fight.
Hold on, you got to double back, Ghost. Double back that, Ghost. We're talking about from the opening bell, bruh.
I mean, not round 13 is never the opening bell unless it's like the second
We're
fight.
talking about round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4,
really.
round 5,
you were
round
talking
6,
about that.
round 7, round 8, round 9,
all of those
round
are
10.
not the
I can keep on going, bro. Round 11, round 12.
Degrees in Vegas back in the day, and they go like 60 rounds. That's crazy.
We know that. While
do you not understand the point? Do you not understand that Ali fought 15 rounds, Mo Bars? That's the point. That Ali was a 15-round fighter.
Hold on.
And the point is,
we know
he's never been past round 12.
Hey, bro.
And not only has he never been past round 12, he also fades in fights.
Current fighters today didn't go past 12. So what are you saying, bro? We're talking about in that time, okay? We're talking about.
Do you not understand that he's talking about Muhammad Ali was a 15-round fighter?
Now understand this. The fights Ali had steamed up, turned up much early on in those rounds. Not just 13, 14, and 15. My man.
What does Tyson Fury look like in the 13th round?
Like he said.
My man.
Like Joey Dove said, he has the energy to keep going those rounds.
Right. He says that. But where can we see a film of it?
You don't have to see
I've seen him go 12 rounds. I've seen him in 12-round fights get tired. So why would I think he's not going to get tired in 15-round fights?
What fight other than Wilder you seen Fury get tired in?
Vladimir Klitschko. He won the late rounds.
What fight would that went to? 12?
It went to the cards. Yes, it did.
And we know Fury had energy in that fight as well. To 12?
Yeah, he lost the late rounds. To 12.
What about that comeback on that? And after he got knocked out,
what it looks like.
Hold on. We know that Klitschko didn't even put up enough effort in his fights in the later round. So what are you saying?
Klitschko's been notorious for having a terrible tank. That's like literally like why he lost a bunch of
He
his
didn't
fucking
even
fights.
barely
His
swing,
gas
bro.
takes
And
suck
who had
ass.
more energy was Fury
Like
in that
Klitschko is
fight.
certainly not a
And
15 round
even
fighter.
after that fight, we know
Hell no,
Fury
he's not a
got
15
even
round fighter. And
more
Klitschko is not
energetic.
a 15 round
Fury
fighter.
got even more
Still able to
energetic
win
even
fights
after. Hold
later.
on, bro. Fury got
And you
more
know what else?
energetic even. Hey,
Wilder's
Fury
not a
got
15
more
round fighter.
energetic even after that last 12 round. And you feel like he can
After
keep
the
going?
last 12
Hey,
round, he was energetic. What do you
13,
mean?
14. What are you saying, Ghost?
I'm saying that Tyson Fury's never been in the 13th round in his life. So what are we talking
It
about? How
doesn't
energetic?
matter
Does it
if he's
every
been
day
there or
in
not.
a
We
fucking
know he's the
workout
type of
room,
fighter
man.
that can go to
Right, no,
those
we don't. He's
rounds.
not that. No, we don't know that because he's never
He's
done it. So
smart.
what do you mean by type of fighter? That he's done? Like he's
Bro,
a type of fighter that did something that he's never done before.
bro, understand this.
Yeah, man, he's
10
in the
round
work.
fights.
He's
Let's
out
take it
sparring
2 days.
people
Let's
probably
take it 2
20
days.
rounds
10
in a
round
row,
fights.
man.
10
I
round
mean, I
10 round
understand.
fights.
On a
Listen,
row.
10
I
round
understand that you
fights
would
Workout
like.
people
currently.
rotating in
Hey,
on.
hey,
I mean,
Ghost. Hey,
let's
Ghost.
bridge
The
this
10
gap.
round fight.
Slow
Hey,
mo.
what was a 10 round
Bridge this
fight?
gap.
Hey, Ace
Let's
Money. What
bridge
was
this
a
gap.
recent 10 round fight? What was
That
a
cool. We're
recent
talking about
10
15
round
round
fight?
fights. We're talking about 15 round
106
fights.
Okay,
rounds
hey, get the
special.
Ghost. Chill with that, bro. Hey,
Let's wind
chill.
this back.
You
Let's
you
wind
trying
this
to be
back.
stuck
Let's wind
on
this back.
some
And you
real
stop. Before
minute,
you
bro.
get all
Like you always
riled up,
do.
before you get all
I'm
riled
not
up,
wild
let's
up,
reel this
bro.
back.
Look how you sound.
Let's
We
reel
talking
this
about
back. Yeah,
we
we're
talking
talking
about this.
about whether or not he
We talking
actually
about this.
what we've seen
No,
from him in 12 round fights,
that's
and see if
hey.
you can
Just because you
extend
ain't
that
see
to a
Fury in a
15 round
13
fight.
round fight, just because you ain't see Wilder in a 13 round fight, doesn't mean they can't go to 13, 14, 15, because they factually can, my man.
I've seen him gas out in 12 round fights, so why would I think he can go 15?
Wilder never gas out in no fights, bro.
Okay.
You gonna come on the
How do
panel
you
and
think
speak for
Wilder
Wilder
would do
when we know
against
Wilder has
Terence
the energetic,
Norton?
when we know Wilder has the energy, bro,
Hey,
and the
listen,
stamina. He ain't never had no stamina issues, bro.
I can't
Wilder
argue with
never had
that.
no stamina issues,
I
bro.
can't argue
So
with that.
guess what? Yeah, so
I've
he can
never
go
seen
to
the guy
15
gas out.
too.
If you've never
And
seen him
Ferguson
gas
had to
out,
go to
I don't know
15
what
too.
you think gas out looks
What are
like.
you talking about?
At
Because you
this
haven't seen
point,
him go
I
to
don't know what you
13,
think gas
He
out
gonna
14
put
14,
some
like.
easy.
15. You
Okay.
acting like
Come
you
on,
act like
man.
these fighters can't go
You're
to
acting like they
those
couldn't
rounds,
go
bro.
15.
Just because
Come
they
on,
ain't get
man.
there, because they
This
ain't
is
factually
Tyson
a
Fury,
factual
man. He can do
round
whatever he
of
needs to do.
13 rounder or 14 rounder, they can't get there, bro. Even Mike Tyson and Roy Jones went to 10 round, and that actually could have went to fucking 12, my man.
Yeah, we're talking
What
about
are you
15
talking
rounds.
about?
15 rounds?
Now back to the main point.
Yeah, but I mean, Bam Bam
It's
killed
really
that
simple.
Korean,
Well,
and
he stuck
that
on
was
what he
all that
stuck
she
on.
was wrote. I mean, come
You
on.
saying Ali,
I mean, listen, all heavyweight
earlier
fights don't have to
rounds,
go 15. I get it. They can end early.
they got
They can
intense
end early,
for
but I'm
real.
just saying, like going 15 is the issue. Is
And
the
you
question?
I mean, you're all stuck up on Bam Bam.
Hey, he can go to 15, but you know, he will get they both will get a wash when it comes to Ali in all those rounds. Understand that though.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no success. Understand that though.
What about Usyk? What do we got about Usyk versus Ali? That's
Don't
some
even,
real
you can't even
conversation.
mention the Usyk, bro.
You think? What about
Don't
Usyk
even
versus
reach for the Usyk, bro.
Because Usyk beat AJ
Okay.
and what old ass fucking War Chisora and Chaz Witherspoon. Now it's like Usyk versus
What about
Ali.
Usyk
Yeah, that's the
versus
very
Kenny
next
Norton?
logical step, right? Like AJ, we go from Chisora to AJ to right to Ali. Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. You know what? I don't think Usyk
Listen,
is
bro.
past fucking Wilder. How about that?
Wilder, you're still stuck
Now,
on Wilder.
back to the main point, bro.
I'm still stuck on the guy he hasn't fought.
Oh, we off that. We
The
off that,
heavyweights
bro.
he actually hasn't
We
fought in
off
his
that,
own
bro.
era. Before I start,
We off this.
I mean, hold
We
up a
off
second.
this, bro.
Where do you put Andy
Anytime you
Ruiz?
fight,
Hey,
but we know who
let's
watches.
like, where do we put Andy Ruiz versus Ali? Where do we put that?
Oh, Ali knockout.
Okay, I mean, like really,
he kind of beat him up real bad because he moves too slow, and then it would be. I hope he didn't get too much brain damage. That's what
Here's another thing too. I mean, I'd rather listen to the horse's
coming in
mouth.
like bam, bam.
I'd rather listen to the source. I'll listen to the source when it comes to the Cooper fight. Everybody else said he talks. I get it from the source. Shout out Free Smoke to Henry Cooper. Yeah, I mean, and them specials. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to that fight, it's classic gems in that one.
Yeah, I mean, let's hear from the source for real. Everybody else got their thoughts. They can miss me with that though. But hey, you know what Ali said? I keep it clean and honest, bro. Free smoke, both hands.
I think
Both
Ali would hit him a lot on the gloves.
Comments to the glove.
He'd come up guard a lot, and he would like bam, bam, hard on the gloves, and then he'd like, he'd hit him to the body a couple times, and he kind of come back a little bit, and then bam, bam, and try to get a little uppercut on him. It'd be kind of nasty.
So here's what I think.
So we move. Hey, Ghost. We
Joe
moving on,
Frazier,
bro. We
I think
moving on
Joe
to another
Frazier
topic.
killed, like beats the hell out of everybody Usyk has ever fought, and Usyk himself. And I also think he beats everybody that fucking Tyson Fury fought, and Tyson Fury himself. Just Joe Frazier before we even get to like Muhammad Ali.
So you better, hey, you can't. Hey, you gotta get past Mitch Green. You gotta get past George Foreman. You gotta get past Tony Tucker. Hey, man, there's a list before you even, man. Stop playing with me,
I still
bro.
like Foreman. I like when he got older and used that kind of like
Orlin
with that
Noah's beat
blocking
fucking Tony
technique.
Tucker, so like
I really
whatever.
love that blocking technique when he got up in his 40s. So like, bam,
The
blocking shit.
cross arm. I mean,
That's
it's
slick.
cool. It was cool, but he still was getting hit with 17 punch combos. With that shit, like
Yeah, I mean, but no, he was blocking a lot. He was, man, I tell you, he was doing pretty good when in his 40s. He had really good, God, that hand move. It's almost like Anderson
he
Silva
always had
when
a
he
beard.
got older, broke his leg, and started
He always had
moving
a
that
beard.
fucking
He was
Filipino
always had a,
shit.
hey, listen, George Foreman could always take a shot, but yeah, his defense was never his strong suit. It was his chin and his power.
Lennox
I
Lewis.
think he got better when he got
And he was
older.
also, and he's a smart, like he was a kind of an
Man,
underrated
you gotta
for
get
it.
past the whole. Man, the
He
whole
knew how to
list,
set
man.
you up.
I think
But
he
I
got
mean,
better when he was protecting himself when he got
So,
older.
right. So can you imagine, just like while you're imagining like how great Tyson Fury is, right? Can you imagine in the first Wilder fight, if Wilder was fighting in, let's say, the 1900s, where you didn't have to go to a neutral corner and you could just stand over a guy and hit him while he's fucking down and wait for him to get up kind of slightly and hit him again, he would have killed Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury would not be alive actually after that fight.
Oh,
you had to go extra mile, bro.
No, I'm just
Right.
no, because Tyson Fury, like you know, Wilder want to catch a
I'm
body.
going back to
That
the
is
Iron
a
Gloves
situation
period again.
where Wilder could have caught a body. When Tyson Fury is trying to get up, with Wilder standing right over him, ready to fucking deliver another fucking shot. Where there was no 3 knockdown rule, you can knock a dude down fucking 15 times and just stand over his ass. That's the kind of shit that you're saying Tyson Fury could weather through 40 rounds. I call bullshit.
No,
they just tie up a lot like they did back then. They just hold each other like in a bear hug for fucking 40 rounds. That's what they did back then.
He got
a lot of bear hugging.
Hey, bro, these fighters can go those rounds.
Punches to the back of the head.
What happens in those rounds is what counts. Okay, so there's no success. So why are we still stuck on that, bro?
Do you ever watch some of those older fights? There was a lot of like kind of try to get a punch and then just tie up and they hold each other and they hit each other on the side and over the head. That's kind of
What do you think? Where do you think Tyson Fury got it from? That's how he fights.
Man, not that bad, man. Back then,
that bad.
That
Like
was,
literally, without that shit, that he would not have fucking beat Wilder at all. Without that fucking tying him up and especially hit him on the break. That was like the first time he ever dropped Wilder.
It would be a hug fest for 40.
Okay, now listen. What's your thoughts on let me see. Okay. A Winky Wright and a Cotto fight. What's your thoughts on that? That's a fantasy fight right now, exhibition. What's one?
Winky Wright versus who?
Miguel Cotto. Bro.
Oh my God, Cotto's so aggressive.
We talking about early on at that time too.
Winky Wright's so technical. It's such a weird matchup. Oh my God. Will aggressive fighter beat technical boxer? I don't know.
What you got, Smoke? Who you got?
What's the question?
Miguel Cotto and Winky Wright.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Winky Wright and Miguel Cotto. I'm just asking you, bro. Who you got?
If it's by decision, it's Winky Wright.
I don't. There's several people on Winky Wright's resume before we even get to Winky Wright that would have beat fucking Miguel Cotto.
Negative.
Also coming up from smaller divisions. Like before you get to like a guy who was like a really like a junior junior middleweight and a middleweight. Before you get to that thing, right? Because Miguel Cotto came up from the smaller weights. Let's talk about a guy who came up to the smaller weights up there too, like Sugar Shane Mosley. Sugar Shane Mosley would have beat fucking Miguel Cotto. Forget Winky Wright.
You tripping?
But do you think Mosley would beat Wright? I mean, I don't know.
I think at every single fucking weight class that Miguel Cotto fought in, Sugar Shane Mosley would have beat him at.
But sometimes Cotto shows up. He's like one of these guys. Like I'm gonna go just like all the way.
Yeah, he got
till
a cool
I
left
die.
hook. I mean, he got cool left there. I'm just saying.
Wait.
You got to
never
get
know
to
about
Winky
Cotto.
Wright.
That's
Like
kinda
Winky
like
Wright was
that.
a for real middleweight. Like it's not even fair.
Cotto's one of those
Hold
guys
on,
you don't
bro.
want to bet against. I wouldn't put up money on a Cotto
So hold
fight
on. So
ever.
Ghost, you got Winky Wright over Cotto? Yes or no, bro?
Anybody who's ever seen both of them fight would.
Now let me tell you this.
Yeah, I think by points.
Let me tell you this.
Right.
Let me tell you
12-9
this
decision.
right now. Now, I disagree with that one. You hear me? You know why? Because Winky
Yes, I
Wright.
do know why,
Hold on,
but
bro.
I'm not
Hold
sure why
on.
you're gonna say though.
Let me tell you why.
Yeah, okay.
Because Cotto, hey Ghost, you don't gotta cut me off, bro. You said what you said.
Slow mo. It's because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you're just
Hey,
about
get
to
the Ghost.
go ahead.
Hey, get the Ghost. I'm about to school you
Go
again.
ahead. Okay,
Let me tell you something.
I'm sorry.
In the slow mo, when the slow mo, I gotta
Go
slow
ahead.
it down for you. I
Yeah,
gotta
okay.
slow it down for you.
Yeah, slow it
So,
down. You
if you
gotta
gonna
slow it
say
down for me, right?
slow mo,
For me, yeah.
I'm gonna have to slow it down for you.
Okay, yeah,
Because
okay.
obviously, you disregarding much when it comes to
Yeah,
Miguel
right. Yeah, yes.
Cotto.
Coto's gonna beat Winky Wright. Got you. Let's hit
Now
me.
here you go.
Hit us
You
with
got now here you go.
it.
Although Winky Wright has, you want to keep going? You want to keep going? Now here you go. Although Winky Wright
He's gonna
has,
make Winky wink by the body shot, right? Like,
hey, bro, we know Winky Wright when it comes to his fights. Many of them never went to the body, so don't even say about Shane Mosley going to a body, bro. When you know he a head hunter type of fighter, that's Shane Mosley, bro. We talking about combination punches to the body. We talking about only fighters like a Torrio Gotti who combinations galore. Both hands, watches the face. You know what I mean? Head hunting and mixing it up. That's a Miguel Cotto, my man. To the body, to the body, to the fucking head, my nigga. Accuracy too. So you talking about, hey, you think those gloves going to hold up? Hey, them gloves going to hold. Hey, them gloves going. Hey, hey, bro.
You gotta
That
fight
man
back.
said Arturo Gotti. You went from
Winky
one
Wright.
dude, like bro.
Winky Wright
Has Arturo Gotti.
Listen,
Like, why'd you
respectfully.
bring up Arturo Gotti? Like, come on, man.
I'm
What is
talking about
going on?
combination punchers, combination fighters with both
Okay,
hands.
yeah.
With
Bro,
footwork,
Angel
both
Manfredi
head
was able
hey,
to
bro,
figure out.
keep up. When you say slow mo, I hope you keep up with me. Okay, so let me slow it down for
too fast for you.
the GOAT.
Going in.
Now, Miguel Cotto, even at that time, was a combination puncher with both hands, bro. He break it down to the body before he even touched the head, bro. That's Miguel Cotto's style. Okay. Now, Winky Wright, he might have, I'm respecting Winky Wright, though. You know what I'm saying? Because he did perfected his style when it comes to a jab and perfected that in boxing as elite, the highest level of jabs, bro. But guess what? Eagle punches got through those guards, bro. And you see Winky Wright's face? Okay. So his high guard was elite level when it comes to those fighters. But we're talking about Miguel Cotto go to Winky Wright body for real. Stop playing. That's Miguel Cotto all day, breaking down Winky Wright, my man. You can't mention a fighter that Winky Wright fought that went to his body frequently that Miguel Cotto would do at that time frame, bro. You know what year was that?
But he may
I can give
walk
you a
right
year.
into
I can give you a year.
like,
I can give you a year on this too.
before you wink,
You want the year? Get the
It doesn't matter. So what I would like to do is what I would like for you to do is give me a division. All of this activity you're talking about from Cotto, was that at middleweight? Because he wasn't this dynamic fighter at middleweight. All that activity, when you're talking about Arturo Gotti, while he was a little bit of a weight bully, they said he entered a fight at a middleweight. It was literally a 140-pound fight. Like, yeah,
I'm talking about skill set. You talking about weight division. I'm still talking about skill set, bro. That he fastly brought.
Like I said,
what you talking about?
When Cotto was in a smaller weight class, he threw a lot of punches. When he went up to middleweight, he didn't throw a lot of punches. So come up with another reason.
He fastly did. He fastly did.
Okay, cool. So how many punches per round did he throw as a middleweight?
How about you gonna count them?
And how many did Winky Wright throw?
Now, Winky
Wright.
Winky Wright.
You can give me the dates of those, right? You can
I'm
give me the dates
guessing
of those.
27
I guess
punches
the
per
fights on
round.
that. So let's go to the fights on that. Get the goals. Now, Winky Wright. Right. He can throw those jabs more frequently, as you say. But hey, if you working down your body, breaking you down, you ain't gonna be throwing as often as you like. We talking about Miguel Cotto to mix it up. You worry about the face. Hey, Winky Wright had to more so think about his body for real. Hey,
He got
Wright
combinations
has
to
some
the
pretty
head.
good
So hey, Cotto got accuracy too, and he mixed it up body to the top, bro. And he's fast. He got more speed than Winky Wright when it comes to combination punching, bro. So Cotto got Winky Wright. Reason why Winky didn't want no smoke with Miguel Cotto, and he retired, bruh. So class course got you on that one, Ghost? Yeah, got you on that one, Ghost.
So how did Manny Pacquiao beat the shit out of Cotto then?
Then you saying Pacquiao and Miguel Cotto.
I mean, that fight did happen, right? We're also talking about another little dude that came up. Like Winky Wright is not a little dude. I can name a whole bunch of little dudes that would have fucking handled Miguel Cotto. Like with Floyd Mayweather,
I'm
who
saying
did
a
handle
particular
it.
time frame. Hey, you're talking about Miguel Cotto at a time frame with Pacquiao.
Yes.
Other than a time frame when Winky Wright was best of. Let's go down to the year 2000s, and we can go prior to that. And Winky Wright came in while Winky Wright was heading out. Do you know what Miguel Cotto's career started? Get the Ghost? Right after.
Do you know where Winky Wright started, slow-mo?
Winky Wright left out, and that's when Miguel Cotto era started, my man. So who you talking to?
Yeah, do you know what division he started at? Do you know what division he started fighting at?
Do you?
I do. What was it?
Okay.
Yeah. What was it?
Winky Wright.
Are you talking about where Miguel Cotto started at? Like, where do you think Winky Wright started? You do realize that Winky Wright was way fucking bigger than Miguel Cotto.
You still,
way fucking bigger.
I think we're talking about
we're talking about Winky Wright,
with Winky the same type of quality of technique.
Hey, first of all, Winky Wright fights majority of his fights at what weight, my nigga? It's the same fucking weight Miguel Cotto at, bruh. So body yourself again. Nice try.
You think Miguel Cotto fought the
majority of Winky Wright fights, bro? Majority of Winky Wright fights at what weight? At what weight? Get the Ghost. You want to bring up divisions and weight classes? What majority of fights Winky Wright's majority in? Hey, he went up. Hey, you know he could go back down. And and you know he went back down to get on a fight with Cotto, bro.
Why you keep saying hey? What are you doing right now?
You bring up divisions, I schooled you on that. Then we're talking about the fights in hands. We're talking about skill set, bro. We're talking about bottom line skill set, my man.
What's going on right now? What's going on right now?
Hey, what's going on with you right now? You can't keep up with slow-mo? You can't keep up with slow-mo? You can't keep up with slow-mo? Nice try.
Yeah, can you slow it down?
Now, okay, slow it down for you. What? Majority of Winky Wright
the legacy league because they're gonna put these guys on.
Oh, you're not gonna answer that, Ghost? You want to bring up divisions right now? Answer again.
What?
Hold on, bro. AJ Dub. Respectfully, bro. Respectfully, bro. It's free sport right now, right?
I'm just interested.
No, Dad. Hey, you want to dance now? You want to dance now? You want to dance now with slow-mo?
Where's all this fast talking? Like, bro, all I asked you is, do you know what
with me? Hey, you say I'm close, so I'm about to speed it up.
Why are you doing all this fast talking? All I asked you was, do you know what division?
Let me slow it down for you.
Yes or no?
Answer my question.
No, yes or no? Like,
you
that's
bring
what
up
I'm saying. Like, you don't have to do all this fast talking.
You want to dance now? You want to dance now?
If you don't know, it's all good.
You want to? Hey, if you don't know majority of Winky Wright fights,
I'm not trying to
he was actually waiting. Hey, majority of real quick. Hey, see how you do? You see how you do? He gonna be running them tracking, right? Okay, so Winky Wright. Let's slow it down. Hey, slow it down for you, bro. Let me slow it down for you. What majority? You said bigger guy. How many times?
Say again.
How many times was he bigger than Winky Wright? How many times? What weight class, bro?
How many times was he bigger?
Majority of Winky Wright fights happen at what weight, bro?
A bigger weight than the majority of Cotto.
We're talking about bigger guy talk. Miss me with that, though.
Bigger guy, yes.
Negative.
Bigger guy than Miguel Cotto.
Negative.
Winky Wright
the majority of his fights. The majority of his fights was the same weight. Was the same weight as Miguel Cotto. So nice try. But hey, I'm glad you brought up divisions talk. I'm glad you brought up the division talk. The majority of Winky Wright fights, bro. Hey, majority of Winky Wright fights, bro, happen the same way as Miguel Cotto, bruh.
He fought a middleweight, light.
Majority. He word. Get the ghost.
You call it light fucking heavyweight. Like, what are you talking about?
Get the ghost. Majority, bruh. Hey, do you want to hear the words from Winky Wright himself?
It was a light heavyweight.
I said Winky Wright. Hey, you can't switch this around, bro. I said majority of Winky Wright fights happen at what weight. Hey, do you want to go to the source's mouth himself or Winky Wright saying himself? Hey, so hey, you want to body yourself because even Winky Wright factually says too. Even Winky Wright factually says too. His majority of his fights. Hey, you can look it up. You can look it up too. Hey, majority of his fights have been at the same weight as Miguel Cotto, my man. Reason why it was a class course, my man. Hey, keep up with boxing. Hey, you ain't gonna keep up with me if you ain't gonna keep up with boxing, my man. Hey, and Winky Wright went out. He went out saying, hey, that's when Miguel Cotto era began, my man.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Your body again. So thanks a lot for the division talk, my man. And that bigger guy talk. Hey, when you know that fight would be factually made at what weight, my nigga? At what weight, my nigga? It will be a Miguel Cotto weight, my man.
Okay. Anyway, thanks for that. Shout out to the 2 Hall of Famers and the fantasy match. We got one guy thinking that Cotto is gonna win. Nice.
And guess what? You know how many fights? Hey, you know how many fights? You know how many fights Cotto had in already?
Okay, we're still going.
You know how many fights Miguel Cotto actually had already by the time that Winky Wright got out of boxing? You know how many fights he already had in? He was on a class course with?
Shit, man.
Do you know that?
I think the Winky Wright fought longer than Miguel Cotto almost.
Shit. Talk to him, bro.
Well, man, that guy, I think he quit only because he thought the world was ending.
And how many fights Winky Wright factually could have had going forward prior to him retire? He had more fights than him still, bruh. 5 fights in, still, bruh. Even at that time, bruh, for Winky Wright. Respectfully to Winky Wright, though. There's no difference here. But we know the class course. We know the class course. If you're a boxing fan, you know that class course with that class course, my man.
Yeah, they're crash course. They never fought in the Hall of Fame. It's a crash course, whatever you say.
I guess he never heard the album by Rush.
Or maybe he doesn't know what crash course means. Maybe he thinks
class course. Hey, and guess what? You know what Winky Wright also said before he retired? He wanted to go down, bruh, to his factual weight, bruh.
To his factual weight. What is his factual weight?
2000.
Tell me what Miguel Cotto weight is. Go.
Light heavyweight.
Right now?
He's too small. I think what is he?
He's fucking tiny. Like Miguel Cotto's little as fuck.
Wasn't he one? I thought Miguel Cotto was 147.
He started below that. He started below that. He started like 130.
I thought he fought Pacquiao.
Class course.
Yes, he
class
fought
course.
Yes.
Class course, bro.
I thought he fought a lot of people.
Yeah, I know you say crash course because you don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, you can't keep up. You can't keep up with slow-mo. Hey, you thought it was slow bars over here. You thought it was slow bars over here.
You got it, bro.
You got to school you again. Yeah, I know I got it. I know I got it. Yeah, I know I got it. You keep up with the time frame of things. Keep up with the time frame of things when it comes to boxing, bro.
Miguel Cotto is a bigger guy than Winky Wright. Got it.
I said Winky Wright factual weight, bro, as he said himself.
Do you know what do you think factual means?
So how you argue with me when Winky Wright said it himself?
I don't know if you.
How are you going to argue with me when Winky Wright said it himself? And also you can look it up. And also you the boxing due diligence. When you day one of both. When you're a day one of both, you know a class course when you know one, my man.
Yeah, see, unlike you,
Winky Wright.
Winky Wright. When they were aired. I didn't have to look it up.
Winky Wright. He knew what's up with a Cotto. He know what's up with a Cotto. He knew what's up with a Cotto.
I watch their fights live, bro.
Hey, they also make sure you watch Winky Wright recent interview too. Make sure you do that too. Keep up with me. Get the ghost.
Yeah, I'm probably not ever gonna be able to do that, man. You're too much for me.
Yeah, you know. You make sure you put it on your tape deck.
Yeah, you too many.
Put it on the tape deck. How about that though?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and answer this. While you be speedy, I guess Mario Andretti.
I had to slow it down for you, bro. You want to slow version? You want the slow version, but you can't keep up with the fast version. You keep up with the fast version. You can't keep up with the slow version. You can't keep up at all. Nice try.
Yeah.
You got me. You got me.
I get you, man.
Yeah, okay.
As soon as you learn how to answer a fucking question, then we can have a discussion.
Hey, you brought up divisions, right? You brought up divisions, right?
Yeah, and you didn't name any of them.
I factually
I brought
did.
it up and you picked 0 of them. 0.
I factually did. Nice try.
Yeah,
You know
nice
what
try.
fight?
Yes, I know.
You know what weight? You know what weight class that fight would have happened in?
And it
You know
never can
what fight?
happen with you
Hey,
because you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Hey, we slow it down for you again. Do you know?
Yes, I do.
When if that match was factually made, it would have been factually happened at
It would have factually happening. If it was factually made, it would have factually happened. And some other thing that you're going to misuse factually.
Which one you go with, bro? Super.
Do you realize that
then. So hey,
it's going to happen at 135 pounds?
You brought up the division,
Bernard.
I know, and you didn't answer any of it. I brought it up.
I factually did.
You ducked it, dodged it, and now you're still talking about a whole bunch of other stuff.
You're reaching. Nice try with debate. Nice try with debate and switch though, but it doesn't work with me. Hey, nice try with debate and switch though, but it doesn't work with me. Like I said, you ain't keep up with the fast version. You ain't keep up with the slow version, so you won't keep up at all. Nice try.
Have you looked
Division talker? Division talker. Are you talking division? A bigger guy. Hey, like that fight was going to happen at that weight.
Which weight?
Light heavyweight.
And majority of Winky Wright fights happen at what weight? How about you answer that one? Division talker.
Yes, so answer it.
How about you answer that one? Division talker.
How about you
bring that up? I said majority. Keyword majority.
How about you answer?
How about you go on your phone?
Majority. So
look up majority and know what it factually means.
No, tell us.
Tell us who did it. I want to know.
How about you look it up?
Yeah, tell us.
I'm looking for you
yourself.
to look it up.
Yeah, tell us.
Yeah, come on.
Tell us what weight was going to happen.
You brought up division talk.
Yes, correct. And you didn't answer any of it.
Hey,
and you still haven't.
You're a party already. That's right. You still reaching though.
And you still haven't.
And you still reaching though.
Yes. What division was the fight going to happen? You said that he wasn't the bigger guy. I said he was the bigger guy.
Miguel Cotto.
I said a whole bunch of divisions that Miguel Cotto fought in.
Also, majority of his fights at that weight, and we know was not the bigger guy in that one. Okay.
Who was not the bigger guy in which one?
When he fought Felix Trinidad.
So nice try.
Okay, so when Cotto fought Felix Trinidad? Oh, Cotto didn't fight Felix Trinidad.
No, and
all right. So Cotto didn't fight Felix Trinidad, right? So since we're talking about Winky Wright being bigger than Miguel Cotto,
fought Trinidad.
Yeah, exactly. So what did that have to do with anything? Just because he's Puerto Rican?
You gotta do your homework on that.
He's supposed to be the tallest Puerto Rican or something?
Is y'all go now? Okay, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I mean, no, we can move on.
It's good.
Felix Trinidad was a monster. I mean, he was probably top 10.
But you lost that one too.
Everybody can say Felix Trinidad's awesome.
Yes, if you think you won without knowing what divisions they ever fought in or what division the fight was going to fight at, and even
you brought it up.
Okay, cool.
Hold your L.
Okay, yes, and you couldn't answer it.
You brought it up. I answered you factually.
Division.
We missed it. We can go to the horse's mouth too. We can hear from Winky Wright.
What division it was.
Are you going to argue with the source?
Anybody? Did anybody?
Are you going to argue with the source?
I missed it. Do you want
Are you going to argue with the source of Winky Wright words himself? Okay, nice try.
What division was going to happen?
At Miguel Cotto weight.
According to you. What division was
Winky Wright was going back down and feel more comfortable at that weight, same weight as Miguel Cotto. At the class course in the time frame
we don't want to know. Because we know it's not light heavyweight.
Okay, how about you do your homework on that? We know.
Can you name that division?
Hey, what Winky Wright said?
Get us out of our memory.
You don't know. You don't know. We're moving on now because you're
nobody already. And you don't know either.
How about you do your due diligence, bro?
You don't know either, bro.
Hey,
you don't know either,
I brought it up. I brought it up, Miguel Cotto and a Winky Wright, and I don't know what I'm talking about. Miss me with that, though.
Yeah, which division?
I brought up Miguel Cotto and a Winky Wright, and I don't know what I'm talking about.
And it was stupid.
And you the slow one, bro. And you can keep up with a fast talker, bro. And I had to slow it down for you again, bro. And I'm proud of you with your own division talk, bro. And I'm saying Winky Wright, fashion weight, and majority of his weight class, bro, of his fight, bro. Exactly what Miguel Cotto. thought it was slow bars. And you thought it was slow bars on this
He was
side.
in the gym at the open division.
And you
That's
thought it was
the
slow
time he had
bars.
the most
And you
fights.
thought it was slow bars on this side. But nice try. Get the ghost. Hey, J Dub. Hey, it's funny. Hey, chat. Hey, viewer. He thought it was slow bars on this side. And he ain't doing no homework on Miguel Cotto and Winky Wright, though. Do your homework, bruh.
What
And you
was the fight
fell.
happening?
Turn your homework in.
What?
You fell.
Division. What? The fight happening. Okay.
How about you look it up, bruh?
Jesus fucking hell.
You know how many years?
How about I look
I
it
had
up?
to look
You
up
don't
some
know the
videos
year,
of
bro.
him
You don't even know
sparring
the
with
year, bro.
other people.
You don't even know the year of the
And they're
class course,
different
bro.
weight classes.
You don't even know the year of the
I
class
got it.
course, bro.
Yeah.
You know
We
who was
want to know
next
what
up.
class. Yeah, what
You
division
know
was
who
the
was
fight
next up for Winky Wright?
Yeah, I got you. Yes, Winky Wright. Yeah, Winky Wright.
Miguel Cotto, my man.
Yeah,
Do your homework,
Miguel
my man.
Cotto, the guy that lost to Saddam Ali. Yep, Miguel Cotto, the guy that lost to motherfucking Pacquiao. Miguel
And
Cotto.
back to the main
Yes, he's
point.
gonna beat Winky Wright.
This
You
skill
got
set.
it. We got it. Skill set. Got it. Attributes, right? That division.
Thank you very much. Thank you very
Man.
much.
Open
Got
Thank you very
division.
much.
That's what we got.
So hey,
Got you.
division
Can
talk
we
and
move
skill
on to
set.
some other conversation?
I hope
Is
you
that it?
learned something today. Division talker.
I didn't. Unfortunately, I did not. I knew
Light
It's
heavyweight
all good. We all learn something new every day.
I knew
We learn
it
something new
was
every
gonna
day,
happen,
bro. You
but
know,
it was
it's all
fun.
good, bro.
One right
But hey,
before
I'm gonna go on
light
mute now. I'm gonna
heavyweight.
it's all
you
good,
go ahead.
bro. It's all
You gotta
good. Yeah.
One before he got too fat, you know.
Division talker don't even know what division is going to be in. Nice try, get the goal. And skill set remains, bruh. Nice try though. Cotto, for real.
What
Shout out
weight
to the
division
legends,
is
though.
he in?
Shout out to the
It's like
legends, though.
147.
Always. Shout out to Winky Wright and Miguel Cotto. Hopefully,
Yeah.
they can get the submission on right now.
We
This
need to
is
shout out to
unfinished
Felix
business.
Trinidad.
Unfinished business, bruh.
That guy was a monster.
That'd be
That dude was a monster. Felix Trinidad he could knock out. I don't know, they're not the same weight class, but Felix Trinidad could knock out Errol Spence Jr. with technique. He's better than Errol Spence. Felix Trinidad was a fucking monster. The guy was
Man, you know
one
what
of
would
the
have been a
best
good
of that
one?
generation.
You know what would have been a good one? A very good one? Man, early on too?
Mm-hmm.
Man.
And it's like that guy was impressive. He was the last
He
of
a
his
good beast,
generation,
man.
you know, like
He a beast.
the guys before him. Man, the 70s
He's
and
a
80s.
free,
That's when they were putting out those guys.
He's a
Had
free
that
smoke
was
for
competition
real.
right then. Competition.
Free smoke Trinidad. Free smoke for real, bruh.
That dude, man, that guy. I watch him and I get amazed watching him. You know, he started getting a little bit wore out at the end because the wars. But shit, man, that dude was crazy badass at his peak.
But look forward to a protege, and his name is Xander Zayas, bruh.
Oh, so he's a teacher now? So he's teaching people?
Bro, he should be having fighters underneath him. You know what I'm saying? He should be training for. I'm pretty sure he is, but I'm saying, you know.
He should be training people. He's a genius.
Bruh, he should be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he should be out there training people just
I'm
like.
pretty sure he is, though. He's a legend. They go to him for pointers and tips and stuff like that. But, you know, he laid back. You don't really hear too much, but he put in that work low key, high key. You know what I mean? You got to pass on the knowledge. I'm pretty sure he's doing that because that's old school.
Imagine Canelo versus him. That'd be a good fight.
Who?
Canelo versus Trinidad. That'd be a good fight. I think Canelo may get beat up, but
That's an interesting one right there.
But Canelo's kind of a tank. That dude can take some punches.
That one right there, bro.
That dude can take some fucking punches, man. He's just like a tank, just rolling front. Even if he's losing, man, he's just moving forward, kind of like bump, bump, bump. It acts like it doesn't hurt him at all. Strange. Pure determination. It's weird. even if he's getting his ass kicked, like that first Triple G fight, he definitely lost. I'm not going to pretend that wasn't a rigged fight. I mean, but I mean, it didn't seem like it bothered him at all to take all those punches.
Oh man, that's an onslaught. That's sheesh.
He can take. He's just like no big deal. You know, I'm getting beat up. No. It's funny. He's so much different than his brothers. He's so much tougher than his brothers. The dude's like
you said Cheeto, right?
Cheeto?
No, who you saying again?
I said Canelo is so much tougher than his brothers.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like crazy how tough that dude is. His brothers are kind of tough, but he's definitely the toughest of them all. But you know, he got his ass kicked by Evil. I was kind of expecting that.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, you know, Beeble is too big, too long, too strong, too accurate. You know, he's just got to beat him up. You know, and he's smart. Canelo looks for rigged decisions, so it's like he goes in, goes up against the cage, just holds his hands up, and just counters and bangs on the other guy's arms, and the judges can give every round to him, and he wouldn't play that game. You know, they want to give it to him, but you can't give it to him if you don't play his game. You know, you're not going to sit there and bang with him bang out in your arms, and then you lose a decision. Like, you know, he does that quite a bit. I mean, they got $300 some million invested in him. You know, you can't like that.
Right. I mean, it's a big deal, bro. This is a big deal for real. This trilogy is a big deal, bro.
You know, I think Arthur Benavidez is kind of a similar personality, but a little bit better technique and a lot stronger. That dude's like a tank too. That kind of just moves forward and takes the punches and doesn't care. He tries to slip them, and then when he comes in, he hits so damn hard. Dude, that guy's like a wrecking machine, especially how old he is. He's like almost 40. Fighting like that.
He got to box it out with him, bro.
Yeah.
He ain't hold no punches, bro.
Only way you beat Archer is just peck him apart. You know, I don't think you bang him out. I think you just kind of use your foot movement to beat him because he's a little bit squared up kind of fighter. You know, you can outpoint Archer, right? But once he hits you, man, it's so much torsion. He just spins off that hip, and there's that big round movement, bam, your body hurts. Definitely technically in there. But my dream fight is Zerto versus Arthur. Who knows? That's
saying we share the same with that one.
Yeah, I mean that's my dream fight, but it's a lot to ask. You know, poor guys are gonna come back a different man, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah, pretty rough. Those guys, because Arthur is not gonna, even if Zerto hits him with everything he has, he's still gonna take it. You know, that's the kind of individual he is. He'll just keep on trying to come forward, trying to get some shots. It's gonna be rough, really rough.
Banger fights.
Yeah, that should be pay-per-view for sure. You gotta pay for that shit.
Well, is that now considered pay-per-view?
Oh, yeah, that's definitely
always been a pay-per-view.
That kind of punishment.
Was it always a pay-per-view fight for you, or other
No,
than
that fight is because it's that kind of punishment you have to pay for. That type of two brute individuals going at each other, you have to pay for that. It's not free. Those guys
always been a pay-per-view matchup for you, like always.
For me,
If you took Canelo out the situation, you're still.
But I look way ahead.
Okay.
Like I like F.A. Jagua versus Wilder just for the gimmick of it. You know, I'm an F.A. fan, and so
I can see how, you know, would you have F.A. Jabba or Charlie Martin for Wilder if you had to pick one on a return?
Martin.
Would it have been
Probably,
Martin or would it
yeah. I think
would have been
Martin first and a Jogba second for Wilder. Wilder will probably knock out Martin, and then then he can fight a Jogba.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah, because maybe the ranking systems and just I think that who's that guy that fought over there at Tulsa? That what's his name? He's a heavyweight, like up and coming young man.
Heavyweight?
What heavyweight? Yeah. It wasn't a Jogla fight, but it was like the second to last fight. Like that Gerald guy, dude. That dude versus Wilder is that dude's a monster. People are underestimating him. That guy has a lot of determination, a lot of power, and a lot of technique. And
shouldn't be in the ring with Daniel Dubois before anything.
Yeah, I think they could fight. Yeah, Daniel Dubois needs a good con, but I think he would lose to him. I don't think
He on the sales. He on the sales though. Like
it's a close fight. At least it's worth watching.
He's getting there. He's getting there on Daniel Dubois bumper, bro. He's getting there.
Really, he's on Daniel's. He's kind of pushing on him.
I'm saying he's class course in the sense of how active Gerald is, and Dubois
is that
just
Joseph Parker fight? Yeah, happened. It's coming up. Isn't it coming up like real soon, or did it happen? Joseph Parker.
Yeah, I believe it's going down.
It's not going down.
No, I believe that's going down. That particular matchup, yeah.
When's that coming up? It's like soon, isn't it? Yeah, who's he fighting? Joseph Parker versus. Isn't that guy from like Australia?
You talking about Joe Joyce?
Joe Joyce, yeah. Yeah, Joe Joyce versus Joseph Parker. That seems like a pretty good matchup. It seems like almost like an F.A. Jagua versus Martin or something. It's a good fight.
F.A. Jagua, man. He's nice.
You don't like him. Yeah, I think he needs to incorporate a little bit more. I mean, he has a huge amount of power, and he has sharp technique. But he had that last fight that when he fought that one dude, he had really, really bad elbows. Had to have surgery on both of them after it, and he couldn't even hardly fight when he was out there. Could put no power in his punches. So he got surgery, got rehabilitation. Now his elbows are fine. Both elbows. So he's okay now. I mean, that one against that stupid dude.
I'm looking forward to see what he do, bro. Because every job he nice. I mean, he need to tighten up though.
Mm-hmm. He can get a little bit more foot movement, head movement.
He can make it a good showing.
Got the body for it. Just use that body you got and use some technique and start moving it. I mean, come on, you got the jab, you got the counters, the crosses. You can move your legs and kind of move it along with it. Move your head and kind of slip in. Mating, carrying, just move and just start putting it together. You're at that phase now. This is that time to move on beyond the jab.
Jabba, bruh, and Daniel Dubois, bruh. Yeah, it's a banger fight. Any one of those matches I'm good with.
I like Daniel Dubois, but didn't he lose recently to somebody? Who did he lose to?
He came back. He came back and won. He came back and won. Joe Joyce.
Who was the last fight he was?
That should be again. He might get that eventually. You know what I'm saying? Joe Joyce probably moved on from that one, but he probably never get run back from that one. Oh man, that'd be it's cool though. So it's all good.
I forget who he lost to. It was somebody who. God damn it! I hate when I forget stuff. I watch too many fights; it all gets blurred together. I watched so many tens of thousands of fights in my life. It's just big blur. I watch so many. It's all I can tell. Like when I look at a fight, I usually know who's going to win. As soon as I see the two guys, I like, oh, okay. And then I like at the Contender Series, like probably.
Let me ask you this.
Every time I see the guys together, I know who's going to win.
I always want to ask a boxing fan this. It's Eric. I mean, the boxing
And
fans.
you came up with all those fights you watched. You came up with Tyson Fury can hold his own in any era.
Oh yeah, I can. Because he's so elusive. He can hold his own. He can hit harder. He's elusive.
Right. So, do you think he was elusive? I mean, all right. What do you think of his opposition that he's actually being elusive against? So, do you think that which of the opposition that he faced do you think could hold their own in any era?
What I'm saying is that maybe Usyk can fight a little bit. The other guys can't. But
he might have put a banner up.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold on a second. Did Usyk fight Fury?
Those are pretty rough fighting back then, dude.
Usyk did not fight Fury. Like
it
sounds like when I'm asking you about when I keep asking you about like Fury and stuff, and then he's just talking about like Usyk, and you keep bringing up Usyk. Usyk is not even. Usyk has not even faced the best of this generation. Forget like every single generation.
I'm saying quality-wise, they're the only guys that can hang with the guys from the past. And most of the guys nowadays can't. They don't have the grit. They don't have the fucking grit to hang with the guys from the past.
I got it. I got it. So, and neither does Tyson Fury, but that's a different
subject. He has grit.
And not enough to hang with the guy with the. I didn't say, but so do they. People today have grit too. Tyson Fury may have as much grit. Tyson Fury is not even the grittiest fighter of this generation.
No.
What's
that guy that Ongulu?
Ongulu
is probably the most, but he's not famous. But he's probably the most gritty fighter of this generation.
Tyson Fury has more grit than Wilder?
Oh no, he don't have this. Ongulu has probably, but that guy is.
No, but we're talking about like. Listen, I don't know why
you want
keep
gritty
going all over this place. I'm trying to figure
fighter.
out your thing, and it sounds like you're not really believing what you're saying. Because now you're talking about Angulo and all this other shit. Like, I asked you about Tyson Fury's opposition, and you started talking about Usyk. Usyk never fought Tyson Fury.
Hasn't any opposition. Who are the guys?
Then why are you talking about how elusive Tyson Fury is? Hold up a second. Then why are you talking about how elusive he is if he's fighting cans?
Because that's who he is.
Right. He's elusive against cans.
Bruh.
Yeah, maybe they're not. He definitely hasn't fought the studs of the past, the guys that walk forward, throw combinations, do all the stuff that they did in the past. The guys nowadays just aren't as good. That's the truth. They just don't have the kids.
I'm not the one arguing how Tyson Fury's elusivity could like translate. Like I'm trying to figure out who do you think he's fought that you think now his elusivity would translate to any era.
It doesn't. There's nobody in this era that's any good.
Yeah, I mean,
they're not as tough as the guys before. We got to be. I mean, the toughness. The guys, they wouldn't even let some of these fights go on the way they did back then.
Hey, real quick, prior to J-Dub and get the ghost. Well, here go a good one. What you think about Mike Tyson and David Tua matchup prior to?
I don't think of it. I really don't think of it.
Wait, bro.
I don't think of it at all. Not prior to, not post, not anything. I don't think of it.
Bro, then you're not a boxing fan at all. Well,
okay, cool. Right, you got it. Right, but at least I watched fights today, right? Like I don't have to go back and like talk about guys that aren't fighting, that never fought, and don't even I couldn't hold another guy's jock, and we're gonna throw them together like it's a competitive fight.
What are you talking about? I said David Tua and Mike Tyson prior to any Lennox Lewis talks, prior to.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
7 or 6.
You put David Tua with Mike Tyson.
We can just say prior the best of Tua and the best of Tyson. Okay.
Yeah, no, not okay. I'm gonna go.
You're not interested in that
go
one?
ahead. If you guys want to play the
How you not
JFL
interested in that
fantasy
one?
night thing, go ahead.
Wait.
Hey, go ahead. You guys can.
How you not interested in that one?
Because it's fucking dumb. I lived through all these guys fight, and it's really fucking dumb. If anybody watched these guys fight, then you would understand how dumb this is. But you haven't, so you don't.
It's not dumb.
All right, cool.
Okay.
I think it is. So I'm gonna bow out. Go ahead. If
Okay,
you guys
well,
don't
bow out
think it's dumb,
whatever. How about you bow out gracefully too? How about you bow out right now?
I am bowing out gracefully.
Okay, now
Magic
golden era
Johnson
in a golden
Kobe
era.
before AIDS.
Golden era
Bro.
talks. That is the talks, bruh. Ain't even occurring today. I'm just saying, how would you see J-Dub, a Tua, and a Tyson, bruh? Best of, bruh. Not later on Tua, not later on Tyson. I'm talking about the prime for prime. Hey, even the class course, even the factual class course in a certain year, bruh. And that's prior to even later Ali retiring, bruh.
I think
I think you really need to look up what crash course means.
Now,
I think you really need to
let me
look up what
explain it
crash
to you.
course means.
Let me explain it to you. Before Lennox Lewis even got in the picture, before Lennox Lewis ever got in the picture with those two, my man, it was Tua and Tyson, my
That's a
man.
crash course. When they actually face each other, that's a crash course. If two guys never fought each other, they're not in a crash course.
They're supposed to meet up, bruh.
That's what a crash is.
Clash courses.
Crash courses.
The other fights actually been made and actually deliver on. Hey, there's clash courses. There's clash courses of fights, bro, that didn't occur. That should have factually occurred, but we know the time off both of those fighters factually had and what they were going through in their career.
That's not what crash course means, bro. That's not
So
what crash course means. That's not what
even when hey, you don't even know what it means.
No, I do. That's what
And
I'm
the
telling you.
clash
What you're
course
saying is not
is
it.
when actual fights was actually made.
There you
prior
go.
to divisions. Okay, it's
Not
both,
prior
my
to
nigga.
divisions?
It's
What?
both,
Did you
my
say
nigga.
prior to divisions?
It's
Oh, did you say
both,
prior
my
to
nigga.
division at the end of that?
I say like Errol Spence and Crawford is a clash course, right?
We don't know.
Oh, it's not?
Maybe.
Like I said, David Tua, Mike Tyson clash course for real. If you know anything about boxing.
Did they fight and I missed it?
If you know anything about boxing.
Did they fight and I missed it?
You gotta know the time frame of things.
Okay,
When you talk to me,
when was it
That's
Mike
why I just
Tyson?
brought it
When
up.
did the crash
I said,
happen?
who you got? That's
When
it,
did the
that's
crash
all.
happen? When did the crash happen?
I said clash
fight.
course.
Yes, in order for there to be in a crash course, there would have to be a
prior
crash.
to Lennox
It's the
Lewis,
first word in there.
prior to Lennox Lewis getting Tua and a Tyson, my man, it was David Tua and Tyson for real.
Sorry. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, you probably have gracefully bow out again.
Yeah. I got it. That's my bad. That's my bad.
You got it now?
Yeah, I got it.
Let's say best of.
Best of.
Best
Yes, best of.
So, J-Dub, who you got? Hey, Shmoney, who you got? Warren G, who you got? Hey, the chat, who you got on that one, though? And it's a 50-50 for real.
I'm still trying to find out what you're saying, because
who you guys competing against? Well, who are the two competitors here?
David Tua and Mike Tyson.
And yet you won't bring up a Fury in the Ali. You won't bring up a Wild in the Ali. And I'm saying the factual golden era matchup, bro. A Tyson and a David Tua factual clash course prior to anything.
Mike Tyson.
You won't bring up a
like maybe 15
fight. I'm saying
second round or third round. What is that? First round.
Yeah. Who thinks that's a competitive fight? Does anybody think that's a competitive fight?
They want you one at a time. One at a time. Hit the goal said he's not interested.
Anybody on the panel or chat thinks
Hit the goal said he's not interested in that golden era type of matchup.
Exactly. And now, now I want to ask the panel or chat because nobody's going to pick David Tua. So now I want to know: does anybody?
You said nobody. Retract that.
Nobody wants
Retract that. Retract that. What are you talking about? Get the ghost. Nobody want big Tua.
Yes, nobody who understands boxing is going to pitch David Tua.
No. If you understand boxing, you know it's a 50-50 fight, my man.
Yeah, nobody ever.
Right up the middle with an uppercut.
Nobody ever. So anyway,
if you know anything about Tua, bro. Now let somebody go. Get the go. Let somebody go. Good to go.
Does anybody think I am? You're the one talking over him.
No, you're the one who keep rambling in.
Okay, so I grew up on Mike Tyson.
Right? You trying to disregard the whole matchup you don't know shit about. Fuck out of here.
So I grew up on Mike Tyson. I was
well. First things first. Put respect on David Tua name out here in his matchups, bro.
Why don't you let the guys speak?
Let me ask you this.
Why
how
don't
about
you
you
let
stop
the guy
butting in?
speak?
You
Why don't you
cutting
stop
in.
hogging the mic?
Hey, what you know? Hey, you
Why
the
don't you
one
stop
cutting
hogging
in.
the mic, dude? He's a new guy on the panel,
This matchup
and you
don't
won't let
interest
the
you,
guy
right?
speak.
This golden era matchup don't interest you, right? Okay, get to go. So why are you
The
fucking
guy was
talking to me?
speaking.
So I
Who
grew
said
up
to
on
him?
Mike Tyson. I was I think I
You
was
know
in
anything
my
about
junior.
Tua, bruh? Yes or
So
no? Before you go further.
Before you
I
stop,
grew,
why don't you stop telling the guy how to speak, bro? I'm sorry to
so I
interrupt.
How
grew
about
up
you
Go
start
ahead.
cutting in and tell somebody
Go,
else
bro.
how to speak? How should be putting
Go
down?
ahead.
So I grew up on Mike Tyson. I was about I was in junior high, and he was about 19, and he was just getting his feet wet, and so I lived in the same state that he lived in. I think he was in Catskill. I was in Albany, New York. So that's about an hour. Catskill is about an hour away. So I knew about Mike Tyson since he was a young guy, and at that time, at the particular time before when he became champ, then then nobody wanted to bet against him, whether it was 50-50 or not. I would never have believed that Holyfield was gonna beat Mike Tyson.
I think
But
he lost to him because those are some fucking intentional headbutts. On both those fights, he planned his headbutts along with
but
it.
there
He was
was
like,
other
okay,
stuff
when
that
it
was
dips his
going
head, I'm
on.
gonna dip mine to the side and slam it
You know
with
what's
it.
funny? You
Come
know
on,
what's funny?
you don't believe that? Those were intentional.
You
I
know what's
know
funny
what
about
it
this? You know
is,
what's
sorry,
funny?
Stop
but
You
cutting
know
him
what's
off,
funny
get the
about this
go.
whole thing?
Why you
You know what's
cutting
scary
in, get
about
the
this
go?
whole thing?
How about you
Like
let Jay Dunn
nobody
speak,
can
get the
actually
go?
think about like
Hey, go,
David
stop cutting
with
him
an
off.
open
Let Jay
mouth.
So
Dunn
Like
speak, get the
I
nobody.
go.
know when you intend to
let me
do
let me
something, and
share
that
some light
wasn't
on let me
intended to do
share some
something.
light on that fight.
Yeah.
It was a lot of outside stuff that was interfering with Mike. Mike ended up becoming and he says it himself, he was self-destructive at this point in the
Oh,
game.
wait. Before you get to that point, that's the whole point I was trying to make. Before get the go start jumping in and intersecting for no
So
reason. You don't get no
We're not even
interceptions
talking
over
about
here,
David
bro.
Tua at all.
Now,
So why don't you stop
is it
interrupting people and let
obviously,
the guy finish cooking?
no.
Let the guy finish cooking.
He
Yeah.
answered my question.
Let the
Answer
guy
my
finish cooking.
question. Actually, the
They ain't
question
never
was,
got to it yet. They're
Warren
not talking
G.
about Evander Holyfield, right?
Hey,
They're never talking about David Tua.
before you go
Nobody thinks
there,
David Tua
before
would,
you go even there, before you even go there with it, bruh, I say again, Warren G. David Tua, bruh, versus Mike Tyson, bruh. Let it sink in for real. Before get the ghost, try to derail and distract something he don't care nothing about. He don't know shit about Tua, my man.
Yeah, why don't you shut the fuck up and pass the mic already?
No, how much you button the fuck down? You don't control the panel, get the ghost. I don't know how you work, get the ghost.
I don't
And
understand
you're
why
gonna
you
re-body again, get the ghost.
speak.
How many times I gotta body you?
Let the guy speak.
So Tua fought.
How about you holding me button down?
So
answer my question. That's the whole point.
Tua fought.
You want to get into Tyson? Oh, he start falling on. I'm talking about the pop. I'm talking about early on. Hey, start cutting off. How about you hear the question fully, bruh?
He already heard his
question raised.
Warren G, I want to hear you.
Go ahead, bro.
Fought Tyson when he was in his prime, and he didn't have a whole lot of outside distractions and all that fame. You got to understand that Tyson was the youngest heavyweight to ever win the heavyweight division, and back then, boxing was really pretty big. We didn't have the social media thing going on
You know
at
what?
that time. So,
hey, bro. You know what Tua was going through during that time too?
Getting his ass whipped by Bear Buche. That's what he was going
Hey,
through.
hey. Get the ghost. Nice shot. Like I said, they both share a lot of things in common, bro.
I thought it was cocaine and women. That's what I thought was going on.
Okay. We'll go that route now.
Trying to be Mike Tyson. And trying to be Mike Tyson. He was at $99
We talking about a golden era,
version of
and that's
fucking
how
Mike
you
Tyson.
talk, bro. And this how you talk, bro.
Yes, David Tua was not part of the golden era fucking heavyweight.
Anyway,
yeah, but David Tua had a similar style to Mike Tyson. But I think David Tua was a little bit more squared up. So he's a squared up fighter.
And Tyson
match it up
pivoted,
for real.
dropped, and spiraled, and came up and over the top, back
That's
and
someone
forth. Tua is just like a slammer. He just going bam, bam, and he knock you out. Very similar, but some technical differences. Like
right.
was a little bit
Let's
better.
get to the skill set.
Yeah,
of
and
that
not just
particular
technical
matchup in the
differences. Everything
prime
about Mike Tyson
situation.
did, everything that David Tua did, Mike Tyson did and was better at it. And not only was he better at it, but he also did a whole bunch of shit that David Tua could never even dream of doing. This is a dumb fucking question.
No, you're an idiot.
He could learn how to do it. He needs to drop
He could learn how to do it. I
his
mean, says who?
level, spiral off one leg, and spin a little bit more.
Oh, fight that you had no itches
When
about.
did you ever see? When did you ever see? When did you ever see?
Hold
up a second. Hold up a second. When did you ever see David Tua show the capacity to learn to switch it? When did you show? When did we see David Tua have the footwork to switch it?
Get the goals. Share the panel. Get the goals. Share the mic.
He can be taught.
Says who?
The
problem.
Says who? Then why doesn't every?
He wasn't. There was some
Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
The boxers.
If anybody
The problem.
if anybody can be taught,
everybody can be taught every technique.
All right, then. Why do you think everybody's out of switch?
Get the smoke.
Because he wasn't taught the techniques, and he should have been.
So the problem with at that particular time, particular time, the problem with the fighters, it was a lot of good heavyweights at that time. It was some, but at the particular time, that was just Tyson was the one. Tyson was the roadblock. He was like the Michael Jordan. How can I say it? He was like the Michael Jordan. Like there was a lot of good teams back when Michael Jordan was playing, but because of Michael Jordan, those teams got knocked off.
Except for Larry Bird knocked him off 2 times, man.
Okay.
Come on.
We're talking about.
So it didn't matter. It didn't matter how good the fighter was at the time that Tyson was focused and at his prime, because it was destiny. It was meant to be that Tyson was going to handle whatever good fighter or whatever fighter was coming his way. It wasn't until the outside stuff began to impact his life, and
guess what? Hey, Warren G, OG.
Come on. Now, I don't know if Loma's going to beat Haney. I think probably Haney's going to just get outpoint Loma, and it's going to be a boring fight unless Loma really pushes on him. It's going to be boring. That's what I'm saying.
It's all good. It's all good.
I just commented to the comment.
No, you good. You good.
Love you, Bill. I think Loma will probably get outpointed, boring style, unless Loma really gets in his face. He's going to have to be in his face all the time if he even wants to even have an opportunity to win.
But you have these fighters every now and then that come in a lifetime generation. Tyson was that fighter, just like Muhammad Ali was that fighter, just like Sugar Ray Leonard was that fighter. Marvelous Marvin Hagler was that fighter. You have. It didn't matter how good the other fighters was. It was just destiny.
I think my dad still mad about Marvin.
I just don't understand this whole idea. Like, do you think that there's any such thing as like natural talent or ability? You're like, oh yeah, anybody can just be taught. Like, how do you think that if anybody could be taught, how do you think there's like a difference between like all-time greats and Hall of Famers and guys who aren't
maybe they just don't understand that there's things you need to do. There's need to be level changes. There needs to be footwork.
Right. So hold up a second. Hold up a second. Why do you think guys who are even taught by the same guy
get the goal? Share the mic.
We are sharing the mic. We are sharing the mic. So anyway, no, we are. So we're having a conversation. Can you please stop derailing it with your fucking nonsense, bro?
You keep derailing.
Right. So
keep running the topic.
Right. So even guys who have the same trainer, don't reach the same level. So it's not even about teaching. Some guys are better at fucking boxing than other guys. It's not just teaching.
And also some people start younger. I mean, that's the major thing. If you start, you can't.
At the same time.
5 years old, and you're athletically have good athletic ability. and you train very, very hard. It's hard when you get
athletic
17
ability.
or 18 and try to come up and try to be the same. That's the big difference.
See how you just added athletic ability, and now we're not talking about teaching anymore, but now we're talking about the fighter's attributes.
Oh, then maybe.
And you want to talk about
maybe I
skill
should
set.
say,
So
if
maybe
you start when you're
it may well
5
be
and
that
slow,
Mike Tyson is different than David Tua.
stupid,
It's not just
and
about the
fat.
teaching.
He's still
First of
going to
all,
beat.
David Tua got combinations. Should we go down this skill set again?
Tua
Get to
was
go.
a good fighter. Tua was
What
definitely
are
a
you
good
talking
Yeah,
about?
fighter.
We're
Mike
talking
Tyson
about
is a switch hitter.
combination puncher, David Tua. We're talking about
Combination puncher,
accuracy,
Mike Tyson.
David
Combination
Tua.
puncher,
Okay,
Mike Tyson.
exactly.
And
Now we're gonna weigh it out. Now, same type of height and reach for real. Okay.
No, how about better
Taylor
fighter? How about a
made,
better fighter?
And you,
How about a
hey,
better
you saying
fighter?
better fighter? Hey, you got weighed out with Tua too,
Yeah, how
my
about
man.
better
Obviously
fighter?
you didn't.
Just start there.
Obviously you didn't.
Just start there.
Obviously you
That's
didn't.
all you have to talk about. Who's a better fighter?
Obviously
And
you
then
didn't.
we can just end it there. Mike Tyson is a way better fucking fighter than David Tua. He's fought better
Now
people.
listen.
He's done more in his career. This is a dumb fucking question. We're at least trying to get to some idea about fucking something in reality about boxing.
Reality is skill set remains. And the David Tua at that time frame.
God, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
How about you keep
and
up?
a lot of hypnosis going on too on Tyson. I mean, come on, why don't you
If
just
Tua don't back
hypnotize
down,
all the
Mike
fighters
Tyson
now?
don't back down. Hey,
Shit.
we know what type of matchup this is.
Yeah, boy,
50-50.
yes. It's
I'm
50-50
lost
chance
on the point.
that David Tua goes to the
What's the
hospital.
point?
That's Mike, and let's hypnotize David Tua.
That was a 50-50 fight for real. If you know anything about
It wasn't ever.
Tua.
And Lick said nobody ever.
30-66.
Yeah, it's more like 90-10. More like 90-10. Nobody.
And the problem was that it was a level change.
Nobody ever said
the
that was a
footwork
50-50 fight.
and the way he moved.
Hey,
his
you don't
head
speak
and
for
body
everybody.
was
And first
on
of
the
all, you
hold.
wasn't interested in that matchup, and you clear, and you ain't had no clue
Who would you
about
like
it,
me to speak
my
for?
nigga. And I
Well,
said this: it was a clash
David
fucking
Tua has
course.
a big
Everybody.
punch to the side.
It was a
like,
clash
bam, like
course
Everybody.
for real.
thud.
Who was at the time
What are you
understood
talking about?
that,
Do you want the
that
year?
David Tua
Do you
is a
want the
poor
year?
man's version of Mike Tyson.
And I have to say again, prior to any Lennox Lewis
You're
talk or
literally
any
talking
Holyfield
about,
talk,
hey, you
it
know
was,
what?
hey,
Let's do a
David
fantasy
Tua
fight.
and a
Floyd
Mike Tyson,
Mayweather
bro. So I slow
versus
it down
Devin
for
Haney.
you.
Let's do
So I
that.
slow it down for you again.
Who is that? Floyd
So I slow
Mayweather
it down
versus
for you
Devin Haney.
again.
Nobody thinks Devin Haney beats Floyd Mayweather. But for some reason, you think that
No,
the
for some
guy
reason, you like
who's
to start reaching and
style, right?
speak on a matchup you
He's
don't know
the guy
shit
that's
about.
gonna beat
And
him.
you don't know shit about Tua, bruh. And like I
Okay,
said, if you know
I don't
anything
know
about
Tua.
boxing,
Tua.
if you know anything about skill
Okay,
set,
name
if you know
anybody
anything
Tua
about
fought.
David Tua, my man,
Okay,
even
name
at
one
that
fight
time,
David Tua was in.
early on,
Then name
bro,
one fight
I
David
can
Tua
give
was
it
in.
here, but hey, you don't even do
Name
your
one
homework at
fight
all.
David Tua was
Not at
in.
all. This fight don't even interest you. So why is he
Name
speaking
fight
on it, bro? And you
name
want to talk
one
about
fight
skill set, and
David
you don't even
Tua
know.
was
Hey,
in.
I know Mike Tyson's skill set fully, my
One
man.
fight that
Fuck
David
are
Tua
you
was in.
talking about,
Name
my
one.
nigga? Nigga, how about you go look it up?
I already have. I watched the guy live. That's
Oh,
why.
you just did it now?
That's why what
You
you're
just did
saying
it
is
now?
fucking dumb.
You just did it now?
Yes,
You
name
just
fight.
did it now?
Don't need to.
2022, you just did it now?
Yeah, sure. Whatever
This
you
year,
need
this
to,
time?
whatever
You
you need to
finally
do.
look up
You
to
still
her?
haven't done it. You should do
You
it now.
finally look up to
You
her
should
right
do it
now?
now. You should do it now. So at least you'd have some idea what you're talking about.
Finally, you doing it now?
It's time. Go ahead. Look it up now. We can talk about some of his fights.
No. You
Let's
looking
see
it
if
up
we know
now?
any of them. Let's see if you know any of them. Pull up BoxRec.
Nigga, I've been on this fight. I've been on this fight longer than you fucking know, my man.
Okay,
now,
cool.
I was making you button the fuck down and start trying to downplay a matchup. Not to say in a fantasy fight matchup. Hey, guess
cool.
what?
So let's
Let me
talk
tell you
about-
this.
let's
Let me
talk
tell you
about
this
Tua
again.
Hassan
Let me tell you
Let's
this.
talk about that fight.
Let me tell you this.
Let's talk
Even
about
at
Tua
the
Hassan
exhibition,
Let's
bro.
talk about that
Even
fight.
at the exhibition. You know what David Tua said at the exhibition of Mike Tyson and Roy Jones? You know what he said, bro? You know what he said? Obviously, you fucking don't. Because you don't care. You care less about Tua. 1 year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 2010, you care less about it. 2015, you care less about it. 2000. Hey, how would you be putting the fuck down?
Any of those years.
How would you be putting the fuck? You just look it up right now. You just looking it up right now and try to come off of mute. How would you be putting the fuck down? When I bring up matches, my nigga, I dare to do my homework and my due diligence on it. I speak on it.
So let's talk about Hassan Rockman versus.
you ain't had no interest in it, my nigga.
Yeah, cool. So let's talk
What
about
are you
Hakeem
talking
Rockman
about, my
versus.
nigga?
So let's
Y'all
talk
got
about
school you
Hakeem
again?
Rockman versus Tua.
He knocked him out. Didn't he? I thought.
What you putting the fuck down?
Yeah, let's talk about the fight.
I'm not even
I
not
want to cut it.
Ross
Ramble and shit. Fuck
Yeah,
out of here,
man,
man. Nigga. You ain't gonna play my boxing intelligence. You ain't know shit about. You somebody you clueless about.
You know all
Who
about
cares
it, so
about
let's
that
talk about
matchup? Who cares about that fantasy matchup? And yeah, you want to talk about?
Yeah, no, you're screaming about nothing. We're talking about
No,
David.
you rambling about nothing.
Yeah,
You rambling, bro. Nice try again. Nice try again. I had to screw you on Wiki right and Kodo. I got to screw you again on.
We're on David
Mike Tyson and Chua.
Oh my God, dude, you're really
How
horrible.
many times I got to screw you? You want another matchup to screw you on?
You're really not
you
good
know
at
shit about.
You're just
You don't
screaming
know what class course means.
right
You don't even know what class course. Hey, this is a class course stream.
Okay,
right?
okay, all right, sure.
I got to teach you about that.
Uh-huh. Hey, any David Tua fights? You know anything about a David Tua fight? Can you talk about substantively about that? Yes.
Do you?
Which David Tua fight? Yes.
I don't pay switch over here.
Yes. Yes.
Go down the list.
Name one.
What year he started?
Name
what year he started?
David Tua fight. You want to talk about? We'll talk about that one.
What year he started? Get the ghost.
Talk about a David Tua fight.
When did David Tua came in boxing, bro?
Not just looking at box records.
When did he retire?
I watched.
You looking it up now? You looking it up now? You think you got something to say?
Talk about the day he
You
retired.
looking it up now? You think you got something to say to
I
me?
know. You want me to look it up? I can.
You looking it up right now, and you think you got something to say to me, like you schooling me, or something that you looking up right now at this minute, at this second, that you need help on, my nigga?
No. I would like to talk about this fight. If you want me to look up what date he retired, I can, but it doesn't matter, does it? If we're talking about a fight, what does it matter?
In the 2000s, bro, that class course of David Tua and Mike Tyson.
Yes, when he fought
Tyson could have messed up.
Yes,
hey, but we know certain things transpired between those two. Reason why they never met up, bro. But hey, prior to any Lennox Lewis talks, my nigga, or even Holyfield's talk, my man, get the time frame in order. We talk about David Tua and Tyson. So you know what?
Kirk Johnson is?
Weight class. So you know what time frame it is.
Do you know who Kirk Johnson is?
We're talking about later Tyson, later Tua, later Tyson, later Tua.
2000. No, I'm talking about 2000. Kirk Johnson.
You know what day?
You know anything about him? Get the ghost? You looking it up now? You need help.
I'm literally not. I'm not looking up anything. I can look up stuff if you want to look it up. Listen, bro. I don't understand where this shame comes from.
Are you scrolling? Are you scrolling?
Yeah, no. I mean,
you probably catching up. You probably catching on. You probably catching up.
Guys, a question. So can I ask you guys a question? Are we debating that David Tua wasn't good, or was he good? Because
no, here you go. He reaching. He said, "Hey,
no.
Come on, we can't.
50-50 fight. You know what that means?
Tua was a good fighter.
I have a question.
50-50 fight.
No, that's not fucking act like he wasn't.
Hey, get the good thing is 100 to a 0 type of fight. Hey, get the good. You think it's 100?
David Tua.
Mike Tyson, 100 type of fight when it comes to a Tua. Get the ghost. You think that matchup is 100 to 0?
Okay.
100 to 0. Oh, is that 50-50? To you?
I'm trying to have a conversation with Warren G. Can you please stop talking?
You heard his question, right?
20 seconds.
You heard his question, right?
But I can ask something to Warren G.
Right? Hey,
no, I didn't. I want to ask Warren G something.
Oh, you did?
Hey, Warren G. No, I didn't.
You already gave your answer to his question earlier on the stream, right?
Can I ask Warren G something?
You gotta keep up with yourself, right? You know you already answered that, right? You know you answered that already, right?
I'm trying to ask Warren G a question. Can you please stop interrupting?
Hey, Warren G, ask the same question again.
Bro, can you please stop?
Hey, hold your button down, stop cutting niggas off.
I'm trying to ask Warren G a question.
Warren G asked you a question. Did you listen?
He did not. I'm trying to ask him a question.
Warren G,
can you jump out of my thing? Hey, Warren G.
Hey, keep scrolling.
Do you think
researching? Keep scrolling, bro.
Bro, what the fuck is your problem?
Yeah, what is your problem, bro? Keep scrolling, bro.
I'm trying to ask Warren G a question, and you won't stop interrupting.
Hey, listen with that question, though. Warren G, ask your question, bro.
I'm not asking you anything.
Warren G, I know you're not. You keep scrolling, bro.
Okay.
You finally do your due diligence now. You finally do it 2020, 2022. When you start looking up to it, bro.
Right. Do you think
it's 100 to it, right? But look at that matchup. What year is that? Are you looking up 2000s, bro? Or before I probably did that? What are you doing? Good to go. What you looking up, bro?
Do you think David Tua and Mike Tyson would have been a competitive fight? Warren G.
Finally. Okay, good question.
Hey, maybe you shut the fuck up.
Early on, you didn't care nothing for it. Early on, you said,
so
100 type of matchup.
You think you would have been competitive?
if I can get it
Go
out,
ahead.
at the time, not looking hindsight after the fact, all Tyson fights Tua was a good fighter. A lot of fighters that Tyson went up against, they was quality fighters. We had a lot. It's not like now where the heavyweights is like watered down. Back then, it was a lot of good heavyweight fighters out there. Was Tyson's it was just his destiny that he was gonna outshine all those good fighters. Because Tua was a good fighter. That man had almost he was knocking out everything that was put in front of him. He only lost 5. His record. He only lost 5 fights, man.
A competitive matchup.
So one last time, Warren G. Do you think it would have been a competitive fight? Yes or no?
Yes or no, bro?
At the time that the fight that took place, and
they never
fought.
But do you think it would have been
I favored Tyson. I was riding down with Tyson.
Of course, you will favor Tyson, but hey, we will say this.
But I already
50-50 fight, bro.
But the fight's worth.
So that's not a favoring somebody. 50-50 is not favoring somebody. So JFL, and again, you don't know what these terms.
50-50 fight. Although you would favor a Tyson. Hey, it could be 50-50 fight, and you could favor a Tua. Does you understand?
So let me ask this question.
No, I don't understand at all.
Let me ask a question.
If Tua is not a walk in the park, and neither is Tyson, my man. Reason why that was a clash fucking course again.
Let me ask you. Have you
meet up?
Have you guys actually? Were you guys during the time that Tyson was fighting, or you had to catch it on YouTube?
That was around for I was watching. I was watching them all live.
Okay, then, brother, you understand that.
Yeah, this is
he still gotta go back on the tape back from time to time. It's all good.
But at the time that we was coming up,
he was good.
Tyson, it didn't matter who was in front of Tyson, how good they was. We was riding with Tyson. That's just how bad he was, just laying out people, and it was just the way he was doing it was a new norm for us.
They were having trouble selling pay-per-views because he was knocking out guys in 30 seconds.
Yes.
He was getting to the point where people weren't wanting to watch until Buster Douglas came along.
Right.
And that was probably the biggest fight of all time at that time. Because it was a big thing. That was a huge thing.
They were some good fighters back then. There was some bad heavyweights. So let me say it this way: there was some bad motherfucking heavyweights back then,
and a lot of them
and
strong.
there was a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. And
it's not like it was today. I mean, today is watered down compared to back then.
I mean,
Tyson was fighting almost 5 times a year.
Holyfield was a monster back then too.
Yes.
Yeah, we had the Lennox Lewis that came up slightly later.
When that fight happened, the Holyfield shocked the world.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't really in the right mindset, but I think it was just he was fighting for his mom too. It was kind of like his mom had just died, and he was just pouring himself into that camp. He never fought that good ever again after that fight. It was just an inspired fight.
Are you talking about Buster Douglas? You're talking about Buster Douglas, right?
Yeah, Buster Douglas. It was an inspired fight.
Buster Douglas could fight.
That was an inspired fight. It was
Douglas got lucky.
It was a masterpiece.
He called Tyson when Tyson was just drugging, wasn't training or nothing. Come on.
Yeah, but I said
that was a masterpiece fight.
Buster Douglas was a good fighter. Like he just.
Here you go. A David Tua and a Mike Tyson.
His mama just died.
Levels of a matchup, bro. We talking about. We know the storyline between Douglas and Tyson. But hey,
what do you think? What do you think Mike Tyson would have done?
I know. We speak for myself.
I mean, they made a video game out of it, for God's sake.
That matchup would have surpassed a Douglas matchup, a Tua and a Tyson.
But it was a masterpiece. It was an absolute. It was his masterpiece of his career. It was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. Like what do you think, David? What do you think Tyson would have done to Chris Bird?
Sometimes that shit happens, man. Sometimes that shit happens.
2001. What do you think Mike Tyson would have done to Chris Bird?
I don't know.
Would have killed him.
I don't know, but
exactly. Would have killed him. Yeah, yes, exactly.
I don't know. His mama may not let it happen.
You mean his wife?
No, he fought that fight where his mom just died.
You still talking on fucking Buster Douglas, bro? Like we're talking about Chris Bird. Chris Bird.
Chris Berg. I mean the guy that fought the one we were talking about before that
Tua.
Yeah, the guy that beat David Tua. Yes, the guy that beat David Tua.
Yeah, David Tua. Yeah, Chris Berg that beat David Tua. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that fight.
That guy.
That was maybe his swan song.
I believe that fight was in 2001. I can't look it up to make sure. Yeah, I don't. I know it was after 2000. Maybe 2002,
Chris Berg's mom
2003. I know it was after 2000.
You bring it.
Why are you obsessed on people's moms dying? Like, what the fuck is going on in this conversation?
I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Stop reasoning, bro.
Because I think it was David Berg's best fight.
You hate yourself. You getting ahead of yourself. He bring that up for what?
Let me say
you bring that up like that. Hey, bro. He bring that up like hey, bro. Warren. He bring that up like
a loss. A loss didn't mean that much back then. Nowadays,
go in, bro.
You have to understand that when heavyweights was fighting, they was fighting each other. They was fighting great fighters. So the notion that you was supposed to win every fight. I mean, look at Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was considered the GOAT, the greatest of all time, but he lost several fights. He had to come back and get those wins. And he's still considered the greatest of all time. And we're not talking about when he got old. We're talking about when he was young in his prime too. I mean, you got to think about the
Sphinx fight.
That fight, but not only
I'm
that,
talking
but
about,
you got
I'm talking about a Mike Tyson era.
Norton fight.
Damn sure a David Tua era at the same time.
Right, but I'm trying to make a point. But that the boxers at that time good fighters like Tua, who only lost 5 fights, can lose to somebody like, because when Spinks fought Muhammad Ali, wasn't nobody expecting Spinks to win. Nobody. But he did. And the same thing, you get caught. He was just the better dog that day. And even though Tua lost to him, he was just the better dog at that particular day because they fought so much. I mean, these guys was not fighting like once a year. These guys was like fighting 5 or 6 times
earlier
a
loss
year.
or later loss. Which one?
A lot of free fights on CBS, man.
When it comes to Tua and Tyson, prior to any loss, bro.
I'm talking families were packed against the TV watching those things back then.
Yeah. I mean, they was fighting. That's why I think they stopped letting fighters fight so much because of the way the fighter was coming out after, when they got older. You could see how it affected them.
Yeah, you can only fight at high level maybe 2 or 3 times a year, and if you got a really bad fight, you can take 6-8 months off. I mean,
we had fighters who fighting 10 times a year. That's how they ate. Back then they didn't have that kind of money, the kind of money they making now.
Yeah.
So they had to fight. That was the way they made their living, how they fed their family.
Here's another highlight situation too. If that fight would have been made, Tyson would have came in with a loss, and Tua would have been undefeated still. So get the ghost. You want to learn something new today? I can keep on schooling you. Get the ghost. I'm gonna keep cutting off. Okay then. You want to bring up okay.
So yeah, those fighters. I mean, Tyson.
So how you look at that fight now? Get the ghost.
Didn't nobody expect Tyson to lose against Holyfield?
Yeah, but
screw you again.
But I seriously think that Holyfield really intentionally set up his head movement to bang the back of his head to his other guy, to Tyson's face on both fights. I mean, it looked that way to me. I'm sorry. It definitely looked that way to me.
And fight, even with that one loss. 50-50 fight,
definitely looked that way to me. I'm sorry.
Into a matchup like that.
I think the
Get
ref
the
needs
ghost.
to
You still
wind
scrolling,
up.
ghost.
Been the case,
Get the ghost. You still scrolling, bruh. It's slow mo too.
The case, but
Hey, bro, don't slow it down for you.
Pacquiao versus Jeff Horn. That was intentional bullshit.
Holyfield training back then was much better than Tyson's. You got to understand, Tyson was in the limelight now. He was hanging out with stars and stuff like that. He wasn't that hungry like he was when he fought Holyfield. Holyfield was hungry.
Yeah, I remember him with the rubber bands on the attached to the wall. It was like using and trying to like build his muscles. Remember that?
Yeah, I mean, so
shout out to H Money Boston, bro. Shout out to Warren G. Shout out to J Dub. Shout out to H Money and the Chizat. I gotta go charge, bro. I mean, but respect to Free Smoke Salute always. Get the ghost. You already know what it is with me, bruh. Nice try. Keep reaching, bruh. Hope you got interested in it now, bruh. But let it sink in. 50-50. For real.
Maybe. Well, we never got to see it, man.
Yeah, no, just say Skill said in bounds. That's all.
I would like to see it. Yeah, it would have been fun anyway. He fought a couple of guys. Remember that one guy he beat the living shit out of, that white guy? That was funny, man. It was like that dude. He kept on coming, wouldn't quit. There were some good fights with Tyson. Tyson had some fun stuff. No, it was a guy that I forget what his name. I watched all the highlights again.
You talking about
maybe last year, and I was like, there's a guy. He kind of had a bald head in the front. I forget, but he just took a beating.
You talking about Butterbean?
No, not Butterbean. Not Butterbean. It wasn't Butterbean.
Okay.
But it was a guy that he fought, and man, Tyson had some pretty good battles. He had some tough guys you just beat the living shit out of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, guys that wouldn't quit on him.
One more thing, though. We get the goals. You might need to know this. Vittorio Gotti and Shane Mosley clash course matchup that should have been factually made, but we know who factually official ducker in that one, and we know who resulted in taking a double loss by even avoiding a Gotti. You hear me? And Shane Mosley had got defeated twice. Hey, you should have taken on Vittorio Gotti at that time, huh?
The guy's name is Arturo, not Arturo. You might want to learn that one, right? You know, body.
Hey, how about you learn Thunder? You hear me?
Well, learn Thunder? Well, I didn't say his name's Arturo. That's you. You're the one who needs to learn some shit.
First, you gotta learn lightning if you want to learn thunder.
You know that clash course was that one right there. And who you got? Let me guess. Shane Mosley. Let me guess, Ghost. You got Shane Mosley in that one?
I'm sorry. If Angel Man Freddy can beat fucking Arturo Gotti, why wouldn't I think Sugar Shane Mosley could?
You a body right now?
Okay, whatever. I got you.
You a body right now?
Yeah,
you know why?
Yeah, it is.
You know why?
You got it, bro. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I know I got it. Yeah, I got it again. Hey, you want to bring something up? Hey, it's funny how you like to bring up a loss. Hey, you like to bring up a loss and try to act like that's going to be impactful in that matchup in that time frame. Hey, we talking about it early on.
What I bring up?
Hey, you bringing up a fighter. You were fighting for a loss of a later loss, my nigga. And I'm talking about it early on.
Why would
Gotti, bro, and Shane Mosley. Hey, if you think that, then why Shane Mosley officially ducked Vittorio Gotti, my man? Then body yourself.
The guy's name is Arturo Gotti. Like I just said, his name is Arturo
Shane Mosley fastly officially ducked.
His name is Arturo Gotti.
Hey, how was your time frame right?
Ivan Robinson beat fucking Gotti.
Hey. What do that mean?
If you want to say,
what
like,
do that mean? I'm talking about time frame of things when you talk to me. You understand that now? You don't get that now? You get it? Got it? I'm talking too fast, bro. Okay, let's slow it down. Let me slow it down for you again. Get the goals. Okay, let me slow it down for you again, though. I'm talking about
Editorial,
Yeah.
got him, bro.
Yes,
I'm talking
the guy's
about
name is Chris, yes.
combination
The
puncher
guy
over
that people
got him, bro.
say
Hey,
Shane
and this is
Mosley ducked
before award,
was
bro.
Costa
This is
Zoo,
way before award
not
fight,
Gotti.
man.
If you mean
Hey,
Costa Zoo,
how far you
not
want to
Arturo
go? I
Gotti.
say, hey,
You mean Costa
if you got
Zoo,
Shane Mosley, bro,
not
if
Arturo
you got
Gotti.
Shane Mosley,
You
bro,
mean
you
Costa
got Shane
Zoo,
Mosley
not Arturo
officially
Gotti.
ducked.
Costa Zoo
Got
had all
him,
the
bro.
belts, not Arturo Gotti. The guy you're talking about, Sugar Shane Mosley ducking, is Costa Zoo.
No.
Such
Shane
fighter
Mosley,
named Arturo Gotti.
Shane Mosley officially ducked. Got him, bro. Facts though, not fucking rebuttal.
Right.
How about you do your homework on that one? How about you do your homework on that one? Hey, was it an injury list? Was it an injury?
No, he never fought at 140.
But yet,
never fought at 140.
Shane Mosley got a ring with who? After that, the Forest. And what happened to Shane Mosley, bro?
He never fought at 140. Sugar Shane Mosley literally never fought at Arturo Gotti's weight.
You about to
Anyway,
yourself,
go ahead,
bro.
dude. Like,
You
go
about
ahead.
to body
Do what
yourself.
you do. It's all good, man.
Nice try to get the ghost.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. I know. All I can do
officially
is try,
ducked.
right? All I can do is try.
But you got Shane Mosley wide.
I got Shane Mosley wide. Do I have Shane Mosley beating Arturo Gotti?
Just the speed. You think it's the speed? That's it. And you know what Gotti bringing
better
back?
in every way.
You know what
I don't think
actually Gotti was
there's
bringing
literally
at
nothing
that time,
about
bro?
Gotti that was better than Sugar Shane Mosley. Nothing.
I was trying to downplay a Gotti. You ain't never gonna downplay Gotti, bro.
He a good fighter. He a good fighter.
Combination.
He's a C plus.
You
He's a
still
C
trying to
plus fighter.
downplay.
Shane Mosley, he's an A-level fighter.
Gotti is too. Facts though. Nah, fucking rebuttal. And missing with the later losses. Hey, Shane Mosley even had later losses too. We talking about a class course and the prime
and I'm gonna
of
show
a
you guys.
prime
I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna beat his
Shane
ass
Mosley
because he's a C
actually
plus fighter.
avoided
He's a
a
C-level
Gotti.
fighter,
And yet you got
and I'm
Shane
A-level
Mosley.
fighter.
I know you got Shane Mosley. I know why too.
I just told you why. You should know since I just told you.
I know why too.
Maybe my Floyd
And I'm gonna say this.
wasn't that great.
I'm gonna say this. Anything you think you got?
right?
Same thing you said. Oh, you got Winky over Kodo. She okay. You got Shane Mosley over Gotti. She okay.
I also never had Big Baby Miller as a top 5 pound for pound fighter.
You better understand.
Hey, that's you.
Yeah, you want to keep reaching? You want to keep reaching?
No, what you mean? Saying the dumb shit repeating the dumb shit that you say back to you?
How about this? How about this one? How about this one?
Is that what reaching means to you?
How about this one up? Now, how about this one up? You know, AJ could have fought Big Baby Miller instead of Andy Ruiz. And if Miller would have got that fight, you know exactly what happened in that one. And guess what? Where would you put him at the pound for pound list like you had to put Andy Ruiz after a victory over AJ? And you think, shit, Miller wouldn't
has Andy Ruiz been in anybody's pound for pound list ever?
Or to you, or when? What time frame is this? Currently, or you want to go way back?
Do you know what ever means?
Do you know? Ever?
Yes.
Oh, you don't
yes,
got Andy Ruiz ever?
I said ever.
Hold on, let me ask you this. You don't have Andy Ruiz ever on your pound for pound list?
I'm not only have I not have it on that, I don't think anybody ever has. So
okay, what about Usyk? What about Usyk?
Has anybody ever?
Anybody ever? What about Usyk? Usyk?
I'm still on Andy Ruiz. Before you try to move the goalpost, I'm still trying to.
No, I ain't moving nothing, bro. I'm saying Usyk, bro. I'm saying Usyk.
I'm trying to see if the chat ever got Andy Ruiz.
Hey, well, Usyk got your pound for pound list next to Andy Ruiz. Next to Andy Ruiz. Next to Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, I got
you. Yeah.
Let's see if anybody on the anybody on the panel or in the chat ever have Andy Ruiz on their pound for pound list.
What Usyk got, bro? On your pound for pound list? Just getting into a heavyweight division. Hey, you mess with that Kasor, bro. Hey, you want to talk about AJ? Hey, you don't know it was a common opponent of a common opponent, bro.
Yeah, so nobody's even interested. Nobody's even interested in this fucking conversation. Sorry, you're gonna be by yourself.
You by yourself.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'll be by myself. I'm gonna by myself. Go ahead.
You keep trying with your
Yeah, there we go. Yes, I will be volunteering for the intellectual. Yeah, go ahead. You guys knock it out.
Andy Ruiz not on the pound for pound list according to who? You? Okay. Shout out to Cosmic, bro. H Money. Shout out to the chat though. Gotti and Mosey. And you got God. And you got Mosey, bro. Yeah, okay.
Can you show me a pound for pound list ever that had Andy Ruiz on it?
I'll do that once you pull up Usyk pound for pound. Where he at?
Usyk's on pound for pound list right now.
Now, Andy Ruiz not? Andy Ruiz not?
Not only is he not, he never has been. Yep.
Oh, when did Usyk got on the pound for pound list for you?
We're still talking about Andy Ruiz. I know you keep trying to move it to Usyk, but we're talking about Andy Ruiz. You said Andy Ruiz on the pound for pound list. That's what you said.
I said Andy Ruiz victorious over AJ 8-1-1. So where you put Andy Ruiz on your pound for pound list?
Nowhere. Beating AJ doesn't make a pound for pound fighter.
Or don't?
No. The two guys.
Also, but Usyk defeated AJ, right? Were he on the pound for pound list prior to even heavyweight talks, my man?
Correct. So, like I said, beating AJ doesn't make you a pound for pound fighter.
So Areola and Chisora, where you put them on your pound for? Where you put them at on next to Usyk and Ruiz? Areola and Chisora.
Usyk and Ruiz. What are you talking about, dude? Ruiz is not on anybody's pound for pound list. What are you
According
talking
to who? You? According to who? You? Are you speaking for everybody else?
On the pound for pound list.
Are you speaking for everybody else? And it's still 1-1.
Everybody on the planet? Are you talking about? Okay,
hey, get to go. You can stop speaking for everyone else. I don't know who gassing you up.
All right. So anybody on chat? Anybody on the chat?
You rebody.
On your pound for pound list. Anybody in chat? Have Chris Areola on your pound for pound list? Anybody in chat?
Ain't nobody said Chris or Areola. None of that, bro. I said, hey, they even had to face themselves. They even faced Areola and Chris
in the mirror every morning.
Hey, Chris and Areola need to get in the ring and
on anybody's pound for pound list ever.
Chris or Areola need to match up and get that fight on and pop in too. I should deliver on that too.
Chris Areola,
you mentioned Usyk and Andy Ruiz. So hey, now again, once again, get the ghost. You say, oh, Usyk is on the pound for pound list like Andy Ruiz is not.
He is not. You're correct. Usyk is on there. Andy Ruiz is not.
He defeated AJ first.
Usyk was on the pound for pound list before he's even a heavyweight. It had nothing to do with beating AJ. He's already a pound for pound fighter before he ever fought AJ. Beating AJ did not make him a pound for pound fighter. He was already one.
Fighting who? And where? And what number?
A whole bunch of guys.
Was it 10? Was it 15? Because the damn sure wasn't 10.
None of them were named AJ.
The damn sure wasn't 10.
It certainly wasn't because he beat AJ.
It damn sure wasn't 9 or 8. Nice try. Boxing historian, nice try too. But hey, you can put him on the pound for pound list currently because of victory over AJ, bruh. Miss me with that. Heavyweight, you just got here.
So literally nobody has said Andy Ruiz. So if Andy Ruiz is not on pound for pound list, where do you think Derek Chisora is?
If you don't want to say that, bruh, then guess what? They gotta rethink the pound for pound list again. Hey, how about you update it again?
Okay, so anyway, Big Baby Miller is also not going to be there. So let's update this. Hey, do you think Big Baby Miller should be a top 5 pound for pound fighter or a top 100 pound for pound fighter?
You asking me?
Yeah, anybody.
Bring up Big Baby Miller.
I know he was undefeated, and I know JFL is a fan of Big Baby. He always been one. He always spoke highly of him. So not for me, but maybe for him. Because that's what he said.
I mean, I can understand if you say pound for pound heavyweight.
What I'm saying is this. They get the goals. How about you slow it down? Because you can't keep up. Now, Big Baby Miller, bruh.
Boy.
Understand this. Class course for Andy Ruiz factually. Okay? And he earned his way in the ranks. And he was what? Undefeated, bruh. They talking about heavyweight bouts. He had more fights and more heavyweight bouts than the Usyk, my man. And Andy Ruiz Okay, then.
So did
So
Pulev.
you might
So
miss a
did Pulev.
cruiserweight.
So what?
Cruiserweight versus a heavyweight, bro.
Yeah,
We're
so
talking about
did Booker
heavyweight
T.
bouts,
So
bro.
what?
So a cruiserweight bout.
Yeah, so did Chris Hammer. So did Christian Hammer. So what?
Like I said, if we would have kept going, I mean, without all the extra shit, I mean,
Oscar Rivas had more heavyweight fights than Usyk. So what?
you want to mention cruiserweight, heavyweight, like Usyk ain't just got here, bruh. Miss me with that though.
Yeah, but before he got here, bruh, he was already a pound for pound fighter. So miss me with that though.
Prior to AJ, what rank and what pound for pound list at cruiserweight, bruh?
All of
was
them.
it 10? Was it 10?
All
was
of
it
them.
15? Was he pound for pound number 5? Miss me with that though.
Yep.
Now let's get to a heavyweight division talk. We'll go back to division talks, bruh. Heavyweight division talks, bruh. Victory over AJ, more so credible than a Chisora. Okay. And the victory over AJ for Ruiz is more credible than a Areola. How about Chisora and Areola? Make that fight happen so we can balance this pound for pound out between Andy Ruiz and Usyk.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah, cool, yeah.
Same page now? You get me now?
Yeah. I mean, I was always on the same page. My page hasn't changed.
I feel you. Yeah. But bring that big
guys who are not on the pound for pound list.
I understand what I stand at though, other than the extra shit. I know the victories he fastly had if he got to him first. Understand that though.
Okay, you say so, bro.
Okay. Better know the body shots. Shit. You talking about combinations, bro. You talking about okay. Y'all want to bring all the extra shit to it though, but it's cool.
Let's see. Fantasy fights.
You ain't ready for it, bro. What's your fantasy fight? I like to know. What's your fantasy fight? Get the ghost. I like to know.
Let's see.
I'd like to know what's yours.
I think
one, bro. It's all good. It's boxing talk, bro.
I will. Let me see. For you.
No, for you.
I will go. Let's go. William Joppy versus.
Joppy.
Versus.
Anybody gonna be interested in that one?
You know what? I got it.
Should I be interested in that one?
William Joppy versus Triple G.
Should I care about that one?
William Joppy versus Triple G.
That fantasy fight, like you don't care about Tua and Mike Tyson. Yeah, okay.
I don't know. I can't ever tell what you care about.
Money.
I'm not
boxing,
worried about
bro.
If
I gotta charge, bro. I gotta go on my Echo phone right about now.
Peace. Triple G versus William Joppy. What do you guys got? What do you guys got in the chat?
And make sure they're interested in that one too. Get the ghost. Make sure.
Well, they may not be. So let me go scroll up in the chat. Let's see what they're talking about.
You speaking for the boxing
They might not be. Like, listen, if they're not interested, they're not interested. It's all good. I'm not gonna get my bent out of shape.
Should they be?
I don't know, man. Either they are, they aren't, right?
Free smoke up in this bitch. I pull up to the show. You said no bars up here, but he ain't got no flows. Man, that nigga is a hoe. He should never rap no more. Tell that nigga put the flow down in the mic too. Man, that nigga is man, that boy is a bitch. If he run up
do boxing bars,
quick, if you real fucking boy, you know I got that ball. He chill with the phone ball.
Hey, you off beat. Hey, you off beat right now. Hey, Threes, you want to do boxing bars for real?
What you got, bars? Show me your fucking bars, nigga.
I said I got a moon face watch that causes soda clips, and I got a bad bitch with a mean whip. I mean, we can go chip for chip. We can go brick for brick. However you want to do it, nigga. I'm so sick with it. The malarkey. Cause I don't see no bitches on no car keys. Shit, push the button to start me. Hold on, let me chill.
That nigga said push your button to start me.
Exposed nerve.
That's
rap.
right, Ronnie Franco. We exposing niggas like you. You fuck around with me, and I'm gonna treat you like fried food.
I'm gonna do boxing bars though. You can do that too. But damn, you had to join with 1%. And we got the hip hop stream. What's up, H Money, with this hip hop streams and this boxing bars, bruh?
Man, it sounds like y'all got something going on.
No, we good, man.
I had to give him that rap battle real quick, man. Let him know, man.
And I heard you. Hey, it was pretty good though from both of y'all.
That nigga had me dying. That nigga said, "You said push the what you say? Push the button to start me or some shit." That shit was funny. I ain't think he was gonna rap. Real talk.
I can go in, bro, but it's 1% on my phone, bruh. That's on this one.
It sounds like you recently got off the bus.
Which one?
Yeah, all of them.
I got off the bus with my Timbs on. With my shorty, she got her Daisy Dukes on. I'm getting my Black and Mild, she getting her loose on. Unlaced. Still getting my troop on. Hold on, I'm still shit, like I'm getting my poop on. Hold on.
What the fuck?
Not a coupon.
Hey, that was hard though. That bar was hard though. He said he getting his poop on. That means he shitting on niggas. He shitting on niggas. He getting his poop on.
He said, "I'm the shit like I've been getting my poop on."
Ace Money in the building. Threes in the building. Get the ghosts in the building. Got free smoke in the building. Hope you don't choke in the building. Don't say we'll say we no hope.
Spit that shit, smoke. Hey, we already know H Money.
He beatboxing though. He like to beatbox. I like that though.
You know, I do what I can to help out. I am not feeding the motherfucking cipher. Sorry.
He said I can't hop in the cipher, but I could be the DJ.
Yes. We so far from inspired after this shit, bro. Like bro, I'm tired actually. This fucking David Tua versus Mike Tyson and goddamn Cotto versus Sugar Ray Robinson. Like I can't do it.
Who said anything about
Hey, Mo Bars. I got a question for you. Who was the best boxing rapper?
Roy Jones, bro.
Roy Jones.
All right. So if you added combat to it, I'm gonna go with Shaq Fu.
Hell no.
Hey, Phil was his father because his biological didn't bother.
Hell no.
Twism.
No. Hey, I wasn't expecting
the world is mine. He's a true Fushnik. He's a true what?
Hey, I forgot about that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. No, for real though. Y'all know who the GOAT is, man. Muhammad Ali, man. Man. That's the greatest fucking rapping boxer ever.
Oh man, the hands can't hit what the eyes can't see. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Rumble, young man, rumble.
You know, punchline boxer rapper. That's the GOAT Ali. Punchline.
Yeah, man. Hey, real talk though. I was watching this documentary on hip hop, and they was talking about how Muhammad Ali literally was one of the creators of that shit. Like he was one of the first people to just rhyme on some shit and not be fucking singing. Like that shit crazy. You gotta like motherfuckers gotta give Muhammad props. He
freestyle too.
He helped birth hip hop, bro. That's fucking crazy.
For real, freestyle it too, bro. Off the dome, bro.
Off the fucking dome with it, bro. Yeah, man. That nigga be a bitch, bro. You said AB hands down. That nigga said AB.
Got to hands down is the first. You got to put hands down in there, in his fucking pocket, hands in his pockets and down.
Hey, get the ghost. Hey, get the ghost though. You know, you always know it's always free smoke. Salute to you, Brad. You know how we do.
I beat that boy.
Yeah, I know that you're fixated. You're fixated. You gotta let it go, man. Let the obsession go. I know you probably have it like altered to me in your fucking closet. I don't want to visit your house.
I beat that boy.
It's starting to get weird. I gotta say.
You know, it's not weird at all. Okay.
Yeah, okay. It may be normal to you, but it's fucking strange to me. Sugar Ray Leonard versus Canelo. What rate? What weight? What division?
Any division, nigga. Sugar Ray got it.
Yeah, I think he beats his ass at one. I don't know, at 175.
That's just no. I'll go to 168. So Canelo fans.
Yeah, I mean, Sugar Ray Leonard did get a belt at 175, but it was like a catch weight. But he did knock dude the fuck out. Tommy Golden Boy Lalonde. Yeah, give me a division, and then let's talk about it.
3, 6, and 9.
What? 369?
Bro, Jay-Z looks so goddamn funny with these dreadlocks, bro.
Oh yeah, his dreads are fucked up. I mean,
I don't understand. I just don't understand why the fuck he did it.
Yeah.
I feel like, you know what I'm saying, like him and Kendrick and fucking Cole are on this fucking wave of trying to make dreads less
No, right. So What's Up Doc was the song, but the Fushnikins was the group. And he's got added to the Fushnikins. He was a Shaq Fu was a Fushnikin. That was his name, Shaq Fu.
Shaq Fushnik, nigga.
Yeah, Fat Shaq Fu. Like all the Fushnikins had a weird name like that. Sip Fu, Lap Fu, like whatever. They just had the Fu at the end of their fucking thing. It was like before they were the first like Fu group before goddamn Wu-Tang.
Hey, do Jay-Z still got any fighters?
Who? What?
Do Jay-Z still got any fighters?
No, I don't even know if he has a sports agency anymore.
Oh,
Rock
for
Nation
real?
Sports? I don't know. I know that fucking KD was like the last dude on there. I don't even know if he's still there, right?
Say it again.
I remember KD was like one of the last dudes on there.
Yeah. I know that. I remember him leaving. I remember that one.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think they have anybody.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he was the last one.
This motherfucker streaming other people getting their creep on, motherfucker. Good Lord, I don't, man.
Yep, you're right. He had left the boxing promotional business.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Jay-Z and Rock Nation leave the boxing promotional business.
I thought he had to leave his entire sports thing when he bought the Nets. I thought he couldn't be an agent and own a team. Yeah, Chip Fu was a guy that could rap real fucking fast. He had a different name. He changed the name to Chip Fu. He was a guy like the 45 King or something like. I can't remember what his name was before that, but yeah. Chip Fu was he was one of the fast dudes when it was just twisting Chip Fu, really. Buster wasn't like rapping fast like that back then. Yeah, I don't know that. I'm not saying that Rock Nation is not in business. I don't know that Jay-Z is an owner in it anymore. I think there was like a conflict of interest, and he had to give up his.
And Bone Thugs, them niggas rapping fast too.
Yeah, but that was later on.
Now tell me what you're gonna do. Oh, you're right. Busta Rhymes was like the only one at the time.
Yeah.
Busta Rhymes was like the only one I really knew.
Get away, get away, get away, get away. Whoa!
That motherfucker was always rapping.
You know, you stop me.
Hey, he got some old songs where he was rapping fast. Though.
My name is Seth, but my name is Bust. Well, when he was his leader of New School, he was just like, he wasn't really a fast rapper, but yeah.
He just had like those times where he would say some shit fast,
real
he would slow it down, like some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But no, that was sweet, man.
Ever. I do not have a favorite rapper ever. I have a bunch of guys, and it goes through. Like, I'm always going to love Cool G Rap and like Lord Finesse, and like
you a MF Doom guy, ain't you?
Well, I liked when I like KMD, right? So I liked him and Sub Rock when they were together. But then Sub Rock died. Like, really, their second album, that Black Bastards album, was pretty fucking good. But
yeah,
yeah,
that motherfucker lyrical, dog.
I like the God Squad. I liked Brand Nubian and fucking KMD back then, and fucking who did Brooklyn Queens? Who did Step Into the AM? Back to the Grill. What the fuck was their name? It was the two white dudes, Search and MC Search and Pete Nice.
Pete Rock?
No, it's Pete Nice. Pete Nice, MC Search. They had the Gas Face. Was their song? The fuck was their name of that group? I can't believe I'm blanking this shit. Third Base.
Beastie Boys.
Yeah, Third Base. There we go. Third Base.
It wasn't the Beastie Boys.
Nah, the Beastie Boys. Nah, that's MCA. That's MCA, Mike D, and Ad Rock.
MC8 is the shit, bro. Niggas don't know about MC8.
Hey, that's growing up.
Do not know about MC8. So
that's Compton's Most Wanted.
Cali shit right there.
That's Compton's Most Wanted. Yes.
Hey, H know MC8. H Money know MC8. That's some Cali shit right there, boy.
Growing up in the hood,
that nigga's a legend. He's a legend on
was
Cali,
the year my peers didn't know what was in store. A young hard-headed kid come of age.
That shit was crazy.
Up the trade, yeah. Yeah.
You fuck with DJ Quick?
I liked it because a man like Quick is taking over. Yeah, I'm a dog, but my name ain't Rover. Anyway, I like his beats more than I like his flows, but yeah, I like Quick. I liked his first shit. But yeah, that's kind of shit. So, like, Cube is one of the fucking best to ever do it, right? In my opinion.
For real, man. He wrote so many goddamn songs, you gotta give Ice Cube props.
Yeah, even fucking Dell wrote a couple of his songs. You know, they're cousins.
And he pretty much like, well, he ain't really start the way, but he made the way for diss records, nigga. That No Vaseline, bro. That No Vaseline set the tone for diss records.
Yeah, I mean, but way before that, we had the Roxanne shit, and then the Bridge Is Over. Like, really, The Bridge Is Over is still one of the best ones to ever fucking.
The Bridge Is Over. Okay, The Bridge Is Over set the tone for real. I'll say that. You're right. The Bridge Is Over definitely set the tone. But you know, the Roxanne shit was kiddie play.
Because when Roxanne Shantae came in,
I will say for his time it was good though.
Yeah, man, UTFO first they did, and then the Roxanne's Revenge, and then that whole shit was like kind of cool. That was crazy, but yeah, The Bridge Is Over just started the whole thing, and then
that was the real wave. Yep.
KRS-One like would just come and bum rush shows. That PM Dawn, like bum rush PM Dawn stage, pretty much ended PM Dawn's fucking career. He was on a pretty good rise for a second, and then KRS-One happened. Let's see, fucking bad. No Vaseline is it's not bad. That one and Ether probably are up there for really good ones, but setting the tone for it.
I mean, shit. Yeah, I said set the tone because like with the new age,
fucking
man,
LL, bro. LL was in their fucking ass forever. He did Kumo D. Then he did Ice-T. Then he did Cannabis. Then he did fucking LL was nasty with that shit.
LL Cool J, bro. LL used to do niggas dirty, bro.
Let's see.
Remember when he fucked up Cannabis?
Oh yeah. Oh, he got Wyclef in there too. Called that fool a Bob Marley imposter. Like he got a whole lot of shit in there. Like
LL took some niggas out, bro. Ain't nobody fucking with LL, bro. Ain't nobody about to just run. You ain't about to rap about LL, dog. Hey, I guarantee you right now, if a nigga say something about LL, he'll fuck their ass up right now.
Yeah, LL
nigga
came
got
on.
bars for sure.
He has this show, like Between the Sample. He has a show called Between the Sample with Greg Nice. He's from Nice and Smooth. It's all right.
Yeah.
Like they play the like rap song, they play the single, and they go back and forth talking about it. It's kind of an interesting thing.
I got a curveball for you. Red Man.
Oh, that's the the album.
That's
Mr. Reddy. Yeah.
That's one of the most underrated lyricists I know of. Red Man, bro, niggas. I'm telling you, people sleep on that.
So the Redman and K Solo collab was pretty good, but the Redman Method Man collab was better.
Yeah. Big facts, Rakim. Big facts, Ronnie. Hell yeah, you can't sleep on Rakim.
Oh, Rakim is like, whatever. Like these are the guys. Like, so I went to the fringe guys that are always there. I didn't say Karis One, Slick Rick, all that shit. Like Rakim. Come on, man. Like, what are you supposed to say about those guys? Like, like I try to give out like guys that people like kind of sleep on. Big L.
Yeah, man. I was just listening to Big L today, bro. I just had Big L on fucking it was in a shuffle and this shit came on. And I was like, hold on, man. Let me click some old Big L, bro. I ain't heard him in so long, bro. But I'm glad you said that because he was playing today, dog.
Yeah.
That's another motherfucker niggas be sleeping on. Big L.
He's not one of my faves, but the guy is just a next level. I don't think you heard about Black Thought. Did you say Black Thought? Because that's who was I about to say?
Yeah, Ronnie said that. Black Thought.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Black fucking Thought. Like I don't ever mention the dude, but that fucking freestyle he did, good God, I'm sorry for your loss. Somebody in there's probably one of yours.
Man, hey, you want to talk about freestyle?
Got involved. Remember, walk past the teacher, take a chocolate laugh. We wrote punishments. I will not talk in class. Now it's punishment. Shit, whatever. That's it. Yeah, that shit was fucking.
He had the nerve to hop on Funk Flex like, oh, y'all forgot about me, huh?
Yeah.
Black Thought got fucking bars.
Yeah, he got bars. Like I didn't even like throughout the time, like he was just a guy, and that was a culmination of an entire career of that guy that wouldn't ever stop rapping. I don't know if you guys know, like I got the homie that 24/7 is fucking rapping. So whenever I saw Black Thought, I always thought of my homie that's like that. Coming off the top, part whatever the fuck, the dude wouldn't shut the fuck up rapping.
Yeah, that's what I got a cousin like that, bro. I used to always make beats for him. I'll just be making the beats. I'll be beating on the table. He just get the.
That's Black Thought. Like if you're part of the culture, you know somebody that's like fucking Black Thought.
That nigga in Cali right now seeking his dreams and shit.
Yeah.
So what up? That's why I hope H Money go ahead and drop that album, nigga. Go ahead and drop that shit. You know I'm grabbing that motherfucker, no doubt, nigga.
Yeah.
If it's on Spotify, I'm streaming that bitch all the fucking time, nigga. No doubt.
Yeah, like the guys I just got into just like crazy, and I can't even I can't separate. Like Karis One, I got into crazy. Rakim, I got into crazy. Chuck D, Public Enemy, I just got into crazy.
Karis One, bro, that man, dog.
There's groups and then there's like individuals, right? Because I like groups too.
Like, and
then also there was crews also.
Though. But I'm speaking KRS-One in general, like. MC,
yeah, I mean, KRS-One is
and just on and off the motherfucking scene. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit he do for hip hop, like him explaining the birth of hip hop, bro, is like the greatest shit ever.
And I mean, if you ever seen KRS-One,
one of his little shits that he be talking when he talk his little lectures and shit, he be.
If you ever seen KRS-One do it live, then you haven't seen the guy. You haven't really seen what it's about.
Mm-hmm.
And like that guy live is what is happening. But yeah, shit, we're still going through them. Yeah, there's groups, there's fucking rapper, and then there's moments, right? It's not even something like a guy. Yeah,
a moment like fucking like my
Eminem
man
on the
They
fucking
Want Effects, the
Cypher,
DOS
right?
Effects.
So DOS Effects, They Want Effect, right? All right.
They Want Effects was ahead of time, bro. That fucking
and
song.
Mike Checker, like They Want Effects and Mike Checker killed that fucking summer for him. Like that would Right. I don't even like, yo, I'm going to go into this whole thing. Like so I was in a group called Looney Tunes. It just became Loonies. And we was writing a fucking song called I Got 5 on it. And Yuck was in the goddamn jail. So it was just me and Numb running around. And then like, no, Yuck came out. And I said, nah, that ain't my scene. But that summer was the summer of goddamn DOS Effects dropping. Like that, I just sitting in the fucking pizza parlor listening to that shit. Like, oh, what the hell is this? We didn't do no giggity shit, but like, it was cool. All the references, like if you're of a certain age, all the commercials from growing up, no honeycomb,
Yeah,
no
they like how they flip that shit, bro. They flip that shit so
Daisy. Yeah, Daisy.
So Peter Piper, my hyper hit Pinocchio, cause I'm a supercalifragilistic tic-tac-toe. You get the oopsie, Daisy. Now you got the crazy. Like it was flipping that bitch, dog.
1, 2, buckle my, crack a brute.
Chick smell my feet, bro. I swear they was so ahead of their fucking time with that shit, bro. Like niggas really like that. Why I be telling people like you can tell when the motherfucker when they set the tone. Cause like when they came with that shit, niggas changed their flows up, nigga. Niggas flows was just switching up like theirs, dog. Like they changed the fucking game when they came like that, bro.
So at that point, I hadn't been to New York, so that whole shit, their whole look, like I thought was so unique. And then I went to New York, and everybody looked like that shit. Oh, shit's cold and fucked up. Oh, hold up. They just was buying some shit that was readily available. Those gaiters all across the face, like I had never seen that shit. Because it's warm out here. Like, it's cold as shit out there. I thought it was like a fashion statement. No, you need that shit to protect your face from the wind. Anyway. Yeah, it was nice. That was the group. But like the headbangers, like EPMD, the Hit Squad, that's what they were called, the Hit Squad. I like Hit Squad, but I was more of a Native Tongue guy. And from the Hit Squad, I liked Redman, Kalik Solo. Your mom's in my business. She's in my business. Tell your mom about my business. Oh, I let go. Let's see. That one was kind of cool.
So
but yeah, I was born
the whole Wu-Tang clan then.
Yeah, I mean Wu-Tang, it took me again, like Wu-Tang dropped in like 93, but I had to move to New York to really get it. And then I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. ODB, bro, that was my guy, man.
He was, you know what? He has one of the most creative fucking rap albums in the history of the fucking rap. That album is goddamn creative. Can't front on him. My favorite Wu-Tang album is probably Liquid Swords. Although Tikal is pretty fucking good, and so is Up for the 36 Chambers. 36 Chambers might be my favorite. 36 Chambers is kind of, it's probably 36 Chambers. But if not, but the Genius, I like the Genius is my fave.
Man, yeah, man. 36 Chambers so classic, bro. You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. It's probably 30. I mean, I like it. The guy, although even only built for Cuban Links was nice too. Ray put out a nice fucking record for a guy.
I fucked with Enter the Wu-Tang too, Nick. Yeah, that's 36 Chambers.
That's 36 Chambers.
Enter the Wu-Tang. Yep, that was
Rice's Teachers. That's my guy. You talking about Wise Intelligent?
36 Chambers.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Not Brick City. Not Shakira. Shakila. What is it? Shakila? I rock this funky joint. But he's got another one, Mr. Taylor. He went solo. Wise Intelligent has a couple of fucking bangers from his solo project.
I got you, man. What you know about them ghetto boys, even though they 90s too?
Oh shit! Now all I have is this. All I want is this. All I got is this world. So Rick Rubin produced that first album. It was crazy. I was promoting shows for a little bit, and I threw a show out here that had Micah 9 from Freestyle Fellowship on there, and fucking Bushwick Bill, R.I.P. The roughest, toughest little brother you know. Bushwick is fucking that dude's a monster. Or he was a monster. Yeah, I like Ghetto Boys, but Scarface is like, again, like to me, he's one of the best to ever do it. He's another one of those guys I'd like bring up in conversations about like top 5 because people never bring up Scarface. Yeah. What's up, Nardi?
What about Snoop Dogg though? Y'all ain't said nothing about Snoop.
Man, Snoop
You
literally
ain't got no love for Snoop.
Snoop.
You ain't got no love.
Hey, let me tell you something about Snoop, man. Snoop is a person where like
Really
he literally holds himself above everybody. I don't care what anybody say. He is literally like the godfather of rap. Like when you talking list, Snoop is that guy where he don't make the list, but he own that motherfucker anyway. Because once you mention him, it's like, man, he own that bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Like I'm not gonna lie. It's hard to do a versus against Snoop. All those dudes talking about, oh, you can't fuck with me. Snoop can probably fuck with you.
Hey, Snoop did a versus with DMX.
Oh, hell no, DMX. I mean, you know.
Snoop, I ain't gonna lie. Rest in peace, DMX, but Snoop bodied his ass. Though.
Yeah. Come on,
man. Yeah, man.
Hey, look. He'll be the GOAT. Like on
hey, man. I agree. I agree. But mainly it's because DMX didn't select his right songs. I'll tell you that. He had the Gucci Mane problem. He was selecting songs he shouldn't have been fucking selecting. Gucci was doing good, and then he started selecting songs he shouldn't have picked.
I thought it was Gucci. I thought Gucci did it with somebody else. Some dude that like
he
killed
went with Jeezy. He went with Young
exactly.
Jeezy.
I thought Gucci Mane won though for me.
I had Jeezy winning that, man. But Gucci, every diss record Gucci did, that he won that goddamn round.
Don't know when he
won every diss record he did. He won that round. Like I gave him every diss record round.
Gucci was just
you know what's
all that
crazy?
fucking.
He stole a fucking round because Jeezy did Trap or Die. And I was like, oh my God, because Trap or Die, bro, that's legendary, nigga.
Yeah, when Jeezy, like when he first started, he probably was better than Gucci Mane. But later,
Gucci started off strong. That's
like
what I'm
right
saying.
now, Gucci Mane is way better than that nigga. Gucci Mane.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. You talking about like I thought you were talking about the battle, but yeah, as a career, definitely, 100%. Man, I'm telling you, Jeezy first album, bro. The only freshman album I put on that nigga level is that 50 Cent fucking freshman album. Like 50 Cent, that motherfucking Get Rich or Die Trying album, bro. That motherfucker, whether you like it or not, that motherfucker had bangers. And he fucking shut the fucking world down with that bitch. But Jeezy with that Thug Motivation, he did.
Yeah, that's first album. All right, so now we're gonna go to first album. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about first album.
Hey, Smoke, hold on. Let me just say this real quick. That 50 Cent album is the greatest selling freshman album in hip hop history. There's not a freshman album that sold more than that motherfucker. I'm just telling you. But I'm just saying, like, far as the Jeezy.
I don't know that that's the case, bro. I mean, maybe you got to put some caveats on that shit.
Let me just get this out, and I'm gonna let you go crazy on freshman albums because I know you know more than me on these freshman albums. I just want to speak on these two niggas real quick. So now I'm going back to Jeezy on his freshman album. When he dropped that bitch, he killed the streets, nigga. I'm telling you, every nigga in the hood had Jeezy fucking album, bro. I'm telling you. All the niggas in the hood was bumping that Thug Motivation 101, nigga. Like, when I came to Lansing, my uncle was like, nigga, you ain't on that Jeezy shit? I was like, man, I heard that in Danwood, but I ain't really hop on him like that. Man, that nigga put the album in on me, play that bitch from one, nigga. Put the first song in, nigga. I'm telling you, that first fucking song, nigga. That very first fucking song made me a fan of that nigga. He went so fucking hard on that bitch. But I'm telling you, like, certain niggas on their first albums, bro, like Jeezy, that whole album you can play through, nigga. You ain't skipping shit. 50 at first album, you playing that whole bitch through, you ain't skipping shit. Nas first album, you playing that whole bitch through, you ain't skipping shit. Jay-Z, his first album, you not skipping shit, nigga. Like, it's certain niggas you not skipping a goddamn thing on, nigga.
So the issue, I think maybe we need to separate these two categories: groups and solo artists. Because the Beastie Boys' License to Ill has never left the fucking Billboard charts. That should have been a top goddamn. Was it like a top 100 like since 1985?
Yeah, we might have to separate the groups. Because you know Wu-Tang got an album on there, and what's the name got an album on there? Bone Thugs, that Bone Thugs.
Yeah, you get like there's certain things. So if you want to do just sales and just solo artists,
yeah, man. Shit, I'm telling you that just that first
I
album.
mean, the only one you didn't mention, the only one you didn't mention is the one you didn't mention.
Be a good album. It has to be a good album. It can't be
the one
no
you didn't mention. The one you didn't mention is Snoop's first album.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. Come on, man. Yep, definitely. That's Doggy Style, right?
Yep.
Hands down.
May I kick a little something for the G's and that's what I breeze through 6 in the morning. Anyway, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Snoop Dogg is damn near the fucking GOAT. You heard those bars and that nigga flows. That nigga flows was crazy, bro.
Nobody had a
Snoop
Snoop
to this
Dogg,
day still one of the best. That nigga, come on, man. Snoop Dogg is literally the GOAT, like for real. And he been doing that shit since Tupac and Biggie, and he's still alive. He been hot since back then. He was hot before anybody was hot.
That first album, like you gotta understand, that shit was the most anticipated fucking rap. I don't know if somebody who was outselling Snoop. Who outsold Snoop?
Nobody. Snoop Dogg.
Jay-Z.
I don't think Jay-Z. No, Jay-Z outsold Nas initially in the first week.
Oh, you talking about at that time? No, yeah.
I'm just saying, like, that first album, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Jay-Z was hot. Now, I'm just saying that in their freshman album, their debut albums, Jay-Z beat Nas in like the first 2 weeks, but Nas beat him after like a year or something like that.
Nigga, Snoop Dogg, bro. Everybody knows Snoop Dogg, bro. Everybody, nigga.
Hell yeah, everybody.
That nigga's a global star, nigga.
I don't think everybody know Jay-Z though, like that. Hell no. I mean, I'm just being honest. Not like they know Snoop.
Not the little niggas.
Not like they know Snoop Dogg. I'm just saying, bro.
No, not the little. Not the little.
Everybody knows Snoop for real.
Yeah, the little niggas know
Snoop Doggy Dog.
Snoop everywhere, nigga. Snoop in the little kid shows. He every fucking way.
That's what I'm, bro. He's
everybody
everywhere,
knows
bro.
The kids don't know Jay-Z.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. My mama knows Snoop Dogg, nigga. You know, I don't think she knows who Jay-Z is. I don't think she knows who Jay-Z is. She knows Snoop Dogg.
Listen, you can't be in California. I'll put another caveat. Every black person in California knows Snoop and fucking Tupac.
Everybody in New York knows Jay-Z.
Yeah, everybody knows Tupac. Yeah, that's true.
In this fucking state, everybody. I'm talking about.
When he died, though, that's what happened. He got
exactly. I'm trying to tell. Like I just told you, it was my dad's birthday. I went over to the parents' house, and they were watching the goddamn Super Bowl fucking halftime show. Fucking Snoop and Dr. Dre. That was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
My old ass fucking parents. My geriatric goddamn parents.
Nigga, Snoop the only nigga. Hey, Snoop the only nigga that can go to the Super Bowl and crip walk in that bitch and not get fined, nigga, and not get talked about. And no one in the motherfucking media shits on him. Nobody. Not a single bandana onesie. Look at this man crip walking. Nah, nigga, that's Snoop Dogg, nigga. That nigga's a crip. Let that nigga crip walk. That's the only crip they allow to crip walk. Let one of these other niggas crip walk. Oh, he's gang affiliated. Oh, he's nigga, not Snoop.
Oh yeah, man, shit. They would not let fucking Dub C do that shit. Hell nah. On top of the hood, across the hood of that car, throwing up a W across that shit, that would have been
went to commercial, nigga.
Digital white. What's that digital blob? What's he doing across the top of that fucking bus?
You know what I'm saying, man? That nigga Snoop, nigga. That nigga global, nigga. Aliens know Snoop.
Master P did not outsold any fucking thing. Master P, like just so like everyone understands.
No,
what
he
Master
probably
P
was
doing.
saying killing Snoop as in some rapping.
Hey, Snoop was the GOAT. He still
he's talking about. No, he's talking about Master P outselling him. What Master P used to do was order a whole bunch of shit and buy some of those shits back. Master P was running a scam. That's why he would drop 100 goddamn albums at once. Like, listen, you guys need to do your research.
Hey, Smoke, remember? Hey, Smoke, remember when Snoop and Tupac made that song? Ain't nothing but a gangster party. That nigga Snoop low-key bodied that nigga on that track. Snoop low-key body popped though. Like they went bar for bar. I ain't gonna say he bodied them, but
about to say, I
No,
don't
he just had
know.
it. They were both. They
Going
both going at
crazy
it.
on that
Verse was
bitch.
so fucking hard, bro.
They
Like,
both was going crazy.
yeah, they both was going.
It was it's a
Yeah,
contrast, right?
Pac was going crazy.
You
Then
see that
Snoop
nigga
came
went
in.
toe to
I
toe
think I
with
had
Pac
on
on
the
that
All
track.
right, so hold up a second. Let's do this collab. Which one is better? Snoop and Tupac, Gangsta Party, or Biggie and Method Man, Fuck the World?
Man, Snoop and
Gangsta
fucking
Party, nigga.
Gangsta
Ain't nothing but
Gangsta Party.
It ain't even close,
ain't nothing
nigga.
but a Gangsta Party.
Nigga, you.
That's some West Coast shit. That shit was hard as fuck. I ain't gonna
Yo,
lie.
what? That ain't even a comparison, nigga. You got if you go on a Biggie, you gotta pick one of his hitters, nigga.
No, I'm doing collabs.
Nigga, you could do a Jay-Z and Biggie. You
That
know,
Bone and
they
Biggie,
collabs.
nigga. You gotta do the Bone and Biggie,
They
nigga. The
collabs
Bone and Biggie
was
collab. That Bone and Biggie collab, nigga.
Oh, but that was crazy. But that was like that was hella people.
Biggie and
That's hella
Jay-Z
people
got two songs together. They got two songs together.
Yeah, but what I think Fuck the World is better than both of them.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't even close to
I used to
Tupac.
throw shields on.
Snoop.
I used to throw the what? I used to throw
Man,
shields.
Gangsta Party beating all of them, even the fucking
on
Bone
the
and
dick.
Biggie, bro. That
Now I
shit.
throw shields on the dick to stop me from the HIV shit.
Nigga,
They'll be soft like a Twinkie feeling, playing the villain, prepare for this rap killing. Biggie Smalls is the illest. Your style is played out like Arnold after what you talking about, Willis. The thrill is gone. The black Frank White is here to excite. Throw dicks to dykes. Bitches, I like them brainless. Guns, I like them stainless steel. I want the fucking fortune like the wheel. I squeeze clips to my what do you say? I can't even remember that shit. Anyway, all I'm saying is that song was fucking nice. I feel like that one was better than both Jay-Z collabs.
Nigga, Biggie was on that straight drill shit, nigga. Niggas don't know. That nigga was talking about them clips all the time, all the cokes, nigga. That nigga had all the coke lines and all that shit. Nigga.
Let me see.
That
I'm
nigga
trying to think.
Biggie was.
What was the fucking collabs on the East Coast? There wasn't just like a 1-2 punch. They weren't. Oh shit! I guess it would be Meth and goddamn. It would be Meth and Redman probably. But even still, I don't even think any of their songs was better than Gangsta Party. Fuck the Rock Wilder.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
and that's when the West Coast went to the East Coast and took over. Remember when they went to the East Coast? Snoop Dogg and them pulled up.
I bet y'all get.
They went over there to their hometown and took over Brooklyn. They went over there to Brooklyn and took over they fucking hometown.
All right, I got one.
Good Night was punking P. Diddy. He dissed that nigga in his own fucking city and they didn't even do shit.
No,
that's what I'm saying. What? All right, it's called the what? That's what I'm talking about, right?
Hey, Smoke, give me a hip hop song that tops Gangsta.
Snoop was walking around with a baseball bat, punking niggas.
Tops Gangsta Party, a song.
Snoop was out there gangbanging, nigga. He was cripping, nigga. Them niggas didn't want no smoke with Snoop.
I'm trying to. There's one song that is better than every other song. There's one song that is better than every song ever made in fucking rap, and you know what that song is. They've been trying to make it ever since they made it. Goes all the way back.
Them East Coast niggas didn't want no smoke with the West Coast.
No,
you know the East Coast don't want no smoke.
You know it is. You know it is. You know it's Grandmaster Flash. Of course
them niggas pulled up to the East Coast like what, nigga?
Mind is blind to the ways of mankind. I'm smiling on you, but he's frowning too, because only God knows what you go through. Yeah, of course it was. Of course, the message. Yeah, the message is the best rap song ever fucking made.
It gotta be. That shit changed. That's the birth, nigga.
They've been trying to remake that song ever since. Everybody's trying to make their own version of that song.
That's it, man. Well, I mean, that's cheating, man. We can't do that. That's cheating. If that's the only song that tops Gangsta Party, you feel what I'm saying?
But I'm just saying, like that is it. Like that's the gold standard or something. Like, and then you get like Gangsta Party to me might be the gold standard of collabs, but I'm trying to figure it out because I got other songs, but it takes so many guys to do it, right? Because there's only two guys Gangsta Party, man. Right? Because to me, I like the scenario, but that's Tribe and Leaders of the New School together. I don't know, man. That's
so what's the scenario?
I like them both. I don't know which one is better. I like both of the joints, But I gotta go with Gangsta Party just because there's only two of them.
Gangsta Party,
I
definitely.
gotta do it. I'm swaying. I'm swaying. Like I'm
When
doing the
it comes
East
to
Coast.
the music,
I can sway. I can swing with Gangsta Party.
You
and
can't.
I
When
and
it
I
comes to
stomp
the
with
song,
fucking the scenario.
when it comes to the song, bro, the vibe makes it. And like when Gangsta Party come on, bro, nigga, you like I'm talking about. You can play that. You can play that with your grandmas, nigga. Like
But
that
see, here's the
song
thing.
different, bro.
So here's the
That's
thing. Tupac is dead. Tupac is dead, and so is Phife Dawg, right? So if you come up, then they both they have that fuck, this is a hard goddamn thing. Collabs.
The hardest collab. I'm so hood. Like, no.
Let's see, is it Jay-Z? Nah, Jay-Z and Kanye? Nah. They got a
The
couple
hardest
of them.
collab that I done heard, bro. If we going collabs, it's not gonna be no old shit, man. I don't think I'm gonna
Ice
have an
Cream?
old
Like
song.
what? Right, these rap Capadonna fucking sucks ass, Ronnie. Come
Like
on, bro.
collab, because collab,
You've been
that's a
doing this,
little.
and
Oh,
also
I
that's
got
not a
one for you.
collab. That's
Dog, one of
the
the
bullshit.
hardest collabs, bro. And I don't even know if this is gonna top Gangsta Party. But that motherfucking I Choose You with Outkast and UGK, nigga. Yeah. That Outkast.
They got another one. Like, you know what? Outkast got a couple of ones. Outkast has another one with fucking Goody Mob.
Many decisions.
Fucking what? CeeLo fucking killed that shit. Damn, I can't yeah, fuck. There's two guys though. That's still like even at the UJK with the Underground Kings and goddamn Outkast, there's still fucking 5 people.
Shit. The hardest collab ever. Gossip Folk, nigga.
What? Gossip Folks? What?
Missy Elliott and Ludacris.
Oh. I think
Once
I got
upon a
better.
time in College Park.
Now All I Do Is Win by DJ Khaled is a better fucking collab.
Hell no, that shit is not better than fucking Gossip Folk.
What?
Hell no. All I Do Is Win. I'm So Hood is better than All I Do Is Win, bro. I'm So Hood remix, nigga. With Ludacris on that bitch. I'm So Hood. That Ludacris should have been on the original version.
There's a Welcome to My Hood.
Well, that was part 2, and that one ain't better than I'm So Hood, bro. I'm telling you, I'm So Hood, those were the goals. They had another one. What was the other one they had before that everybody was singing? Was it We Taking Over?
I got a dance hall one. That's also a real nice collab. It's the remix of the Akon Soul Survivor.
Soul Survivor. That shit right there is a banger, nigga.
Hey, I'm a Soul Survivor. It had Shaba on there. It had
that shit.
It had Shaba. It had Sizzler. It had Capleton, I want to say. Yeah, and Capleton.
You said a remix?
Yeah, it's a remix to Soul Survivor.
Oh, man, the original.
You can find me in the box, disobeying the law.
That original, nigga. Shit. The night I can't sleep, we living in hell. First they give us the work, then they throw us in jail. Road trip. Yeah, I'm trafficking the white. Please, Lord, don't let me go to jail tonight.
The dog pound, that's shit. So I'm in the weed biz, like the amount of time. So the Stonies, one of the homies, dad owned like High Times Mag, and the High Times used to have a award show every year. It was called the Stonies. And one year they gave Snoop a fucking award for the highest character on film. Like because he was always fucking high when on each and one of his film roles, Snoop is always fucking smoking, right? So they gave him an award for that shit. And he shows up. This dude is wearing he's wearing an all green fucking suit with like weed leaves on it, and he's got his pimp cane is clear and it's filled with fucking nugs. He has this 6 foot fucking tall pimp, this walking stick, his pimp cane. It's empty, filled with fucking weed. And he walks through his shit, and he tried to have his security guards stationed at the entrance, patting people down, ostensibly to talk about like he's making sure he has his own private security to make sure that nobody was sneaking in weapons. But the security was like lifting weed off of people. So we had to like, we had to wrangle his security guard, tell him that it wasn't that going to be that kind of thing. They couldn't like take the guest fucking weed because we had like hitter, like breed, like seed master.
Was taking their weed.
Yeah. This motherfucker directed his goddamn security to like lift weed off a guy. I'm talking about like Ed Rosenthal was getting his goddamn weed taken. Like guys who were just like, anyway, I don't even know his name. Like Cheech and Chong was fucking getting reward there. Like just whoever you could think of that was associated with weed was at this goddamn event. And they trying to fucking steal the weed from people. Anyway, I got another fucking dog pound story. It's Daz Dillinger from a Long Beach fucking dispensary I used to supply back in the day. But yeah, weed in Cali.
So what about right now? Right now, it's all about Moneybag Yo, Finesse 2 times. Finesse 2 times, man. Y'all gotta listen to Finesse 2 times, bro.
I'm too
and my
old.
boy Finesse. You gotta listen to Finesse, man.
Yeah, man. I can't listen to I can barely listen to my kids talk.
Check out Finesse. All right, check him out, Finesse 2 times.
All right. So before I check him out, I need to put him in there. I need to understand what I'm getting into, right? So, like, how old
Memphis. Is he from Memphis? He just got out of jail.
How old is he?
He's about probably like 30 or something, maybe around 30 or something. Probably.
All right. I mean, that's it. He might have
check him out. He would Jay Prince. He would rap a lot.
Pack the gat a lot.
Jay Prince, his son. Jay Prince Jr.
I thought Jay Prince's son is sometimes the apple falls far from the tree.
No, he doing good right now. He just signed the rapper Finesse 2 times. He doing really good, man.
I heard he was like a little bit of a he was like basically getting over off of his father's guy, what is the work
nah,
dad.
Good, man. They doing good
now,
bro.
They out there in enemies. That's what I heard. Jay Prince Jr. don't pull up. This is what I heard.
I like Finesse though. Right now, to me, Finesse, he's the best. Finesse, bro.
Well, see, that's the thing. So Lord Finesse was one of my faves. So if you're gonna take that dude's name, then you better be on fucking point.
He's on point. That nigga got bars.
That's the only guy you can say, like, you listen to Big L, you're like, oh, wait a minute, hold up. I see what
I met him before too, Smoke. I seen him before. I met him, like, that nigga, he a real nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I met him, bro. That nigga cold. I met him before he blew up, though, when he just got out of jail the first time. He was like, yeah, I just started rapping. I'm with Moneybag Yo and shit. And he told me who he was. That nigga blew up, but he went to jail, though. He was out of control. He ended up going to jail and shit. He had beef with everybody and shit. And he got out of jail now. He just got out of jail. He like Tupac now. He got out of jail like Tupac. That nigga better than ever. Hey, Threezy, you got to check him out, Threezy.
Oh, yeah, I know Tupac's brother.
Go check him out.
You know Tupac, Mopreen? Mopreen, we chewed a lot of dirt together.
He just made a song with the baby. Remember the baby? He brought Shakur Stevenson to the ring. And when Shakur Stevenson, when he fought against Oscar Valdez.
Oh, that's my homie right there. I'm gonna check that one out. The baby going in.
Finesse went in on that track though. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga got bars, bruh.
Hell yeah, he got a track with the baby. I'm gonna check him out. The baby out here rapping with everybody right now.
I was running wild back then, man. Like, my shit when I was like really into it and loving all that stuff and inspired by it and felt like it was expanding my horizons. That shit was like a couple decades ago. I'm so out the fucking loop.
Yeah,
You don't listen to J. Cole?
Come on, man.
I was just making sure, man.
Come on, man. Like I try to, like I was like the guy that I got to is in my kids fucking thing is like Kendrick Lamar. Kind of fuck with some of his shit.
That's my guy right there, Kendrick Lamar. J. Cole.
And like Vince Staples is all right. Like Vince got a couple of fucking tracks. Man.
Kendrick, I got Kendrick Cole. I got Tory Lanez. I got the Migos. I got Gucci, Jeezy. As far as people I be listening to, like recently, Jid too, JID. Pretty much anybody over there in fucking Dreamville. Pretty much anybody over there in Top Dog Entertainment. Schoolboy Q and them, like.
Yeah, I don't know, man. My kids are like SoundCloud. They listen to a whole bunch of SoundCloud people. And I'm just like half made songs, half thought out ideas.
That's good though. That's actually good, man. They you know what I'm saying? They looking at more than just what's mainstream. You know what I'm saying? They looking for the next big thing, really. That's what's up.
Yeah,
I like that. Because man, that remind me of my days, man. We was out here looking. We'll go find a motherfucker that only had 10,000 goddamn views and be like, this motherfucker might blow it. Unless this shit was trash, but you know what I'm saying? You never know. Especially when YouTube was coming up, bro. You'd be popping up on all types of motherfuckers. Like I remember when remember the Joker? Remember when Joker was fucking going crazy on YouTube?
No.
Man, see, that's what I'm saying. This dude
like when I say I checked out, bro, I tried. I tried. I tried to even listen to some of this shit, and it's just kind of like, I was, I didn't. Anyway, yeah, I can't. I'm old.
No, that's all good, man. Yeah,
it's just all old.
Like I remember, I know H remembered it when fucking Soulja Boy came on the fucking scene, nigga. That was the funniest shit ever, nigga. All these goddamn crank that's was popping up and shit, niggas on YouTube trying to find the next fucking crank that. Nigga, we was having too much goddamn fun for no fucking reason back then, bro. That shit was funny. I remember when Lean When It Rock With It dropped, nigga.
Yeah, all that stuff was all right. Like but those were just like one hit wonder. Like it wasn't really about the group or the artist. It's just like a song, right? Like
the franchise boys had a couple songs, so I can't call them one hit wonders. They had White Tee, they had I Think They Like Me, and
I think they like me. Yeah. But then who was that guy? My girlfriend got a girlfriend. Chevy Blue like whirlwind.
Oh, that's Young Dro.
Yeah, exactly. All this shit.
That nigga said, who that nigga that said my girl got a girlfriend?
Got a girlfriend. Chevy Blue like whirlwind.
Hey, I remember when Dro came out. Hey, you can say what you wrote. Dro, all these niggas sound like Young Dro now. Shit. It's some Young Dro fucking clones out here.
Yeah, you're a jerk.
Oh my God, I hated that nigga. I fucking hated that nigga.
Yeah, that's it's all about songs. I didn't know who the fuck was doing
I had
it.
so many motherfuckers around me that was trying to do that bullshit. I'm like, man, let me get the fuck away from y'all niggas, man. I never liked that jerk and dance shit, bro. But I was fucking with all that jigging and shit. The jigging and then it turned, then I found us the Dougie. And everybody started Dougieing and shit, but it was really jigging and shit. But yeah, bro.
Yeah, my last really foray was probably my old school guys. Their last forays really trying to make a hint. It was when Ice Cube did "Laugh Now, Cry Later." Fucking goddamn E40 dropped that shit, Going Dumb, and Snoop did "Blue Carpet
Go
Treat."
Stupid. Go dumb.
Yeah.
You want to talk about a nigga putting on for the
he was going jump, going with some dreads and rolling some tight ones.
Hey, you want to know my favorite song by E40 is called "The Art of Storytelling." You ever heard that shit?
Art of Storytelling was that was Slick Rick. That's
no,
Slick
I'm
Rick
telling you, E40
that's a Slick Rick album. No, I'm sure. I think I don't doubt you at all.
Yeah, Slick started it.
No, Slick he got an album. Slick Rick got an album. When he got out of jail, that album he dropped was called "The Art of Storytelling."
Okay. Yeah, what's the name? Got a song called Still Town too. Andre 3000.
Yeah, they were on that song with Slick Rick. It was Outkast and Slick Rick. It was on the album, the Art of Storytelling, Slick Rick's album. But is it Outkast
Oh, so
in
the
there?
song.
Me
Okay,
and
okay, I
Outkast
got
is
you.
on this jam.
I got you.
I mean, that might be the title track.
But I'm saying because Andre got 3 of them. He got Art of Storytelling 2 and a 3.
I didn't actually really like that song. I kind of like the album, and yeah, like you could tell he'd been institutionalized and all this shit. Like, anyway, yeah.
Yeah, but E40's dog, the song he got called the Art of Storytelling, bro. That's a good ass song, bro.
You know the song,
You ever heard it?
You know, nah, I don't know it. I know Mr. Flamboyant. I know Rat Head's getting nothing but trees, y'all. Let's see.
Bro, I
I
think it
know
was on
Captain
that
Save.
album.
Should I save him?
Yeah.
I want to be saved. Let's see. No,
That
Charlie
shit
Horse.
funny as fuck, bro. That's my uncle boy always singing that shit, bro. My uncle boy always sing that bullshit.
That one, I know.
So if you get
I
that
got
nigga the
looking
Bluetooth,
hard.
he gonna play that shit.
Let's see. There's a lot. Let's see. Who else we got? There's a lot of E40 songs. Like for me, I'm with Bay. I first heard E40 in 19.
Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to
86.
go.
Oh, dum.
That was my shit. I don't give a fuck anybody say, bro. Jesus Christ had dreads, so shake them. I ain't got none, but I'm planning on growing,
sir. That's all he was growing down. Rolling some tight ones, dumb. Yeah, you know my brother was my younger brother was engaged to Keek the Sneak sister. That was almost my brother. Fucking
the only nigga I find
Oakland shit, like some really random Oakland shit, like whatever, man.
Only niggas funnier than him that rap besides E40, bro, is like Eminem and fucking Ludacris, bro. Ludacris will have your ass dying.
Drought
like,
Season was another one.
If you listen to area codes right now,
area
gonna be funny as fuck to you, bro. That's funny as fuck.
I got O's. Yeah, that's right.
A new jack.
Yeah, it's great. Ludacris is the funniest dude. Like who's funnier than Luda? I think he might be the funniest guy. That's just like not a comedian, right?
That nigga hop on a song and says, "Stop, drop, kaboom, let me rub on your nipples."
I mean, throw them bows and that shit hit. That was it for me. Gotta let bills, check out
Snoop was on that bitch. Snoop ain't did nothing but hop on a hook. What you doing?
Best opening song. The very first time you heard them, they was like, "Oh shit, that one." Who had the best opening goddamn track? You know what? Snoop wasn't bad with goddamn 187 on the motherfucking car. Yeah, don't stop. That was a pretty good goddamn debut. Hold on a second. Nas had Live at the Barbecue.
Oh man.
Man, and Nasty Nas and Nasty Nas Pleases. When I was 12, I went to hell for smoking Jesus.
Man, I remember when Nas dropped Uchi Wally. I said, "What the fuck is this?"
No. And people still talk about that's his best song. I know, like, what?
What are you doing, Nas?
King T was all right. Main Source, Looking at the Front Door. Listen, Large Professor is still one of my favorite fucking guys. Like, I love Extra P. Anyway, yeah, like Main Source, that first album. Yeah, Breaking Atoms. Who you talking to? Who you playing with right now? And also, I love Diamond D and Psychotic Neurotics. That Diamond D shit was fucking Best Kept Secret, On the Run. Yeah, all that shit.
All that shit.
It was that other dude. You Lack the Minerals, Irisons, Fuck Screws, IFN. Dead Times Limited, Hard Rock 2, doo-doo. What's his name? Was that OC? Was that his name? You Lack the Minerals, Niacins, Fuck Screws at IFN. What the fuck was that name of that dude? I think his name was OC.
I remember when Lil Wayne was dropping all them motherfucking mixtapes and fucking everybody up. with fucking punchlines
He didn't
after
get me
fucking
really.
fucking punchlines.
The
Nigga, Wayne
the very first Lil Wayne song, like I was just like, who is this dumbass fucking dude? But then he dropped that one song called the Cannon. That shit was
have a
fucking
few
nice.
words with the.
Yeah, I have to listen like the fucking old Bannons. Like, okay,
Nigga,
what
that
the
nigga
fuck you
was going
doing right
dumb
now,
on that
Lil
bitch.
Wayne?
Oh,
All
I'm
right,
saying, nigga, Wayne went crazy, bro. Wayne was fucking. Look, this nigga Wayne was so cold that there was a time where you would go to fucking school and a motherfucker would have a whole nother song you ain't heard from this nigga, and you would be like, nigga, what is that?
Oh, there we
Nigga,
go.
hold on, play that shit, and y'all would sit there and listen to that shit, and
So
then you would be
OC,
like, bro, I need that shit, bro. I need that shit because you know niggas had LimeWire when we was coming up. Niggas had LimeWire, so nigga, you could just give a nigga a CD. You had the shit at the crib anyway. So a nigga be like, come on, bro, I need that CD, nigga. Give a nigga $3 for a fucking CD, nigga, just a motherfucking just to get that shit, bro. I remember them days, bro. Wayne was fucking cold, bro. I'm telling you. That nigga was cold. He said, I'm cold like a midnight in Aspen. I am the president and the assassin. Cameras on, big lights action. Welcome to the show. I am the main attraction. Money in my mattress, money in my attic, money on my mind. Money is my habit. Stay on the grind until money automatics. Bitch, I love money. I'm a fucking fanatic. That nigga used to go crazy though. Wayne got bars, bro. I'm telling you. I'm so far ahead of you suckers, I'm gonna have to start rapping in numbers. I promise the flow just won't stop. It come rapping like thunder. I bet you hide under your covers.
So OC, Organized Confusion. OC, I thought was a new. OC's the beat that OC came out on was a Diamond Deep beat. So I thought he was like a New York guy, but you're saying he's a Chicago guy. Organized Confusion. Man, I got some really crazy stories in LA with goddamn Prince poetry. I don't even want to fuck up the stream with it for real, but Prince Poe was on some different shit like a few years back. But yeah, I didn't know he was like Organized Confusion. He's OC was Organized Confusion. Okay. Fudge Pudge was their shit. And then that what is it? What was it called? Something Gases. Lyrical Gas. What the fuck was that called on that first album? Organized Confusion. That,
See, I knew you knew all them goddamn lyrical ass niggas. I don't know.
Yeah, oh shit. Pharoah Monch? Good lord. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Step up. What was it? Shut up, sit up. What the fuck was this song?
Hey, what's that one nigga that used that was like
rub your titties. Come on, yeah, tell your titties.
What's that pimp rapper name,
but he had another one. It was called Chemical Gases or Lyrical. What the fuck was the name of the song? It was something Gases. After the first album with Fudge Pudge and Who Took My Last Piece of Chicken. I think was the video they had. But then they had another. They released a second album that they had a song on there. Bring It On. That was the song on that second one.
Hey, y'all. So Finesse is 30. I was right. That nigga 30. I was right on the money. Hey, Finesse the new GOAT though. I'm telling you, Finesse is the GOAT, bro. Right now, listen, he just bodied the baby on that song. He bodied the baby.
I gotta hear
killed him. Oh, he murked the baby on there, bro. It wasn't even close. Listen to Finesse. Hey, I got a song about Finesse, bro. That shit got plenty of views. Free Finesse 2 times, and now he free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but yeah, he the GOAT, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
didn't Mystical get out? I think Mystical got out, didn't he?
I'm not sure, Smoke, but Smoke Finesse 2 times. Smoke, believe me, is the GOAT right now. Listen to him, Smoke.
No, check him out. You know, Will.
You're gonna be like, what the fuck? That nigga cold.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, the great ones did it to me.
He rap a lot though, Smoke. He with Jay Prince and Jay Prince Jr. He's in Houston.
I mean, I got it. I'm with it. I mean, I liked Willie D. I really like
Memphis.
Yeah, I don't think I've not liked anybody from Memphis or rap a lot. Hey, wait a minute. Where's 8 Ball from?
He from Memphis.
Yeah, that's what
I met him before too, and MJG. I met them a couple of times, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I like those. Boys.
Finesse cold. He the future though. He the future.
I'll check him out. Yeah, Rodney's got this DITC. I like digging the crates. That that was me. Hypnotical gases. Thank you. That's what this shit was called. Hypnotical motherfucking gases. I threw a rock and I ran because I couldn't stand within the depths of the sand. So tell me who's saying? Because the hypnotical gases are eating my brain. Yeah, that's the shit.
Hey, Smoke, what's up with Canelo though?
Oh.
What's up with your boy? Hey, man, people get all emotional over Canelo, man. I'm saying, but they be trying to shit on Boo Boo all day. I'm getting sick of people shitting on Boo Boo, man, and Charlo, bro. And
well, he's got to get it. He needs if he doesn't want to get shit on, then he needs a new nickname, right? You can't go around being named Boo Boo with that fucking career and then not expect people to shit on him.
Your name is Boo Boo.
Canelo fanboys be saying he's not a good fighter because he wanted to fight Canelo, and Canelo said he was a terrible fighter, and now that's what everybody is saying. But in reality, he's a very good fighter. He's a 3-time world champion in 2 different weight classes, undefeated, and he was an Olympian. He was one of the best amateurs in the game. He got some of the best skills in boxing. But since Canelo said, I'm not going to fight you, everybody want to shit on him. And they shit on Charlo the same way. They say they ain't fought nobody. Both of them. And they say the same. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
If it was true,
bro, they say Charlo ain't fought nobody, but Charlo knocked out J-Rock, Julian Williams, when he was undefeated. And Charlo beat Sergey Deverenchenko, the same guy that was beating up on Triple G. Why Triple G didn't want to fight Andrade, man? And Triple G got a pass for that. Triple G was waiting on a Canelo payday. That's the same thing that what Charlo was doing. But everybody's mad at Charlo.
They gonna do Charlo like they did Patterson. Or they gonna do Boo Boo like they did Patterson.
Man, I can't wait for that Charlo and Tim Tszyu fight. Charlo and Tim Tszyu, that's a good fight right there, man.
Charlo and Tim Tszyu. Isn't that next year? That we got hella fights before then. That fight's in January, right?
I'm not sure.
I think it's in January. Oh yeah, I looked up that who fucking Comey got his goddamn got his belt off of. Yeah, you're right. I thought it was Beltran, but he fought him. He fought Beltran after that guy.
Exactly.
I don't even know who that
from that other guy.
Yeah, I don't know who that fucking guy is at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they be hyping up Comey like he's some type of killer because fucking Lomachenko beat him and Tio beat him.
All right, somebody's trying to get goddamn banned. Come on, man. Hey, now.
Haney.
The dream.
Since y'all niggas sleeping.
Haney.
Shitty ain't shit. Charlo is a woo. Haney is a woo. Tank is the best. The original gentleman broke land. That your name says it all, buddy. Yep. Your name says it all, buddy. Haney, bitch.
Hey man, people be capping for Canelo all day. I said Canelo's a good fighter. He's a 4 division champion. You know, you give him his credit. He was an undisputed champion. But Canelo should have took that rematch with Bivol. You know, these guys made a million excuses trying to protect this guy, man. You know what I mean? And then in the process, you know, shit on fighters like Demetrius Andrade, who's one of the best. You know what I mean? Shit on his name. Just because he called out Canelo and wanted to fight him, and Canelo was capping, and Canelo wanted to duck him. You know what I mean? Everybody. Canelo ducked him. It was an undisputed fight, bro. Canelo just ducked the rematch with Bivol. It happens, bro. That nigga duck fights.
I'm gonna get the family together. We're gonna watch this motherfucking third fight, and we're gonna see boxing magic happen. It's gonna be an upset.
Canelo's losing 2 times in a row, something that's never happened.
Yeah, we're gonna lose our goddamn mind. We're gonna be losing our throats. Canelo is part of the pajama posse. He's like that dude. He's part of the silk pajama posse. He's not tripping.
It's a comeback fight, bro.
He's coming back in a drop fucking Ferrari and purple goddamn pajamas.
But they using Triple G. He didn't want to fight Triple G like when they should have did that rematch years ago, bro. They should have did this third fight years ago, bro. When he was
Triple G been looking for this dude for like day and night with a flashlight.
Yeah, ever since he was fighting Rocky Fielding and shit.
Yeah, he's looking for this dude. Like Triple G is up for this. You're not hearing me. Triple, you're about to see an upset, H. You're not hearing me, H. No,
I ain't gonna, man. Not with Triple G.
Hey, dog, I can't even get up hype for it. I was about to go crazy, but nah, I can't even do that.
Triple G gonna win. You said it right, Smoke.
Yeah, man. I feel an upset brewing. Them purple silk pajamas.
Yeah, man. Canelo went back to fight Triple G, so he won't ever have to fight Bivol again. He gonna fight Triple G then retire. Triple G gonna take the torch. He gonna go up there, get all the belts, and he gonna retire the same night.
Yeah,
and then after Triple G beat him and they both going to retire together.
Yeah,
David Morrell coming for all the fucking belts.
I can't tell you. Like if Triple G beats Canelo, like if I'm watching the fight and I'm seeing Triple G beat him, I'm gonna be screaming. If he drops Canelo, my next neighbor is a long ways away, but I'm gonna be disturbing the peace. I don't have neighbors even close. I'm gonna be disturbing the fucking peace.
Yeah, we all gonna be going fucking crazy. Ace gonna be like, hey, I told you, Canelo is not a great fighter.
H is not gonna have the voice. Canelo drops this motherfucker.
He came out here.
Yeah, that move ain't gonna be
by Triple G, old ass Triple G.
Yeah. Where you at now, bro? Oh, you got the camera for this guy.
Where are the Canelo fans? Where are the Canelo fans?
Yeah, I just need for Pearl to show up. Porto's got all kinds of integrity and he shows the fuck up. I need for D-Style. I just need to hear 2 people on the day after Triple G knocks fucking Canelo. I just need to see D-Style and Porto. That's it. Like, what you guys talking about now? Oh, you know what happens. Triple G's a good fighter. Anyway, it's not gonna happen. Fucking Canelo's gonna beat the shot this old man. Silk pajamas and all.
Yeah, man. Canelo really gonna win, but he really gonna lose too. And that's all that matters because he gonna win the fight, but he gonna lose. Because niggas ain't want to see that bullshit anyway. And take your ass back to Bivol and get your second loss.
Bro, like, it's a little bit like kind of a family tradition, this goddamn fight at this point. You've been watching this motherfucking fight since 2017.
Yeah. Like, hey, Rocky 3's on.
Hey, exactly. Like, hey, guess who's fighting again? Like, okay. We got this time, guys.
It's Drago.
Yeah, hopefully you got some of that Draco fucking power pellets, that energy boost.
If he dies, he dies.
Yeah, the 2030 fucking performance enhancers that the World Doping Agency hasn't caught up to yet.
It's definitely an old ass Draco. It might be the robot one. Remember when that nigga was a fucking robot? Which Rocky was that? 5 or 6?
Oh no, that was a goddamn Van Damme movie, wasn't it?
That was a Van Damme movie.
Yeah, this has a fucking Van Damme movie. Mario Van Peebles. I mean, Melvin Van. Yeah. Like
It was
New
a
Jack
fucking
City,
comedy, bro.
Van Damme and shit.
I was like, what the fuck? Why is Drago a fucking robot? He beat that nigga up so bad he started sizzling. Nigga. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Drago was fake this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
He said that was what movie?
I think it was called Universal Soldier. There's two. Yeah, the one was so I'm getting movies mixed up. One was called Cyborg and one's called I think it was called Universal Soldier. Universal Soldier I want to say is Drago and Van Damme.
So it was like
you got me calling this dude Drago. I can't even remember his goddamn name right now. Oh, Dolph Lundgren. That's what his fucking name is. Dolph Lundgren and goddamn Van Damme. I think it's Universal Soldier.
So it was like Scary Movie before Scary Movie.
Nah, then there's another one. No, they just had a whole bunch of fucking cyborg fucking movies that came out. Like all right, because of the Terminator was so fucking popular, they did a whole bunch of like knockoffs of that shit. And this is one of those movies.
So Terminator. There was a knockoff Rocky, is what you're telling me.
No, it was a knockoff Terminator.
No, but I'm saying so this robotic Draco
was a knockoff of Terminator.
Was from what? How the fuck?
It's a knockoff of Terminator. Yes.
Drago was a knockoff of Terminator.
Yes, he was a robotic fucking soldier.
But I'm trying to figure. So Drago was already a robot and Rocky.
No, Rocky was his debut. After
okay,
that,
so look, all right. So this is what I'm telling you.
Because he was so popular in Rocky, he got other roles. Right after that. Right, because so you have to understand. You have to understand what the Expendables is all about. This Expendables action series about the action stars and who was bigger, right? So the biggest action star was like it was Schwarzenegger and Arnold and fucking Sylvester Stallone were duking it out, right? Yeah. Like Stallone had the Rambo and the Rocky shit, and then Arnold Schwarzenegger had like Predator and. Goddamn, he had all this fucking move, Commando and whatever the fuck he had going on. So he just kept. So they were funking it out. Then you had guys who would do these appearances on fucking movies to do a thing. The there was the varsity was Schwarzenegger and Stallone. The JV, the junior varsity, the B-sides was fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme and Chuck Norris. And who else was another good one? An action guy back in the 80s. Shit, Carl Weathers had a little thing, but he wasn't really an action star. Jackie Chan kind of burst out the scene then, but he was really more of a 90s guy. Yeah, I can't think of anyone else right now. Mel Gibson kind of broke out with his Mad Max shit. But he wasn't really like a karate guy or like a soldier guy. He was like a futuristic cop dude.
Steven Seagal.
Yeah, he was there. He was there, but he was out the trunk though. He wasn't like big budget. He was like independent. owning his own masters kind of guy.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Bruce Lee was the GOAT. He will always be the GOAT of that action shit. You know what I mean? When it comes to the fighting
emotional
shit,
content.
you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. My favorite of them little guys is fucking that new guy that did all the Protector movies. But yeah, man. It's definitely time for boxing.
I don't understand how everybody gets all bent out of shape that Rocky's in the goddamn Hall of Fame.
Rocky Marciano deserves it.
No, Rocky Balboa.
Rocky Balboa can get in because it's called the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he's in. I'm trying to tell you, he's in, and people are mad.
But I mean, like, check this out. There's a lot of, like, you got to remember, it's not called the Hall of Records. It's not called the Hall of Stats. It's not called the Hall of Accolades. It's called the Hall of Fame.
It is.
And all you need is a certain amount of fame to get in there. There are literally Hall of Fames for every goddamn thing. For everything.
I just don't know who's a more, like, listen, I can think of one boxer more popular than Rocky Balboa. Just one. Yeah. And that's Muhammad fucking Ali.
Yeah.
Outside of that guy.
Floyd Money.
The hell no, Floyd ain't more fucking well known than Rocky Balboa. Hell fucking no.
Floyd Money. It's like, no, you right. You ain't nobody there. Rocky Balboa. That movie is every fucking way.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember that Eddie Murphy was talking about the dudes when they get done watching Rocky?
Not just watching Rocky. You know what's real though? You know what's real about that story though, Threes? Vinny Pazienza really did start boxing because of the Rocky movies.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
That fucking Eddie Murphy story, the nigga's gonna pay for it. Yeah, I said the jig is, hey Jig, pay for my juju B.
Give me some bonbons.
Give me some bonbons.
Nigga here pay for it.
You know, I've been watching the Rocky movies, and then the movie's gonna pay for it. Hey, Mulan, pay for my.
He said, "Excuse me." You heard what the fuck I say? You're gonna pay for it. Oh man, that motherfucker was funny, bro. You want to talk about crying? Like, if you can't make me cry laughing, I don't think you're funny.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Like some comics make me think, and I like that too.
Yeah, that's mine. That's fine. And I'm not saying that ain't funny, but I'm saying you ain't funny. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, and another rapper y'all got to check out, Big Walk Dog. Big Walk Dog, bruh. Smoke. Big Walk Dog. Y'all know about Big Walk Dog?
Big Walk.
Are you saying Big Walk Dog? Like walk your dog?
Yeah. Y'all heard about him? He signed to Gucci Mane. And you know, to me, Gucci Mane is one of the GOATs. To me, Gucci Mane is one of the GOATs. Hey, Smoke, just two guys. Big Walk Dog and a fucking Finesse. But hey, yeah, Moneybag Yo too. You know about Moneybag Yo, don't you?
I've heard it. I've heard the name, but I haven't listened to the music.
Oh yeah, Moneybag Yo too. So those are three guys. So it gotta be three for my boy Threes. You know, and you know we like threes, man. Curry and Trae Young. So you gotta Moneybag Yo, you got Finesse 2 times, and a Big Walk Dog. Big Walk Dog, bro. Big Walk Dog, bro.
So Finesse 2 times. Are you supposed to say Finesse or
Finesse 2 times?
No, that's his name. Finesse 2 times.
Finesse 2 times. Just put a 2 after it. Finesse 2, and then it's gonna pop up.
Yup, and then Big Walk Dog.
The number 2. All one word. Finesse 2.
Yeah, that's the motherfucker. I figured out. Goddamn.
Finesse 2.
Finesse 2 times. Big Walk Dog. Moneybag Yo.
You know what the names like that shit, bro. It reminds me that Tracy Morgan goddamn joke. It was about the 5% nation got names. The identical twin. One's name unique.
Oh yeah, and Fredo Bang too. Dang, Fredo Bang. You got
Fredo.
Oh yeah, yeah, Fredo Bang.
I heard
Gotta
Fredo.
check out Fredo Bang, man. Big Walk Dog. See, Money know. Look, that boy Money know. Big Walk Dog. Fire Smoke. That's how you spell his name, just like that. Smoke. That nigga cold, man.
Yeah, but I don't know. Money. I mean, and this is no disrespect to anybody who likes any of these people. I feel like there's a generational thing happening. I haven't listened to it at all, but I'm expecting Big Walk Dog gonna have to be one hell of a motherfucking MC to just get over the name.
Yeah, he is though too. He is though, for real.
Inspect the deck, nigga.
He got bars.
Exactly.
Though. He can rap though. I ain't gonna lie.
Atomically, Socrates' philosophies and hypotheses can't define how I be dropping these mockeries. You better do some shit. I don't know what he's about to say to me.
That nigga said so many words you ain't even notice.
Yeah, I don't know. It been like if this dude is talking about leashes or like going, I don't even know what the fuck he's gonna tell me.
Walk, dog, walk, dog,
yeah,
walk,
Purina,
dog, walk.
I get a lot of dog talk too, like that. Like DMX pretty much like dogged everything the fuck out. Dog Pound, like,
hey, I'm gonna check him out just because
Big Walk Dog.
The name catchy as hell. I'm checking
Big Walk Dog. That nigga
walk,
cold.
Nigga.
I like Fredo Bang though. Fredo Bang is actually my favorite. Fredo Bang. So okay, yeah, Moneybag Yo is good too, but I like Fredo Bang.
All right.
Yeah, Fredo Bang. So we're gonna stick with 3. We gotta stick with 3 because we like 3s, right? So we're gonna go with Finesse 2 times. We're gonna go with Big Walk Dog, and then we're gonna go with Fredo Bang.
Click clack boom on the head.
Wait. We're doing Finesse 2 times, Fredo. Wait a minute. I gotta do Moneybag Yo. Is that another fucking one? Are we not doing Moneybag Yo?
No, we're just gonna stick with 3. We leave him to the side. But he good too though.
Who done it? Like, fucking
Fredo. Give me some chili Fritos. Come here.
Man, we got some fights coming up, bro. Friday shit.
Yeah, Bam gonna beat the shit out of Rodriguez, and Canelo's gonna beat the shit out of Triple G. Who I don't even think
the heavyweight, bro. That boy Arslan Makhmudov. He fight Friday, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna knock the fuck out of
the weigh-in today. That nigga cold the next George Foreman. He finna catch a body. That I'm just saying. You feel me? Like that nigga cold. He got power. Finna knock this nigga out. He fighting Carlos Takam. And you know Joshua couldn't knock out Takam. Joe Joyce did. But I promise you, he finished him fast. Might be the first round, Smoke. Joe Joyce, man, Carlos Takam was winning rounds against Joe Joyce. This nigga finna punish Joe. You gonna see it, Smoke. He gonna obliterate him like George Foreman.
You mean Carlos?
He gonna destroy him like he never been destroyed before. This nigga is a monster.
I mean, the best I've ever seen Carlos Takam doing a fight was against Derek Chisora, and he still got knocked out in that fight.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I remember goddamn Joseph Parker beat his ass on the come up. Like Carlos Takam is kind of just a puncher. I'm ready to see it, yeah.
Man, he gonna catch a body, man. It's gonna be like a Deontay Wilder type of knockout. Watch. It's gonna be something nasty.
You said a foreheader?
Huh?
You say you gonna knock him out with a forehead punch?
Nah, it's gonna be like George Foreman. He's gonna put this nigga to sleep, man. It's gonna be like Deontay Wilder type of knockout. Watch. I like this dude, man. He a monster for sure. And he's the main event already. I'm excited, bro. Now
okay, hold up a second. I got
know that Friday going wild.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. I got Circle K, Goat Talk, Big Walk Dog type beat, Poppin', Motion.
Yeah, Pop. All of this shit is banging. Look at his new shit. What about you type it's
Whole
on
lot
YouTube?
of ice.
Yeah, whole lot of ice. That shit banging. All of that shit. And to me, Gucci Man is one of the GOATs. For me, of course, Snoop Dogg and Gucci Man is like my two favorites of all time. My two favorites of all time. And I mean, if I had to pick three, because we like threes, it's gonna be it's gonna be Snoop Dogg, Gucci Man, and damn, that third one. I gotta go with Tupac, maybe, man. Just to be
Tupac.
Just to be safe. Can't go wrong with Tupac.
My uncle out in Lansing, bro. That nigga, he the hoodest nigga I know. His favorite rapper is Gucci Mane, bro. And he the one that put me up on Jeezy. But guess what? He don't like Jeezy no more.
Yeah, Jeezy was.
He don't like that nigga no more.
Jeezy a legend though. His first album was one of the greatest, bro.
Yep.
I remember at one time that's all we was listening to was Young Jeezy. He was the best shit out, bro. For sure. But listen, I'm telling you, Smoke, like you on YouTube with it or what?
Yeah, right now I am. I'm about to.
Listen to his
look
newest
at the videos.
No, listen to his newest shit, Uncle Tommy. You can listen to Uncle Tommy. How we go? Listen to and then a whole lot of ice and all of that.
I don't see Uncle Tommy. Oh yeah, Uncle Tommy, the first one to come up.
That's
right,
the newest one. That's the newest one.
5 days ago, right? It already
that
has
nigga's going hard. That's what I'm saying. And then Finesse, you listen to Finesse, man. And then Fredo Bang. You know what I mean? I like Fredo Bang. Moneybag is cold too. A3, you like Moneybag? You listen to him or not?
I done heard some things from him. I ain't listened to him a lot, but like when he on that shit play, like I got like a little shuffle playlist where I got all the trap shit like in one little playlist. So I just be throwing everybody little albums in one little session type thing, and I just let that shit play. So when this shit come on, I just let it play.
What you think about young Dolph?
Dolph is hard. I fucks with Dolph.
Yeah, rest in peace, Dolph.
R.I.P. Dolph, yeah, man.
What you think about Yo Gotti?
I would say I fucked with Gotti. I fuck with both of them. I know some niggas don't fuck with Gotti, you know what I'm saying? But I always fuck with Gotti. So I never stopped fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? When Dolph came up, I thought they was gonna be cool, but shit didn't work out like that.
Yo Gotti, he kind of reminded me of Young Jeezy. He kind of rapped like Young Jeezy to me. Like he was like the next Young Jeezy type of nigga. You know what I mean?
Dolph was like the Gucci.
Yeah, you right. You right about that.
You know what I'm saying? But them niggas, dog, they was just different, bro. Like them niggas, dog. Like Gucci, bro, that nigga, he literally different, man. Like I be telling niggas all the time, Gucci and Jeezy, them the only niggas that's outside the state besides Snoop, but Snoop from here. He from Detroit, really. He was born there. But them two niggas, they literally got video. And they the only niggas that you gonna ever see that got video of walking down Detroit with a whole bunch of Detroit niggas. Just nothing but Detroit niggas following them and shit. Follow them to the clubs and shit like that. They the only niggas.
He's still like worried about shit that I mastered a long time ago and left alone. Like he's still tripping on shit. I totally don't.
Oh, you talking about some comments?
I'm big. No, just watched it. I'm listening to this song from Big Walk. Like I was saying, it's a generational shit, man. Like I got kids almost this dude's age. Like we're not gonna be talking about the same shit, bro. I'm trying to anyway, it is what it is. I'll check him out.
Bars though.
He's like he's got nothing for a bitch but a drink. Like I mean, good on him. I don't know what you want me to do with that.
So you don't like Big Walk Dog right now?
I mean, not like I'm distracted. I'm distracted, and this beat I'm like on my laptop, so it's not like hooked up to my system and all that shit. So it's all it is like real thin. The sound is not right and all this shit, but I'm just listening to his thing.
Okay, so you're not impressed.
The subject matter, the subject, like I am on some different shit.
All right, so you got to get to the next one, so we can move on to the next one.
Uncle Tommy, and like, what is Uncle Tommy about?
Shit, I think he's just rapping and shit.
That Uncle Tommy, man, nigga, that's that Tommy, nigga.
Hey, he cold though, for real.
That
Tommy, okay, so I'm reading the comment section, right? This dude said, he's like, the only rapper in the game that's ripping through the whole track solo for like 3 minutes. Like,
exactly. That's how cold he is. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, you know, like that,
That nigga the
bro.
coldest nigga.
That's what everybody did. Like,
Bro,
that's not
tripping.
impressive. That's like, oh, he's the only dude in the game that can tie his shoes. Like, okay, am I supposed to be impressed now? Because this
That
motherfucker can
nigga
tie his shoes.
cold. That nigga cold. Smoke tripping.
Everybody that we name can rap for 3 fucking minutes long.
Hey, go to the next one. Go to how we go.
Them niggas ain't
Literally
rapping for
everybody we
10.
named. Like, they
That
didn't say
nigga
like what he
cold.
said.
Smoke tripping.
They didn't say none of his bars. They didn't say none of the shit he talks about. All they're impressed by is that he did it for 3 minutes.
You want to hear that Hurricane Chris?
Hurricane Chris?
Hurricane Chris.
Straight up banger. He ain't like them other trappers and oppas. What's an oppa?
Them ops, nigga. The opposition. The opponent.
Well, I know ops. He put an A in between that. I never saw an A in there. Okay, whatever.
The oppas. That's that motherfucker. You ever seen the Avatar: The Last Airbender? That's that big ass motherfucking thing that Aang be flying on and shit.
Hey, Smoke, go to the next one. How we go?
How it go? All right. Let me go to this thing. Let me do this.
Hey,
I was
that
trolling
nigga
you,
one
bro,
of the
but
best.
ops
Like,
is still ops, nigga.
Yeah, they said you're gonna make the old ass man react to this new shit, bro. Like, where's my kid at?
Because you gotta light you a blunt, though.
The operation.
You gotta light a blunt, nigga.
You know what the operators are?
Hold up.
You know what the
light a spliffy.
The ops, nigga.
Exactly. Come on, man.
You a op. Oh, you I'm a op. Okay.
So you gotta kick him. All right. If you don't like him, we gotta go. Money back.
No,
Yo is like
we're
the
going to the next
original.
track. We're just going to the next track. I just said I didn't
One
like
thing
him.
about him. Let me say one thing about what's the name? Big Walk Dog. He's considered to be the next Money Bag Yo. Okay, like
yeah, that means
so wait a minute. Who's Money Bag Yo supposed to be the next step?
Money Bag Yo is a Yo Gotti's artist. He might be like the next probably like the next like Young Jeezy type of guy.
All right, then Young Jeezy was the next what kind of guy?
This that new age gangster rap.
Young Jeezy, dang, he was like one of his own. He was like original when I heard Young Jeezy. I think I don't know.
Young Jeezy falls into the category of the trap category. You know what I'm saying? But
that was like new though when they came with that shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Like him, T.I. and fucking T.I. and Gucci, they started the trap shit. Like they really started that trap wave shit. But if you listen to them, they'll tell you that trap shit was already in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? But they just the ones that really just took off with it.
You know, they had a couple of fucking trap parties in LA, but they were like, I don't know.
No, I'm saying like as far as the music. That's what I'm saying. That style of music.
Yeah, no, I got it. I'm just saying. I checked out a couple of them. But yeah, I think that you have to go to where that shit was. I think that's an ATL thing. It was a fun party. Don't get me wrong, but I could just kind of tell that the culture had been watered down. That's where I was with people I was fucking with.
Man, I mean, I'm one of those niggas where I love lyrical shit too. So I know what you mean. Like that's why I stick to Cole and Kendrick so much. But when it come to that hood shit, nigga, I definitely got my options, man. So like, I know both sides of the coin. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, I do too. I'm just trying to figure out. It's just
like for instance, like y'all niggas probably don't even know who Sada Baby is, but that nigga,
yeah, he cold. I know who that is. I know who that is. He from Detroit. That nigga blood. I know who that is. That nigga cold. That nigga
be snapping.
Come on, that nigga the truth, bro.
The last
well,
guy,
I don't know about now though.
There's a couple of Wayne thing, but like it's all right. So it's not that I don't mind. Like I like the gun talk, but I like when it's done well. Those Jamaicans, they have a hell of a gun talk. Like Sizzler, fucking Bounty Killer, they got some real
Sizzler
fucking gun
cold.
talk. And like the guys who do it now, I don't know, man. Like
hey, Smoke, check out that song though, and then we got to go to the next guy.
Yeah. Sorry, which one?
We got it. I think it's called. Which one was it? How it go?
How it go? That's what you said. That was the one. How it go?
Hey, Big Walk Dog, the truth. Even Method like him. Method be listening to him. Man, everybody listens. In Memphis, they listen to this nigga. Now in Memphis, he from Mississippi, but he moved to Memphis. Moneybag Yo is from Memphis. Finesse 2 times, he's from Memphis. You know what I'm saying? So
Didn't Snoop and like some other old dudes make a group like called Westmoreland? Some group they have.
Snoop Dogg with the
It was
West
called
Side
like
Connection.
No, like Westmore. What the fuck is it called? I just came across it the other day. They got a couple videos, but they wanted to. I think Snoop bought the entire Death Row album, and then catalog. Sorry, Death Row
No,
catalog, and he put it.
he bought the record label. He got the whole record label. He got the whole record label.
He bought Death Row.
Yeah, he did, but he put the whole catalog as NFT, so you can't find it.
Oh, Smoke, you from the West Coast, so I got another rapper for you. Hey, nigga, Doggy Style Lee, Snoop Dogg, new artist. He's considered to be the next Snoop Dogg. He a Crip too. He from, guess where he from? San Bernardino, California. You gotta check out Doggy Style Lee. Fuck that. Let's go straight to him. Nigga from the West Coast, you gonna love this nigga. Cause he rap like Snoop. He signed to Death Row. He's Snoop Dogg artist. The next Snoop Dogg.
He did all this shit. What's the name of this group? It's called
hey, you gotta check him out, 3. Check out this nigga Doggy Style Lee. Now Lolo, he from where Lolo from? Out there in San Bernardino. Lolo Daddy told me about him. Hey, that nigga Doggy Style Lee, Smoke. Because he from the West Coast, though.
He said his name is Doggy Style Lee?
Yeah. Yeah, that's his name. That's a funny name, though. That's a crazy name, bro. He be crib walking and shit, too. He a crib, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, so Snoop Dogg, E40, Too Short, and Ice Cube has a group called Mount Westmore. They released their debut album released on June this year. They released the album in June.
Wow. Man, yup. But to me, from the West Side right now, to me, I like Doggy Style Lee. Like coming from the West Coast, a new rapper, that's my guy right there. Cause he sound like he from the West Coast. He rap just like a West Coast nigga, for real. That's how a West Coast rapper supposed to rap like that.
Hey, that means you definitely know this nigga, bro. Who is that one nigga that be pimp rapping? That nigga he be talking about all this pimping shit, but he be rapping all smooth.
You talking about Sauce Walker?
Is that his name, bro?
He from Houston now. Oh yeah, Smoke, you gotta check out Sauce Walker too. That's another nigga. From Houston. Hey, Smoke, you gonna love that nigga. Check out his videos. Oh my god.
Talking that shit, bro.
YB is from out there in Houston.
I gotta tell you, man, I like building. I like to build shit. I like to break shit down. Like, tell me how you gonna make that shit better. Like, I like to pimp shit, bro. I know how to get money. I know how to get fucking. I know how to do all this other shit. I don't need like a 30-year-old trying to put me up on game with some shit I stopped doing decades ago.
That shit funny, nigga. Fuck what you talking about, son.
Yeah, like tell me how to be. Like, yeah.
Hey, Doggy Style.
How we gonna get some more money together? How is this? Me and you gonna get some fucking money together?
So you be bumping that 444. You be bumping that 444, Smoke.
Hey, check out Doggy Style Lee, man.
Okay,
this nigga from the West Side, man. So if you want some West Side music, some rappers from the West Coast, check out Doggy Style Lee, man. Whenever you ride it in your whip and shit, you know what I mean?
Let me put. Hold up.
Hey, that nigga Doggy Style Lee, bro. He represented for the West Side, bro. So
what's the Doggy Style Lee song I should be checking out?
I guess you can go to any one of them. Like, probably the one 2 weeks ago. One of them.
Do you know Vince Staples?
Yeah, he got bars. He from Long Beach, right?
Yeah, he's either Long Beach or Compton, one of those.
Yeah, but he rap different though. I mean, he don't, you know what I mean? He got a different type of sound though. Yeah, he got bars though. But check out this nigga, man. Like this, like Snoop Dogg type shit. This, you know what I mean? This the nigga, the next Snoop Dogg. Check him out. He signed to Snoop. Snoop Dogg signed him. He signed on Death Row.
Ready to go.
It's a matter of time before he blow up. Watch. They gonna like this nigga, the next Snoop and shit. Cause Nipsey was supposed to be the next Snoop.
Yeah, I agree, Ronnie. Like so far from what I've heard from Mount Westmore, they pretty fucking weak. I haven't heard the whole record though. I only heard like a couple tracks. I'm like, okay. I didn't get like how these guys could come together and nobody know about it. Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, and this is all like Snoop's business acumen. Apparently, he's like a big record exec, and you can't find his goddamn music anywhere. I don't get it.
Yeah, that shit banging though. And then you got some rappers from LA. Like, you want to know the best rapper from LA right now? It's a group. They a group. They call it the Baby Stone Gorillas. The Baby Stone Gorillas. They from the Bloods. They out there in from the jungles, bro. Where I was born at. You know what I mean? Where I grew up at in LA. So the Baby Stone Gorillas, y'all got to check them out too. They from the city. They taking over LA. Them niggas cold though. Check them out. 3 Baby Stone Gorillas. Them niggas cold. Nigga, that's where I was born, my nigga.
They fucking with them Shoreline Mafia niggas.
They kind of straight though, huh? They was cool. They was alright though. What you thought about them? They was cool.
Yeah, Shoreline Mafia. They just dropped some new shit.
Yeah, they cool though.
Bad, man. Sure. I fuck with them. I fuck with them SOBRBE niggas too.
What you thought about Draco the Ruler?
Draco solid. Draco. I don't listen to him much though, but I heard some shit of him before, man. He one of them niggas that just popped up on one of the playlists and shit, But he don't pop up on there a lot. He just got like a few songs in that little spin I got. He don't pop up a lot. It be niggas like Moneybag pop up often. I be having niggas like Kevin Gates. Kevin Gates be popping up.
Yeah, Kevin Gates. He cold.
He had a couple of. He had that one song. Kevin Gates had that one song. Really. I like that one. I like the really song from Kevin Gates.
Yeah, that's a good ass song.
Really. My diamonds shine because they really diamonds. People say, I say really. People say I'm high. I say really. Yeah, I like that one. Yes, I'm really high. Like, yes, that kind of shit I can relate to because yes, I smoke and then I'm really high. I can relate to that shit. If you start talking about when you don't get like how you pimping bitches and stuff, like I was into that,
Smoke,
like that kind of thing.
Smoke like niggas like Joyner Lucas. That's the type of niggas you be trying to listen to. I don't know if you ever heard of Joyner Lucas, but that's the type of shit. He the type of artist you look for.
Let's see. What Jordan Lucas got? I like I like Farce. I like Freestyle Fellowship. I like my gangster dudes. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm not hating on them, but I like to enjoy life. I'm not out here shooting at people and like selling dope and shit. I'm not doing that.
No, yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, you might want to somebody like Jordan Lucas. That nigga don't be. He ain't talking about no crazy shit, but he'll go in and shit. He might say a couple lines about some shit.
Like, I have 0 fucking tats. This dude got a gazillion goddamn tats that he's showing off for the camera. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? This is not my generation. I'm looking at talking about Big Walk right now. I'm getting in the stagger league.
This nigga sick.
And you like Big Walk though?
I'm looking at.
Hey, you got a lot of niggas with doggy and they shit. You got doggy style, you got walk dog, nigga.
All right, I can see that. I like that.
Your favorite rapper, Snoop Dogg.
Hey, Smoke like Big Walk Dog now. Since he lit that blunt, since he got that weed with him. So now he's starting to like Big Walk Dog.
I might have to check out some doggy style lead because if that nigga really sound like Snoop and he started dropping songs.
Hell yeah, he sound like Snoop like a motherfucker.
Hey, you heard of that Michael Blackson nigga? You heard of Michael Blackson? That's
that comedian.
Not Michael Blackson, but Michael Trapson. Michael Trapson, that singer.
Nah, I never heard of him.
Jackson.
Nah.
Who
He
is?
Yeah,
said
I have.
Michael
Yeah, I've heard.
Jackson.
Yeah, I have.
He said
Yeah,
Michael Jackson, nigga, but he doing a trap version of Michael Jackson and
yeah,
shit,
I've heard.
nigga.
Yeah,
For
I heard.
real? Who is that?
This
What
nigga
the
named
fuck?
Michael Trapson, nigga. That shit had me dying laughing, nigga.
All right, so he's hitting him up, huh? So already he's hitting him up. Okay, yeah, he's LA. I can see it already. All right, I see. I see Stagger Lee here.
Hey,
Nah,
listen to
that
his
nigga
new
he
song that
controlled
just
the
came out.
fucking
He sounds
Oh no,
just
that's
like
LA
Snoop.
already. Oh, that's
No,
Legends. That fool at
he
my
from
fucking
San Bern.
barbershop too. The fuck?
He from San Bernardino.
No, this is that is this San Bernardino? Hold up,
Well,
is this
that's where
Steve's
he
Big
from,
Place?
though.
I mean, I get it, but I'm just saying this don't look like San. Oh, he's definitely crip walking. This motherfucker joined. Good God, this motherfucker joined the gang just for the dance contest. What the hell?
I told you he's like Snoop Dogg, bruh.
Okay, hold up. My shit's on.
Listen to the one called "One of a Kind."
I'm doing hit him up right now.
Yeah, you hear the beat? Oh, that shit like some real West Coast shit.
Yeah, he's got the scraper. They got the scrapers. They're doing
That's
shit.
the
Yeah,
real
this is
shit
just,
that we grew up on,
yeah,
bruh.
this is San Bernardino. Yeah, this ain't no fucking LA.
He got that sound though, Smoke. That's how it
Yeah,
was like when we was coming up, bro. Well, me,
it still is,
I don't know.
man. It
Smoke
still is. I don't know if you,
older than me.
man. Yeah, okay, so you know Slauson and Crenshaw.
Yep.
You know that corner, all right? You know that fucking that AM/PM gas station across the street from like the Fat Burger that's right there.
The Fat Burger.
Yeah, so it's like a kitty corner across the street from that shit. Used to be KFC. They got the it's like the opposite corner of where that Louisiana fried chicken fucking spot. I don't know if you've been like how shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I've probably been down there.
But yeah, there was there's like an AM/PM goddamn gas station that's right on the corner. There's like a you got a chicken place actually a burger place, a chicken place. Across the street from that is a goddamn liquor store, and then on the other side of the only corner that has a gas station on it, they had like maybe 300 goddamn Crips. They in the fucking gas station. They had they put the Lolos in for it, like they blocked the entrances.
Hood.
No, I'm trying to tell you, man. No, they was doing whatever the fuck they was doing, and the cops were just walking by, like driving by, like, oh hell no, we not even fucking with this. They were dancing on top of the cars. They shut that goddamn gas station down, and the cops weren't even trying.
That was on Crenshaw.
Yeah, I'm saying right on Crenshaw and Slauson.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Like, okay.
Ain't nothing but a gangster party.
Yeah, she ain't nothing but a gangster party. Ain't nobody playing with that shit, man. I'm not
fucked up,
gangster.
man. That's the only thing
I'm
in my
ganged up
fucking
like
head right now, man. That beat just slapped. Don't.
Yeah, that's just really good. All these old ass dudes like happy that Death Row's back, dude. Fucking, that's hilarious. All right, so wait a minute.
Hell yeah, nigga.
All right, let's just hit him up. Let me see what else I got from Doggy Style Lee. I actually, he's all right. I can feel like I instantly recognize this stuff.
See,
like you said, I instantly read like this is.
You can fuck with that.
Hey, Smoke, go to his newest song. It's like the newest one he dropped. You go to the one called "One of a Kind."
You know what's funny about LA and Cali rappers just in general? Like, Cali rappers' voices are high. What is good? This dude look like he would sound like goddamn like Barry White, but nah.
No, not Doggy Style Lee, nigga. That shit sound like what's on?
Okay, hold up. I don't see anything that's from the most recent one is from 7 months ago. I don't see anything from.
It's called "One of a Kind."
Okay, one of a kind.
2 weeks ago.
Look it up. One of a kind. I mean, those are my guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm one of those high pitched voice dudes, but goddamn, I had that look on his face. Did not expect that voice to come out of him. Cam Capone news. Doggy Style on Snoop Dogg wanted to sign him to death row. How he got his name? Oh, hold up. I guess this is an interview. Hold up. All right. DJ Khaled dropped something 2 weeks ago. TSMN. Skillabin. Yeah, I'm popping it right now. Oh shit! DJ Khaled just dropped another one with Buju Banton. All right.
And what y'all think about Boosie too?
Bootsy Collins?
No, Boosie.
Lil Boosie?
Yeah,
Lil Boosie or just Boosie?
Lil Boosie, the rapper.
Oh, he dropped it, Lil, right?
Lil Boosie.
Yeah. Boosie badass.
Boosie literally he on the top. He one of the top hood rappers, nigga. He one of the top hood
Of
rappers.
all time, you think?
Okay.
He on that list.
One thing I will say about that Doggy Style Lee is it seems like this dude is he really likes to crip walk.
It's like Snoop, though. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, Snoop ain't crip walking like this. This is great. He does it more than Dub C. This motherfucker is crip walking on everything. Like, hold up. This dude's he's walking more than he's fucking rapping. Okay, I hear you. I feel like I feel like this dude is crip walking right now. Like wherever he is in the world right now, he's crip walking.
In the studio right now, like and I motherfucker and I switch and I got my shit, bitch. You already know. And my bricky right here.
Okay. Yeah, that's what if you don't know, San Bernardino is hot as fuck and is a shithole. It's hard to get shade in San Bernardino.
Oh damn.
It's like the desert, like for real. It's like
these niggas cut all the trees down and forgot that they was important.
Yeah, and it's like fucked up to you. Like it's like you wouldn't think a place like with a name like San Bernardino would be as fucked up as it is. It's just like post-apocalyptic, and it's real hood too. It's like not just like fucked up. It's like real hood. San Bernardino County is like the biggest county in California. It goes all the way from like really like that part where the inhabited part, the LA part, and then it's the uninhabited part that's like this open desert until you get to Vegas. And then Vegas turns into like there's a whole bunch of Vegas desert until you get to like the city. It's basically San Bernardino is basically a sparsely populated desert. This dude is hilarious. Oh my god. These dudes literally just be rolling out of bed and shit and doing their videos.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Motherfucker got a brand new do-rag.
They're like, what up, boys?
That fool got a brand new t-shirt and a brand new do-rag video. Some brand new socks.
Hey, Little Baby is the truth, man. I like Little Baby too. What you think about 42 Doug though?
I like Doggy Style Lee. Like that dude. He's not the enemy, but like whatever. I'm old.
You like him? He cool?
Yeah, I like him.
There we go. That's the guy there for smoke.
Yeah, no, because I've recognized all this shit. Like I've heard all these songs before, even though it's the first time I heard it.
Exactly. It's like something you heard before.
Yeah, I've heard all the shit. Like it's all good. I can just put this shit on and not trip.
Yeah, so I guess that's the guy probably. But who else? We could go to Finesse. Go to Finesse 2 times.
Okay,
yes, Finesse. Oh shit. Finesse 2 times, bruh. Man, I got a song called Freeze Finesse 2 times, man.
So which
that
one
shit
is
went
it?
viral.
So do I want Get Even? Do I want
Yeah,
Money Back Yo?
no, the one with
Freestyle, going straight in, back in,
go
out of
to
jail.
the one with the baby.
Oh, let's see. This might be my first time listening to the baby. Also, Love and Hip Hop. Is that what it's called? Is there really this a banger? Okay, this looks like a reaction. I don't know if I can find the actual. What's it called? Is it called Love and Hip Hop? Okay, hold on. Hello? Am I on mute? No, I'm not. All right, cool. Love and Hip Hop instrumental. Hey, can you drop me a link to this song? I don't think we can get it.
For real?
Not on YouTube, at least. I can get some
He
reactions
got
to
his
it.
newest song. Go to his channel. He got a YouTube channel. He
What's it
just
called?
dropped it today.
Back then, I got a mirror in my pocket and I practice looking hard. Like, I was a cool fan. Like, those are my guys. I'm a revolutionary guy. Like, for real, dude, I'm in politics. And, I like to get cash and change the system and smoke some weed. And, like, a good party. And also just have some fucking fun. If you can do that shit, if I can get through a song and nobody died, like, I'd be very happy. Let's see. Finesse 2 times. All right, I see it. All right. I'm at his channel. My man got a fucking bulletproof vest on. For some reason, I'm thinking that it's gonna be real fucking hectic for this man. Shit's too real, son. Partner. Like how is it? Like I seen all these goddamn Finesse 2 times Gucci Man in the studio. This seems like some behind the scenes shit.
Nice.
X Baby and C Paranoid.
No, it's called Love and
Baby
Hip Hop.
C.
It's Finesse 2 times featuring
Yeah,
the
Love
baby.
and Hip Hop. Yeah, Love and Hip Hop. Only the only shit that I'm seeing is the instrumental and reactions to it.
Nah, it's.
Just send me a link. Put it in the private chat.
Damn. All right, hold on.
Damn, this motherfucker got hell of views. 14 million views in a month. All right. That back end shit, like that. Everybody likes the back end, apparently.
Yeah, you can check that one out too. Yeah, but this is newest one though. But yeah, you can check that one out too, cause
This is the one. This is the most wanted. Like this is the one that has the most views by far of everything. It's only a month old, so can't be outdated.
Hell yeah, that's new.
A for golf, or at least.
Is that a robot?
Nah, that was me fast forwarding and fucking rap a lot, pack the gat a lot, mob ties.
Hey, Finesse 2 times the truth, spoke. That nigga the truth, man.
Rodney Pins, all right.
That nigga the truth. I gotta mute it, Smoke. I gotta mute it. Yeah, that boy the truth though, man.
That boy the truth for real. Finesse. Yeah, I put the link in the private chat, Smoke. But check out that one with the baby. But yeah, man, all of his shit is fire finesse 2 times, man.
Yeah, the South dude, like, yeah, already I hear this dude, like, and the New York dudes, he got a deep ass fucking voice. Like, you go to, you go to goddamn, what's that man's name? Doggy Style Lee. Like, goddamn, what happened? Corruption kind of he got an okay voice. What happened to go? But actually, he's from Philly anyway. Corrupt. I don't know what happened to Corrupt. Actually, cocaine happened to Corrupt. I do know what happened to Corrupt.
Hey, Smoke, Finesse is the GOAT. Ain't nobody fuck with Finesse, bro. You can't. That nigga is the GOAT, Finesse, bro. Niggas know Finesse is the GOAT right now, bro. Everybody know that, bro. Like, it ain't even close, bro.
He's on some young shit for me.
Hey, what about
rapping about dick drama? This dude rapping about dick drama. You didn't like if there's 3 bitches in my bed, they're not fighting each other. Like, that's not what's happening. Anyway, I don't even say stuff like that. Yeah, I'm just not on this time. I'm not on this time. He's on some shit that was that's decades old fucking drama for me.
Hey, that shit funny as fuck, man. Hey, Smoke, that shit funny as hell, bro. You not fucking with Finesse? He ain't fucking with Finesse. That nigga Finesse, wow.
No, so I think I get it. I'm having fun with him. It's just that it's the same shit, and I haven't been on this thing for so long. Like, I remember when I cared about this kind of stuff, but it was so, like, I'm married, I raised kids, I started businesses. This is not the shit I'm on. Nick Cannon, Wild Out,
he wild. That's what I'm saying. That nigga wild, Smoke.
Yeah, I'm wild, but I'm a little.
Hey, he the truth though. I'm telling you, Finesse the truth though. He the hottest nigga in the streets right now.
Yeah. All right. So let me go outside. Let me have, let me smoke some weed. All right. Where are we at with this shit? All right. We were fucking listening to goddamn this dude living his best life of being a guy who'll kill someone and is the town pump. And he's using his creativity to make money, which I always like. I like people who live a life of inspiration. I always like that shit. But this stuff is like not very inspired to me. Like it's kind of formulaic. I'm tough, bro. Okay, hold up. Let's see what the chat's talking about. Not acknowledge Ice-T. Why would you like for me to ice? Okay. If you wanted to acknowledge some Ice-T, we'll do 6 a.m. Police at my door. Fresh Adidas squeaks across the bathroom floor. Out my back window, I make my escape. Didn't even get a chance to grab my old school tape. Mad with no music, but happy cause free. And the streets to a player is a place to be. Just living in this area is a serious drag. Didn't know what the cop wanted. Didn't have time to ask. You know what? I feel like I left out a lot in there, but that's off the top from a goddamn long time ago. AC Alone. Oh my God. Now you're talking about it. I do it all for you. I do it all for you. I do it all for you. AC Alone. How can I be of service? Whatever do you need besides superb wordage? Man, I stay heated like a burn from a fern. Okay, yeah. Anyway. Capadonna. Oof. Bro, I don't like Capadonna. I'm gonna let you have that one. Let me scroll up. Marijuana, the Freestyle Fellowship from the jungle. Yeah, okay. Now you're doing Freestyle Fellowship. Yeah, Micah got crazy. One of my homegirls got babies by a fucking piece. Yeah, no, we're not disregard. Okay. All right, I got caught up all the way to that. For the jungle, god damn it. OG Ice-T, what? Okay, I acknowledged Ice-T. Stop tripping. All right. Camadon is better than all the Southern rappers. No, he's not. Oh, new Southern rappers, maybe. I don't know. How people posted, what the fuck, pothead? You crazy partner. Okay. Yeah, why don't you hit that link and come up here? I don't know. I'm reading all your goddamn half sentences. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about for real, bro. Danny's out here trying to run fades. I'm glad West Coast rappers are going back to their roots. Don't know who you're talking about. Roots is a Philadelphia group. Black Thought is here. Yes, we do in this position. Let's see. Okay. Try some different beats. You got to start from Schoolie D. Not really. He really got his shit for yeah, I think you need to go back and listen to Reckless. From this glove, putting the reels, the steels, he's reckless. Like that shit. He's kind of like a Nucleus guy, but whatever. I go listen to K9. K9 is like, wasn't that Charlie Murphy? He's owning people's mom. Okay, 6 a.m. Yes, I already said the 6 a.m. one. I mean, I can do another one. High Rollers. I don't. You know what? I don't know the verse to High Rollers. You know what? One of my favorite Ice-T songs actually is "Let's Get Butt Naked and Fuck," but people don't really know that part. 1 to 2, 1 2, in the place to be. I'm the MC that they call Ice-T. And if the girl is feeling right, she will get butt naked and fuck that night. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. All right. Let's see if we can get to goddamn boxing before I had to go smoke some weed and listen to all of these goddamn songs. Or at least all of these rappers. You're right. Hey, Danny. Yeah. You know you called me out my name, or you're supposed to be in my town. You know that, right? You know you're shouting out all my haunts, like places that I stay, that I have people. You know, I got people on speed dial. And like, you know, if you actually out there, you'll never be able to hide from me. So, if you ever feel like, you know, you want to holler at me about like who I am or how I am or something like that, it's not anything. It's not a problem. You don't have to be in the chat calling me out my name. And I don't have to be like looking around for Oakland to pull up on you to see what's really good. You know? I don't want to call you out.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about the guy who says he's from Oakland that was calling me out my name the other day in the chat.
You talking about Danny?
You know?
Hey, Danny, man, come on, chill out, Danny. Nah, Danny just talking shit, man.
Yeah, I know. I just want to make sure because he might want, if you might really feel some kind of way, I just want to make sure.
I got you. He just talking shit though. But yeah.
No,
man.
I'm not talking about tonight. It wasn't tonight. It was the other day. I don't know. It was a couple days ago. Maybe 3 days ago. So I just let it go and say shit. But yeah.
He said he wasn't talking about you.
No. He said he's not doing that right now. He was then, definitely.
That's crazy. Nah, I don't know about that. But yeah, man. Hey, I see Terence Crawford was in the gym today. Terence Crawford training. He said, "This is the life I chose." And he in there training. It looked like they about to fight. And 50 Cent, he said they about to fight. Terence Crawford, he was with 50 Cent. I think Terence Crawford played in a basketball game. You know what I mean? They about to fight. That's what 50 said it. So I believe 50, man. 50 ain't gonna lie about nothing. And he cool with both of them. He talked to both of them. 50 love his boxing. Dang. 50 did an interview, bruh.
Hey, listen, 50 was fucking 50 was Gamboa's promoter when he fought Bud.
I know that was a great fight. That shit was a man. And Webby came out with Terence Crawford. And then Gamboa came out. Gamboa came out with 50 Cent. That shit was crazy. They had like $1 million bet. Webby and fucking 50.
Get a fool, shoot a fool. Get up. What you say? I get to that. Yeah. Volume 10. You don't know about Volume 10? Man, people don't really know about the Good Life at all. Like that whole Good Life Cafe shit. Like you don't know, like my cousins, man. Like you really Lemert Park crew. Like yeah, I was right over there. I had a house right off of Hyde Park. Yeah, no, it ain't really. Yeah, there ain't no. Hey, if there's no problems, stop trying to cause problems. I was making sure there was no problems. I wasn't checking my man at all. Just make sure, because you know we talk shit up here. That's it. If you're talking shit in chat one night, that ain't no big thing.
Dang, Terence Crawford, 50 Cent said it, bro. I believe 50 Cent, bro. They about to fight each other, bro.
Yeah, Crawford, I think they're gonna fight. You know, I think they're gonna fight next. Like I said.
Hell yeah, man. Terence Crawford training like a motherfucker, bro. Terence Crawford in the gym, smoke. He ain't fucking around. Terence Crawford want that smoke, man. They about to fight, bro. So, man, that's gonna be a good ass fight, man.
As soon as they announced that fight, Like there's been a whole bunch of people who need to just like
it's gonna be it's a radio war. It's gonna be crazy.
I just need to hear about like a week of people eating crow. That's it. Because as soon as they announce that shit, listen, if I am Spence, I'm announcing that shit on Friday. Like the Triple G and Canelo shit. Real shit's about to get overshadowed.
Crawford training, bro. They about to fight, bro. Crawford looking sharp too. Ooh, that nigga Crawford. Ooh, that nigga Crawford getting busy. I'm looking at him. Oh shit, he leaking all type of footage. I need to release that shit. Ooh, Terence Crawford ain't fucking around. He ain't fucking around, Smoke. Dang. That nigga Crawford about that life, bruh. Man, Crawford. What? Crawford about to go in, bruh. But hell yeah. Hey, Smoke, man. Let's wrap this thing up, man, because I'm trying to release this new Terence Crawford shit, bro.
I'm trying to do shit. I'm gonna step outside and blow one and listen to these motherfuckers. I got Styley. Wait a minute. We got Doggy Style Lee. I got Moneybag Yo was the other guy.
Yeah, Moneybag Yo. You got a Fredo Bang too.
Fredo Bang.
Yeah, Fredo
Right.
Bang.
Fredo Bang was the other guy, not Moneybag Yo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's it. Fredo Bang was the other guy. You right? That's how. Yup.
All right.
So you're ready to check that Doggy Style
walk
Lee.
dog, a big dog walk, a walk big dog.
You ain't really like him though.
No, I'm gonna check him out. Finesse 2 times. Finesse 2 times is a guy that was. So Finesse 2 times and Doggy Style Lee, I got like immediately, right? Like I heard those two dudes a whole fucking bunch. Whereas the guy Big Walk Dog, a Big Dog Walk. Is it Big Walk Dog?
Yeah, Big Walk Dog.
Big Walk Dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that guy I'm probably gonna have to listen to a couple of times. Although, like, I only heard a couple of his lines, and they seemed to be pretty basic. But that was only a couple
ain't
lines.
fucking with Finesse though. Finesse too wild for you, man.
No, Finesse
really
is
got the streets on lock. Shout out to the Boxing Lounge in the building. The Boxing Lounge.
What's up? What's up? That's my brother from another mother.
What's good? We got to get him on the panel one of these days.
Yeah, we're about to shut the shit down, but
hell yeah, let's shut it down. But hell yeah, Smoke, man. You know, for sure, bro. We're gonna do it again.
Peace.
We got some great fights, man. You know, we got my boy Mahmoudov on Friday. Then you got Canelo, you know, in Triple G. And then you got Jesse Bam Rodriguez on the undercard. So some very good fights, man. I'm excited. For sure, man. So everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We out, y'all. Peace.
Peace.